From Hollywood, The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. Well, if you've never met the Riley family, there are 4 of them. Like so many of his fellow Americans, Riley works in a war plant. And like so many of their fellow Americans, the Rileys have a housing problem. For the past week, they've been living in the bridal suite of a swanky Los Angeles hotel. At the moment, Mrs. Riley is in the living room of the bridal suite, busily packing some luggage.
Oh, this suitcase. You never can close it when you want it.
Oh, it hurt bad, Mom?
Oh, no, it's all right.
Oh, I'll close it, Mom. You're all excited.
Well, who wouldn't be excited when I think that we're really moving into a house today? A whole house, 6 rooms just for ourselves.
Well, there, Mom. It's closed.
Oh, thank you, Junior. Now go wash your hands.
Well, Pop's in the bathroom.
Tell him to hurry.
Hey, Pop, I gotta wash my hands. It's not my idea, it's Mom's.
Go ahead, Junior, wash. We're moving to a new neighborhood, and I want you to look reasonably germ-free.
Oh, Junior, may I use the bath before you?
Anytime, sis, anytime.
And hurry, Barbara. Well, Riley, you look like Don Juan. I'll have to keep my eye on you and the ladies in our new neighborhood.
That's me. Riley's a great lover. A regular Casablanca. Say, what's in that envelope?
The hotel bill. Joey, the bellhop, brought it up.
Joey, the old guy?
Uh-huh.
He's no bellhop. He's more of a bell creep. Say, a thought just bit me. If an old buzzard like Joey can be a bellhop, how about Uncle Baxter?
My Uncle Baxter? Oh, now, Riley, you know Uncle Baxter's just marking time till the right job comes along.
Marking time, huh? He's the only guy I ever saw who could mark time in bed.
Now, don't exaggerate.
Where is his lordship this morning?
In bed.
That's what I thought. Junior, go wake up Chip Van Winkle.
Okay, Pop.
Nudge him with a hammer. Now, let's look at this hotel bill and with... Holy suffering catfish!
Oh, is the bill high, dear?
This ain't no bill, it's a ransom note. $165.15.
Well, you would rent the bridal suite at $20 a day.
Look at these extras. Room service, breakfast for Uncle Baxter every morning.
Oh, now don't start fussing.
Can that leech eat? His tapeworm has a tapeworm. 7 days into 165, well, that's $24 a day. $1 an hour. Almost 2 cents a minute. 2 cents a minute, and your uncle orders 3-minute eggs.
Well, I'm dressed, Mother.
It's about time. 2 cents a minute.
Oh, Barbara, you go wait down the lobby, dear.
May I buy a copy of Vogue to read?
No. Find a newspaper somebody left. Look up the help wanted. See if you can get into the hotel business. 140, 150, 160, 170, and 165. And 15 cents. They could have left me the 15 cents for aspirin. Here, Babs, give this dough to the room clerk and get a receipt.
All right, Daddy.
And don't walk down. Use the elevator. Each trip costs the hotel 4 cents worth of current.
Yes, Daddy.
Uncle Baxter's out of bed.
Now, baby, the bed can get some rest. Junior, go wash your hands.
I can't. Now Uncle Baxter's at the sink.
Well, go in there with him. At 2 cents a minute, we got to double up on everything.
Okay.
Hello? Who? Oh, the manager. Yeah, I got the bill. You know, we only wanted to live here, not buy into the business.
Well, good morning, my dear.
Quiet, Uncle Baxter. Hello? Yeah, Mr. Clip, I'm listening. Sure, we're checking out. In 10 minutes. With pleasure.
Riley, haste makes waste. Why surrender the room now?
There's some couple getting married this morning. They're waiting for this bridal suite.
Yeah, but it's only 9 o'clock, and these rooms are ours until 5 tonight. That's checking out time.
We're leaving as soon as I can bow tie this bow tie.
But my impetuous nephew, even if you don't use the room, it's yours. I know my little law book.
And I know my little pocketbook. My wallet's so thin now I can use it for dental floss. Come on, we're leaving. That couple that's getting married wants this bridal suite right away.
Well, thank goodness we've got a house.
Yeah. From today on, we're living like kings. Junior, what's that you're hiding in your pocket?
Just a cake of soap.
Hotel soap? Oh, Junior.
Oh, gee, Mom, I won't miss one tiny cake of soap.
Junior, my boy, it matters not what value the article. If it isn't yours, to take it is to steal.
Now, just a minute, Baxter. If anybody's going to bawl my boy out, I'll do it. Junior, into the bedroom.
Oh, Pop.
That'll do. Into the boudoir.
Taking soap. I don't know where he gets ideas like that.
I know.
I resent that insinuation, Riley.
Now then, Junior, I know you think a cake of soap ain't much, but it's the principle of the thing, see? Taking soap, well, that ain't ethical. But neither was that hotel bill. How much soap you got there, Junior?
One cake, and we didn't even use a new one every day.
We didn't use a clean towel every time they put one out either. We tried to give them a break, and look how they bill us. Junior, you keep that soap just for a souvenir. Here, wrap it up in this towel.
Oh, okay, Pop.
Put the soap and towel in Baxter's suitcase.
I hope he don't catch us. Hey, Pop, I can't get this in Uncle Baxter's suitcase. It's too full.
Full of what? 4 sheets, 3 towels, a pillowcase, and a bath mat. All with Hotel Bleecker on them.
Oh, Pop, maybe we should call our new house Hotel Bleecker.
Wait a minute. Look at this. A towel rack off the bathroom wall. Oh, this is more than too much. Hey, Uncle Baxter, come in here.
Gosh, Pop, and he was mad at me.
Now, I hope you weren't too harsh with Junior.
Who put all that stuff in my suitcase?
It wasn't the manager.
Well, now, Riley, after all, a few souvenirs.
A towel rack right off the wall. I guess if they wasn't watching, you'd start unscrewing the lobby.
I'm waiting. Uncle Baxter, have you got everything packed?
He's doing all right.
Well, perhaps I do have too much there for my small suitcase.
Listen, Fagin, we're leaving this stuff here, all of it.
Riley, your wish is my command. Are we really checking out Toot Sweet?
Not only that, but right away. Come on, Junior.
Hello, room clerk. I am speaking for Mr. Riley. We are holding the suite until 5. I'm sorry, my dear sir, but Mr. Riley has changed his mind. Yes.
Hey, Uncle Baxter, we're missing the elevator.
I didn't take any elevator. Oh. I mean, run along, Junior. I'll be right there.
Pop, just a hurry.
Hello, operator. Crescent 76528. Oh, hello. Hello, Snake Eyes. Straight flush Turnbull. Oh, Snake Eyes, I located a safe place for you to run your poker game today. The bridal suite of the Hotel Bleecker. Yes, I fixed it for you. Until 5 o'clock. Well, glad to do it, Snake Eyes. Trust you'll be lucky. Oh, your card. You'll be lucky. And that little item that I owe you? Cancel? Thank you, Snakey.
Baxter, will you hurry up? Somebody's waiting to move in here, you know.
Oh, I know, Riley. I know. How well I know. But you see, I, too, was being thoughtful of others. Before anybody moves in here to live, I thought I'd arrange for someone to come in and clean up. Well, Uncle Baxter has arranged for his friend Snake Eyes to run a poker game in the Riley Hotel suite, which the Rileys have just left. But, of course, the Rileys know nothing of this. For them, the Hotel Bleecker is far behind, and all they're thinking of is their new house.
We've been riding in this taxi for hours. Won't we ever get there?
Relapse, Barbara. We only left the outskirts of Los Angeles 10 minutes ago, and we're getting to the inskirts of Inglewood now.
Riley, I've counted all the money I have with me. Now, we have this taxi to pay, and then we have to live the rest of the week till you get paid at the plant. Do you think they can charge the cost of the moving van?
Well, they don't know us.
Oh, nothing simpler. Your new address gives you credit. As a householder, they won't expect you to pay cash.
I like to pay cash. But in this case, I'd rather not mix up the moving company by forcing them to take cash. So I'll pay them in 6 or 8 months.
Oh, look. Look, that sign says Stone Terrace. This is our street.
Oh, yes. And there's the moving van in front of our house.
See? When I handle the arrangements, everything's okay. We're here, the furniture's here, and the house is here. Oh, this is it, driver. Okay, everybody out. Ain't she a Lulu of a house?
Oh, Riley, the neighbors will hear you.
Ain't she a Lulu?
Oh, it's such a nice neighborhood.
Yes, sir, she sure is a Lulu.
Riley, would you leave Lulu for a moment and pay off the cab?
Oh, yeah.
The meter says $1.90.
You would slam the door back, then now it's $2. Here, driver, and this nickel is for you.
Oh, no, thank you. I couldn't take it. It would put me in a higher income tax bracket.
I'll ring the doorbell.
What? Riley, Mrs. Hill still has curtains in her front window. Oh, there's no mistake about her moving, is there? We must get in today.
Now, Dumplin', don't cross our bridges till after we burn them. Shh, wait a minute, someone's coming.
Well, mercy me, the Rileys. I've been expecting you. It's a nice day, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yes, indeed. A lovely day for moving, for them that are moving.
But we only...
I was saying to Mr. Hill, the Rileys will be here and anxious to get settled. Such a bother moving is. But you love this house. Warm in winter, cool in summer, and our back porch. Well, I always say if there's a breeze, we get it.
I can feel it now.
You'll be very happy here when you get in. Too bad you can't move in today.
Oh, well, that's all right. What?
Can't move in today.
Can't move in, my dear lady.
We must. We haven't anywhere else to go.
Neither have I. You see, today I was supposed to move into 18 Blueview Boulevard, Glendale, but Mr. Humphreys, who lives there, can't move out today. So if he can't move out, I can't move out. And if I can't move out, you can't move in. So it's such a bother. Well, I have a cake in the oven, so come back in a day or two. Bye-bye.
Hey, wait! Fine thing. We're dispossessed before we're even possessed.
Gosh, Mom, what are we going to do?
Well, I don't know. A van full of furniture and nowhere to go.
Mrs. Hill could be forced to move. She's a squatter.
Is she? I couldn't see her figure. I guess we could go back to the hotel. We could...
Oh, no, you can't go back to the hotel. I gave the rooms. I mean, you gave up the rooms.
Well, you said it was ours till 5. It's the law, you said.
Oh, yes. But the law also says that when an ipso facto is waived by the party of the second part, that all prior prima facie is null and void.
Yeah, and the facto of the ipso is we can't go back. We're broco.
Oh, dear, this is awful. Uncle Baxter, have you any ideas?
Yes. Your uncle, my dear, has diagnosed the ailment and is prepared to effect a cure.
Dr. Baxter, why don't you give yourself some ether?
Sarcasm, my dear nephew, is a bitter tea. He who pours it suffers more than he who sips it.
We're stranded and he's throwing a tea party.
Now, the bottleneck is obviously Humphreys. Now, if he would move, Mrs. Hill could move, and then we could move in. So we shall telephone Humphreys.
Right.
And by the way, Humphreys haven't got a phone.
Let's get away from here. That Mrs. Hill's got her ear pasted to the door.
Now, here is my plan, children. We'll hop over to Glendale, force Humphreys to move, hop back here, tell Mrs. Hill she can move, and then
So just because it's leap year, that don't mean we're going to hop all over the station.
And we have no car.
Yeah, and the sound of a taxi meter depresses me.
Eureka! Why not go in the moving van?
We ain't furniture, and the van is $8 an hour.
Oh, it won't take an hour.
Riley, it's a chance.
Oh, yeah. I guess it's our only chance. Come on.
Well, this is it, Riley.
Oh, that must be Mr. Humphreys on the porch.
Yeah, I guess he thinks we're crazy. A whole family driving up in a moving van. At $8 an hour, though, I guess he's right. Excuse me, Mr. Humphreys?
I ain't saying I am, I ain't saying I ain't. What can I do for you? Not that I'll do it. If you're gypsies, I don't believe in fortunes. If you're selling something, I don't want any. And if you think you can rent me that van, I ain't moving.
Well, neither are we. That's the trouble. You see, we just came from Mrs. Hill out in Englewood, and she can't move because you won't.
Well, how can I move out of here? I can't get into Nash's house out in Van Nuys. If Nash should move out, I'd move in. Then when I moved out, Mrs. Hill could move in.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Humphreys. I had you figured wrong. I thought you was the cause of 4 human beings and my uncle being homeless. Well, my head's made up. We're going back to the Hotel Bleecker.
Oh, no, we can't, Riley. That would be dangerous. Forget about that shabby hotel. Think of your new house, your home.
We're going to see this Nash and Van Nuys and insist that he move. Get back in that van.
But it's $8 an hour.
I don't care. When Baxter Turnbull is within his rights, nor can him dismay. On to Nash's house. On to Van Nuys. On to victory.
From L.A. to Inglewood, from Inglewood to Glendale, from Glendale to Van Nuys, cow.
Mother, my skirt's like a waffle from sitting on that washboard.
I'm watching your father and Uncle Baxter.
Well, look, now they're going around to the back of the house.
Riley, it's strange no one answered. I'm sure I heard voices in there.
Well, maybe they'll come to the back door. I got to get Nash out of here. We can't spend our lives in that truck. My family's no dog and pony show. Gosh, did you hear that? Somebody threw something through the window.
Excellent. Now we can hear better.
You crawling crab, you spineless jellyfish.
They're discussing seafood.
Now, Olivia, darling, listen.
My mother was right. I should never have married a worm like you.
They've had a falling out.
He just had her falling down. Look, I can see him now. She's got him cornered.
You brute, why don't you strike me? I dare you to hit a defenseless woman.
How can he hit her when she's standing on him?
Come back here!
Oh, he's making for the door. He made it.
She's alone. Now's your chance, Riley.
Yep. My chance? For what?
Go in there and ask her why they aren't moving.
Me talk to that woman? Go commit suicide yourself.
You owe it to your family to provide them with shelter tonight. Just use charm. Flatter her. Speak of her beauty, her eyes, her hair, and then work into the sanctity of the home. Tell her how the birds nest in spring. A mother bird and a father bird. Paint a picture of nightfall in the nest. And then tell her of your own homeless brood, dependent on her kindness for shelter. You understand?
Nests, birds. But what happens if I lay an egg?
Now, if you forget what to say, I'll whisper it through that broken window.
Okay.
Is that you, Harvey, you sneak?
No, it's Riley, another sneak. I mean it. It's me, Riley. Might I come in, ma'am?
You are in. What do you want?
Well, lady, what I got to say near this window.
Well, hurry up or I'll call the police.
Lady, when a lady looks like you look, she don't need no police.
What?
What I mean is, lady, you got a face and a figure. You know, eyes and hair, some of each.
How dare you?
Mrs. Nash, now about the stankity of the home.
The what?
I mean, I forget what I was about to say. If my uncle was here, he'd remember.
Riley.
Who's making that noise?
Oh, that's me. See, Baxter. Birds. Lady, it's nightfall in the nest, and I need shelter.
Nest, Harvey, help!
But, you see, unless you'll be a nice mama bird, we got nowhere to sleep tonight. I mean me and my breed.
Olivia, dear, did you call me?
Yes, Harvey, this man insulted me.
Really? What a man.
Harvey, he's dangerous.
No, just homeless. My poor wife and kids. If you'd have moved out, Humphreys could have moved in. And if Humphreys had moved out, Mrs. Hill would have moved in, and she would have moved out, we would have moved.
He's crazy, too. And he keeps throwing his voice out of the window. Harvey, throw him out of the window.
What do you mean, throw me out? I'm here to throw you out. You were supposed to move today.
I know. We rented Sanderson's house, but he won't move out. That's why we can't.
How revoltingly reminiscent this is. Listen, if I throw Sanderson out, will you move out of here?
Instantly.
Well, then here's where I unbutton the bottleneck. Here's where I throw Sanderson out.
Thank you. I hope he doesn't hurt you badly.
Oh, me, I can take care of myself.
Huh. You see, Harvey, this dope isn't afraid. Even if Sanderson is the heavyweight wrestler.
Who's a dope? Who's a wrestler? You mean Grizzly Sanderson's a Santa Monica murderer?
Yes. You see, Honey Bunch? Now, this man is afraid.
Who's afraid? My mama bird and her brood are going to have a nest by nightfall, or I'll be too unconscious to know the reason why.
So this is Pomona.
Yeah, and that's Sanderson's house. I'll fix that bum.
Now, Riley, be careful.
Stay here, everybody. Uncle Baxter, I said stay in the van.
Riley, please, reconsider. This wrestler, he'll annihilate you.
6 hours in a moving van. $48. A whole family homeless. All because this wise guy refuses to move out. I'll mobilize him.
Riley, this is suicide. Think of your wife, a widow.
Well, my widow's got to have a place to sleep, and so do I.
Then let's go back to the Hotel Bleecker.
We can't do that. You said so yourself. That couple that was waiting got our suite the minute we checked out.
To save you from this impending disaster, I will confess. I told the clerk you weren't checking out so that Snake Eyes could use the suite.
That gambler? You let him use my bridal suite for that crooked poker game he runs? Of all the double-dealing low-down... I'll fix you later. Right now, I'm going to take Sanderson apart. Knock on that door.
Why don't you knock?
I got to save my knuckles.
Riley, if we run, we can still escape. To stay means a hospital.
Well, then at least I'll have a room. Sanderson?
Yes, Shrimp. What do you want?
Get out of this house before you break every bone in my body.
What do you mean, get out of this house?
Listen, Sanderson. Everybody else in California knows this, so I may as well tell it to you. We can't move into Mrs. Hill's house because she can't move into Humphrey's house, and he can't move because the Nashes can't, and they can't because you didn't. 4 families all packed and ready to move, and a big bum like you is holding them up.
Yeah? Well, there's 5 families now. Take a look in there. See, I'm all packed and ready to go.
And what's stopping you, you big lug?
Well, I'll tell you what's stopping me. I got married this morning, see? And all day long I've been waiting for a jerk by the name of Riley to check out of the bridal suite of the Hotel Bleecker.
Holy cat, you mean we've been doing it to ourselves?
Isn't this ironic, Riley? Certainly a small world.
Yes, it is a small world, Uncle Baxter. And you are about to leave it.
Wake up, Pop.
Oh, gee. Is it morning already? Pull up the shades, Junior.
I can't, Pop. We're still in the moving van.
Oh.
Come on, Riley. We're parked out in front of our new house.
Oh, boy, that's fine. You know, Dumpling, there's no place like home if you can get in.
William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach and can be seen currently in the motion picture Lifeboat. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Kozloff and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
Meat is the yardstick of protein foods. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's newest and friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. Do you wonder what we mean when we say meat is the yardstick of protein foods? Let's try to explain simply. All protein foods contain substances that the doctor and the chemist call amino acids. Now, these are not acids as commonly known, but a name used by science to define certain chemical substances. 10 different amino acids are essential to enable the human body to build and repair its tissues. All 10 of these are present in meat. That's one of the reasons why meat is such an excellent food and why it is the yardstick of protein foods. Now, The Life of Riley. Well, the Rileys are slowly settling down in the small house they've rented just outside Los Angeles. And so far, everything seems to be running smoothly. Mr. Riley is due at his job at the war plant at 8 a.m., so we find him now in the kitchen.
O'Reilly, dear, hurry with your breakfast. You'll miss the 7:30 bus.
Okay. I'm just buttering my toast with this cream cheese. Gee, remember butter?
Oh, and don't forget, during your lunch hour, call the plumber. We have no hot water.
Oh, that plumber's a fresh guy. I phoned him up yesterday, and he said if we wanted hot water, we should heat a pot of it on the stove.
Well.
So I said to him we didn't have a pot big enough for a person to bathe in. Don't worry, Peg. I'll get a plumber here by tonight.
Oh, Barbara, what are you doing in that bathroom?
It's all right, Mother. Just some bottles fell down. You know, there's no room for anything in that medicine cabinet. Too full of adhesive tape.
Yes, Riley. Every time you use that phone at the drugstore, you buy another roll of adhesive tape.
Well, gee, Dumpling, it's nice of Mr. Witherspoon to call us to the phone all the time. The least we can do is to give his cash register a nudge.
Well, I've got to go down to the drugstore and phone the beauty salon. I'll be right back.
All that kid had for breakfast was a cup of coffee and some fresh lipstick. All she does is phone that beauty saloon.
Now, dear, a girl her age wants to look her best. Well, that's another reason we need our own phone. She's beginning to go out on dates.
When the right boy comes along, she won't need no phone to land him. He'll come in person. Remember that movie we seen with Cleopatra and Casanova?
Oh, Casanova. You mean Mark Antony?
Yeah. Yeah, look at the boyfriend she had. And not a phone in the joint.
Oh, what an exciting love affair that was. Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Oh, what a romance.
Well, Peg, we had quite a romance, didn't we? Till we got married.
Riley.
Gosh, I couldn't make my call. Uncle Baxter is using the phone.
Uncle Baxter. Did you have to mention that leech? My food was going down nicely until his name came up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy.
Now, Riley, stop stewing about Uncle Baxter.
That grafter. The weekend he dropped in for 2 years ago is beginning to run out.
Well, I didn't want to spoil the surprise, but Uncle Baxter's phoning about a job.
That I won't believe until I see it with my own ears.
Well, I wasn't supposed to tell you.
Just how many years has Uncle Baxter been out of work?
Well, nobody knows exactly. You'd have to look at his birth certificate.
Well, I'd better get ready for school.
Peg, that kid don't need no beauty parlor. She looks like you, and that ain't hard to take.
Oh, you and your compliments.
Good morning, Riley, my dear nephew.
Hello.
Well, Uncle Baxter, will you have a bite of breakfast?
Oh, no. Go to no trouble, my dear niece. Just the usual grapefruit, cottled eggs, bacon, and coffee. Hash brown potatoes, unless French fried are easier.
Uncle Baxter, maybe you should take a tonic. You should force yourself to eat.
Riley, when one's mind is buzzing with plans, one is much too busy to feel the pangs of hunger. Food is the last thing I think of.
Yeah, right before you go to bed. I heard you opening a second front in the kitchen last night. I presume you landed a beachhead on the icebox.
Oh, now, Riley, please, dear.
Children, now I shall let you in on a little secret.
Did you get the job?
Now, let's not get ahead of my story, huh? Yesterday, the Flick Smedley Company decided to appoint me director of advertising for the entire West Coast.
Oh, how wonderful.
Uncle Baxter, have some of my bacon. To cover that much ground, you need plenty of strength.
Thank you. The position pays $10,000 a year.
Have a cigar, Uncle Baxter, to wash down the bacon.
Thank you. Naturally, I would have known of this yesterday, but alas, we haven't a phone in the house. All day long, Flick and Smedley tried to reach me.
Well, the details don't really matter. When do you start work?
Now we come to the tragic part of the story. When I phoned them just now, it was too late. The job had been filled.
Give me back that cigar.
Here, my boy, it isn't my brand anyway. Believe me, Riley, I'd have had that job if we had a phone.
You couldn't get a job if we had a whole switchboard. Besides, you can't get a phone nowadays. There's a war. So for the duration of the duration, we use that drugstore phone. Mr. Witherspoon's always glad to call us.
Glad?
Well, sure, we take adhesive off him, don't we? Come in.
Why, hello, Mr. Witherspoon. We were just talking about you.
Sit down, Mr. Witherspoon. Have a cup of coffee.
I haven't got time. My store is full of customers waiting for me to give them a cup of coffee.
Oh, hello, Mr. Witherspoon.
Miss Riley, a girl just phoned you.
Oh, just a girl?
Miss Riley, you had 14 calls from boys yesterday. This just breaks the monotony. Here's her name on this paper.
Oh, thank you. Tincture of benzodrine.
The other side.
Oh, Margie Myers. I'd better call her.
Oh, Babs, don't forget to buy a little something while you're there. Get some adhesive tape.
Look, Mr. Riley, every time I call you to the phone, you buy adhesive tape. I know you're trying to do me a favor, but you have created a shortage of adhesive tape in this neighborhood.
I have?
The OPA is asking questions. Tell me, are you starting a black market in adhesive tape?
No, I swear
Mr. Riley, get your own phone. I've got flat feet from running from my store to your house.
Well, why don't you wear arch support? You could sell them to yourself and save your own profit.
Why don't you get a boy to help you, my dear apothecary?
I've had 9 already. Every time I break one in, he gets drafted. Maybe you know someone who's overage?
Yeah, an older man, huh? Hey, how's about hiring Uncle Baxter?
Riley, you are not suggesting that I become a soda jerk.
Well, it ain't hard. You just add soda to your present occupation.
I couldn't hire Mr. Tainball.
Oh, you could not? And why not, may I ask? Are you impugning my honesty, my intelligence?
No, but I wouldn't hire anybody who sits in my phone booth like this morning and talks to bookmakers.
So you talked to Mr. Smedley this morning, huh? You lost the job because we didn't have a phone, huh, Baxter?
Well, Riley, surely you don't believe this. Witherspoon, you've lost your senses.
I not only lost my senses, I followed the tips you gave me, and I lost $30.
You'll pardon me. I must shave.
Well, don't be too careful.
Mr. Witherspoon, in the future, we'll try not to have so many phone calls.
Thank you. Oh, Mr. Riley, before I go, could you do me a favor?
Well, sure. What is it?
Sell me 40 cents worth of adhesive.
Well, I'll drop some off on my way to the bus.
Thank you.
Well, Riley, so Mr. Witherspoon is always glad to call us to the phone, is he?
Well, I can't help it. I didn't start the war. But I'm liable to start one with that uncle of yours. Advertising job. They probably wanted him to walk along the street carrying a sandwich sign.
Oh, Dad.
Yeah?
Not having a phone has ruined my whole life.
Well, what's the matter?
Margie just told me that Gerald wanted to ask me to the prom. But when he couldn't phone me, he went and asked that Gracie Fletcher. And now I haven't got a date.
Well, now, honey, don't get upset. Look, I ain't going to the prom, and I ain't crying.
Poor child, I'll go and talk to him.
Riley, I could not help overhearing the details of Barbara's horrible plight.
Uncle Baxter, this, like every other business in this country, is none of your business. Besides, it ain't no horrible plight if my daughter don't go out with that Gerald. I don't trust him.
But Gerald's father is a banker.
Well, then he don't trust me, so we're even.
Riley, you owe it to your family to get a phone.
I told you can't get a phone today.
All right, my obstinate nephew. Let your daughter grow up to be an old maid. Do you want to go through life without knowing the thrill of carrying your grandchildren piggyback around the room?
No, Uncle Baxter. I gotta have grandchildren. At least two. A boy and a girl. But you need a priority.
For grandchildren?
For a phone. Say, you think I didn't want a phone.
Riley, have you tried to get one?
Well, no, I talked it over with myself, and we decided it was no use.
If I can get you a phone, will you permit me to?
Oh, all right.
I'll go immediately.
Here's 20 cents for your bus fare.
What about my lunch?
You had it just now with your breakfast.
Farewell, Riley. When you come home tonight, there will be a phone in this house.
Oh, Riley.
How's Beth?
Oh, she's all right.
Holy smokes, 7:20. Time I kissed you goodbye.
Well, you're in rare form this morning, Riley.
You know, Dumplin', for a couple that's been hitched for 17 years, our romance is doing pretty good.
I like it, dear.
Ah, sir. The Rileys don't have to take a back seat for any lovers. Not even Cleopatra and Mr. Anthony.
Well, while we're waiting for Riley to get off to work, let's go to a county fair. See those fine, sleek hogs with blue ribbons hanging on the pen? How much do you suppose they weigh, and how much meat will they make? Well, a 250-pound market-weight hog will produce only about 135 pounds of meat and 60 pounds of fat for lard. Some of this is sheer loss, like the moisture that goes up the smokehouse flue when bacon is smoked to the flavorful goodness you like. And the pounds that do go for food aren't all pork chops and ham and bacon. It includes the pig's feet and hocks and spare ribs and liver and lard. All fine foods, but ones for which you pay less. In fact, a few pork cuts and some beef cuts, too, frequently sell at retail for less per pound than the per pound price of the live meat animal. They don't even return in money what they cost on the hook. So the cuts that cost a little more must sell for enough to make up for the cost of the pounds lost, as well as for the costs of dressing and chilling, curing and smoking, and bringing the meat to you. Meats are brought from the farm to your kitchen with less added cost than any other group of foods you eat, according to the United States Department of Agriculture figures. And now back to the life of Riley. It's about 5 in the evening, and none of the Rileys are home yet. But Mrs. Riley's Uncle Baxter is at home with a man from the telephone company.
Hello. 718, check and ring back. Completed installation. Ring's okay. Test's okay. Thank you. Well, there you are, sir. Your phone's ready to use.
Oh, capital.
Ah, you're lucky to get one. What with the shortage. But being a doctor puts you on top of the list.
I'm not the doctor. That's my nephew.
Oh, hey, could I kind of ask the doctor a question about my tonsils?
Dr. Riley's not here. He's out on a call.
Well, I just wanted him to look at my tonsils. But I could leave them. I got them in a bottle in my car.
I'm sorry. Dr. Riley is too busy to take any new patients.
Well, okay, then. Here, sign here.
Dr. Chester J. Riley, per Baxter Turnbull. Thank you very much.
Dad, why didn't you go to the movies with Mother?
Well, I gotta stay here and wait for that plumber. If you don't come pretty soon, I'll have to go down and fix them pipes myself.
Oh, Dad, look. A car's in front of the house, and a man's getting out.
Oh, good. That's the plumber. Now we'll have some hot water.
Well, I'm going to bed. I've got a history exam tomorrow.
Good night, honey. I'll try and keep the plumber quiet so he won't disturb you.
Hey, Joe, you see that house? There's a doctor. See? There's the shingle in the window. Dr. Riley. He just moved into the neighborhood. Boy, I sure hope he can do something for my throat. Wait for me, will you? Oh, good evening, Doc.
Good evening. Bad throat, huh?
Oh, yeah, it's murder.
Well, follow me down to the cellar. We'll take a look at those pipes.
The cellar.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you all evening.
But, Doc, why the cellar? The light's good up here.
Look, Bud, don't stand there with your mouth open. Come on, it won't take long.
Probably all I need is some goggles.
You don't need goggles. This ain't a welding job. Say, you shouldn't have worn that good suit. By the time you're through, you'll be a mess.
Hey, is it that serious?
Oh, maybe they're rusty inside or rags stuck somewhere. We'll flush them with sulfuric acid.
Sulfuric acid? Oh, look, Doc, look. I'd better come back tomorrow.
Oh, I ain't letting you get away, pal, now that you're here. I'm desperate.
Look, I ain't going down in that cellar.
Well, don't look so worried. They can be fixed. There's nothing that a blowtorch can't do.
Blowtorch? Let me out of here. You're nuts. You're not a doctor. You're a plumber.
Riley, what's all this confounded din about? Waking me up in the middle of the evening.
Well, Uncle Baxter, there's a lunatic loose in the neighborhood. Plumber comes in here and says I'm not a doctor.
A doctor? Oh, I thought I took that shingle out of the window. Good heavens, I forgot.
What shingle? In what window? Say, there is a shingle in the window. It's not the plumber who's a lunatic. Uncle Baxter?
No, Riley, you wanted a phone. And while Riley can't get a phone, Dr. Riley can.
So that's how you got the phone, saying I was a doctor. Of all the low-down double-dealing, I'm going to take that shingle and make you eat it.
No, Riley, be serene. Count your blessings.
I'll serene you.
Riley, out the window. A policeman with a man who's limping. They're coming here.
Cop. Good. I'll tell them what you've done.
No, but Riley, this phone is in your name. Now, according to the law, you have committed a fraud, ipso facto.
But I can prove I ain't a doctor. I got them by the ipso facto.
Now, Riley, listen. Discretion is the better part of valor. They'll drag you out of the house handcuffed.
You mean I can go to jail for this?
Well, you can take your choice. You can either go, or they'll take you. You'll be locked in a tiny cell. You won't be Chester J. Riley anymore. You'll just be number 15328.
Well, I don't care. I'm going to tell the truth.
All right, number 15329.
8.
Riley, you can't think of yourself. You must think of your wife and the children and the disgrace you are bringing down on their innocent heads.
Gee, if I go to jail, I may lose my job.
Riley, the doorbell.
What'll I do?
Let them think you're a doctor. Get rid of them as quick as you can.
My head's beginning to hurt. I need a doctor myself.
Shall I open the door, Dr. Riley?
All right, let's get it over with.
Hello, Doctor.
I'm not the doctor. This is Dr. Riley.
Doc, Mr. Chase here had an accident down the street.
Oh, I'm all right, Doctor.
I'll handle this. Examine his leg, Doc. We got to make sure there's no bones broken.
Well, it looks all right from here.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. See, I can walk. Walk or no walk, the rule book says after an accident, the victim must be examined by a licensed physician.
Yeah, but, officer, the man says there's nothing wrong with his leg, and who should know better? After all, it's his leg.
Officer, I think I'll be going. Sit down there. I know my duty. Start your examination, Doctor.
Well, let's see. Stick out your tongue.
Tongue? It's his leg.
Better hurry, Dr. Riley. Don't forget, you're wanted in surgery.
Yeah, I almost forgot. Officer, there's nothing I can do. I just moved into the neighborhood, and I ain't got my tools.
Tools? The doctor means instruments, professional slang. Officer, I've got to get home.
Yeah, that's what I prescribe, a good dose of home.
Now, wait a minute, Doc, wait a minute. I want to know what's wrong with his leg, in case he sues the city.
Oh, I won't sue anybody. It's only a slight sprain.
That's right. It's only a sprain. Maybe not even that. Maybe it's only a fracture.
A fracture?
Professional slang meaning nothing wrong. All Mr. Chase needs is exercise. Walking. Plenty of walking. And my advice is to start right now. Good night, Mr. Chase. There's no charge.
Wait a minute, Doc, wait a minute. You mean walking after you've taped up his leg, don't you?
Yes, that's precisely what the doctor means. Go on, Dr. Riley. The tape.
Look, officer, there's something I gotta tell you.
Doctor, you better hurry. You know, Mr. Warden is expecting you.
What were you saying, Doc?
I better tape that leg before gangbusters sets in. I mean gangrene.
I'll get some adhesive tape from the surgical cabinet.
Oh, Dr. Riley, I'm Mrs. Ponsonby. I saw your shingle in the window, and I said to myself, I must drop in and see Dr. Riley.
Lady, I'm very busy right now.
Go ahead. Take care of the lady, Doc. We'll wait.
But well, all right. Into the dining room, madam.
Oh, Dr. Riley, I have pains and aches all the time. And, you know, last night I got the most terrible pain in my jaw. So this morning I went to see Dr. Fairfax, and he told me it was my imagination. So this afternoon I went to see Dr. Corn, and he frightened me terribly. He said there was nothing wrong. And now I'm coming from Dr. Peters, and he just laughs, but I just know that it must be lockjaw.
Little lockjaw wouldn't hurt you.
Do you think you'll have to operate? I have money. I can afford an operation.
Oh, no, I seldom operate. What that jawbone needs is rest.
Oh, you mean a month in Palm Springs. Oh, I just love Palm Springs. It's so hot and so cool and so expensive.
There's only one thing that'll fix that jaw. Adhesive tape.
How quaint.
Now, you just wait here unless you'd rather leave.
No, I'll wait. Oh, Doctor, you have a wonderful bedside manner.
Say, Doc, will you take care of this leg now?
Here's the tape, Doctor.
Oh, yeah, the tape, yeah. Well, let's see. We stick a piece here and stick a piece there.
How's the lady, Doc? Anything serious?
No, just a little lockjaw.
Lockjaw?
Dr. Riley, hurry, please. I have an appointment with Dr. Fawcett in 15 minutes.
I'm coming, Mrs. Ponsonby. Excuse me, Mr. Chase. I'd better answer the door first.
Doctor, my name is Fogelfresher.
I'm sorry, I can't do anything for that.
I saw your shingle in the window.
Everybody saw that shingle except me.
There's something in my eye, Doc. Can you fix me up?
Well, I'm pretty busy taping up this man's leg here.
Oh, go on, Doc. His eye is more important than my leg.
Oh, okay. Here, let me lift that eyelid.
Hey, now, take it easy, Doc. Anything there?
Yeah, there's an eye. and a speck of dust. We'll try and work it out. Now, close your eyes. Now open your eyes. Now, close them.
Yeah, they're closed.
Can you see anything?
No.
Interesting.
Oh, Dr. Riley, now will you please finish taping my leg?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yes, but what about my eye?
I pronounce it cured.
Dr. Riley, you better do something. I'm beginning to feel better.
Hey, Doc, can I open my eyes now?
Yeah, open them. Well, Mr. Chase, your leg's all finished. You can go now.
Oh, thanks, Doctor.
Oh! What's the matter?
Oh, now I can't walk.
And I can't talk.
And I can't see.
And I can't stand it. Hello? What? A maternity case? Look, you better call somebody else. I'm busy. How much can a doctor like me do?
Now, Doc, if that's the case with the stork, you go on over there. Come on, folks. Everybody out. Dr. Riley's got an emergency.
Well, what about my jaw?
What about my eye? And my leg?
Folks, the flatfoot is right. What's an eye or a jaw or a leg compared to a bundle from heaven? A blasted event.
Everybody out. Come on. Good night, Doc.
Holy smokes.
Riley, I came through the back door. I phoned you from the drugstore.
Oh, then that was you with the stork.
Yes, a clever ruse to get rid of them, huh?
Oh, what a night. And all because you had to have a phone. We're taking it out first thing in the morning.
Well, you're the boss, Riley. Now to remove the shingle.
Yeah, I guess that's...
It's stuck. I cut myself. It's bleeding. It's bleeding. Give me some of that adhesive, will you?
Oh, Uncle Baxter. Not adhesive.
Huh?
A tourniquet. And I'll put it on for you. Me, Dr. Riley.
Riley, you have the strangest look on your face. Riley's also...
Uncle Baxter, if you do me one favor, I'll never say another harsh word to you.
What's that, Riley?
Let me apply this tourniquet to your neck.
Riley!
What do you do at your house when you're all hungry for a good meat meal and your ration points are getting low? Do you just give up, or do you women who plan the meals get busy and hunt down a meat cut that will match your ration points? Well, maybe you need some help on this. Here are a few ideas from the American Meat Institute. You know, there are many meats that call for very few points per pound. For example, when you find lamb shanks at the market, there's the basis for as fine a dish as you can eat. Get one lamb shank for each member of the family. Brown them in fat, braise them slowly in a covered pan in the oven, and you'll have as delicious a meat meal as you can get in the best restaurant. Ox joints are another famous restaurant meat that you ought to try at home. So are barbecued spare ribs and kidney stew. Or, if you want to go into the good old-fashioned homey dishes, try pork sausage and mashed potatoes. Why not have a little chat with your meat man? He knows all the good meat cuts that save points and will help you choose something really good from those he has each day. Remember, even the low-point meats have the essential B vitamins and the minerals, iron, copper, phosphorus, and, of course, protein. Yes, meat is the yardstick of protein food. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Well, Riley, you still up?
Yeah, Dublin. How was the movie?
Oh, it was wonderful, Riley. I saw a Dr. Gillespie picture. Oh, such excitement, you wouldn't believe what those doctors go through. Well, you should have been there.
I should have been there.
Life of Riley next week at this same time. William Bendix, who appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach, can be seen currently in the 20th Century Fox picture Lifeboat. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Kozloff. It came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week.
Oh, Mr. Niles.
Yes, Riley?
Don't forget to tell our friends we all got to buy an extra E-bond and go over the top in the fourth war loan drive. Let's get this war finished, and then we all can live the life of Riley.
This is the Blue Network. Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's newest and friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. Have you ever wondered why all of us like meat so well? Well, meat brings you aroma, flavor, and you get up from the table feeling you've eaten well. But there is another reason which not all of us realize so fully. The body must have proteins for growth and tissue repair. The right kind of protein. Meat has that right kind of protein. That's why meat is the yardstick of protein foods. Meat measures up to every protein need. And now, The Life of Riley. The Life of Riley. A life in which a calm usually precedes a storm. Bear that in mind as we drop in on the Rileys now, sitting serenely about their kitchen table, enjoying the great Sunday morning institution of late breakfast with a Sunday paper on the side.
Junior, may I have the funnies now?
No, I ain't through, Babs.
Junior, answer your sister politely.
No, thank you, I ain't through. Well, I guess it's all up with Superman now.
Why?
He just changed from Clark Kent to Superman and forgot to take off his glasses.
Oh. Well, this is awful.
What's the matter, Uncle Baxter? Bad news on the financial page?
Yes, the Treasury Department reports that there is a serious shortage of $10,000 bills.
You don't say. To tell the truth, I ain't noticed it lately, but since I know you, Uncle Baxter, I've been having a shortage of $1 bills.
Now, Riley, Uncle Baxter will pay us anything he borrows when he finds work. Won't you, Uncle Baxter?
Indeed, I will, my dear niece. Everyone knows I've tried to secure employment. After all, there's a depression.
The only depression today is in your mattress.
Boy, that Superman's terrific. He took off his glasses just in time, and with his X-ray eyes, he can find anything.
If I was writing Superman, I'd know how to stump him. First, I'd have Superman marry Superwoman. Then I'd have them have 3 super babies. Then I'd bring the super family to Los Angeles, and then let them try and find a vacant apartment.
What an imagination, Daddy. You ought to write stories.
Yeah, I got an idea for a story right now. It's a fairy story, kind of.
What's the plot?
Well, once upon a time, there was a family consisting of people. There was a man who worked in a war plant and his wife, and they had 2 kids.
Just like us?
Yeah, exactly like us. So this family had a nice little house, see? Only they got 1 room in this house they daren't go into.
Oh, like Bluebeard? Gosh, is it a haunted room, Pop?
Why, Uncle Baxter.
I begin to suspect that this mad yarn is directed at me.
Uncle Baxter, am I calling you a wolf? A wolf only comes as far as outside the door. But if the show's pinched, take them off. They're my new one.
Oh, Riley.
Riley, innuendo is a cruel and callous blade with which to stab a foe. I shall go now to my room and prepare to leave.
Oh, now, Uncle Baxter.
I shall pack immediately after lunch and leave immediately after dinner. Tomorrow. Riley, may I borrow your suitcase?
With pleasure.
Well, Riley, I hope you're satisfied.
Not quite. Junior, go help him pack.
Okay, Pop. I'm going to my room, Mother. If Uncle Baxter did leave, could I have his room? It's bigger than mine.
Babs, you got a nice room now. Anyway, my head's all made up what to do with Baxter's room if I ever get it empty.
Riley, I'm ashamed of you. Have you forgotten that 2 years ago Uncle Baxter gave you a blood transfusion that saved your life?
I ain't forgotten. All I know is that since I'm using Baxter's blood, I don't have to swat mosquitoes anymore. They just bite me and drop dead.
Now, you know you wouldn't let Uncle Baxter leave here with no job and no home to go to.
Oh, Peg, this is for his own sake. If I make him hit the road, he'll have to get a job. There's plenty of jobs open for guys who want to work. Besides, I could sure use his room.
What do you want an extra room for?
Well, Peg, down at the plant, the fellas are always gabbing about their houses they live in. But they all got one thing I ain't got.
You mean a rumpus room?
Well, no, in our house, every room's a rumpus room. I want a room where I can take fellas and show them all my stuff. You know, all my guns and fish rods and moose heads and all that.
What guns and what fish heads?
The ones I'd get to put in my den if I had a den.
Oh, you want a den?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it a long time now. I'd have the walls all wood, you know, nutty pine.
Why, yes, and I could keep my sewing machine in there, too.
Oh, no, nothing doing. I ain't going to have some guy I invite say, Riley, stitch me up a doily. No. In my den, there's going to be just things I catch hunting, you know, like a stuffed animal.
Oh, you never caught any animal in your life.
Oh, is that so? Well, until I do catch one, I'll write to Joe McCardle in Brooklyn. Maybe he'll sell me that stuffed goat that advertises Bach beer in his saloon.
Oh, an old goat. Well, you must have some funny friends if they'd rather look at an old goat than at my sewing machine.
Well, now, that ain't the point,
and
Peg.
Poor Uncle Baxter. Thrown out of the house to make room for an old goat. I won't stand for it.
If Baxter wants to stay in my den, he's got to be stuffed. Peg, the way you talk now is why men want dens. Besides, Baxter's 55 years old. Kid ought to get started in life. You know, raise a family, get married.
With a wife that would drive him into his den, too, I suppose.
No, Dumplin', a nice wife like you. Only who would marry Uncle Baxter?
I don't know. He used to be quite a ladies' man in his day. Well, I was reading in the society page today about an old flame of Uncle Baxter's named Riley.
Me? I ain't no old flame of Uncle Baxter.
No. I just thought of something.
Oh.
This old sweetheart of Baxter's is a very wealthy woman. Her family were big people in cement.
They must have been a gruesome sight.
She adored Uncle Baxter, but her people made her marry a man named Farrell. She's a widow now.
Widow, huh? Well, sometimes a widow ain't so fussy.
The paper says she's coming back here to reopen the old family mansion.
Baxter would have a mansion, and we'd have his bedroom back for my den. You think she'd be a fairly good-looking woman, Peg?
Well, here's a picture in the paper, see?
Framed that face and a lot of money, and it ain't bad. Okay, I give my consent.
Now all we've got to do is to get Baxter's consent. And you know, Uncle Baxter, the minute I saw her name in the paper, I said, why, that's the woman who was so crazy about Uncle Baxter.
Yes, dear little Julia. She had all the qualifications that a bride should have. She had money.
She still has a very nice smile, hasn't she?
And she still has money.
Uncle Baxter, I have a lovely idea. Why not give Julia a surprise? Why not call her up?
Oh, no. Why rake over the ashes of an old love?
Speaking of ashes, here's an ad in the paper where a fellow will sell an ashtray made of an alligator's lower jaw that would look good in a man's den.
Uncle Baxter, I'll bet Julia would love to hear from you.
You think so, really? I've aged a bit since my Harvard days, you know.
Oh, why, that touch of gray at your temples makes you look like a movie actor, doesn't it, Riley?
Yeah, if I was a wave, you would be my pinup boy. Say, here's an ad where a man will sell a headhunter's head. Just what I need for my den.
Dear, when I think of that poor Julia alone in a beautiful mansion with no one to talk to.
Yes, I suppose her house has a nice bar.
Here's a man got a couple of pillars to sell stuffed with pine needles. Just the aroma I'm looking for. It'll go good with the goat.
Riley, will you put down that paper and talk to Uncle Baxter?
Oh, well, okay. Now, Baxter, about this goat, this widow. Why don't you call her up like Peg says?
Oh, but it might lead to renewed romance, even matrimony. Oh, no, I'll end my days with you. I couldn't leave you two children to face life alone.
Don't worry, Uncle Baxter. We'll muddle through.
Uncle Baxter, I think you'd be very happy with a nice wife like Mrs. Farrell.
Oh, go on, Uncle Baxter. Call her up. Give her a thrill.
You know, I think I shall. Yeah. I'll make an appointment to call on Julia at her palatial home.
Attaboy.
But I warn you, Riley, Julia may steal me away from you.
Well, sure she will, Uncle Baxter. And I want you to be the first to congratulate me.
My, Uncle Baxter, you're a fast worker. The first time you call your girlfriend in years, and she invites you over the same night.
Well, Babs, our lang syne, you know.
Hey, Uncle Baxter, was it you who took a bath with Mom's geranium soap I gave her Christmas?
I told him he could, Junior.
Gee, Uncle Baxter, you smelled good. You should be standing in a flower pot. Here, I'll let you wear my diamond ring I won at the carnival.
Oh, fine. It catches the light well, doesn't it?
Yeah, don't forget now. Give her a flash of that every so often. Scratch your head even if you don't need to.
Well, I'm off. Riley, I'm afraid I'm a bit short of cash.
Oh, well, that's okay, Baxter. Here, Oh, no, I'm out too.
Oh, dear, I gave all my cash to the milkman today.
My allowance for this week is all gone.
My allowance for this week was gone last week.
Well, I certainly can't call on Julia devoid of funds.
Uncle Baxter, I ain't gonna let you down. Junior, lend him what's in your piggy bank.
Oh, I've worked too hard for that dough to throw it to the four winds.
Junior, that's hardly sporting.
Go on, Junior, lend him the dough, and I'll personally guarantee it.
Okay. There's $8.65 in nickels.
Put some in all your pockets, Uncle Baxter, and keep jingling them. Then she'll know you're loaded with dough.
Thank you. Well, I go to make a lonely woman happy.
He don't know it, but if he lands the widow, he'll make a lot of people happy. Hello? Yeah? Yeah, this is Riley. Oh, yeah, I called about your ad in the paper. Well, listen, how second-hand is it? Yeah? Oh, painted green with silver trimmings, huh? Oh, you hold that for me. I'll let you know. Goodbye. Peg, I found one. Something I wanted all my life. Something every man uses but nobody owns. A private one. Boy, if I can get that for my den, then I'll have the best den in town.
And now, while we're waiting to see if Baxter lands the widow and Riley gets his den, this is Ken Niles with a question. Have you ever driven over a bridge and marveled at the tremendous loads it could carry? Yes, any bridge must have amazing strength built into it to sustain its burden day after day, year after year. Your meat industry is a bridge over which flows the meat of this country, from farms to homes and to war. Let's see what kind of a load it is called upon to carry. 35 billion pounds since Pearl Harbor. Well, how much is that? You know what a sensational job of meeting wartime needs the shipbuilders have done. Ships are usually measured in tons, but to make a comparison, let's talk about them in pounds. In the 2 years after Pearl Harbor, this country produced 54 billion pounds of cargo ships. It will probably surprise you to know that during the same period, the meatpacking industry produced almost 2/3 as much meat, 35 billion pounds in all. To get that meat from where it was produced to where it was needed, to put it on the home tables of our workers and our allies and into the mess kits of our fighters, has been the responsibility of your meatpacking industry. With fewer workers, with more meat to handle, it has met this great emergency with the capacity and efficiency built up over the years.
Yes, the bridge which your meat industry has built in peacetime has proved itself strong enough to serve the nation well under the urgent demands of war. And now back to the life of Riley. We left the Rileys just as Uncle Baxter was setting out to renew his acquaintance with an old and very well-to-do sweetheart. Riley was anticipating the purchase of a mysterious article for his den. A few days have passed, and we find Riley and Peg in Baxter's bedroom still discussing the same two topics.
Well, 3 days Baxter's been wooing the widow, and she ain't said yes yet.
But he's really trying, dear.
Yeah. They must have seen every show in town and eaten every high-class joint. Set me back plenty. But it'll be worth it if the nuptials come off. Peg, I'm getting one thing for my den that'll knock your eye out.
Must be a pool cue.
No, it's terrific. And I'm going to put it right here in the middle of the room. Then I got an oriental brass cuspidor that goes over this spot in the rug where Baxter spilt the hair tonic. So, you know, I think the nap is growing.
Nonsense, dear.
Riley, Hey, Baxter, what's the score? Did you ask you yet? Where you going for your honeymoon?
My dear children, I have news for you.
Wait a minute, Baxter. What's the idea of wearing my new blue suit?
What? Oh, that can't be your suit, dear. It fits Uncle Baxter too well.
Well, to be frank, it is Riley's suit. I had it altered for me.
You had my suit altered to not fit me?
To be serene, Riley, count your blessings. Julia likes me in this suit.
Hey, what's that in your hand? My picture off the mantel. And yours is up in its place.
I can explain, my dear nephew.
And what's that in your other hand? My name off in the mailbox. Say, what are you trying to do? Make me inconspicuous?
I can explain, Riley.
You put my picture back. As long as I cough up the rent and other people live here free, they gotta look at my mug. That's the price they pay.
Riley, you see, Julia, my fiancée-to-be, is coming here tonight, and I was forced to put my name and picture in place of yours.
Why?
Well, you see, somehow Julia got the impression that I was a banker and that I owned this house. I don't know how.
You don't know how. It couldn't be you gave her a little hint, could it? Like Julia, I'm a banker and I own the house.
I have to keep up an appearance of well-being, Riley.
But if she thinks that this is your house, what will she think we're doing here?
I can explain that also.
This better be good.
Somehow Julia also gained the impression that you were my poor relation.
Oh, Uncle Baxter.
So we're poor relations, huh? Well, the minute that Mrs. Farrell walks in here, I'll tell her. No, I won't tell her anything.
Thank you, Riley.
I'll just show her my income tax where it says you're listed in 3 places. Chief dependent, bad debts, and depreciation. You living here has lowered property values.
Riley, we can go through with this idea just for one night.
Of course, Riley, if you don't want me to marry Julia and leave your home.
Wait a minute. Hello? Yeah? What? You can't hold it for me after tonight. Well, okay, deliver it. Goodbye. I gotta have it for my den. Okay, Baxter, just for tonight. While Mrs. Farrell is around, you're the boss. But I'll be watching to see you do your stuff. So think up how to pop the $64 question and get yes for an answer.
Can you see Uncle Baxter and Mrs. Farrell through that crack in the door, Pop?
Yeah, he's just going to kiss her hand. Now he stopped. He's appraising her ring. Look out, here comes Mom with some dishes.
Oh, Julia likes the dinner, Riley. My, she's got lovely clothes, hasn't she?
Yeah, Baxter looks good in my suit, too. Any signs of his getting to first base with the widow yet, or do I have to go into the coaching box?
Give him time, dear. Now, take him this coffee and don't say anything.
I know when to keep my mouth shut. Well, folks, I hope I ain't butting into nothing private you wanted to say to each other. Here, Mrs. Farrell, toss some of this coffee down your hatch.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Riley. You may have your coffee now in the kitchen.
Thank you. Here, dear, kind, generous Uncle Baxter. Gargle some of this java. It's great to clear up your voice.
His voice? Why, Baxter, it seems clear enough to me.
But I just meant if he had, like some question to ask somebody, I wouldn't want them to miss it.
Riley, if you must use this room, Julia and I could have coffee in the library.
The library. Mrs. Farrell, he's a card. We got 2 Esquires on top of the piano. He calls it a library.
Riley, if you're not very careful, I'm afraid I'll have to cancel your plans for that den you wanted. You understand?
Why, Baxter, are you building a den for your nephew? How nice of you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Mrs. Farrell, he's always doing things for me. Tomorrow he's giving me that suit he's wearing. Of course, I may have to get altered to fit it. Boy, I'm going to have a nifty den. Look, I already got this fishing rod here for it.
Riley, perhaps Peg wants you in the kitchen.
Oh, the last time I fished was on our yacht. The day I lost Alonzo.
What's Alonzo? One of them big barracudas?
Alonzo was my late husband.
Oh, sorry.
Fishing reminds me of dear old Bertie Holloway. Great game fisherman, Bertie, huh?
Yes, he was an expert dry fly caster.
I'm strictly a wet clam man myself.
Whatever became of good old Bertie, Julia? Did he marry the Vander girl?
Oh, no, Baxter. He waited too long. Poor Bertie.
Probably too slow on his feet. Sat around guzzling coffee instead of popping the question, maybe. Uncle Baxter?
But why does Riley keep winking, Baxter? Some nervous trouble?
Yeah, I'm nervous today. I'm as nervous as a bridegroom.
Riley, someone wants you in the kitchen.
Who does?
I do.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Two's company, three's a crowd. Well, see you in church.
Riley! Oh, thank goodness he's gone.
Baxter, now, I think it's fine of you to look after these people, but...
Well, one does one's duty, doesn't one?
Yes, but you mustn't humor them too far. It spoils them. A den for Riley, trout rods. Why doesn't that shiftless man get a job?
Oh, it's no use, Julia. Many's the time Riley and I have had heated words on the subject of going to work.
Baxter, now, I'm saying this because I have your interests at heart. Why, suppose you were to have the handling of a very large estate.
Such as yours, Julia, such as yours. Oh, yes, I could handle it. I never allow the Rileys to buy anything really unnecessary.
There are certain laws of economy that I feel must apply.
Well,
and... My goodness. What's that?
In the hall. I'll see.
Riley, what is that? All right. Take it easy, Junior. Now, not too fast. We'll break it.
Goodness.
Okay. Well, here she is, the surprise for my den.
Baxter, you bought him that huge whatever it is?
This is a complete surprise to me, believe me, Julia.
Riley, for goodness sake, what is that thing all wrapped up in sheets?
Oh, wait till you see it. Nobody's got one of these in his den but me. When I get it, then.
Well, let's see it, Pop. Come on.
All right. Oh, I wish I had an unveiling speech, but... Well, anyway, here goes. Here she is, a genuine old-time barber chair. Shaving, a haircut, shampoo.
Why, Baxter, this is fantastic.
Riley, what do you want with an old barber chair?
Well, Peg, do you know who once sat in this chair? John L. Sullivan. Right before he lost the title. He got shaved in this chair, and then Corbett clipped him.
Oh, gee, Pop, it's keen.
Yeah.
Look at all the different angles you can get.
Yeah, go on, sit in it, Mrs. Farrell.
Oh, no, thanks.
Hey, Pop, let me push him up.
No, leave it low, Junior. Boy, it's slick. I can lay back in it and read while I shave myself with my electric razor.
Julia, perhaps I'd better take you home.
No, wait a minute. I want Mrs. Farrell to have the honor to be the first one to sit in my barber chair.
Oh, no, thank you, but really...
Oh, come on, be a sport. Here, I'll help you.
Well, if you insist...
Riley, I implore
Here,
you.
stop it.
Whoop, Daisy!
I've had some odd experiences, but...
Julia, I entreat you.
Relax, Mrs. Farrell. Now lean back. Go on, lean back. There, now. Ain't that comfortable?
Well, yes, it is rather comfortable.
See what you're missing by not being a man? Now, how about a shave? Now, if you need a haircut, you go up again like this.
Oh!
And I suppose you got a tall barber. Then you'd have to go up in the air more like this.
Careful, not too high.
Julia, are you injured?
No, I don't think so, Mr. Turnbull.
Well, Julia, now you can tell your children, all the little Turnbulls, that you sat in the same chair with John L. Sullivan.
My children, the little Turnbulls.
Forgive him, Julia. He doesn't know what he's saying.
For goodness sake, Riley, let Uncle Baxter do his own proposing.
Well, Baxter, it seems something is expected of you.
Well, Julia, the fact is, after all these years, I thought that perhaps you and I might
get hitched.
Oh, I see. Well, Baxter, I don't doubt the depths of your affection for me, but I can never marry you. You have other responsibilities. These poor, unfortunate Rileys depend on you to take care of them.
Well, couldn't you both take care of us?
No. Baxter, you must be here with them all the time. They need you more than I do.
Then you wouldn't like us to file a joint income tax return next year?
I'm sorry, Baxter. Now, if you'll see me to my car.
Yes, of course, my dear. That's the way it goes. They bite the hand that feeds them.
Can you beat that? She turned him down so he could take care of us. Now we're stuck with him.
And you're stuck with that barber chair.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing to do now.
What?
Uncle Baxter will have to go to barber college.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. American Meat Institute shopping reminder for this week. Bacon, 1 point. Lard, no points per pound. And most types of sausage have been reduced 1 or 2 points per pound. And you'll want to take advantage of these badges. And now, anyone who knows New Orleans knows that famous restaurant called La Louisiane and its distinguished chef, Monsieur Charles Pivert, better known as Chef Anatole. Now, you may be sure that meat rationing doesn't bother Chef Anatole when you see what he can do with the simple low-point cuts of meat like breast of veal, breast of lamb, or beef stew meat. He cooks his dish with onions, green peppers, tomatoes, and other vegetables, seasons it with a bouquet garni, which you housewives know is an herb bouquet of parsley, bay leaves, thyme, and cloves, and serves it with fluffy rice. And when you taste that combination of delicious meat, tender vegetables, and delicate herbs, you know here is a dish. You'll find the complete recipe in the American Meat Institute's advertisement in your April Good Housekeeping or Ladies' Home Journal. Note that Chef Anatole recommends the same recipe for low-point cuts of beef, lamb, and veal. And remember, no matter what kind or cut, price, or point, all meat brings you the right kind of protein. Yes, meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Riley, it's almost midnight. It's time to
to go to bed.
Oh, Peg, I'm so comfortable. I think I'll stay right here.
You will not spend the night in that barber chair.
Oh, all right. But I'm going to stay right here till I finish reading the sporting page. Ain't it funny? Once you get in the habit of reading laying down, the newspaper don't make sense when you read it sitting up.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at this same time. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard, with music by Lou Kozloff, and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you all next week. Is the Blue Network. WENR at your service, Chicago 54. Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. Here's a pleasant and good rule for getting the kind of proteins you need. Eat your share of meat, and you're sure of getting not only proteins, but proteins of highest quality, the right kind of proteins. For you see, meat proteins have all 10 of the indispensable substances needed for growth and tissue repair. Meat is called the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now, The Life of Riley. Well, as we peer into Riley's home life this fine Sunday, the Lord and Master is still in bed. Babs is away on a picnic, and Mom and Junior are out in the kitchen washing the family's best china. It looks as though something unusual is being planned.
Okay, Mom. I dried all the plates. I'm going out.
Not until you dry the cups and saucers. You know we're having company later.
Okay. But I bet I'm the only guy in my gang with dishpan hands.
Okay, my dear, help me with these bundles. What an ordeal this shopping is.
Quiet, Uncle Baxter. Don't let Riley hear you.
Gosh, look at all the stuff. Bologna, olives, herring, frankfurters, liverwurst. Somebody important coming, Mom?
Just some old friends of your father's, Junior. But I don't want him to know about it till they get here. It's a surprise.
Don't worry. I won't squeal. Boy.
Junior, where are your manners? Stop sampling that bologna. These olives are sublime.
Mother, we now have 5 less olives than we just had.
Stop showing off, Junior. I know you can count.
Uncle Baxter, put the food in the icebox while I take in this breakfast tray to Riley, will you?
Breakfast in bed? Peg, you'll spoil your husband.
Well, he's had a very hard week. Besides, I want to get him in a good mood so I can get him out of the house.
Mom, I'll carry the tray.
No, that's all right, dear. I can manage.
Junior, if I took a few more olives and you didn't say anything, you could take another slice of liverwurst and I wouldn't say anything.
Oh, kind of a non-aggression pact, huh? Okay, Uncle Baxter.
Grimm, still asleep.
Oh, say not so, Your Royal Highness. Your breakfast waits without.
What ho! Enter me, good woman.
Behold the royal breakfast, Your Highness. Does Your Majesty deign to dine?
Yea, verily. My Majesty ain't in no mood to quibble. Slip me a fork and I will nibble.
Well said, Your Grace. I will fix a place.
Don't be silly. Put it on the pilly. Oh, gosh, Peg. Breakfast is bed. This is really living.
Well, hurry and eat, dear. Then get dressed and take a nice long walk.
Wait a minute. This is my day of rest.
Well, I want to clean up the house, Riley. Methought your highness might mount his horse and dash through the forest to the sound of the hound.
No, sir, no. Right after breakfast, I'm planning to dismount this bed, scour for a shower, and then slouch to a couch.
1 o'clock. Oh, I do wish your father would fix that clock.
You don't seem like he wants to do anything today, except sleep.
He's been sawing logs on that couch since breakfast.
That man. If I wanted him to stay home, he'd be going out.
Mom, Rasputin says he's hungry.
Well, give him some of his bird seed. Oh, I've got to clean that living room.
Oh, Mom, we're out of bird seed. You think he would eat liverwurst?
Junior, a canary will not eat liverwurst. Would I eat birdseed?
Well, lately you've been whistling a lot.
Oh, Junior, don't you be so fresh.
Peg, I have a capital idea. Send Riley to get that special birdseed, the kind that they sell only at the pet shop in Hollywood. That'll get him out.
Why, yes. And he'll get back here at about 6, just in time. Now I'll see if I can get him up. Uncle Baxter, listen to him. He's sleeping like a baby.
A baby rhinoceros.
Oh, he looks so happy. I hate to disturb him. Riley? Riley?
What's the matter?
Riley, it's 1 o'clock. Wake up.
Oh, what a dream. I was getting a double rest. I was dreaming that I was sleeping.
Riley, what you need now is a long, brisk walk.
Oh, this is my day of rest.
Oh, Pop, Rasputin's awful hungry.
Yes, dear, we're out of birdseed. Riley, why don't you ride to Hollywood and get him some?
I got a better idea. I'll give the canary a nickel. Let him fly to Hollywood and fly what he wants.
Dear, don't you care that the canary's hungry?
I care so much, I stopped off yesterday and got him his birdseed.
Oh, Riley.
Come on, pretty Woody. We'll take you out to the back porch and put on your nose peg.
And after that, dear, why don't you go to a movie, a double feature?
Oh, no, I got other plans. I'm going to knock off a few hours sleep so I won't be tired tonight when I go to bed. Woody, how you like it out here in the sun, huh? Hey, Junior, give him plenty of them black seeds. This is Sunday.
Okay, Pop.
You. What's that?
Oh, I see who it is, Pop. Someone peeking over the fence next door.
Yeah. It's a man who looks like a little boy. No, it's a little boy who looks like a man.
Oh, it must be our new neighbor. What's that on his head, Pop?
A lace dust cap. How do you like that? He must have been on Truth and Consequences. I'll go over and shoot the breeze with this little guy, huh? Hi there.
Good afternoon. My name is Waldo Binney.
Riley's my moniker. I'm very glad to know you, I'm certainly.
My wife's busy in the house. If she comes out, we'll just make believe we don't know each other.
Hey, are you kidding? You mean your wife would get sore if you talk to me?
Not only my wife, but my wife's aunt, Miss Grimshaw. They don't like me to talk to men. They say it makes me insubordinate. Oh, the two of them are forever picking at me.
I guess they've been picking at you a long time. There ain't very much of you left.
Oh, I'm heavier than I look. I'm well over 90 pounds. No, that's my wife.
Waldo!
That's my aunt.
Waldo, a guy your size should refuse to fight on two fronts.
Waldo!
I'm coming, Aunt Gussie.
Oh, fine, how have I been? I'd like to see my wife's relatives yell at me.
Oh, my. I hope she didn't hear that. Quick, Mr. Riley, look over my shoulder. Is anyone at the kitchen window?
Yeah. Looks like a big sheepdog.
That's Aunt Gussie.
She should have her eyebrows plucked.
Waldo! Come in here. I want the kitchen floor scrubbed by the time I'm through shaving.
Waldo, what does your aunt use, a straight razor or a safety?
Electric.
Oh.
She shaves her French poodle every Sunday. She feeds him the best food, and she reads to him and takes him riding in the car.
That dog is living a man's life. Listen, Waldo, you got to be firm with relatives. You got to be boss like me.
I guess you're right, Mr. Riley.
Never give him a chance to get set. Punch first. The best defense is to be offensive.
Mr. Riley, you've given me new courage. Why, I feel like a tiger. You know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to sneak out of here and go right down there.
Down where?
To the delicatessen. I've been planning it all week. I'm going to buy myself some butter. They're on a diet. They won't allow butter in the house. But I love it.
Yeah, me too. I loved butter even before there wasn't any.
Mr. Riley, you've given me a new outlook. I'll show 'em who's boss.
Now you're talking, tiger.
Let's go to the delicatessen. Maybe I'd better think this over.
Now, look, don't be scared, pal. You're going to the delicatessen right now. I'm going to convoy you. Waldo, you got to be tough with in-laws or they'll act like outlaws. Like, for example, I like the white meat of the chicken. Last Sunday, when my wife was serving chicken, her Uncle Baxter beat me to the white meat by a split second. But believe me, Waldo, this Sunday he ain't getting any white meat. I ordered my wife to cook meatballs. So that guy.
Oh, when chicken is served in my house, my wife gets all the white meat and my aunt gets all the dark meat.
What do you get, the feathers?
Oh, no, the skin.
Waldo, there's only one way to teach them. Go out with the boys more. Paint the town red.
You're the only boy I know. Riley, let's paint the town red right now.
Oh, no. I got to be in the mood. I'm feeling too good right now. Oh, look, here's the delicatessen. Let's go in.
Oh, it smells exciting, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I could stay here forever and just sniff and sniff and sniff.
Hiya, Mr. Greenspreckle. Meet my pal, Waldo Binney. He wants butter.
Who don't? I just sold my last piece to your Uncle Baxter.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yeah, to put it on those 3 dozen rolls he got.
Uncle Baxter got 3 dozen rolls?
Where else is he going to put that smoked turkey I sold him? Not between those frankfurters he bought. Took away 4 bags of food. Came to $6.02. Will you pay now, Riley?
Well, Waldo, it looks like your butter's... he charged all that food to me? $6 worth of delicatessen? What could that leech want with all that stuff?
Oh, Riley, don't you know?
He couldn't be running a black market. He ain't that crooked.
Said it was for some friends coming over to your house.
Well, I didn't invite no friends.
Not your friends, his friends.
Riley, didn't you know that either?
No, but Peg must have known it.
Aha! A conspiracy. Put your foot down, Riley.
I will, on Baxter's neck. So that's why they was trying to get me out of the house. I ain't good enough to be around when Baxter has his friends in.
Show 'em who's boss. Let's paint the town red.
Having a party on me at my house, and I ain't even invited, huh? Well, I'll show 'em. I won't go to the party. Come on, Waldo. Now I'm in the mood for anything.
Where you gonna go, Riley?
Me and Waldo here is going out to show his wife's aunt and my wife's uncle they can't shove us around.
Yes, we're revolting.
Yeah, Waldo. And I'm even more revolting than you are.
Riley and his admiring pal Waldo go out to revolt against family oppression, this is Ken Niles with a question. Have you ever seen an assembly line? If you haven't, you've certainly seen pictures of one. Those giant conveyors that carry an unfinished machine from group to group of workmen, with each group adding a vital part until an automobile or truck or fighting airplane moves off the end of the line. Did you ever stop to think that it takes a disassembly line to produce all the kinds of meat you want? At one end of the line, the livestock producer delivers his finished product, fine meat animals. In the plants of the meatpacking industry, these are divided into cuts for your retailer, sausages and variety meats that make fine low-point meals, the bacon for breakfast, and the ham you will want for your Easter Sunday dinner. And not only meat cuts, but hundreds of byproducts, many of them vital to other war industries, are produced by this disassembly line. Most every part of a meat animal is saved and used for its best purpose. Indeed, it has been said that all but the squeal is utilized. This disassembly line is a vital part of the machinery that enables your meat industry to serve as a bridge between the livestock producers and you. It's a strong and well-built bridge over which meats, in whatever form they are needed or wanted, move to every retailer serving civilians and to every theater of war. Now back to the life of Riley. Well, it's a couple of hours since Riley and Waldo left the delicatessen and set out to paint the town red. At the moment, we find them in a park.
Gee, Riley, this is the life.
Yeah. There's lots going on in this park, too.
Mm-hmm. Look, Riley.
Where?
Here comes a couple now. Oh, boy. These are good looking, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, that plump one is sure pretty. Now make believe we don't see them until they get right up to us, huh?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Now. Here, Bridgie. Oh, Waldo, you threw the popcorn too soon. You gotta be careful with pigeons.
Riley, this is too tame.
Huh?
Let's just go and get us another drink.
No more drinks. You've already had 7 malters. You'll curdle.
Oh, gee, I wish I'd brought some money with me.
Well, I got some, but it's really Peg's house money. Hey, Waldo, what's that you're standing under?
Oh, where?
There.
Oh, it's an envelope. It's open.
What's inside?
Gee, 2 tickets to a theater. Look what it says on them. Men, do you want to dominate? Do you want to learn the secret power over others?
That's for you, Waldo.
And look what else it says. Free, free, free.
Well, so far, it's a great show. Okay, Waldo, let's go.
On the inside, men. Don't block the sidewalk. Step inside and hear the great Professor Geeko tell you how to dominate. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right in. Step right along. Hurry, hurry.
Dad, wait a minute. Quit dragging me, bud. Take your hands off my lapel.
Oh, excuse me, mister. My humble apologies.
Why, Riley, you haven't even gone in yet, and already you're dominating.
I guess I'm a born domino. Come on.
Gee, dark in here. Yeah. Coming in off the street that way.
Well, I can see all right. Waldo, you know, you should eat more carrots.
Oh, yeah. Let's sit down on this bench,
all right.
Oh, Riley, the lecture's going to begin.
Yeah, there's a light on the stage. I can see a man in it.
Yeah, I see him, too. Oh, what a magnificent head of hair. And just look at his wonderful beard.
Yeah, from here he looks as if he's peeking out of a haystack.
Oh, say, I'd like to take some notes. Have you got a piece of paper?
Yeah, I got a notebook in my wallet. I'll give it to you.
Then, your attention, please. I hold in my hand a little booklet. Observe the price plainly marked on the cover. $1.
Waldo, it's gone. My wallet.
Shh. But don't let that mislead you. For today and today only, I offer this book absolutely free.
My wallet's gone with Peg's house money in it.
$18.
I repeat, absolutely free to anyone who can answer a few simple questions.
I got a question. Where's my wife's house money? I've been robbed.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I see we have a hoodlum in our midst.
Who you calling a hoodlum? Somebody in this cook joint is a crook.
How dare anyone point a finger at the great Geeko?
How dare anyone point 5 fingers into my pocket?
Come up on this stage.
You get down, well.
Come up on this stage.
Watch out, Riley. He's dominating you.
Go on, he can't dominate me. I'm staying right here.
I command you to come up here.
Riley, he is dominating you. You're almost on the stage.
I am? Well, I'm dominating him to make me come up on the stage.
Ah, here you are. Too weak to resist my power. Gentlemen, observe this money-mad wretch babbling of his imaginary funds.
Give me my $18.
My pathetic friend, you win. I will give you $18 from my own pocket.
You see, Waldo, I dominated him.
If you answer one simple question from the Geeko quiz book. But if you fail to answer, then you buy the book for $1.
Don't do it, Riley.
My brain's hitting on all three. I'll try the question.
Very well, here we go. What do you call the yolk of an egg?
That's an easy... would you mind repeating the question?
What do you call the yolk of an egg?
The yolk of an egg is called the albumin.
Wrong. The white of an egg is albumin. The yolk of an egg is called the yolk. Well, here's the book, sir. That'll be $1.
Wait a minute. You tricked me, and that beard don't fool me neither. You're the same guy that was outside. You grabbed my lapel. You picked my pocket.
This concludes my lecture for today, gentlemen.
It does not. The lecture is concluded when I get my wallet.
Please take your hands off my beard.
You come across with my wife's house money or I'll knock you loose from it.
Get out of my way, wife.
Give me back that money. Get the cop. Waldo, let's scram out of here.
What a thrilling experience. Yeah. That cop swinging that club reminded me of my Aunt Gussie. Oh, it's lucky we got away.
Yeah. Gee, I got to get $18 before I go home.
Oh, don't worry. You're boss in your house.
Oh, I know, but I don't like to say I was sap enough to get my pocket picked. Hey, look across the street.
Yeah?
That's my club over there, the BPLA.
The BPLA? What does that stand for?
The Brooklyn Patriots of Los Angeles. It's a social club of guys who used to live in Brooklyn. Swell fellas. Come on.
Will they lend you $18?
Will they? I used to be president. Look, see here on the door? That's the club's coat of arms.
Oh, coat of arms, huh? What does that represent? The man with the pop bottle in his hand.
That's the spirit of Ebbets Field.
And the man lying on the ground.
That's the umpire. Underneath there's our motto, see? Fair play. Come on, come upstairs, Waldo, and watch him give me a royal welcome.
Say, guys, ain't it time we went to Riley's birthday party?
Yeah, I think we better blow. Come on.
Hey, fellas. Hey, what's the matter, son?
Riley's coming up the stairs with a friend.
Huh? Hey, he can't come in here now. His party's supposed to be a surprise. If he sticks around, we can't get over there.
Now, listen. Look, we'll just give him a quick brush off, see? You know, the cold eye. Yeah. And then when he squirms, we'll run quick ahead of him, and we'll be at the party first. You know, a riff.
Good idea.
Okay. Sure. Oh, watch it.
Okay, Waldo, here's the greatest bunch of fellas in the world. Hiya, fellas. Look who's here. The kid himself. Guess what? I'm broke.
So you're broke?
Yeah, so what?
So this ain't a loan society.
Great bunch of kidders. Boys, I want you to meet my pal here, Waldo Binney.
Personally, I like Jack Binney.
Maybe the shrimp's broke, too.
Hey, perhaps these aren't the same men you knew, Riley?
Riley. Let me see now. I used to know that name. Say, boys, ain't Riley the guy that's so far back in his dues?
Yeah, he's the jerk. What do you mean, dues? I may be missed a month. I'll pay now. I mean tomorrow. I got my pocket picked.
Hey, I know this Sherrington now. Alibi Riley, always making a touch.
Listen, you, many's the time you come to me and... Oh, you're kidding. They're kidding, Waldo. Come on, Waldo, we'll shoot a game of pool. Hey, you want to make a third, Harry? I'll spot you 10.
I only play with friends.
Well, since when ain't we friends? Hey, wait a minute. What goes here?
Harry, ain't it time some people was home?
Oh, yeah? Don't tell me what to do. I'll go home when I get ready. Come on, Waldo, I'm ready. Just goes to show you can't trust them Flatbush guys. I'm resigning. I'm turning in my DeRocha button. Let's go, Waldo. What a day. And it all started out so swell, too. Breakfast in bed. Now look what happens. I'd lose all my friends.
Oh, don't be discouraged. You made a new friend today. I'll give you the shirt off my back.
Oh, thanks, Waldo, but I couldn't wear a size 13.
Well, here's your house, Riley.
Oh, yeah.
Well, say, why don't you go in and join the party?
I'm no hypocrite. I may pay for Baxter's food, but I won't eat it. Hey, wait a minute. Why should I take all this from him? I got half of my mind to tell him off. Yeah, I will. I'll show him who's boss in my house. Now, look, Baxter. Hey, look at all them guys from the club.
Oh, Riley, you almost missed your own party. Don't you ever remember what day this is? It's your birthday.
What day is it? Hey, Waldo, come on, it's my birthday. Come on in and paint my house red.
My, you are popular after all.
Well, sure, that's what I've been telling you. I'm a big guy around my own house. Come on, Waldo, meet my wife. Meet my Uncle Baxter. Meet all the gang. And look, Waldo, don't let him kid you. I'm not surprised about this party. Why, I knew it all the time. For I'm a jolly good fellow that nobody can
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. Easter time is ham time, yes, even in wartime. Because, as you now know, ration points on whole or half-smoked hams are 3 points per pound. And ready-to-eat half or whole hams were reduced today to 4 points per pound, which means just a little saving up of points and looking ahead, you can have that good baked ham for the Easter Sunday feast. So plan those points and tell your retail meat man you'll be wanting that whole or half ham by Saturday. Then, next Sunday, when you carve through that rich, crisp, spicy crust of brown sugar and mustard to the tender, rosy meat, you'll say that Easter's really Easter with ham on the table. And to the woman who's preparing the ham, the American Meat Institute makes this suggestion. Whether it's a whole or half ham or a thick, juicy baked slice, give it the traditional trimmings of cloves and a beautiful brown glaze. For variety, you might baste it with cider, orange or cherry juice, or with honey. So here's to your Easter ham. And here's to the high nutritional value that ham, and all meat for that matter, provides for you. First and foremost, meat gives you protein. Complete, highest quality protein. The right kind of protein. Yes, meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
everybody. Quiet. My dear nephew, the evening would not be complete unless I read this little poem which I wrote commemorating this occasion.
A poem for me? Oh, you shouldn't have done it, Uncle Baxter.
Well, here's the way it goes. To my dear nephew, you give me lots of happiness. You give me many thrills. You give me joy and gladness.
But, Baxter, you just give me bills.
Oh, that's good on you, Baxter. You got the right.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at the same time. Mr. Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Kozloff and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
This is WENR at your service, Chicago 54.
Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. You've heard it said that meat has the right kind of proteins. Now, what does this mean? Well, simply this. Meat contains all 10 of the essential protein substances which the body must have for growth and tissue repair, and all the other purposes for which the body needs protein. Meat is called the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now, The Life of Riley. Well, as we look in on the doings in the household of war worker Riley, it is early morning. And if we may be permitted to turn the calendar back, it is 2 days before Easter Sunday. Riley and Peg, his ever-loving, ever-patient spouse, are having breakfast in the kitchen.
Wow, 6 after 7 now. If I don't hurry, I'll miss the 10:30 bus.
You mean 7:30 bus?
About 7:30 to us, but the driver just came to California last week from Brooklyn, and he insists on using Eastern time.
Hey, Pop,
Huh?
I've been looking over these plans you made for my rabbit hutch.
Neat, huh?
Yeah, but, Pop, this is an awful small hutch.
Well, it's for only one rabbit. This is strictly a bachelor apartment.
Oh, Pop, can I have 2 rabbits? Just 2?
Junior, there is no such thing as just 2 rabbits.
Oh, I'm going in the yard and build part of it before school. I want to have it ready by Sunday.
Riley, we'll have an early dinner this evening. Don't forget, we have to do a little Easter shopping.
You know something, Peg? I don't think this Easter we ought to spend money on clothes we don't need. If people go around throwing their dough away on stuff they don't need, then the first thing you know, everybody in this country will be inflated.
No, I guess you're right, dear.
But don't forget, Dumpling, you're getting a new hat.
Oh, no. Riley, I can make the old one do.
Ah, no, you can't. Them cherries on it are getting pretty worn out. The pits are beginning to show.
Well, don't worry. I'm taking the cherries off and putting on some flowers.
Ah, you use flowers with short stems. Last night in the movie, I sat behind a lady with a hat that looked like a victory garden. The only thing missing was a gopher.
Well, good morning, my dear Riley. Good morning, my dear Margaret.
Uncle Baxter up at 7 o'clock? Pinch me, Peg. I must be asleep.
Oh, you're awake, Riley. It is Uncle Baxter.
Then pinch him. He must be asleep.
No, I assure you, my dear nephew, I'm fully awake. I've got a busy day ahead of me. Since Easter Sunday is almost upon us, I must procure my regalia. Top hat, cutaway, striped trousers, ascot.
Riley, hurry or you'll be late.
Oh, I got plenty of time.
Naturally, these clothes cost a bit of money. Riley.
You're right, Mom. I'm late. I gotta be going.
No, wait, Riley. If I can make the sacrifice of getting up at this ungodly hour, the least you can do is to listen to me. I have a plan.
Okay, I'm listening with an open mind and a closed pocket.
What's it all about, Uncle Baxter?
Well, the Inglewood Tribune is having a roving photographer on the boulevard on Sunday. He will snap the best-dressed man in the Easter parade, who will receive a prize of $200. I will be that man.
Fat chance. With a million other guys walking down the boulevard at the same time?
Oh, it's inevitable that I win, because with my new outfit, I will naturally cut the most striking figure. Besides, I shall bring pressure to bear on this photographer. I'll cut him in for 10% of my winnings.
Well, it would be nice if you could win $200.
Oh, that's only the beginning. Having been selected best-dressed man, I will be on the threshold of a lucrative career, posing for advertising. In every magazine, you'll see my photograph.
Yeah, and underneath it'll say, "This old man didn't eat vitamins as a boy."
Riley, by investing a paltry sum, you'll be able to see me staring up at you from the pages of every magazine. You'll see Turnbull in morning clothes, Turnbull in afternoon clothes, Turnbull in evening clothes.
Uncle Baxter, I worked too hard for my dough. And I ain't spending any of it to make you a pin-up boy.
Very well. If you want to wreck my entire career, so be it.
Oh, come on, Uncle Baxter. Eat some breakfast.
No food, please. I shall go to my room. But before I go, I want to say one thing. I am hurt.
Oh. Riley, he must be hurt. He refused breakfast, and he loves breakfast.
Don't worry, Dumpling. Before I'm gone 5 minutes, he'll surrender. And the white flag he'll wave will be a napkin.
Mom, is dinner ready yet?
Yes, Junior, but your father's not home yet.
Mother, to tell the truth, I feel kind of sorry about Uncle Baxter.
Well, Babs, I'm ashamed of him. He's acting like a spoiled child. Oh, your father's coming now. Now, don't say anything or he'll get excited, and then the first...
Hiya, Dumpling. Hiya, kids.
Oh, hi, hello, Pop. Daddy.
Hey, Peg, where is he? Inglewood's fashion plate.
Oh, Uncle Baxter's sulking in his room, Pop.
He is, huh?
He hasn't come out since 7 this morning.
He didn't even come out to listen to the racing results on the radio.
He didn't. He must be dead. Well, I got a little surprise for him that'll bring him back to life.
Riley, don't tell me you got him a new Easter outfit. Oh, that was sweet of you.
Well, I got to thinking what a lucky guy I am. I got a good job. I got a pretty nice wife.
Oh.
Couple of fair kids.
Dad.
Just fair. Swell house. Poor old Uncle Baxter with nothing to think about except getting dressed up for Easter.
Oh, it was a very generous thought, dear.
And then, if he should win that $200 prize, and if he used it to buy a train ticket back east, we'd be rid of him.
Oh.
I figure it don't pay to be too selfish.
Uncle Baxter, come on out. Dad has some news for you.
Yes, if Mr. Hattie Carnegie will poke his head out, he will learn something.
Come on out, Uncle Baxter. Dinner's waiting.
Yeah, and if he don't shovel in some grub soon, that cutaway coat I got him won't fit.
Did someone call? I thought I heard voices babbling of cutaway coats. Oh, but you're empty-handed, Riley. Is this a ruse?
Oh, no, on the level, Uncle Baxter. You're getting a complete new outfit to wear Easter. It's on its way now.
Riley, bless you, my dear nephew, bless you.
All right, stop hugging me.
Riley, my boy, as soon as I win the $200, I will pay you every cent my wardrobe cost you.
Okay, Uncle Baxter. And you can make it in very easy payments because it didn't cost me nothing.
What? Riley, how in the world did you...
got it free off of Barney Tate, the classy clothier. He rents out high-class clothes. But I told him the way Uncle Baxter wears clothes, he's a cinch to win the prize. And that's good advertising for Barney's business.
Rented suit, eh? Well, it's better than nothing. Riley, I'll not let you nor good old Barney down.
Oh, I'll get it. Hey, Pop, here's the man with the suit.
In here, Barney, right this way.
Well, I'll go see about the food. Come on, Barbara. Uncle Baxter wants to try on his clothes.
Call us when you're dressed.
Okay.
All right, gents. Here's Barney with the body trimmings. Now, who do I embellish?
Barney, I want you to meet Mr. Turnbull.
Charmed, Barney, charmed.
A little taller than the dummy I got in the store. Huh? I said you're a little tall in the height.
Yeah, and he's also a little heavy in the weight. But he sure can wear clothes, Barney. He'll win in a walk.
Oh, yes, of course I shall. Now, may I try on my togs?
Hey, wait a minute. My togs. This is strictly a loan out. Yeah, here's a striped pants.
Oh, splendid, splendid. These trousers fit like a glove.
Yes, sir.
Now, slip off your shirt. That's it. And put Richard on.
Richard?
This Dicky.
I wouldn't think of wearing a dickie.
Put on the dickie, Uncle Baxter. The vest will cover the rest of the shirt that ain't there. Here, let me help you.
But, Riley, the end of it keeps popping up into my face.
Fine, but I thought you knew how to dress classy. What do you think that string is tied to the dickie for?
Well, sure, Uncle Baxter. Just slip the string down your pants leg and tie it around your ankle. Ain't you never read Esquire?
Now, put on this ascot tie. It's pre-tied in advance.
Look at it. A perfect knot.
The confounded tie won't stay in place.
Oh, lummox, use the piece of string on it.
Yeah, Uncle Bax, all you gotta do is tie it to the dickie.
If I have no shirt, just this dickie, what about cuffs?
Here they are. Catch 'em. Now, be careful of them ruby cufflinks. They set me back 6 bits.
How on earth will I keep these cuffs on?
Ain't you never dressed formal? There's a string attached to each cuff. Just tie it to the suspenders.
Certainly, you just tie it to the Hey, Barney.
Yeah?
There's no suspenders.
What do you think those strings are dangling from the pants?
That's it. Oh, gee, Uncle Baxter. With all them strings on you, you look like a bass fiddle.
Yep, and here's your coat. Come on, try it on.
Thank you.
There. Yeah, Riley, you was right. This guy's crawling with class.
Didn't I tell you? Baxter, if I didn't know it was you, I'd think you was an undertaker. You look great.
Thank you, Riley. Thank you.
Well, here's the finishing touches. Gloves, cane, top hat.
There you are, Baxter. You're all dressed from tip to toe.
And I dare say I cut a dashing figure.
Yep.
Wait a minute. There's one more thing.
Yeah, what's that?
The sign.
Sign? What sign?
This oilcloth sign which goes on your back. Wait, I'll unroll it. See? Classy, huh? Read it.
Barney's styles sure are nifty. Look like this for $13.50.
Hey, concise, ain't it?
Yeah.
Turn around while I pin it on your back.
This is preposterous. Riley, I never thought you'd sink so low as to rent out your poor old uncle's back as a billboard.
Now, wait a minute, Baxter. I didn't know about the sign. Barney, you never said nothing about no sign.
You said if I loaned this suit, I'd get advertising, didn't you? To me, that sign is advertising. And no leaning against walls, Turnbull. Keep walking, and not round-shouldered, neither. What I want is visibility.
Baxter Turnbull, a sandwich man for a second-hand store. Never!
Just for that crack, I'm blackballing you permanent in the outdoor advertising profession.
Now, Barney, can't we talk this over? Now,
come on, give me back the garment.
As fast as I can. Here, sir, and here, and here.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Uncle Baxter.
Riley, how could you humiliate me this way?
Well, I didn't know he wanted to hang a sign on your spine.
Return those cuffs.
Here, Mr. West, take your shabby rags and go.
Yeah, beat it, Barney. Nobody's going to open up a second front on my uncle's back.
Oh, no? Well, I'm going, sports. I'm going, and hereinafter, don't contact me on my garments. I'm much too busy to have a...
What happened, Barney?
I tripped on one of the strings.
Well, Riley, this was a grim jest, I must say.
I told you I didn't know about the sign. Why don't you get your own Easter clothes? Get a job, earn some dough, rent an outfit.
Ridiculous. I can't find employment in one day. Haven't I been looking for 32 years?
I could get you a job in 10 minutes, I bet you.
I accept the wager. Find me a job and I will take it.
Okay, wise guy.
But if you fail, Riley, it must be understood that you will buy me an Easter outfit.
It's a bet. In 10 minutes, I'll either make you a workhorse or I'll make you a clothes horse.
While Riley sets out to achieve the impossible, namely getting a job for Uncle Baxter, this is Ken Niles. I wonder how many millions of American families are having their traditional Easter dinner of baked ham today. You know, it's a grand and glorious feeling to be able to serve this fine Easter meat and know that it only costs 3 ration points per pound. It's good to be able to keep up those happy traditions of Easter. Traditions like these are the bridge between the present day and the past, between war times and peace. There's another bridge that I'd like to talk about, one that's carrying an extra load these days. In fact, during the first quarter of 1944, the extra load carried by this bridge was nearly double the average for the first quarter in the 5 years prior to 1940. This bridge is your meat industry. You, our armed services and friendly allies, are at one end of it, each with an appetite for meat and a need for the right kind of proteins that meat supplies so generously. At the other end of the bridge are millions of farmers and ranchers, livestock men who raise and fatten fine meat animals. Connecting those meat producers and you meat eaters is your meat industry, the meat packers who change meat animals into pork and beef, lamb and veal, ham, bacon and sausage, and your retail meat man who cuts them up into chops and roasts, slices and stews. In peace or war, no matter how heavy the demand, the bridge that your meat industry represents does its job, meeting the need of both our fighting forces and our civilians in the home. And now back to the life of Riley. It's a few minutes later, and Riley is on the phone trying to get Uncle Baxter that job, or else Riley loses his bet.
Well, Riley, you've made 7 calls and no job for me yet.
But I almost got you a job at the delicatessen. Only Mr. Greensprickle said he wouldn't hire any clerk. He'd have to weigh every time he wanted to take inventory.
Time is fleeting, Riley. Why not admit you've lost? You owe me my Easter tongue.
I ain't licked yet. There must be somebody in town who would hire you. Somebody who don't know you.
Pardon my coming right in, Mr. Riley, but I got too much work and no time to do it in.
Well, it's Sam Grimm, the cleaning man.
Yeah.
Is that my wife's dress she had cleaned?
Yeah, take a look at me. Established 22 years, same location, and I got to do all of my own delivering. I can't get no help.
You hear that, Baxter?
Surely, Riley, you don't think that
Listen, Sam.
Yeah?
You got a lot of stuff to deliver for Easter, and you need help, right?
Yeah.
You gotta have help.
Yeah.
In fact, you're desperate for some help.
Yeah.
How about hiring Uncle Baxter?
No, sir.
Now, wait a minute, Sam.
Riley, this is nonsense. I, a delivery boy?
You said if I got you a job, you had to take it. Now, look, Sam, don't be hasty. You need help bad.
Well, I know, but...
Uncle Baxter is a working fool. Look at him. Look at his arms. Like buggy whips, ain't they? I mean, they're long, see? Why, with arms that long, he could deliver 10 coat hangers full all at once.
Yeah, but how about his legs? Can they take it?
Legs? Why, just come over here and feel the muscles in his legs. Wait a minute now. There's got to be muscles here someplace.
Riley, don't pull up my trouser leg. I refuse to be haggled over.
Well, Mr. Riley, I'll tell you, he ain't no bargain, but like you say, I'm up against it, so... Okay, so I'll take him on for 1 day till Easter.
That's the stuff, Sam.
This is high bindery.
Uncle Baxter, leave me congratulate you. For 1 day at least, you have retired from unemployment.
Good morning, Riley, and happy Easter.
Oh, happy Easter, Dumpling.
Did you have a hard night at the plant, dear?
Yeah. Yeah, but by giving up my sleep last night, I get all today off to do whatever I want to do.
You deserve a day off. What are you going to do?
Sleep.
Well, take a bath first and eat some breakfast.
No, I'll just take a nap on the couch here to get up enough strength to go to bed.
Oh, you don't want to lie down in those dirty old work clothes?
Okay, then just stand me up in a corner someplace. Oh, boy, I'm so tired, nothing could keep me awake.
Did you hear about Uncle Baxter?
Oh. Well, what's he done now?
Well, it looks as if he made good delivering for Sam.
Did he make good enough to rent a suit for the Easter parade?
He must have. He's in his room getting all togged out in something. He's sure he's going to win that prize.
Where?
Well, children, how do you like my Easter ensemble?
Oh, it's lovely, Uncle Baxter. That cutaway coat and those striped trousers.
Riley, how do you like this yellow vest?
Oh, fine. It's the first time I ever seen a double-breasted sunset. Well, I gotta catch a little shut-eye on the couch.
Well, I'm off to give the populace a sartorial thrill.
Go out and win, Uncle Baxter.
A biento, Riley. A biento, babe.
Good luck, Uncle Baxter.
Good luck.
Oh, goodness. He's asleep already.
Hey, Mr. Riley. Mr. Riley, wake up, Mr. Riley. It's Sam Grimm, the cleaning man.
I'm pleased to meet you. Come back next week.
Mr. Riley, I gotta see you, Mr. Riley.
Riley? Oh, I think he's here someplace. Riley? That's me.
Mr. Riley, this morning I wake up, my doorbell starts ringing. A client. He wants his cutaway coat. Then my doorbell starts ringing again. Another client. He wants his striped pants.
Somewhere lately I seen striped pants and a cutaway.
Yeah. Then my doorbell rings again. Another client. Where is his yellow vest?
A yellow vest?
Yeah.
It's all coming back to me now. You mean Baxter delivered them clothes to himself?
Mr. Riley, if them clothes are lost...
Now, wait a minute, Sam. They ain't lost because I know just where they are.
Where?
On Uncle Baxter.
Riley, I'm holding you responsible. You made me hire him.
Sam, you got a car out there?
Yeah, my delivery truck.
Then deliver me down to the boulevard. I'll get them clothes back for you, Sam. And when I get through, Uncle Baxter will finish the Easter parade in his union suit.
Stunning, Baxter. Simply stunning. In your case, the man makes the clothes.
Yes, my dear Matilda. When one has a large wardrobe like mine, I feel... by the way, you haven't seen one of those camera Johnnies about, have you? I so despise publicity.
Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, Baxter, dear, are you busy Tuesday? I'm giving a tea to Lady Patricia Flick.
Tea, how jolly. I shall be delighted to nibble at a scone with you.
Oh, dear me. There are some perfectly awful-looking men coming behind us in a delivery van.
Ignore them, shall we?
I think they're following us. The idea, in a dry cleaner's van.
What? A dry cleaner? Let's walk a little faster, shall we?
Hey, wait a minute.
Baxter, is that person in those greasy overalls addressing us?
Let's hurry on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Mr. Yellowvest. I would like to have a few words with you alone.
Run along, my poor fellow. I'll see you later.
You'll see me now. If you don't, my uncle's gonna be in very big trouble.
Get the coat! Get the coat!
Well, is that strange man in the truck your uncle?
Oh, no, madame. He's after my uncle on account of my uncle borrows clothes that people don't want to lend him.
I'm sure if you give your uncle a chance, he'll return the clothes shortly. Come along, Matilda.
Get the vest! Get the vest!
Okay, Uncle Baxter, you can't take a hint, so take off them clothes.
Of
Uncle Baxter! Mercy. Are you the one they mean?
Certainly not.
Don't forget the pants! Don't forget the pants!
Take them off, Baxter. Riley, please, I beseech you, in the street. Give me a
Riley?
little time.
Riley! Oh, you do know him. Well, never mind Tuesday's tea, Mr. Turnbull. You'd feel out of place. The guests are wearing their own clothes.
Hey, Riley, get him into the truck. Don't grab the lapels.
Riley, how could you disgrace me like this?
Come on, Baxter, or do I have to drag you? Get his feet, sir.
Oh, wait, stop. Here comes the cameraman. I can still win the prize. Riley, take your hands off me.
Okay, but just for the picture.
Oh, boy, this is the picture of the day. Hold it, gents.
I'm ready. Smile, Baxter.
He got it. I sure did, mister. And if you want to see it, buy the next edition of the Inglewood Tribune.
This is the corner, Pop. A truck drives by here every night and drops off bundles of papers.
Excellent. I'll get the first copy.
No, I'll get the first copy. It's my nickel.
But it's my picture. I won the contest.
Here comes the trick now.
Yes, and I could certainly use that $200 prize.
Get back, Mom. They heave 'em out without stopping.
Here's the bundle.
And there's my picture right on the front page.
Wait a minute. I'll cut the string. Yes, sir. There's your picture, all right.
And here's the story beside it.
Hey, wait a minute. Look. I'm in the picture, too.
Yes, you might have ruined everything, Riley. As it is, you mar the effect of my appearance, standing there in front of me in your shabby work clothes.
Read what the story says, Riley.
It says, picture at left shows this Easter's best-dressed man. The winner of the Tribune's $200 prize is a man in overalls. If this war worker will call at the Tribune office, he will receive his check. Peg, you read it. I'm getting dizzy.
Hot ziggity!
Let's see. In a country at war, every minute on the job counts. And because this citizen's work-stained garb shows that he had been at his job yesterday, instead of strutting like a peacock and wearing out valuable shoe leather, the judges have decided that he is their unanimous choice for this year's best-dressed man. Oh, Riley, isn't it wonderful?
Oh, yeah, it's great. I can see it all now. A whole new career. My picture in all the magazines. Riley in morning overalls. Riley in afternoon overalls. Riley in evening overalls. Riley in beach overalls.
Well, don't go away, folks. The Rileys will be back in just a moment. Here is a message regarding the food on your table that the American Meat Institute is glad to bring you at the request of our government. Your today's dinner was made possible by the skill and labor of men and women on American farms. Much of this is year-round labor, feeding and caring for meat animals, tending dairy herds, keeping the land in shape for the growing season. But as the sun creeps steadily farther north and the days warm, the routine of planting, growing, and harvesting begins again throughout the land. The 30 million men, women, and children regularly living and working on farms, no matter how great their devotion to their country and their calling, can't do the job alone. 4 million extra workers, 500,000 more than last year, will be needed to lend them extra hands at some time or other in this 1944 growing season. So when the call comes from your county extension agent for high school boys and girls to enroll as Victory Farm volunteers, for women who will train and enroll as members of the Woman's Land Army, or when a friend or relative on a farm asks your help for a week or for the summer, be sure that your community and you are ready to do your share in helping to meet the nation's wartime food goals. Feed for farm animals, food for your table, food for our fighters depend on this year's crops. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meats made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
$200 for not changing my clothes. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
Correction, Riley. It seems you're a monkey's nephew. Well, the old order changes. Oh, well.
Riley, let me be the first to congratulate you. Your greasy hand, sir.
Uncle Baxter, that spoke like a man. Shake. And any time you want to dress up in real style after this, just look me up.
You invite me to borrow your clothes?
Sure. I always got an extra pair of them overalls handy. And Uncle Baxter, everybody looks swell in overalls.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at this same time. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Kozloff and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
This is WENR at your service, Chicago 54.
Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. You know, you can't build a brick house without bricks. You can't build or maintain a human body without the right kind of proteins, building blocks of the body. Meat has a rich supply of proteins, of highest quality and of the right kind for the body's requirements. Meat is called the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now, The Life of Riley. We're ready now for another glimpse into the life of Riley. It's late afternoon, and Riley is not yet home from his job at the war plant. But Barbara has just come in and brought the afternoon mail. One of the letters is causing quite a little comment.
Mother, it's a V-mail letter from overseas.
For me, Barbara?
No, Uncle Baxter, it's addressed to Daddy.
Oh, it'll be exciting to hear from the front. I wonder who it's from.
What's the smudgy mark on it?
Don't be so dumb, Junior. That means it was passed by the censor.
Oh, boy, a secret message from the front. I wish this had come by carrier pigeon. Hey, Mom, can I take a bus to Hollywood and send this letter back here with one of my pigeons?
Don't let him, Mother. It'll get lost.
Listen, Babs, my pigeons don't get lost. They're real homers. I'm going out to feed them. I got a new kind of racing food for them.
Oh, that lamb stew, my favorite aroma.
It does smell good, doesn't it? Oh, hello, Riley.
Hello, Peg. Hello, Babs.
Hello, Daddy.
Junior says there's a V-mail letter for me. Oh, got a kiss for the Lord and Master, Peg?
Well, you might have asked for the kiss before you asked for your mail.
Yes, Riley, you might also have spoken to me.
Nothing doing, Uncle Baxter. The last time I spoke to you, you answered me.
Here's your letter, Daddy.
Overseas. I wonder what General Eisenhower wants to ask me now.
We're dying to know who it's from, Daddy.
Hey, it ain't General Eisenhower. It's from my best pal, Herman Dugan.
Herman Dugan? Why, he's been in the Navy for over 3 years.
Yeah. The same guy that used to get seasick when we walked across the Brooklyn Bridge. Great guy, Herman. We've been pals since we were kids.
Daddy, isn't Herman the one who introduced you to Mother?
Yeah, but I forgive him for that.
Very funny, Riley.
Go ahead and read it, Daddy.
Dear Riley, I guess you've been wondering how I've been doing since I stopped punching cows in Wyoming and went into the Navy, so we'll tell you all the news.
Oh, I didn't think they were allowed to tell very much.
Well, the censor did mark out some of the words here.
Well, I hope it wasn't censored too much.
Well, when I come to a word that's missing, I'll just say missing.
All right, Riley, go on.
We'll tell you all the news. Well, pal, I'm stationed at Missin, which is right near Missin. And the weather here is missing. You'll never guess what I'm doing in the Navy now. Well, I'm missing. And the girls here, boy, are they missing.
Hey, Pop, who's the V-mail from?
Don't interrupt, Junior. It's from Herman Dugan.
Oh, what's he say, Pop?
Plenty. Let me see what else he wrote here.
I can't tell you where I am writing from, but last night some of the guys and me seen a moving picture entitled Mission to Missing.
You get it, Pop?
Well, sure I get it. He must be near Casablanca.
No. Moscow.
Oh.
What else does Herman say?
He says, will you do me a favor? Will I do him a favor? After what Herman done for me, pulling me out of the East River when I was going down for the first time? Why, I'd give him the shirt off my back. Anything he wants, I'll do it.
What is the favor, Riley?
He says here, when I was punching cows in Wyoming, I met a girl named Lily Mae Lightfoot. Her pa owned a big ranch, so we fell in love. Lily Mae is a swell kid, and I want to see her happy, and you are my pal, so would you do me a favor and marry her?
What? Why, Herman knows very well that you're married to me.
Looks like Herman's brains is missing, too.
There's a long P.S. there, Riley.
P.S. I know you got a wife and kids, Riley, so what I mean is, will you just be my proxy and marry Lily Mae in a proxy wedding for me until I get back?
Oh, a proxy wedding. Well, that's different. He just wants you to marry his girl in his name.
Why? Is he afraid to marry her?
Let me finish the letter. I have been going with Lily Mae for 5 years before entering the Navy, which makes 8, and she's beginning to think I'm stalling. So, Riley, if you don't marry her for me, I'm afraid I'm going to lose her.
Oh, Daddy, isn't this the most romantic idea?
Oh, it's ridiculous. Who ever heard of getting hitched by a proxy?
Why, a girl in Jersey City married a Marine in Australia by proxy. It was in the paper yesterday.
Pop, take my tip and don't get involved. With dames, there's grief.
Junior's right. How would it look me getting married to some strange dame? It's tough enough marrying somebody you know personally.
Hey, Pop, you're blushing.
I am not blushing. I got a sunburn last Sunday at the ballpark, and you know it.
Riley, all it would actually mean would be a 5-minute visit to any justice of the peace.
Suppose them gorillas I work with at the plant get wind of me tripping across a bridle path. What a riding I'd get. They'd most likely give me a shower with hot rivets. Well, you better get another boy for the bridegroom. I ain't playing.
Then you better send word to Herman. The poor fellow seems to be counting on it.
Yes, Riley. Send a cable to this man who is risking his life in the service of his country, telling him that you refuse to do him a little favor.
Listen, Uncle Baxter, don't you go around saying I'm un-American. Don't I work on bomber planes? Don't I buy war bonds? Don't I allow them to withhold my tax?
Riley, no one's saying you're unpatriotic. But I don't see why you're so upset about a simple thing like acting as Herman's proxy.
Suppose something goes wrong and the justice of the peace gets mixed up. Bingo! I got an extra wife I don't even need.
Nonsense, Riley, my boy. This happens every day.
Not to me. I get married very seldom. But I guess Herman will be sore at me if I don't marry his girl.
Yes, Daddy. It may be a long while before he can get a furlough. He might lose the one love of his life because you failed him.
Well, gee, I don't want to wreck Herman's life. You think I should do it, huh, Peg?
I don't see what harm there is in it.
5 minutes at the Justice of Peace and everybody's happy. Okay, I'll do it.
That's the spirit, Riley, my boy.
It'll be short and sweet. Now, answer that, Junior.
Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Riley. Who's this? Oh, you must want the other Mr. Riley. Hey, Pop, it's for you.
Who is it, Junior?
It's your bride-to-be.
You cut that out, Junior. Hello? Yeah. Oh, hello, Miss Lightfoot. How are you? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I got the letter from Herman. Oh, no, marrying you won't be no trouble at all. I'll tell you what. Sunday I don't work, see? So I'm going to the ball game. There's a doubleheader at the stadium. Lefty Belfer is pitching the first game, see? It starts at 1:30. He'll strike out 10 men easy, and the game will be over by 3. So I'll come out the side gate, and you'll be there with the Justice of the Peace, see? We'll get married in the hot dog stand, 1, 2, 3, and I'll be back in the bleachers for the second game. And I hope Herman and you will be very happy. Huh? Well, what other details are there to talk over? You can't tell me over the phone. Well, why don't we get together sometime? Yeah, you could drop over here for dinner some night next week.
Riley, be more hospitable.
Huh? Oh, okay. You could drop over for a hospitable dinner some night. What? Oh, well, now, wait a minute. Hello? Well, there goes my bowling game tonight.
Why, dear?
Because my bride-to-be is on her way over. What time is it?
Oh, don't be so nervous.
A taxi just pulled up in front. There's a little lady now.
Oh, I'm glad the kids are in bed. You let her in, Peg. Kind of break the ice first.
I'll let her in. Oh, good evening. Miss Lily May Lightfoot, I presume. Huh?
I reckon it is, sir. Oh, Mr. Riley. Herman never told me you were such a handsome man.
Thank you, my dear young lady. However, I am not Riley. That is Mr. Riley.
Oh.
Hello, miss. I know I ain't handsome, but I'm good-natured.
And I'm Mrs. Riley, Lily May. May I have your coat?
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Oh, Mr. Riley, I hope you don't mind Herman and me imposing on you this way.
Oh, no, nothing's too good for my pal Herman. Only I can't take off much time from work for this wedding.
Oh, it won't take much time. The actual ceremony takes exactly 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
Well, even 4 minutes would be okay. What were them other details you said you couldn't discuss over the phone?
Well, Herman says in all his letters that you're his best friend, and you and Herman like the same thing, so I thought you'd help me shop for my trousseau.
No, thanks. I don't know nothing about torsos, and I ain't starting now.
Well, don't you worry, Lily May. I'll help you.
Yeah, leave me out of this shopping. All I'm going to do is be a pixie.
Proxy, dear.
Yeah, Proxy. Now, Miss Lightfoot, why don't we get this over with right now? You and Herman been engaged for 8 years. That's long enough to know each other.
Well, I'd be willing to run right down to the preacher this very minute.
Well, that's fine.
Except for one little thing.
One little thing? What's that?
We got to get my father's consent to the wedding. Mr. Riley, you've got to ask Papa for my hand.
Now, wait a minute.
Why, Lily, doesn't your father know about this?
Well, Papa's awful hard to explain things to. He's so absent-minded he don't listen. So Herman wrote me that Mr. Riley would ask Papa for my hand and then explain about the proxy part.
When a guy's a proxy for Herman, it's a career.
Papa's awful sweet, but he's old-fashioned and kind of set in his ways. He keeps wishing he was back on our ranch in Wyoming.
So do I. I admit it must be nice there.
That's why Papa still wears the same clothes he wore back there, guns and all.
Well, old clothes are like old guns. Real guns? Don't he know it's against the law to carry guns in the city?
Don't the police ever question him?
Oh, my, no. They think he works in Western pictures. Will it be all right if I bring Papa here tomorrow night?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, of course, Lily May. You just bring your father tomorrow night.
Oh, thank you. And, Mr. Riley, I do hope you'll make him understand proxy weddings, because I can't. Well, I guess I'll be going now.
Yeah. I'll see you out, dear.
Good night, Prairie Flower.
Good night, sir. Good night, Mr. Riley.
Good night, Miss Lightfoot.
Oh, poor thing, her sweetheart overseas.
Well,
now, Riley, don't look so worried.
I know.
My goodness, it's little enough to do for a man who fished you out of the East River.
No, maybe so, but if I'd have known it was going to lead to matrimony with the punchy daughter of a cowpuncher, I'd have made him throw me back in again.
While Riley is getting ready to pop the question to Lily May's pop, this is Ken Niles asking how many of you remember butcherin' time back on the farm. After the hams and bacon were put down to cure, the tenderloins and spare ribs put down for future use, and fats to the lard kettle, the folks got busy on that great American favorite, sausage. they chopped and ground those tasty bits of pork, seasoned and spiced them, and packed them away in links or cakes or in crocks. That good, thrifty farm way with meat, that honest respect for every choice bit of food, still endures in your meat industry, which is, after all, just the pioneer meat producer moved to town and equipped with modern sanitary methods. The delicious sausage meats that you find at your meat market in such variety are the fine, wholesome products of the meat industry's efficiency in getting all the good out of our precious meat supply. The American Meat Institute wants to remind you that it is out of such thrifty use of all good meat that your meat industry is able to bridge the gap between the farm and your dealer's store economically and in a most efficient manner. The meat industry is truly the bridge over which this meat moves to you. And because it was built so soundly on old-fashioned American thrift and efficiency in peacetime, this bridge is strong enough to carry the great added war load of meat. And now back to the life of Riley. It's the next evening, and at the Riley residence, Mom and Riley himself are preparing to make a good impression on Lily Mae's father. Riley seems a little nervous.
If it wasn't I promised my pal Herman I'd marry his girl, I'd stay a bachelor all my life.
What would you do about me?
And me and Junior.
I mean I'd stay a married bachelor.
Riley, I'm surprised at you. You didn't act this way when you had to meet my father.
Your old man was smaller than me. Suppose Lily Mae's pa don't like me.
Oh, Dad, why don't you explain to him that it's only a proxy wedding? It won't matter if he likes you or not.
Who's that?
Oh, it's only Uncle Baxter.
Right. Lily Mae and her father are approaching. You can see them through the window.
Yes, Dad, there they are.
My, he's a sturdy old man. Why, he's got a face like granite.
Granite looks softer. Look at that handlebar mustache. He could steer himself with that thing.
That Prince Albert coat he's wearing is a vintage number.
Is he, wearing his guns?
Yes, I believe so.
If he's absent-minded, he may forget to shoot me.
Now, Riley, remember, Herman is depending on you.
That Herman is a coward, running away to fight them Nazis and leaving me to handle Lily Mae's old man.
All right, Riley, reach for the sky.
Don't shoot her. It's you, Junior. Junior, if you ever do a thing like that again, I'll... Just for that, you go right to bed. Go on.
Oh, Pop.
Well, then go into the dining room. You too, Babs. Go
All
on.
right, Daddy.
Now, I don't want nobody to even look at them guns he's got. This guy is absent-minded. He might figure we was trying to beat him to the draw. Let everybody take cover.
I'll go.
Oh, good evening. Howdy, Mrs. Riley. I want you to meet my pa, Wild Pete Lightfoot.
Well, howdy, ma'am. Howdy. Proud to meet up with you.
Thank you. So am I. Oh, this is my Uncle Baxter.
Oh, so you're the dude that's aiming to marry my daughter, eh?
No, certainly not.
What? You changed your mind? You can't jump my Lily Mae, you flea-bitten old coyote.
Oh,
Hey.
Paul,
Yeah.
this is Mr. Turnbull. The man I'm marrying is Mr. Riley.
Oh, Riley. Is that the maverick yonder hiding behind that little gal?
That's me. Like we say in Brooklyn, howdy.
Eh? Well, look now, Riley, I'm a plain-spoken man. You don't look to me like you'd make my little gal happy.
Well, I don't have to. Herman will make her happy.
Oh, I see. Herman? Yeah. Herman who?
Oh, Papa, you remember Herman Dugan?
Why, dang right I do. He's a cowpuncher, but he run away to sea. Lily Mae ain't a man no sea-going cowpuncher.
Yes, I am, Papa. I love Herman.
Oh. Well, then who's stopping the wedding? If it's his Turnbull, I'll give him lead poison, and that's what I'll do.
No, I assure you I'm not involved.
Look, nobody's stopping no wedding. While Herman's away, he wants me to marry Lily Mae for him by proxy.
Proxy? What does that mean?
Proxy? Well, it's like this. Proxy... wait a minute. I'll look it up in my vest pocket dictionary. Let's see now. Proxy. P-R-O-X-Y. Oh, here it is. Proxy means deputation. Now we look up deputation. D-E-P... oh, here we are. Deputation. That means procuration. Now we'll have to look up procuration. Procuration. P-R-O... here, procuration. Procuration means proxy. You see, Mr. Lightfoot, proxy means proxy.
Proxy? What does that mean?
Look, it's like this. When Lily Mae gets married by proxy, it'll be me instead of Herman she marries, except it'll be Herman instead of me she's married to, because when it's me, it's Herman if Herman can't be there. Understand?
Why, that's as straight a story as I ever heard.
You hear that, Peg? He understands, okay? You just got to get at him right. That's all.
Well, then, come on, Lily Mae. We'll leave the men to talk things over.
I just hope Paul doesn't get absent-minded again.
Allow me to escort you, ladies. Miss Lightfoot, ma'am, the man who wins you is indeed to be envied.
That feller's a horse thief, sure as you're born. Reminds me of an hombre named Tin Horn Jack. They hung him in Buzzard's Gulch.
Well, now that we're alone, we can talk about the wedding.
Yep. Hold on there, son. Before we get to talking about the wedding, as Lily Mae's pa, I'm aiming to ask you a few questions. Now, tell me, how many head of livestock have you got?
Well, Junior's got a rabbit and 3 pigeons.
No cattle?
No, sir.
Well, I could buy you a couple of 100 head to get started on. You got enough grazing land?
Well, just that lawn outside. But the landlord would get sore if the cows chewed it up. Anyway, what difference does it make? I'm only a proxy.
Well, you know, Lily Mae's my only child, and she's going to have a wedding that'll be the talk of the range. We'll barbecue 12 whole sides of beef.
Oh, well, beef is easy, but there's a big shortage of barbecues. I mean...
Barbecue? What do you want with a barbecue?
Why, for the wedding.
Oh, wedding, eh? Oh, anybody get married?
Look, Pa, your daughter's going to get married.
Well, yes, I suppose she will, believe me, one of these days. Going to marry an hombre named Riley, they say. Did you ever meet up with him?
Yeah, Pa, I'm Riley.
Oh, you are, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you won her, son. There was some talk of her wedding a cowhand named Dugan, but I wouldn't stand for it.
Well, Pa, now look. Junior, you stay out of here.
Who's this young feller?
I'm Junior Riley.
Riley? Well. Same name as the man my daughter's marrying.
Well, sure. He's my pop.
Hold on here, Riley. This long-legged yearling claims you for his paw.
Well, I am. What about it?
What about it? Why, drat your hide, Riley. Do you think I'd let my Lily Mae marry a full-grown family?
Lily
Mae! Lily Mae! Come down. We're lighting out for home. What's the row, Riley?
What's wrong,
You ain't a-marrying this two-time and prairie dog, Lily Mae. Like as not, he's got a wife still living.
My goodness, what's happened?
Who's that woman, Lily Mae?
Why, it's Mrs. Riley.
Well, if she's Mrs. Riley, I wouldn't be one bit surprised if she's Riley's wife.
Well, certainly she's my wife.
No! You hear that, Lily Mae? You was aiming to marry a man who knowed he's already hitched. And you call me absent-minded.
But, Paul, he's just a proxy.
Get going, gal.
Now, wait a minute.
Stand back, Riley. My trigger finger's itching.
Well, don't scratch it here.
See here, Mr. Lightfoot. Get out of my way, tin-horn Jack. Lily Mae, start traveling. I'm taking you home and I'm locking you up in your room. Locking you up till you get some horses into your head. Come on, gal.
Well, I'm certainly glad he's gone.
And there goes Herman's wedding, too. All because I was married. That old coot will lock Lily Mae up, and I'll never hear from her anymore.
You'll hear from her, Pop, I'll bet.
Why?
I put one of my Homer pigeons in her knitting bag, and I told her to tie a message onto its leg.
Junior, you're a smart boy. Well, there's nothing to do now but go out and wait for that pigeon to get homesick.
My,
getting late and no pigeon yet.
Maybe that Lily maid don't know what is a carrier pigeon. Whew. It's chilly out here, ain't it?
Oh, Riley, dear, you better go in. You're catching cold.
No, Peg, I'll stick it out. I won't sleep good tonight until I know what happened to Herman's girl.
My pigeon ought to get here pretty soon.
We've been watching 2 hours. He must be coming by bus.
To think of so much human happiness depending on the wings of that little bird.
Oh, isn't it romantic, Riley?
Yeah, Dublin, it sure is. I think I'll give up my job and just hire out for Proxy weddings.
Listen, Pop, I hear something flying.
Yeah, so do I.
You hear that, Pop? The pigeon's back in the coop.
Come on, Junior, let's get it.
Hold still, Western Union. I got him, Pop. He's got a note on his leg.
Give me the note, Junior, and hold your flashlight.
What does she say, Riley?
It must be directions for how we can rescue her, the poor child.
Well, what does she say?
She says, Dear Riley, Achoo!
Oh, for goodness sake, Riley, every minute counts.
She says, Dear Riley, I will telephone you.
Now, don't go away because the Rileys will be back in just a moment. Do you remember how sparing you had to be with bacon just a year ago when sliced bacon was 8 points a pound? Remember how you had to save up points for a bacon breakfast? How you used the smallest possible amount to get bacon's fine flavor into other foods? Well, isn't it a grand and glorious feeling to be able to relax about bacon now that it's 1 point a pound? Just 1/8 of what it used to be. Now you can have a big platter of crisp bacon or bacon and eggs, not just for a special breakfast, but for any breakfast. You can put big husky chunks of bacon into baked beans, or add a liberal layer of slices on top of the ready baked beans when you warm them up in the oven. Make bacon a main dish meat in other ways, too. Serve extra thick slices baked in the oven with lima beans, or broiled with green beans so that you taste its smoky, flavorful goodness with every bite. Rediscover the goodness of a bacon sandwich or a bacon and egg sandwich for a hurry-up meal. Remember, the fat of bacon is a high-grade energy food. The lean of bacon, like all meat, contains the complete, high-quality proteins for which meat is called the yardstick of protein foods, because meat measures up to every protein need. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Hello? Yeah. Are you all right, Lily Mae? What? You're locked in your room.
Oh, my goodness.
But he wasn't rough with you, was he? Oh, well, that's all right then. Well, when he cools off in a few weeks, let's try and arrange I said... What? Hey, wait a minute, Lily Mae. There's some things you can't ask a guy to do, even if I am Herman's best pal.
What is it, dear?
Yeah, but suppose we get caught. Wait a minute. Hello, Lily. Hello? Now I can't go bowling tomorrow night either.
Why not?
Because I gotta elope. Me, married 17 years, and now I gotta elope.
Be with us next week at the same time when Riley tries to elope. The Life of Riley is sponsored by the American Meat Institute, and William Bendix appears by arrangement with Hal Roach. The program was directed by Don Bernard. Incidentally, in just a few hours over the same network, The Life of Riley will make a special appearance on the Hall of Fame program. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood saying goodbye for now. This is the Blue Network.
This is WENR at your service, Chicago 54.
Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. When a doctor checks the amount of protein food you eat, he uses two measurements: how much and how good. Meat has the right kind of proteins. They contain all 10 of the essential substances needed for growth and tissue repair. Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now, The Life of Riley. Well, for Riley, life is even more complicated than usual. You may remember that the other day when Riley got home from his job at the war plant, the serenity of the California evening was shattered by the arrival of a special delivery V-mail letter. It was from Riley's best friend, Herman Dugan, who is overseas in the Marines. Eagerly, he opened it.
Dear Riley, have been very busy all day shooting Japs, but I'm taking 2 minutes off to write you this letter, as us guys in the service know that a letter from a cozy foxhole sure helps to keep up the morale of you folks who are suffering so much at home. Good old Herman. Peg, he's the best pal I got in the world.
Well, what else does the letter say?
Well, let's see. Riley, there's a big favor you got to do for me. Any favor Herman wants, that I'll do. I don't know when I can get home to the States, and my sweetheart is very lonesome, so Riley, will you please marry her for me?
What's the matter with Herman? He knows you're married to me.
He must be nuts. Don't he know you're only allowed one wife at a time? Ain't he ever heard of rationing?
But the rest of the letter made the whole situation clear. Herman was asking Riley to act as his proxy and marry Herman's fiancée in a proxy wedding. Well, reluctantly, Riley consented. And then trouble came up in the person of the bride-to-be's father, an absent-minded old character who still thinks he's living in the days of the Wild West.
Riley, you're a black-hearted coyote. You aiming to marry my daughter when you're already hitched and got 2 grown children.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Lightfoot. It's just a proxy wedding, see? Herman is really marrying Lily Mae. Only I'm marrying her instead of Herman because when Herman ain't here, it's the same as me when Herman's away. Understand?
Sure, I understand. Hey, Riley, you're a black-hearted coyote. I'm taking my daughter home and locking her up. Locking her up till the range is rid of rattlesnakes like you.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Lightfoot.
Stand back, Riley. My trigger finger's itching.
Well, don't scratch it here.
So the wedding was off, and hours later, Riley and his family were still pretty worried about poor Lily Mae.
Well, Peg, I guess that's that. There ain't going to be no wedding. Herman has been jilted by my bride-to-be's father.
Oh, the poor girl. And I guess Herman will be pretty let down when you write him that he isn't married.
Hello? Who? Lily Mae.
Oh.
Are you all right? What? Her old man locked her in a room.
Good heavens.
Well, when your pop cools off, maybe we can talk him into it. What? Oh, you're kidding. Well, maybe Herman might, but I ain't Herman. Look, I gotta ask my wife. Peg, Lily Mae wants I should elope with her.
Elope?
How do you like that? Me married 17 years and I got to elope.
Well, I guess you'll have to, Riley. After all, it's for Herman's sake.
Yeah. Hello, Lily Mae. Okay. I'll be underneath your window tomorrow night at 9 o'clock and we'll elope. What? What honeymoon? Oh, I get it. Goodbye. After the elopement, she's going to San Diego for a honeymoon.
Guess this is the first time a bride went on a honeymoon alone.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's also the first time a fellow took his wife along when he eloped.
What's that you're marking, Uncle Baxter?
This, my dear niece, is a map of San Fernando Valley. This is Van Nuys, and this X is the Lightfoot Ranch, the scene of the crime.
Crime? This isn't a murder we're going on.
Lily Mae's father, may I remind you, is an ex-cowboy who knows but one law, the law of the gun.
Oh, now, don't talk that way. Lily Mae's father wouldn't shoot Riley. Do you think he would?
Oh, Pop ain't scared of anything. He told me so himself.
Well, here's the bridegroom. Peg, how do I look?
Just the same as the day I married you.
Ain't I improved even a little?
Oh, yes. Laugh while you may. Who knows?
Listen, Uncle Baxter, we're having a wedding, not a funeral.
That remains to be seen. Wild Pete may live up to his name tonight.
Well, if he does, you may be in a jam too, Uncle Baxter, because you're going along.
Oh, no, really, my boy.
Never mind. You can live off us for 2 years and put up with our free board and free room. You certainly can help me when I'm eloping. Plus, of course, you're scared.
Scared? Riley, fear is the one sensation I have never experienced. I will be at your side tonight when you get shot.
Uncle Baxter.
Well, the wedding cake is in the oven. Oh, Daddy, you look nice.
Thanks, Babs. I've been over to the barber shop getting a shave. Smell my face.
Oh, that's awfully strong. What is it?
Bay rum. Pre-war. When I'm eloping tonight, it'll make it easier for Lily Mae to find me in the dark.
Well, Mom, can I go along in the elopement tonight?
No, Junior.
Oh, let him come, Peg. After all, how many boys get a chance to see their father elope?
What have you got in that bundle, Daddy?
This here is my elopement trousseau. A little idea of mine to get Lily Mae out of her house tonight. Look.
Oh, what on earth is it, Riley?
It's a rope ladder.
Preposterous.
What's so preposterous? I made this rope ladder myself on my lunch hour. I might even patent it for elopements.
And just how do you propose to get the end of this rope ladder to your fair lady's window?
Well, I just climb up on it there and... no, wait a minute now.
Pop, you're on the ground floor and her window's up 2 flights.
Well, she could drop it down to me.
Yeah, she had it instead of you, but how's she gonna get it?
Possibly Riley intends to smuggle it into her in a cake.
Don't be such a wise guy. I've got it all figured out. To get it up to her, I'll use a stepladder.
This elopement is becoming quite involved. Riley, why don't you give it up? Why risk life and limb for an overly romantic girl whom you hardly know?
Uncle Baxter, I already wrote Herman I'd marry his girl for him, and I'm going to do it.
Good for you, Riley. After all, Herman saved your life once.
Yeah, he pulled me out of the East River.
Pop, I thought you were a good swimmer.
I was a great swimmer. Wouldn't have happened except a fresh kid with a BB gun shot a hole in my water wings.
Now, Riley, about the elopement, were you able to borrow a car?
No, but we'll get out there somehow. But on the way back, we're going to ride in style. Lily Mae said her old man has a station wagon in the shed. Can you drive a car, Uncle Baxter?
No, but if you'll lend me $10, I could take lessons.
Never mind, I'll drive. Junior, see who that is. If it's some nosy neighbor, tell him we ain't home. We got to get going or we'll be late.
Daddy, it's Lily Mae's father, Mr. Lightfoot.
Oh, the holy smoke. What'll I do now?
Oh, shall I let him in?
No, not yet. Peg, you and the kids go hide. You can't tell what this guy'll do. He's so absent-minded.
Come on, Junior.
To protect the women and children, I'll go with them.
Okay, scram.
Be careful, Riley.
Who does he think he is? Now, you look here, Mr. Lightfoot.
Wild Pete Lightfoot's my handle, and I'm trailing that no-good varmint that wants to marry my daughter. Now, where is this horse thief, Riley?
He ain't home, and I'm no horse thief. I mean, Riley's no horse thief, and I ain't home.
You can't fool me, Riley. Of course you're home. I see your hat on that chair. Yeah, and I'm here to tell you, Riley, you can't marry my daughter. She's promised to a cowhand by the name of Dugan.
Well, that's what I tried to tell you. That's why I want to marry her, so she'll be married to Dugan. It's a proxy wedding, like baseball. Herman's the regular. I'm only the pinch hitter.
Oh, so she's marrying a ball player.
No, not a ball player. I just told you she's marrying Herman Dugan.
Oh, well, that's different. I see it all now. I reckon I'm getting a mite absent-minded.
Where has he gone, Riley? Oh, excuse me. It was so quiet.
It's okay, Dumplin'. Pa understands the proxy wedding now.
Look, hombre, I'm hankering to meet up with this here lady.
Well, you met her yesterday, but anyhow, she's Mrs. Riley.
Yeah, pleased to meet up with you, Mom. I got a message for your husband, Mrs. Riley. When he comes home.
Why, he's right here.
Look, I'm Riley. I'm here. See, there's my hat on the chair.
Oh. Now, what was we talking about?
About the wedding.
Wedding? What wedding?
Listen, Wild Pete, your daughter, Lily Mae, is going to marry Herman Dugan.
Why, certain she is, and I'm keeping her locked up in a room till Dugan gets home from the roundup.
But he's on a long roundup. He's in the Marines. So I'm marrying Lily Mae for him, and...
Hey, hold on, Riley. How can you marry my little gal? Ain't you married already?
So he understands about the proxy wedding, does he?
Look, listen, Pa, let's go slow. Let's take this over again
Oh, there, Riley. I just remembered what I came here to tell you.
What?
I'm warning you out of town, you gal-stealing coyote. If you ain't hit the trail by sunup, I'm a-coming after you, and I'm a-coming shooting.
But I ain't marrying your daughter.
You're darn tootin' you ain't.
Oh.
I'm a-warning you. Stay out of my corral and leave my daughter be, or I'm giving you a lead ticket to a buzzard's banquet. And your carcass will be the main course.
He ran away, the coward.
Oh, Daddy, we heard everything. Wait till I tell a gang about this.
Personally, I think a Hopalong Cassidy picture must have went to his head.
Daddy, you're not going to let Lily Mae down, are you?
Of course he ain't. Pop ain't scared.
That's right. I ain't going to let Lily Mae down unless it's from a second-story window.
Attaboy, Pop.
But, Riley, listen to
No, my head's made up. I'm standing by my pal Dugan. After all, we rode herd together on the Brooklyn subway.
Well, I think you're right, dear. That old man was just talking.
Yeah, we're not going to let a little Western talk scare us.
Reckon you're right, partner. It's getting dark, so let's hit the trail. Peg, hand me my 10-gallon derby. Junior, give me my Sam Brown belt. The one Sam Brown gave me for Christmas. Deadwood Uncle Baxter, pack your duffel bag full of smelling salts. We're heading out of Los Angeles Gulch pronto, if we can catch a trolley.
Now, while the Rileys are preparing to take off for Wild Pete's Ranch, this is Ken Niles as spokesman for your meat industry. When an engineer plans a bridge, he calculates the strength of his materials and the loads it will have to carry. Then he adds a safety factor and specified beams and piers and flooring capable of standing the strain of a far bigger load than it will ever be called upon to bear in actual use. The meat industry is another kind of a bridge, built part by part, plant by plant, company by company, as the meat needs of our nation grew. The meat industry was built to bridge the gap between the livestock man with herds, flocks, and droves, and your meat retailer. And although different parts of it, the many different companies, were built to compete with each other for the job of serving you, They have, as units of the meatpacking industry, served as a single structure, strong enough to carry the heavy loads placed upon the industry by war, even when that load went far beyond all previous demand. In fact, during the first quarter of 1944, the extra load carried by this bridge was nearly double the average for the first quarter in the 5 years prior to 1940. Your meat industry and the livestock producers whose product it handles have met this challenge of production for wartime needs and have kept meat on the table for soldier and civilian alike. And now back to the life of Riley. We left Riley determined to go through with the elopement and proxy wedding with Lily Mae Lightfoot, in spite of the strong objections of her father, Wild Pete. We find Riley now on the edge of Wild Pete's miniature ranch in the San Fernando Valley on the outskirts of Los Angeles.
I guess this is it.
Well, yeah, Pop. Here's a sign. It says Wild Pete's Bar Z Ranch.
Look at this barbed wire fence. He don't like visitors.
Shh, quiet, Riley.
Huh. Here's another sign. Wrestlers keep off. Look how he spells wrestlers. R-U-S-T.
Riley, that's rustlers. Oh, yeah. A rustler's a fellow who steals cows. Look, there's a cow.
Look out, she's stampeding.
Oh, Riley, do we have to walk right past the cow?
Can you imagine that? Peg ain't afraid of Wild Pete's guns, but she's nervous over a cow.
Oh, follow me, man. And Mom. Be careful.
Gee, it's dark here. If I back into a cactus bush, tell me.
Riley, what do we do first?
Well, we get Wild Pete's station wagon ready to escape in.
Here's the shed right here, Pop. Look, at the door's unlocked.
Careful, children. It may have been left open to lure us into a trap.
Nah, I'll open it, Pop. Boy, it's dark in there.
Yeah. The station wagon must be in the back. I hope it's a fast car.
Riley.
What?
Listen now. I hear something in there.
Yeah. Somebody breathing.
I knew it. We are expected. Even now, some beady eye is watching our every move.
Junior.
Where's Junior?
Junior, where are you? Oh, Riley, it's got Junior.
Oh,
Mom, I'm all right.
Oh.
I went in to see what was making that noise.
What was it?
A horse. Hear him?
Give me that flashlight. Yeah, there's the horse. And hey, there's no car in here.
There's that old wagon, though.
Look at the fringe on it.
Oh, it's a station wagon. That's the term they used out west for a horse and rig.
And I expected a Chrysler.
Riley, do you know how to harness a horse?
No, I ain't even ever drove a horse. I can see this is going to be a double elopement. I'll run away with Lily Mae, and the horse will run away with me.
Well, let's harness him up, Pop.
Okay, now let's see. How do you start? Oh, yeah, I know. Hey, horse, step in between them two sticks. Hey, horse, go this way where I'm pointing, horse.
Riley, let me handle him. Come on, boy. Come along this way.
Gee, look at the way the horse is following Uncle Baxter.
It's about time. For years, Uncle Baxter's been following the horses.
We'll have them harnessed in a minute.
Look, here's a swell ladder. Come on, Pop. I'll help you carry it to Lily Mae's window.
No, Junior, you stay and help Uncle Baxter. I want your mother with me when I carry Lily Mae down that ladder.
All right, I'll chaperone you. Come on.
Now, remember, everybody, don't make no noise when you hear us coming, and have the wagon ready. And hey, Uncle Baxter, I think you tightened that strap around the horse's waist a little too much.
I did not.
Then how come all the horse's legs are off the ground?
They ain't off the ground, Pop. It's just the shadows.
Oh, well, come on, Peg. We'll get the bride.
Here we are. Now you better put the ladder up.
Okay, here goes.
Careful. Don't let it bump.
No, it's up. Hold it steady. I just hope this ladder is strong.
Oh.
Wrong window. It's the old man's room. He's asleep, and he's using a shotgun for a pillow.
Riley, there's Lily May in that window.
Oh,
It's Riley. Is that you?
Of course it's me. How many elopements you got scheduled for tonight?
Riley, careful when you move the ladder. Papa's a light sleeper.
Yeah. Okay, Lily May, come on down.
Coming down a ladder scares me plumb crazy. You better come up and get me.
I'm getting to wish that Herman should have let me drown.
Hurry. I can hear Papa stirring in his sleep.
Okay, I'm coming up. Where are you? It's so dark.
Oh, I'm coming out the window. Oh, I got my feet on the ladder.
That's not the ladder. That's my head. Now put your arms around my neck.
Like this?
Yeah.
You don't gotta use my nose for a grip. Let go.
Am I very heavy?
No, I used to be a hod carrier.
My, this is romantic. Only I wish it was Herman taking me down the ladder.
Yeah, so do I.
Come on down, dear.
Okay.
Oh, Lily May, are you hurt? No, the ground is soft.
That ain't the ground, that's me.
Look, a light in your father's room.
Come on, let's scram.
Here's the wagon, Pop.
Hurry, come on, pile in. Get in, Lily May. Get in, Shake. Get in, Junior. Get in, Uncle Baxter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, wait a minute. Somebody's missing. Oh, it's me. Hey, who's there? Hurry up, horse. Get going.
Answer me, coyotes, or I'll let you have a load of buckshot.
Giddy up. Stop horsing around.
Come back with my wagon, cunts on you.
Whoa, horse. Whoa.
Riley, my boy, you make a very attractive bridegroom.
Boy, I'll be glad when my wedding's over and Herman and Lily May is married.
Riley, sit still so I can comb your hair. Ye gods, what an unruly thatch.
Don't put on so much of that hair glue. My scalp's so tight now I can't close my eyes. Where's Lily May?
Lily May is in the front room with the family.
How about that Marion judge? Why ain't he here?
Judge Pilkey's a very busy man, but he's on his way.
My, what a handsome bridegroom.
Yes, he looks very natural.
Baxter, you're thinking of the wrong ceremony. This is a wedding.
Hey, Pop, I gave the horse some water, but we're all out of sugar.
Well, never mind the sugar. Give him a piece of Uncle Baxter's saccharin.
Junior, dear, don't you think you ought to go to bed?
Ah, Mom, let me stay up.
Yeah, let the kid stay. He missed my first wedding.
Daddy, the judge is here.
Well, I'm ready.
Lily May's ready. Come on.
I hope Herman stays married to this dame. I couldn't go through this very often. Hello, Judge.
Well, let's get started, folks. Now, just show me the bride, the groom, the license, and the fee, and you'll be on your way.
Well, take it easy, Judge. I'm getting married, not drafted.
Well, I'm a very busy man. So far, I've had 20 weddings today, have 5 more tonight, besides my taxi's waiting outside with the meter running. Now, where's the bride? Bride. Come on with the bride, please.
Here I am.
Now, the groom. Come on with the groom, please.
Here, Your Honor.
Now, the license. Mm-hmm. Needs to be in order.
Now, the wedding.
No, now the fee.
I have the money here.
No, Lily May. This wedding's on me. Here you are, Judge.
Thank you. Stand together. Join hands. Do you, Lily May, take this man to be your husband?
I do.
Do you, Herman Dugan, take this woman to be your wife?
I don't.
Then I pronounce you man. What did you say?
Well, I take her in a way.
Well, you can't take a wife in a way. You're supposed to say, I do. You understand?
I do.
Fine. Do you, Herman Dugan, take this woman to be your wife?
I don't.
Then I pronounce... God, the man is completely moronic.
Well, maybe so, but I ain't Herman Dugan.
What? You're not Dugan.
Well, you see, Judge, he is in a way.
Silence, woman.
Look, you be careful how you talk to my wife.
Wife?
Yeah.
What did I get into here? Bigamy? Young man, do you know the penalty for bigamy?
Yeah, 2 mother-in-laws. Look, Judge, this is just a proxy wedding.
Proxy? proxy wedding?
Yeah.
Why, that's not legal. Not in California.
But I live in Wyoming when I'm home.
That makes no difference.
Hey, wait, you gotta marry us. She loves Herman and I love Herman.
Here's your fee back. Good night.
Hold on there. Am I in time for the wedding?
Who's this?
It's Wild Pete.
Now, Paul, hold your temper.
Lily, gal, I come to say Riley can have you.
What?
Any man that's got gumption enough to steal you from under my very nose, that's a man I want to call son.
Look, Mr. Lightfoot.
No, that ain't no way to call me son.
All right. Daddy, sit down and I'll explain. Junior, give your grandfather a chair. Look, it's like this. Me and Lily Mae can't get hitched.
What?
If you let me pass, sir, the meter's running.
Hold on. Ain't nobody leaving these diggings till I hear why my gal ain't getting wet.
Well, a proxy wedding is against the law.
Law, stranger. West of the Pecos, there's only one law. These here shooting irons. Now, get back in there and say the hitching word pronto. Come on.
Don't you doggone on me, sir, now. I warn you.
And I'm a warning you, Judge. Let the wedding proceed now.
You better do it, Judge, because he's...
Come in.
Look! The Marines have landed. Herman!
Herman, darling!
Lily Mae!
Herman, how did you get here? I was marrying Lily like you said, only I can't. It's unlegal.
Yeah, my mistake, pal. Oh, I guess you didn't get my second letter yet, huh? Well, I got a sudden leave and I flew in from Hawaii. So I'll just take over.
Riley, what's holding up the hitching?
Well, listen, Pa, you remember about the proxy wedding, don't you?
Why, certain I do. And blessings on you, son. Blessings.
Well, my proxy just showed up. Instead of me marrying her for Herman, Herman's going to marry her for me.
Herman who?
Me, Pa. Dugan. Remember me?
Oh, Dugan, you maverick! You might and I missed your own hitching. And they call me absent-minded. Where's the judge? Let the wedding proceed now. Come on.
Is this the authentic Dugan?
It sure is. Come on, line up, folks.
Right.
Now, this is going to be the McCoy. Herman, you and me stand here. Wild Pete, you bring in the bride and give her away.
Yep.
Babs, you're the bridesmaid.
Right.
Mom, you're the matron of honor.
Fine.
What am I, Riley?
Uncle Baxter, you're the flower girl. Everybody ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Then let Herman and Lily Mae get aboard the ship of matrimony, and may they wind up with a raft of kids.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. And now, here's a suggestion for you women who are wondering what will be the nicest way to use up what's left of your Sunday roast. If you'll look in the American Meat Institute's advertisement in your May Woman's Home Companion or McCall's, you'll see what a famous chef suggests. Monsieur Henri Bazzetti of the the Ambassador Hotel in Los Angeles says to take the leftover beef, veal, lamb, or pork and combine it with onions, red and green peppers, tomatoes, and diced potatoes according to his recipe, season it well, and serve it up proudly. He calls his recipe home-style hash, but you'll say it's a dish for a king. It is such careful use of all the good that is in meat that helps you give your family its needed quota of proteins. Now, you know, of course, that no matter what kind or cut of meat you use, even in the no-point or lowest point cuts, you get the right kind of protein, the kind that supplies every protein requirement of the body, whether it's for growth or building up tissues or giving you a quick comeback after illness. Yes, meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Oh, well, I'm glad it's all over, Riley.
Yeah, me too. Boy, I sure had a time there with the loping on ladders and that runaway horse, Wild Pete's guns.
Oh, but it was worth it. You did a favor for Herman. Now Herman and Lily Mae are off on their honeymoon.
Yep.
Well, all's well that ends well.
You know, Dumpling, I've been thinking.
If it wasn't for you and the kids and us being so happy for the last 17 years, I'd say getting married ain't what it's cracked up to be.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at the same time. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard, with music by Lou Kozloff, and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
This is WENR at your service, Chicago 54.
Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. When you buy shoes, you want to know not only what size, but also how well are they made. To get the right kind of proteins into your meals, you must know not only how much, but also how good. Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now, The Life of Riley. Well, it's a fine spring evening in the suburb of Los Angeles where the Rileys live. War worker Riley has just returned to the bosom of his family and is receiving a communique on current events at home.
Hey, Pop, are you going to be busy after dinner?
I don't know, Junior. Why?
Well, you know that rabbit hut you built me?
Yeah.
Well, I think we got to add some guest rooms.
Nothing doing, Junior. When I built you that hutch, I explained to you that it was only for one rabbit.
I know, Pop, but you should explain it to the rabbit.
Say, how's about starting dinner, Dumpling?
Just a minute, dear. What's your hurry?
I'm just using strategy. Just once I want to reach for some meat without getting slashed by your Uncle Baxter.
How you exaggerate. Uncle Baxter isn't a big eater. Of course, he does like to nibble now and then.
Yeah, I've seen the way he nibbles. This morning there was a foxhole in the chocolate cake.
Well, last night he had a headache. He thought a bite to eat would draw the blood from his head.
What we need is something to draw his head from the icebox.
Oh, hello, Daddy.
Hello, Dad.
Dad, what were you talking about when I came in?
Well, I was saying that your mother's uncle is...
Never mind, Riley.
No free speech anymore.
Well, my dear children.
Oh, hello, Uncle Baxter.
Now, don't tell me it's dinner time already.
We don't have to tell you. You got a stomach with a built-in clock.
Well, yes, working outdoors certainly does sharpen one's appetite.
Yeah. Uncle Baxter, tell me one thing. Did you pull up them weeds in the backyard?
No, but I did something more important. I counted them.
You counted them?
Precisely. The breeding habits of weeds fascinate me. There are 82 more weeds today than there were yesterday.
Uncle Baxter, you promised Riley you'd weed the Victory Garden for him.
Oh, and so I shall. Next week. Until then, I shall be busy writing an article for Better Homes and Gardens entitled, Take Heed, the Weed.
Baxter, if you don't get a job pretty soon, you're going to find moss growing on you. And then I'll write an article entitled, Take Hold, the Mold.
For goodness sake, stop bickering, you two.
Oh, I almost forgot, Uncle Baxter. Here, the letter came for you.
Oh, for me? Well, it's from my brother Buckley in New York. Excuse me, I must see what good old Buckley has to say.
Oh, what's Uncle Buckley say?
We'll see as soon as I find my glasses.
If I know that big mouth, he'll have plenty to say.
Now, Riley, you only met Uncle Buckley once at our wedding.
What a chiseler. I invite him to the wedding. He eats all the sandwiches, drinks all the charged water, dances with all the dames. Then for a wedding present, he offers me a free chance on a punch board.
He meant to buy us a real gift later on, but you know, with Uncle Buckley, he'd have $1,000 one day and nothing the next day.
Well, I met him. It must have been the next day.
Children, great news. My brother Buckley's ship has come in at last. Listen to this. Dear Baxter, glad to hear how well you are doing with the Rileys.
What he means is how well you are doing the Rileys.
I am now president of $1 million concern which is rapidly expanding. Could let you in on the ground floor. Wish you were here to discuss. But of course you have your own large affairs to think of.
That's the way it always was with Buckley. Have $1,000 one day and $1 million the next. Hey, Baxter, if you was in New York, he'd give you a good job, wouldn't he?
Yes, he does seem eager to have me by his side.
Uncle Baxter, I just had one of my greatest ideas. Seeing that Uncle Buckley needs you, why don't you go to New York?
What, and leave you all to shift for yourselves? Oh, no, I couldn't be so selfish.
But, Uncle Baxter, if it meant a new start for you, we wouldn't mind your going.
We'll be brave.
But, children, this little nest has become home to me.
This little nest will not miss one little bird. A vulture. It would be the making of you, Uncle Baxter. New York. What a town. The Empire State. The Waldorf Astoria. The Fulton Fish Market.
But, Riley, Uncle Baxter hasn't enough money to go to New York.
But he's going to have.
How?
I've got a little dough saved up, and I'm going to use it to start Baxter climbing up the ladder of success to Uncle Buckley's ground floor. What do you say?
Oh, Riley, that's a wonderful idea.
You know, it does sound attractive. Huh? By Jove, I'll do it.
Attaboy, Uncle Baxter. Right after Grub, you and me are going downtown and buy a ticket on the fastest train they've got. Boy, we've been in line here for 3 hours.
You're next, Riley. Go on, speak out.
Yes, what is it, please?
We want a reservation for New York.
A drawing room will do.
On your fastest train.
What year do you want to go? The best trains are sold out months in advance. Next, please.
Have you any trains going to New York? Any trains at all?
Anything with a lower berth?
Berth? We haven't even got a chair for 3 weeks.
But, my dear fellow, I've got to get to New York immediately. There must be some way.
Sure. Can you operate a hand car?
Hey, Bud, how about a bus for New York?
There's anything with seats in.
Hey, Joe, here's a guy who wants a seat to New York.
Riley, have pity. We've been all over town. There's no way to get to New York.
Maybe you could take a trolley. Keep asking for transfers. Look, there's a place. The Crow Flies Travel Bureau.
I am not going to New York by crow.
Look at that sign. Go east by bus. Only $21. Come on, let's try this.
This shabby place? How can they get me to New York for $21?
Well, this guy can do it cheap because he's down in the basement and he ain't got no overhead except the street.
Well, what'll it be, gents? The Crow Flies Travel Bureau at your service?
Riley's my name. My uncle here wants to go to New York by bus.
New York, eh?
Yeah.
You mean New York, New York?
Yeah, right outside of Brooklyn.
Well, I'll get you to New York in a jiffy.
I mean for $21?
Absolutely.
I don't believe it.
Uncle, you're practically standing right in Times Square. Now, let's see. Where are we now?
Well, that's a nice way to start. We're in Los Angeles.
Okay. We start from Los Angeles, and we jump you over to Pothole of Texas.
Texas? So far south?
Texas. There's a place I always wanted to see. Uncle Baxter, you're a lucky guy. And from Texas, he goes right to New York, huh?
Well, practically. Mm-hmm. In Texas, he hops a different bus, which shoots him right through to Painted Hat, Oklahoma. where he has a 4-day hangover.
Atta boy, Uncle Baxter. You'll be seeing America through bloodshot eyes.
4 days? Well, can't you get me quicker connection?
Why, sure, Uncle, certainly. I can reroute you to Wishingwell, Missouri, which will save you 20 minutes. Then, only 3 days later, we whisk you over to Pig's Eye, Kentucky.
Pig's Eye. There's a place I always wanted to see. The old South.
Yep, and from Kentucky, the next jump is up the good old Mississippi River.
Ain't that romantic? A bus up the Mississippi. Can he leave tomorrow?
Sure, but it ain't a bus. It's a boat.
I can't ride on a boat. I'd be seasick.
Why, just think of them moonlight nights on the Mississippi. With the banjos twanging and the nice cool glass of that crinoline. Uncle Baxter, you'll be a new man when you get off the boat in Chicago.
Riley, the Mississippi does not run through Chicago.
Well, that's right. The boat takes you up to Cairo, Illinois. And, get this, man.
What?
No waiting at all. I shoot you up the Ohio River on a launch. But. And in no time at all, you're safe and sound in Custer's Crossing, Missouri.
No crow ever flew like this.
No, but now you're in Custer's Crossing. And don't forget, this trip is only $21.
Yes, I know, but how, may I ask, do I get out of Custer's Crossing?
Can you row a boat, Uncle?
No, I cannot row a boat. I want a bus, do you hear, to New York.
New York? Ain't that kind of an out-of-the-way place? Look, I'm sorry, mister. We don't have any connections further than Custer's Crossing. Don't forget, there's a war going on.
Then I'll wait till it's over.
You can't do that. Uncle Buckley's waiting for you in New York.
Riley, when you can offer me a direct route to New York, I will go. Until then, I will be forced to remain in your small and not too comfortable guest room.
Ain't them relatives murder, Mr. Riley?
Yeah, he's been a grindstone on my neck for 2 years.
Well, come here.
What?
Listen. For $5, I know a voodoo woman who'd sell you go-away powders. They're great on relatives.
They are. Oh, well, no, thanks just the same.
Look, why don't you just lock them out?
I couldn't do that. You see, he done me a favor once. 2 years ago, he gave me a pint of blood.
Yeah?
And ever since then, he's been taking it back drop by drop.
Time out from the life of Riley. This is Ken Niles as spokesman for your meat industry. Today, if you took a trip through farm country in almost any part of our nation, you would see lush spring grasses growing taller and richer, the green fields of the western ranges, the bluegrass of Kentucky, clover and alfalfa, and dozens of other forage crops in field and pasture. There, growing in those fields, is an important part of your next winter's food supply. No, nobody is planning to make you eat grass or clover or alfalfa. The finely bred meat animals of our country's ranges and pastures and farmyards turn this grass into roasts and steaks and chops. Cattle, sheep, and hogs make grasses into meat. Some livestock, then, is fed grains and other finishing feeds before they move on to market, onto the bridge, which is your meat industry. On that bridge, they are changed into fresh meats, canned meat, ham and bacon, sausage, lard, and into hundreds of byproducts needed both for industry and for war. Off the bridge, that is the meat industry, they move through the retailers to your homes or to the military depots that ship food on to our fighters. In bridging the gap between the livestock producers and civilian needs for meat in times of peace, your meat industry has built itself strong enough to serve the needs of both workers and fighters in time of war. And now back to the life of Riley. 24 hours have passed, but to Riley it only seems like a year because Uncle Baxter is still on his hands.
Don't take it so hard, Riley. Something may turn up.
I don't know, Dumpling. All day long at the plant, I couldn't get it out of my mind. I was working on a big bomber, and I kept thinking if only I could smuggle that plane out of the plant, we could fly Uncle Baxter to New York.
Smuggle out a big bomber? Daddy!
I know it's a nutty idea. Where you going to get gas today, huh?
think it's mentioned in the paper.
Oh, what's it say, Junior?
It's in the social notes. It says, Baxter Turnbull, prominent West Coast magnate, will be super chiefing out of L.A. today to join his brother Buckley Turnbull, well-known New York industrialist.
Super chiefing out. He ain't even bussing out.
Pop, what's this West Coast magnate?
That's another name for Santa Monica beachcomber. Look at them suitcases of Baxter's. Standing there so near the door. So near and yet still here.
Say, Pop, there must be some way to get Uncle Baxter out of town.
Not a chance. One time I even thought of trying to mail him back.
What an idea. He'd be covered with stamps.
He wouldn't cost so much. 3rd class.
He'd have to go 1st class. He's got writing on him. He's got memories of Mabel tattooed on his chest.
Well, my dear children.
Junior, hide your piggy bank. Here comes that West Coast magnate.
Well, children, I've tried all day. Still no transportation. So if I stay a few more weeks, you won't think I'm imposing, will you?
Well, since you can't get away, you're welcome to stay, Uncle Baxter.
Thank you, Margaret. Thank you, Riley.
I didn't say nothing.
Be serene, Riley. Count your blessings. Well, I'll unpack my bags again, eh? Call me when dinner's ready, won't you?
Just unpack some pajamas and a toothbrush. I ain't given up hope yet. I sure thought next time them bags moved, I'd see 'em going the other way.
Well, Babs, help me carry the dinner into the dining room, will you?
Yes, Mother.
You, Riley, it's me, Waldo Benny.
Oh, hello, Waldo. Come on in. Hey, Waldo, how come that wife of yours let you out of the house?
Riley, when you got a wife like mine, you got to use strategy.
Yeah.
This is the night she plays gin rummy with her Aunt Gussie. And you know what I did?
No, what?
This afternoon, I stole the ace, king, and jack. So they had to send me out for a new deck of cards.
That's using the old noggin, Waldo.
Oh, I've been doing that for almost a year now. I always take different cards. Pretty soon I'll have a whole deck of my own, and then I can play solitaire.
Waldo, when a man's outnumbered at his house, he gets to be pretty foxy, huh?
Riley, I came to offer my sympathy. I hear your uncle isn't leaving after all.
Nah, the 7-year itch is still with us.
Riley, I have a way to get your uncle out of town.
Waldo, if you can show me how to get Baxter a trip to New York, I'll never forget you.
I can do it. I'm an expert on traveling. On account of someday, I'm going to run away myself.
What?
I knew I could never get away on a train or bus. They'd nab me, sure.
Yeah.
So I've kept in touch with another way out.
What way?
Every day of the week, somebody drives back east. Last week, there were 17 departures by auto. This week, it fell off to 12, but then...
Now, never mind how many went. Is there one more going?
Yes. Yes, sir. There's one going tonight, right through to New York. And there's room for one more passenger in that car, Riley.
Waldo, that one more is going to be my Uncle Baxter. Go on, go phone the carpool. Tell him to come and pick up Baxter right away.
Pleasure.
Baxter, come in here. Peg, Babs, quick, come here. Junior, don't unpack them pajamas.
Riley, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Nothing. Everything's Jake. Uncle Baxter, goodbye. I mean, listen. I got a way to get you to New York in a guy's car.
But this is so sudden.
You go, Riley.
Pop, what's up?
Daddy, what's happened?
Peg, wish Uncle Baxter luck. He's leaving.
I am?
Junior, bring back his bags. He's leaving tonight.
Okay.
Babs, kiss your uncle goodbye. He's going any minute.
Oh.
Uncle Baxter, mit me. This is the smartest decision you ever made. Order, everybody. Now, this here is an important event, and time is getting short. This being a farewell beefsteak banquet, only with lamb stew. We all want to say goodbye to Uncle Baxter. I'll be the toast mixer. Uncle Baxter being guest of honor, we got to let bygones go by and say something nice about him, even if it ain't so. Okay. Now, first, I'm calling on a young lady who has been a member of this family all her life. I think she's kind of cute. I give you my favorite daughter, Miss Babs Riley.
Oh, Daddy, I don't know what to say except, well, goodbye, Uncle Baxter, and we hope you have a great success in New York, and good luck, and... Oh, dear, I'm really going to miss you, Uncle Baxter.
Babs, my dear, I'm touched, really.
No weeping until he gets in the car to go. Here, Unc, have a cigar.
Thank you.
Have 2 cigars, one for the trip. Here, let me bite off the end for you, Uncle Baxter.
You overwhelm me, Riley. Now I don't feel like going at all.
Then you better bite off the end yourself. Now, the next speaker is a young man who is a gentleman and not much of a scholar. My favorite son, I give you Chester A. Riley, Jr.
Well, unaccustomed as I am to public speaking, I just want to say that what the last speaker says is what I want to say. Especially goodbye, Uncle Baxter. I mean, good luck, Uncle Baxter. Hold on, wait, I ain't through yet. And I hope you make $1 million with Uncle Buckley.
Thank you, my boy. And in response, I can only...
Wait a minute, it ain't your turn yet. The next speaker is a lady who is not only Uncle Baxter's niece, but is the best cook in 48 states. My favorite wife. I give you Mrs. Peg Riley.
Oh, dear. Well, Uncle Baxter, we've loved having you here with us, and we'll miss you terribly. And I wish you'd change your mind, Uncle Baxter, and stay here.
And now the next speaker. I am now introducing our guest of honor. He's a Harvard man on account of he was kicked out of Yale. Your uncle and mine, I give you, and you can have him, Baxter's
Mr. Toastmaster, my dear friends, I am almost at a loss for words. However, since brevity is the soul of wit, I shall only say, for all you've done for me, 1,000 thanks.
One for each meal.
And in appreciation, I have a little gift for each of you. A small expression of my deep affection. Here, Peg, Riley, Babs, Junior. Treasure them till we meet again at our reunion banquet in my penthouse in New York City.
Oh, Uncle Baxter, you bought us all presents?
Well, gee, we didn't expect nothing like this.
Oh, I've got mine unwrapped.
What is it?
Look, it's a picture of Uncle Baxter.
Oh. How nice. I wonder what mine can be.
Unwrap it.
Why, mine's a picture of Uncle Baxter, too.
What's yours, Junior?
A picture of Uncle Baxter. Just what I needed. What's yours, Pop?
What do you think? Uncle Baxter, when we look at your mug, your absence will be missed. And now for my speech. I got a little poem which I wrote up out of my own head. This poem was wrote a year ago so as to be ready for this event when you finally moved out. Let's hear it. Adios, Uncle Baxter. It's time for us to part. There's a great big lump of sadness in the middle of my heart. Farewell, dear Uncle Baxter. It's time to say goodbye. But if you say you're going to stay, I'll poke you in the eye.
Hey, Pop, there's the car out there.
Yeah, come on, Baxter. Get his bags, Junior.
Here's your hat, Uncle Baxter.
No, we're not going to a fire.
Here's your lunch.
Come on.
Stop pulling at my sleeve.
All right, get in, brother. Get in. I'm 4.5 minutes behind my schedule.
Get in, Uncle Baxter.
One moment. Is this the car in which I am to travel 3,000 miles? A small convertible coupe?
What's the difference? It'll be cozier.
Oh, but Riley, it's crowded already. It's full of luggage and people.
Plenty of room. Jump right in.
Am I expected to sit on the lady's lap, sir?
No, Baxter. You sit on the outside because you get off first at 42nd and Times Square.
All right, move over, Bessie. Get in, brother.
Yeah, go on, get in, Baxter.
I am endeavoring to wedge myself in, Riley. Madam, I am Baxter Turnbull.
We got plenty of time to get acquainted. Shut the door, brother.
I'll shut it. There you are, Uncle Baxter. Here, hold your suitcase on your lap there. Okay, mister.
Goodbye now to Uncle Buckley. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Uncle Baxter. Goodbye, Uncle Baxter. Hold your hat crossing the Rockies. No use waving no more, Dumpling. The car's out of sight. I'm going in the house now and count the rooms.
Riley, you know, it's going to seem strange without him.
Yeah. Listen. Ain't the house nice and quiet? And look, my Morris chair. Now, any time I want to sit it, I can walk to it without having to race him for it.
Oh, dear.
I got to get acquainted with my Morris chair all over again. Good evening, Morris. My name's Riley. Remember me?
Well, for goodness sake, talking to an old chair.
Morris understands me, okay? This is living. He's gone. The leech who just dropped in for a couple of days and stayed 2 years. Peg, the door. The door, he's back.
Why, he can't be.
He didn't like that car. He made them bring him back.
I see who it is.
Yeah, go ahead, Junior.
Oh, hello. Relax, Pop. It ain't Uncle Baxter.
Oh, boy, what a relief. Who is it, Junior?
Who is it? Why, Riley, it's me. Your old Uncle Buckley, fresh from New York.
Uncle Buckley, how in the
A
world?
little surprise for you, my dear children. I just dropped in to spend a couple of days with you. My trunks will be here in the morning. This is restful.
Peg, look. Already he's got my Morris chair.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. Perhaps you housewives would like some suggestions on the best point values in meat, which are effective today for the month of May. The American Meat Institute suggests all types of sausage are especially point thrifty. For example, pork sausage makes a fine meal served with fried apple rings or cornmeal mush, broiled tomatoes, or orange slices. Bacon, too, is something you can use more of now that it's going to remain only 1 point a pound during the month of May. You can have it with your breakfast pancakes or waffles, or wrap it around your meat patties, or use it as a part of a main dish for luncheon or dinner. Pork is one of the best ways of getting more B vitamins into our diet. And pork, like all meats, is an excellent source of the right kind of proteins, the kind that do so much for growth and tissue rebuilding. Yes, meat is the yardstick of protein foods, because meat measures up to every protein need. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Well, now that you've finished supper, Uncle Buckley.
Oh, excuse me, my dear niece. I'll just have another piece of your delicious pie.
Another piece?
Be serene, Riley. Count your blessings. Wonderful wife you have. Wonderful pie she bakes.
But, Uncle Buckley, you still haven't told us why you came to Los Angeles.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
Well, the way I see it, New York is finished. Done. Soon it'll be a veritable ghost town. The future belongs to the Great West.
Uncle Buckley, what about that $1 million business you had in New York? What
business? Oh,
Yeah.
the business. Yes. Oh, yes. Well, you see, my dear Riley, my correspondence in that concern was voluminous. Tremendous. When postal rates went up recently, it wiped out my entire reserve.
Uncle Buckley, we might as well start right now. We can't invite you here with us more than a couple of days. We ain't gonna have room.
Oh, my dear fellow, I'll just rough it in Baxter's old room.
No, you won't, Uncle Buckley. The only reason we kept your brother Baxter in that room for 2 years, he done me a big favor once. He give me a pint of his blood 2 years ago.
His blood? It will interest you to know that 4 years ago, I gave Baxter a pint of blood. Yes, indeed. As I see it, you have my blood in your veins, nephew Riley.
Hey, you hear that? For 2 years, Baxter's been making me pay for that blood. And all the time, he was nothing but the middleman.
Well, Uncle Baxter's gone, but it looks like Uncle Buckley will be an even sharper thorn in Riley's side. Follow Follow The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute next week at this same time. Uncle Baxter was played by Hans Conried. The program was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Cosmo. William Bendix appears by arrangement with Hal Roach. This is Ken Niles inviting you to share The Life of Riley once again next week. This is the Blue Network.
This is WENR at your service, Chicago 54.
The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. Those of us who know war worker Riley know that his life consists of a series of emotional ups and downs. Last week, for example, Riley, after much effort, finally got rid of his wife's Uncle Baxter, his unwelcome house guest for the last 2 years. And brother was Riley up. But no sooner did the door close on Uncle Baxter than in came Baxter's brother, Uncle Buckley. And brother was Riley down. A week has passed, but Uncle Buckley is still there, and Riley is still down. At the moment, he is brooding in the living room of the small Riley house in the suburb of Los Angeles.
Hey, where's my blue tie?
Oh, I think Uncle Buckley borrowed it.
Starting all over again. Tomorrow it'll be my suit. First it was Baxter, now it's Buckley. I get rid of a headache, now I got a toothache.
Stop grumbling, dear.
The way that Buckley eats. Baxter was on a hunger strike compared to this guy.
Now stop criticizing my uncle. He's only human. Everybody loves food.
Loving food is one thing. Trying to elope with our icebox is another. This guy can eat a turkey leg without stopping at the bone.
Well, he won't stay here forever. Just a couple of days.
Don't say it. That's what you said about Baxter, and he stayed 2 years.
Oh, relax, Riley. Here, I'll turn on the radio, and you can forget your big trouble.
We are facing political disaster, and I'm going to tell you why.
No, you ain't, pal.
Oh, look, why'd you shut it off, Riley?
Oh, it's just one of them politicians beating his gums again. Those fellas must have iron tonsils.
Oh, here's Uncle Buckley. What's the matter with you, Uncle Buckley?
I just had a very narrow escape. You're lucky to see me again.
You call that luck?
Riley, what happened, Uncle Buckley?
Oh, I've been chased by a pack of ferocious manhunters.
It couldn't be income tax collectors because you ain't got no income.
I am referring to dogs, Riley. Wild dogs. I beat them to the house by inches.
For goodness sake, Uncle Buckley.
Wild dogs, huh? How many?
I did not pause to count them. Big beasts with long, sharp fangs. What kind of a town is this where citizens can't walk in the street without being eaten alive by murderous hounds?
Now, don't you start knocking the town. We got a nice little town here, and our dogs behave. They don't eat between meals. Which is more than I can say for some uncles on my wife's side.
You see this rip in my pants?
Correction, my pants.
Lucky for you, I was wearing them instead of you. I thought my last hour had come. The rest of the pack was closing in with gripping jaws. And then suddenly...
Hey, Bob, you should have been there. Uncle Buckley just got chased by a dog.
One dog?
Junior, my boy, kindly do not exaggerate. There were conservatively at least 10.
Listen, Uncle Buckley, Junior ain't so hot at arithmetic, but he can count one dog. How big was it, Junior?
Oh, just a little pup.
A little pup. The animal was the size of a full-grown calf.
Uncle Buckley, you didn't even see him good. You were skinning over our back fence so fast.
I cleared the fence in one superhuman leap.
And you snagged your pants on a nail skinning over.
Well, that'll be evidence to prove my story in court.
In court?
Yes.
Now, wait a minute. You ain't taking my pants to court.
I am suing the city.
Why?
It's supposed to have a dog catcher.
Well, there is a dog catcher. Isn't there, Riley?
Sure, a fellow named Johnson.
Well, I'll just have the dog catcher removed from office.
Gee, don't do that. Mr. Johnson is a good dog catcher.
I'll have that incompetent discharged by this time tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? How you gonna do that?
Why, Mayor Petty is an old college chum of mine.
Oh, Uncle Buck, don't get Johnson fired. Maybe the next dog catcher will be a nice guy like him.
Don't worry, Junior. Don't worry. Uncle No Buck is talking through his hat. Johnson ain't gonna lose no job.
I don't suppose you want to make a little wager, do you, Riley?
I got $5 that says you don't know the mayor well enough to get nobody fired.
That's a bet. I'll take care of it the first thing tomorrow.
Now, Uncle Buck.
My dear niece, I'm going to teach your husband a lesson. My honor is at stake. And $5.
Let's pause for a moment. We'll return to William Bendix in the life of Riley right after these messages.
To find out more about old-time radio, old-time video, and the pleasures of listening to audiobooks, visit the Audiobook Club website, www.audiobookclub.com, where you can get 4 audiobooks for just 1 penny.
MediaBay.com. And now, let's return to William Bendix and Paula Winslow in The Life of Riley.
Look, miss, I'm due at the war plant pretty soon. Can't Mayor Petty see me now? It's important. It's about a guy's job.
Lots of people want to talk to the mayor about getting jobs.
Yeah, but this guy's already got a job. He's the dog catcher.
What's his name?
Johnson. Don't you even know him? Well, believe me, the dogs know him. Why, when a dog gets lost in this town, he goes right down to the pound and gives himself up. Say, what time is it now?
Goodbye, Buckley, old boy. I'll be the jet anytime. Oh, thanks, Bert, old scout, and much obliged for that little favor.
Uncle Buckley, so it's been you that's been keeping me waiting out here. Listen, Mayor Petty, How do you like that? He shuts the door right in my kisser.
I'll let you know when the mayor can see you.
It's no use waiting, Riley. Bert, that is his honor. The mayor has promised to fire Johnson.
Uncle Buckley, if Johnson loses his job, every dog in this town will hate you, me included.
My boy, I'd like you to pay that debt to me in large bills. 2 2s and a 1.
Fine thing, getting a guy fired to win a $5 bet, sure.
Well, it isn't the money, of course. It's the principle of the thing. See you later, Riley.
Say, miss, how long is it going to be before I...
Yes, sir. All right. The mayor will see you now, Mr. Riley.
About time.
Well. Come in. Fine to see you. Fine. Take a chair.
Thank you.
Pardon me a moment. Mamie, what was that matter the governor phoned about?
His name is Riley. Chester A. 77 Blueview Terrace. Married, 2 children. Works at War Plant. Registered voter, but he didn't vote last time. Don't know what his complaint is. Something about dog catcher.
Yes. Well, tell the governor I'll see him next week. Now then, Mr. Riley. Chet Riley, isn't it? Fine to see you. Fine. How are all the boys on Blueview Terrace, eh? That's a nice little district over there. Since I put in the sewer.
Thanks, Mr. Mayor. That's the prettiest sewer I ever seen.
And by the way, Chet, how's the little wife and your 2 kiddies? Lovely kiddies. Lovely.
They're okay, thanks. Say, I didn't know you knew me so good.
Why, Chet, all the citizens of this town are just like my own family to me. And by the way, I didn't see you at the polls last time. We missed you, Chet.
Well, I guess I was kind of busy.
Chet, it's the duty of every citizen to vote for the right man. When you have the right man in office, you can always be sure of getting a little favor when you need it. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Mayor, it's about the dog catcher.
Say no more, Chet. This is the second complaint I've had this morning. Johnson's through.
Wait a minute. I ain't complaining about Johnson. He's a great dog catcher.
Huh?
Yeah, you've been listening to a lot of scandal mongrels. Like that guy who just left here.
Well, I suppose there are 2 sides to the case, Chet.
Well, of course, with the election coming up, my friend Buckley has promised me strong support in his district.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Mayor. I know a couple of voters myself at the war plant where I work.
I see. And you can swing their votes, huh? Have a cigar, Riley.
Hey, if you ask me, Johnson's had a dirty deal. For years, he's been catching the dogs, and you big guys been taking the bows. But now his friends are lining up in back of Johnson.
They are, eh?
Yep.
How long has this Johnson boom been going on?
I ain't saying. But just on the way down here, I talked to 28 guys who never heard Johnson was dog catcher even. So I told them. But now they're 4. And if I talk to 28 guys a day from now on until election...
Chet, my good man, you can't elect anybody for dog catcher. That job's not on the ballot. Only the mayor can appoint the dog catcher.
Okay. Then me and my friends vote for a mayor that's for Johnson for dog catcher.
I see. I get it, Chet. You might swing your votes to my opponent, McHale, at the election, huh? Well, I'll think it over. I think I can find a way to take care of Johnson, all right?
Oh, thanks.
Yes, sir. Mr. Riley's on his way out.
Yeah, I'm on my way out. Well, if I don't hear from you, you'll hear from me. Say, now that I'm in politics, have a cigar.
Why, that's the cigar I gave you.
Yeah, I tried this brand once, but I can't figure no way to smoke it and still not be in the room at the same time.
Mimi, 2 men have been in here this morning making an issue of the dog catcher's job. I suspect a political trick.
Who do you think's back of it, Chief?
Probably Johnson himself. That dog catcher wants to swing votes over to my opponent, young Joe McHale. That's insubordination.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get Johnson up here. Listen to him with an open mind, give him a fair hearing, and then fire.
Riley has put in his day's work at the war plant after leaving the mayor's office, and now we find him waiting for some word from Mayor Petty on the matter of Johnson for dog catcher. When the word comes, it's through an unexpected channel.
Hey, Pop, look who's here to see you. Mr. Johnson, the dog catcher.
Oh, yeah. Glad to see you, Mr. Johnson.
Hello, Mr. Riley.
Excuse me a minute. I think a dog got in the house.
No, it's me. Always do that when I'm nervous. Get a catch in my throat.
Oh.
Mr. Riley, I come here to find out what you got against me.
I got nothing against you. How do you mean?
Mr. Riley, after you talked to the mayor, he got it into his head I'm out to vote the party. So he tied a can to my tail. To me. Mr. Riley, I've run that dog pound 8 years.
Junior, go get Mr. Johnson a drink of water. Get it in a pan.
Oh, okay, Pop.
What do you mean the mayor tied a can to you? He told me he'd take care of you.
Well, he took care of me, all right. I'm fired for meddling in politics, he says.
Why, that double-crosser. I didn't think it would work out like that. I was kind of trying to bluff, see?
Your bluff cost me my job.
Oh, I'm awful sorry, Johnson. I'll have to get you another job to make up for losing you that one.
I don't want any other job. I want my old job back. I like dogs, and dogs like me.
Well, don't worry, Mr. Johnson. I'm going to get you your job back as dog catcher.
The mayor's pretty sore. Says I'm biting the hand that feeds me.
Oh, is that so? Well, let me tell you something. He ain't feeding you. The taxpayers feed him. Who does he think he is?
He's the mayor, Mr. Riley.
Oh, yeah? And how does the mayor get his job? The people give it to him. And they can take it back if they want it. They can vote for the fellow that's running against him, young Joe McHale.
Guess Mr. McHale would appoint me dog catcher. Most folks think McHale hasn't got a chance to win.
He didn't have, maybe, but now he's got me on his side. Listen, already I got a great campaign slogan.
Yeah?
Yeah. A dog is man's best friend, and a dog's best friend is Johnson, and Johnson's best friend is McHale for mayor.
Hey, that sounds good. Mr. McHale does like dogs. He drops in at the pound every so often.
Here's some water, Mr. Johnson.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, Johnson, lap it up. I mean, drink it. Okay, we start our campaign tomorrow night. Now, I'll phone McHale and tell him we're electing him the next mayor, and he's got to make you dog catcher.
You really think we can swing it? That Mayor Petty's pretty smart.
Well, don't worry. I'll outsmart him. I got more brains in my little finger than I got in my whole head. Look at Peg. Here's our ad in the paper. For Mayor, Joe McHale. For dog catcher, Ulysses Johnson. Able, honest, fearless. Mass meeting tonight, Mechanics Hall.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Riley.
What?
They called up from the hall, and you can't have it tonight.
What? Why not?
Well, the hall's been condemned or something. It seems the mayor ordered the fire department to close it till further notice. That's dirty politics, Pop.
I'll say. Well, there's only one thing to do. I'll hold my meeting in the park. That's free. Friends and fellow citizens, I want to introduce our next mayor, Mr. Joe McHale.
Fellow citizens. That's enough, buddy. Bring it up.
What's the matter, officer? Ain't we got free speech in this country?
Not without a license. You got a license to make a speech here in the park?
I ain't making a speech. I'm talking to myself. Can I help it if this crowd is listening?
Well, you pipe down till you get a license.
Where do I get a license?
You gotta see the mayor.
Dirty politics.
Guess it's no use, Riley. Tomorrow's election day, and we still haven't found a place to talk. The mayor's got 'em all sewed up. Ain't he, Mr. McHale?
Yeah, looks like it. Petty's having a mass meeting of his own in the park tonight.
Yes, sir. Listen, I got one of my most great ideas. If he won't let us talk at our meeting, we'll talk at his meeting.
At his meeting? How?
Mr. Johnson, you still got a key to the pound, ain't you?
Yes, sir.
You go down there and get the dog catcher's wagon. And then tonight, when Mayor Petty's talking in the park, we'll talk.
About as close as we can get without being seen. Gee, look at the big crowd.
Okay, stop the truck. Junior, you back there with the dogs?
Oh, yeah, Pop.
Okay, get out and get up close to the platform. Johnson, you get at the other side of the platform, and I'll get in front. Take your signal from me. Mr. McHale?
Yes, Riley.
When you hear the signal, Mr. McHale, do like I said. Okay? Let's go.
Hello, citizens. I am glad so many of you were able to turn out tonight to listen to the inspiring words of that great-hearted man, Mayor Phineas C. Petty.
Hello, Digby Ben. When you go to the polls tomorrow, there will be only one question in your mind, and that question will be,
where's my dog gone?
No heckling, please.
Who's heckling? All I ask is, where's my dog?
I am not the dog catcher.
Well, that's tough. This town needs a good dog catcher. Since you fired Johnson, nobody can find their dogs.
Stop it, officer. You've lost your dog. Go to the pound.
They ain't in the pound no more. They're all over town.
Ridiculous.
Is that so? I bet my poor little dog is wandering lost in this park right now.
And this is a political trick. There are no dogs at large in our fair city tonight.
I dare you to let me call my dog.
Go ahead. But be quick about it. This is a serious political meeting.
Here, Fido. Here, Fido.
Here, Fido. Here, Fido.
I hear him. Here, Fido. Here, Fido. Come on, boy. Here, Fido. Oh, dog, huh? Listen to that, folks. Here, Fido.
Wait! Stop! Keep him off! Hey! Follow up the meeting! Across the crowd!
Fine, yeah, that guy is. Afraid of a couple of little dogs. Don't go away, folks. In a minute, we'll have a speech out of Joe McHale, our next mayor, who ain't afraid of no dogs.
Bulletin has just come in. Mayor Petty has just conceded the election to his opponent, Joe McHale.
Riley, don't you want to hear your candidate talk?
I already heard him. He made the only speech I wanted out of him when he said, I appoint Johnson dog catcher again.
Good evening, friends. Well, Riley, my boy, congratulations.
Why, Uncle Buckley, I thought you were on Mayor Petty's side.
Ex-Mayor Petty.
Don't tell me his being licked for mayor broke up your beautiful friendship, Uncle Buckley.
He's no friend of mine. If he had fired the dog catcher as a favor to me, I'd have won my bet with you, Riley. But he double-crossed me. The scoundrel fired Johnson for political reasons.
So you admit I win, huh?
Well, so it seems, my boy.
Spoke like a man. Where's the 5 spot?
Well, Riley, I want to pay you off in something better than money. You see, if I gave you $5, it'd be spent and forgotten. That's why I have brought you a present worth 5 times $5. Bring it in, Junior.
Look at Pop. Here's what you won from Uncle Buckley.
A dog. My favorite breed. A cockeyed spaniel.
Oh, he's cute, Riley.
Oh, he's the same one that chased Uncle Buckley, Pop. Mr. Johnson had him in the pound.
Oh. So that's the little fella that started the whole thing, huh? Imagine Uncle Buckley being afraid of a little pup like that. Ain't you ashamed, Uncle Buckley?
Well, when I first met this dog, it was still in a wild state. It's been tamed since then. Well, hold on to it, Junior.
Don't go away, folks. As Riley says, it's wonderful to have meat back on the table. You're going to hop out of bed a little faster because there's good meat for breakfast. You're going to open up your lunchbox or sit down at the lunch table more eagerly because there will be more generous slices of meat in your sandwiches. You've missed that meat, haven't you? Your mouth has been watering for meat, and more of it. Well, here's something you may not have thought of. That craving for meat is an age-old instinct, an instinctive reaching out for the right kind of protein, the complete, highest quality proteins that are essential to the growth, replacement, and repair of every body tissue, and the formation of the antibodies which fight infection. All meat, regardless of cut or kind, gives you the right kind of protein. Yes, now you can make meat your everyday, every meal yardstick of protein food, because meat measures up to every protein need. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the American Medical Association. The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. Well, it's early Sunday morning, and all is quiet in the household of war worker Riley. But it's still early morning. As we look in on the Rileys, we find Junior standing outside his parents' bedroom door. Carefully, he opens it and tiptoes to the side of his father's bed.
Pop, wake up. Wake up.
Oh, who's that?
It's me, Junior. Pop, wake up, wake up.
Listen, Junior, this is no time to play Paul Revere. Shh. What time is it?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Look, Junior, if you're walking in your sleep, you walked into the wrong room. Now, give me back my blanket. I can't sleep with my head uncovered.
Pop, listen. This is Mother's Day.
Oh, fine. It's Mother's Day, so you wake up Father.
Come on into the kitchen. This is important.
Oh, okay. Hand me my bathrobe. But this better be important.
You see, Dad, we thought since it was Mother's Day, we ought to do something special for her.
Besides just giving her presents.
We decided because Mother works so hard every day, it'd be wonderful if she didn't have to do a single bit of work today.
Babs and I'll do everything. Look, we already made breakfast.
Babs, Junior, you make me proud of me. But I should have 2 such swell kids. Okay, your mother isn't going to do a thing all day, and I'll help her do it.
Well, that's swell, Dad. We thought we'd start off by serving her breakfast in bed.
Kind of fancy like.
Yes, you see, she's the queen, and we're her royal retinue of faithful servitors.
Oh, you're up, Uncle Buckley.
It's already on this tray.
And, Pop, when we bring in Mom's breakfast at the same time, we can bring in her presents. Look what I got, perfume soap.
And I got her this bed jacket. Isn't it lovely?
Well, you're certainly showing me up. All I got was a pair of stockings. I hid them in the bread bin here so she'd find them first thing this morning. Look, here's the box.
Why, Dad, nylons.
No, only the box. The stockings are real imitation silk, made by American-born Japanese beetles.
What'd you get, Mom, Uncle Buckley?
Well, the fact is, I'm afraid this is rather an embarrassing moment for me. You see, I had $2 set aside to purchase a little memento for Margaret, but feeling she was worthy of something more elaborate, I played a hunch and put the $2 on Mother McCree in the 4th race at Bay Meadows.
Mother McCree?
Yes.
Oh, what happened, Uncle Buckley?
A disaster. At Bay Meadows, it was not Mother's Day.
Oh, well, it was a good thought anyway, Uncle Buckley. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll let you have one of these stockings to give Peg, and that way she'll get something from each of us.
Why, thank you, Riley.
Well, let's go before breakfast gets cold.
Okay, come on. I'll be the Major Dumbo and supervise, huh? Everybody carry a different dish, like rich people. Junior, you carry the toast.
Okay.
Babs, you take the coffee.
All right.
Uncle Buckley, you take the ham and eggs.
Oh, smells delicious.
On second thought, Babs better take the ham and eggs. You take the salt shaker. And I'll bring this glass ashtray, huh?
But Mother doesn't smoke.
I know, but being this is Mother's Day, she's going to have a finger bowl. Come on, let's go and put on the Queen's nose bag.
Okay.
Now watch the fun.
All right, Riley, I'll get you your breakfast in just a few minutes. I'm just putting some hairpins in.
Oh, she's out of bed.
I'll fix that. Come on, let's go in.
Now, look here, Riley, Well, what's all this?
This is your breakfast in bed, my lord.
Breakfast in bed? For me?
Yes. You see, a little idea of Babs and Junior. A tribute to you, Mother, on Mother's Day.
Oh, well, that's sweet of you, children. If I'd only known, I'd have stayed in bed.
Makes no difference. You can get back into bed.
Oh, but dear, I'm practically dressed.
No, don't argue. Go on, hop in bed, put on your bed jacket.
What bed jacket?
This one, Mother. It's a little gift I got for you.
Oh, it's lovely, Babs. You're a darling. Oh, Riley, what have we ever done to deserve such children?
We got married.
Oh, here's my present, Mom.
Oh, scented soap. Now you are spoiling me, Junior. Thank you, dear.
Oh, that's okay, Mom.
Milady, here's a little gift from your affectionate uncle.
Stocking.
Yes.
Why, that's so thoughtful of... One stocking, Uncle Buckley?
Here's the other one from me.
I see. Well, I think it's very sweet of all of you to remember Mother.
Ah, Mother. What memories the word conjures up. I shall always remember my own dear mother. She did everything for me. She used to wash for me, sew for me, cook for me.
She should have picked your horses for you.
This is wonderful, all of you surprising me this way.
Oh, we got more ideas, Mom. We figured this really wouldn't be Mother's Day if you had to work.
So we're going to do all the housework today. We're going to make the beds and clean the house.
We're even going to cook the dinner.
Oh, well, I think that's a little too much for you children, don't you, Riley?
No, I don't. Peg, this is Mother's Day, your day. You're going to do whatever you want to do. Now, you've been wanting to visit your old girlfriend, Miss Lindley, for weeks. So you're going to visit her today. That's final. I've made up your head.
Let's pause for a moment. We'll return to William Bendix in The Life of Riley right after these messages.
Dimension. George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Hopalong Cassidy.
Edgar Bergen.
The Shadow.
John and Blanche Bickerson.
The Whistler.
Choose from among thousands of downloadable old-time radio shows and spoken word titles at
MediaBay.com.
The best voice on the net.
Yeah.
And now let's return to William Bendix and Paula Winslow in The Life of Riley.
Come on, Junior, you make the beds, I wash the dishes.
Don't tell me what to do. You make the bed.
I'd rather you made them, do you hear? Now, you listen to me.
Kid, stop arguing. You got to discuss things. Take your mother and me. If she wants me to do something I don't want to do, we discuss it. While we're discussing it, I do it.
I'm sorry, Pop. All right, I'll make the
Well,
bed.
go on, go ahead.
Oh, the door. I'll get it.
Is Junior here?
Oh, it's you, Frankie.
Junior, quick, get your glove. We ain't got much time.
Wait a minute. Junior ain't playing no baseball today now.
Well, that's right, Frankie.
But you got a pitch today. Lefty hurt his hand.
Well, gee, I can't go, Frankie. I got something more important to do.
What's more important than pitching?
Well, today is Mother's Day.
You gave your mother a present, didn't you?
Well, sure.
Well, what more does she want? Your right arm?
I can't go, Frankie.
Mr. Riley, he's got our pitch today. We're playing the Glendale Gophers. This is our big chance to win our first game.
Junior, in life you got to make some sacrifices. I'm sorry, but you got to go out there and play baseball.
Yes. Yes, you go on, Junior. I'll do your share.
Well, I don't really wanna, but okay, Frankie, let's go.
You sure hated to go.
Well, Barbara, do you think you can manage by yourself, or would you like some help from your father?
I'll pitch in.
Thanks, Dad. Well, I'd better start with the bed.
Yeah. Hello? Who? Oh, it's you, Tommy. How's the Navy treating you? Ah, that's swell. What? Oh, no, I don't think she can go this afternoon. She's busy. Oh, you're going back east, huh? Well, sure, that's different. Look, I tell you what you do, Tommy. You'll be on the corner of Hollywood and Vine in about an hour, and I guarantee she'll be there. Don't mention it, sailor. Anchor's away, kid.
Who was that on the phone?
Tommy.
Tommy? Is he in town? Well, why didn't you let me speak to him?
He was in a hurry. He's got a date on the corner of Hollywood and Vine in an hour.
Oh. Did he say with whom?
Yeah, with you.
But, Dad, I've got to cook dinner.
Ah, we'll eat out tonight. Luigi's restaurant is having Mother's Day special. Luigi's mother is cooking it.
But, Dad, I promised Mother that
Dad, Tommy's going back east tonight. Now, he's waiting for you on the corner of Hollywood and Vine. Remember, he's a sailor and he's alone. He ain't safe.
Oh, gee, Dad, you're a peach. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dad. Making beds. What a gruesome job. I'm glad this is the last one.
Having trouble with that blanket, Riley, my dear boy?
Uncle Buckley, I can't make a bed when you're laying on it. Oh, how can these women go through this every single day? They don't even get time and a half for overtime. What this country needs is another Lincoln to free the mothers. Hello?
Hello, Riley.
Oh, you, Dumpling.
How is everything at home?
Well, the house is all cleaned. I'm filthy.
Well, that's fine. Now, listen, I haven't much time. I'm in a movie with Miss Lindley, and I'm bringing her home for dinner. I want to, show off Bab's cooking.
Yeah, that's swell,
Miss
but...
Lindley is dying just to have a home-cooked meal. She eats in restaurants every night.
Then she wouldn't rather go to Luigi's, huh?
Oh, no, not after Babs and Junior go to all that trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, the picture's going on now. Well, I'll see you later, dear. Goodbye.
But look, Peg, hello.
What's wrong, Riley?
Peg's bringing Miss Lindley home for a home-cooked dinner.
Well, who's going to prepare it?
What do you think? Come on, let's find the cookbook so I can get started. Oh, me, mother's work is never done.
Well, a few minutes have passed since our tired housewife, Mr. Riley, learned that he'd have to cook Sunday dinner. Not only for the family, but also for the guests that Peg is bringing home. The situation is tense in the kitchen.
Boy, what a cookbook. I never knew cooking was so tough. Hey, here's a receipt that sounds good. Milk toast. Take 2 pieces of toast and some milk.
Riley, don't be absurd. We've got pork in the icebox. Find a recipe that tells you how to prepare it.
Well, here's a dish I'd like to try. Sounds very appetizing. Glossary.
Riley, glossary is a list of cooking terms.
Oh.
Now, look up pork.
Pork. Oh, here we are. Pork. Here's an Italian dish sounds good. Pork casserole.
It's casserole, my boy. Now, what ingredients are necessary?
Chopped onions, we ain't got. Diced potatoes, we ain't got. Pinch of paprika, we ain't got. Cup of water, we got that. Okay, we make it.
No. You'll have to run down to the market to procure the vegetables.
Yeah, I'll take the cookbook with me and get everything it says there.
Fine.
While I'm shopping, you can get the pork ready. Use Junior's ruler over there.
A ruler? What on earth for?
Well, the cookbook here says cut the pork up into 1-inch cubes.
Well, there you are, madam. 1 cauliflower. That'll be 20 cents. Thank you, madam. Oh, what can I do for you, madam? Mister. I'm just ready to close up.
Oh, those vegetables over there sure look good.
Well, they should. They've been out in the sun a lot. All right, what do you have?
I got a receipt in this here cookbook. I'll just read it off to you. First, I want half a cup of chopped onions.
Chopped onions?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, our onion chopping department was drafted. You'll have to chop your own onions. All right, what else?
I want potatoes.
Idaho?
Wait, let me see. Not Idaho, diced.
Very funny. I'll give you 5 pounds of unpeeled potatoes. You can dice them, slice them, or smash them.
I also need tomatoes.
I suppose you want them sliced.
No, I want them chopped, seeded, and skinned.
Look, my friend, you'll get 2 pounds of whole tomatoes. You can mangle them yourself. All right, what else?
1 bay leaf.
1 bay leaf?
Okay. Make it 2 bay leaves.
I can't break a whole box just for you. Oh, what else?
1 pinch of paprika.
Here's a can. Pinch it yourself. Look, do me a favor. Next time, send your wife to do the shopping. You stay home in your straitjacket. That'll be $1.23.
Oh, wait a minute. There's one more thing I need for the salad.
What now?
Hey, this salad bowl I brought with me, would you mind rubbing a little garlic around it?
Oh, Riley, what time is it?
It's only 4 o'clock, Uncle Buckley, and stop drooling. We ain't eating till Peg and Miss Lindley get here at 5.
Riley, I smell something burning. Did you leave your cigar anywhere?
No, it must be Waldo Binney burning leaves next door.
No, Riley. It's in this house.
Don't be silly. What could be burning in this house except the dinner?
The dinner! Oh, quick! In the kitchen. Riley, the smoke! I can't see a thing, Riley. Riley, the smoke's got me. I hear ringing in my ears.
So do I. That was a fire engine. Stopping here.
Oh! In here, boys! The kitchen!
What's the rush? Where you guys going? To a fire?
Ah, it's the stove. I got the hose on it. All right, let it go.
Hey, take that hose out of that pot. The cookbook says only use 1 cup of water.
Oh, dear me. Riley, look what they did to our wonderful dinner.
Look at my kitchen floor. Flooded.
Yeah, I guess everything's okay now. Well, let's get back to the firehouse.
Wait a minute. Charlie,
Holy smoke, it's Riley.
Buckley, this is Charlie Miggins. He's a member of my club, the BPLA.
Yeah, the good old Brooklyn Patriots of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Hey, Riley, you going to the meeting tonight?
No, it's Mother's Day, so I give my wife a day off. I'm doing all the housework and also the cooking.
Oh, brother, you sure made a mess of it.
Yeah, I guess it was my fault. The cookbook said to cook it at 200 degrees for 2 hours, so I figured I'd cook it at 600 degrees and save an hour.
Poor Margaret, when she sees this Holocaust.
Yeah, she's going to be sore, all right, bringing her friend home for a home-cooked dinner. I sure put her in a spot. Where am I going to get a home-cooked dinner now?
Hey, listen, Riley, what's the motto of the BPLA?
One for all and all for everybody and everybody against the giant.
Check! So, let's go over to Muley Durkin's house and ask his missus to help us out with some grub.
No, how can you go around borrowing a whole dinner?
No, listen, Riley, don't be alarmed. If you ain't gonna ask the Brother Club, brother, who you gonna turn to?
But Muley lives pretty far away. We ain't got much time.
Well, I'll give you a lift in the fire engine. Come on.
Fire engine? Well, okay, if it's good enough for Mayor LaGuardia, it's good enough for me. Boy, ringing his fire bell's fun.
You see? That didn't take us long. Here's Muley's house. Okay, Riley, lay off that bell now.
Okay.
Oh, look, there's Muley.
Hey, what's going on? We didn't sign in no alarm, we didn't.
It's us, Muley.
Hey, Riley.
Hey, kid.
fellas. Hey.
Hey, look, can you lend Brother Riley some home cooking, can
Just
you?
enough for 6. We
Gee, I'd like to help you, but we just we knocked off a very tasty turkey.
Well, then I guess I'll go home and take the rap.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I ain't turning down no fella, brother. There's a leg left from that turkey, and I'm loaning it to you.
There's a pal for you.
I think nothing of it, kid.
But look, Muley, one turkey leg ain't enough for 6 people.
Well, anyways, it's a starter, and there's plenty of other guys in the club that might be able to help you out, ain't there?
Oh, sure, that's right, Riley. Look, we'll take Muley's leg, then we'll go over to Ike Shanahan's house. He might have something.
Yeah, Ike might have a part of a turkey, too. Hey, with all the airplanes I put together, I can certainly assemble a turkey if I get enough parts.
But, Uncle Buckley, you mean you burnt the dinner?
Not I, children, your father.
Gee, what'll Mom say? I should never have gone out.
No, it's really my fault. I'm the oldest. I should have stayed.
Now, children, don't despair.
Well, hello, everybody.
Come
in, Lucy.
Margaret, we didn't expect you just yet.
Why, it's way past dinner time. Oh, this is Miss Lindley. Lucy, this is my Uncle Buck.
How do you do?
This is Barbara.
Hello.
And that's Judy.
Oh,
Hi.
glad to know you, children.
Oh, my. Doesn't this room look nice?
Wait till you see the kitchen.
Spick and span, I'll bet. Well, how's the dinner? I better take a look at it.
No, you don't have to. No. Remember, this is Mother's Day.
You're not supposed to do anything.
Oh, Margaret, you're fortunate to have such lovely children.
Yes, and talented, too. Just wait till you taste the dinner they cook. Oh, I almost forgot. Where's Riley?
Riley? Well,
I'll bet he's been sleeping all day. Well, what's that?
Why, it sounds like fire engine.
It's in the back. Well, I better go and see.
I'd better go with you.
Uncle Buckley, what's happened to this kitchen? It looks like a hurricane struck it.
Now, Margaret,
Oh,
please.
look at that broken window and water all over the floor.
Now, Margaret, don't get upset. Remember, this is Mother's Day.
Oh, just look at the dinner. It's all burned. It's ruined.
Thanks for the lift, Charlie.
Don't mention it, pal.
Come on, kid. Hello, Dumpling. Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, Riley, where have you been, and what on earth are you doing with all those pots and pans? This is Miss Lindley. Hello.
I am. Ladies, go on out of my kitchen.
But, Riley...
Now, come on. Do as I say. Mother knows best.
Well, that was certainly a delicious salad.
Yes, it's very hard to burn lettuce.
Oh, it's a pleasure to sit down to a meal without looking at a menu. You never know what's coming next.
Well, here it is, the main course. Here, this is for you, Miss Lindley. Turkey leg a la Muley Durkin.
Goodness, a turkey leg. Oh, that's lovely. Riley, where did you get a turkey leg?
Don't ask questions, Peg. Here, this is for you. One French lamb chop a la Ike Shanahan.
A lamb chop?
Yes. And this is for you, Babs. Oh. A nice ham hock, courtesy of Fingers Odell. And Junior, here's a beautiful strip of bacon, address unknown. Now, go on, dig in, folks.
Oh, Riley, have you forgotten me?
Oh, Uncle Buckley. Now, which pocket I got that in? Oh, here, Uncle Buckley. This lobster claw is all yours.
What are you going to eat, Pop?
Pork casserole. I like my food well done.
Riley, before this goes any further, I'd like an explanation for this fantastic meal.
Well, Dumplin', it's this way. This meal is what is called potluck, on account of I didn't have any luck with our pot.
The Life of Riley will be back next week at this same time. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Kozloff and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
Tonight and each Saturday and Sunday at 6, WEBR brings back the best of radio's golden best. The acquisition of tonight's episode of The Life of Riley was made possible in part by a grant from the Bank of New York, providing complete banking services throughout western New York.
With William Bendix as Riley. And now, The Life of Riley. Fate, as we know by now, is usually lurking around the corner, ready to pounce on war worker Riley. And on this particular evening, Riley had dropped in at Witherspoon's drugstore to buy a cigar. And there, eating a sundae, was Fate, in the person of little Waldo Binney, Riley's next-door neighbor.
Hiya, Waldo.
Hello, Mr. Riley.
You shouldn't be having an ice cream sundae before dinner. You'll lose your appetite.
Oh, I've already lost my appetite, so might as well eat. My wife's aunt, Miss Grimshaw, came back today from her vacation.
Well, I know how you feel, Waldo. A man's home ain't his castle with his wife's relatives camping on him. You got your wife's aunt living off you, and I got my wife's Uncle Buckley. You got a dragon. I got a leech.
Is your Uncle Buckley really a leech? Why, he talks like a very successful man.
Oh, yeah, he's successful. He's a self-made has-been. 4 months ago, that grafter established a beachhead on my favorite Morris chair, and it looks like I'll never outflank him.
Yeah, we both have our troubles. Many's the time I've thought of running away from home.
I couldn't do that. If I ran away from home, I'd have to take my wife and the kids. Besides, with the room shortage, I'd have to come home every night to sleep. Too much trouble.
Yeah, I can't run away either. It's almost impossible to get a train ticket. My, I wish there was some way to get them to run away.
Yeah, I wish they'd elope. Imagine those two headaches getting hitched.
Yeah, living in an ivy-covered cottage.
Poison ivy. Hey, wait, Waldo. What month is this?
It's June.
Well, sure, June. June, the month of love. The season when the love bug flies around sinking its little fangs into people.
Riley, you mean that if the same love bug bit my aunt and your uncle, then...
Sure. If we could only find a love bug that ain't particular. A love bug that would bite anything. A love bug that's got rabies.
Riley, wouldn't it be wonderful if they fell in love and got married? What if we could only arrange for them to meet in a romantic way?
Yeah, romantic. Let me see, who's the most romantic guy I know? There's Cary Grant, Walter Pigeon. I got it. How did I meet my wife? In the movies.
Doesn't sound romantic.
Oh, wait a minute, I ain't finished yet. It was dark in the theater, and by mistake I sat right down on her lap. Believe me, that made a big impression on her. Waldo, a movie can be a very romantic spot. Just ask any sailor.
Riley, this is fate. Tonight I have to take my aunt to the movies. I take her every Friday night.
Well, that's swell. I'll take Uncle Buckley. What theater?
The Corral.
Where they show those old westerns?
Yeah, my aunt loves cowboy pictures.
Well, I can understand that. She's built like a horse. Okay, now listen. In the Corral, the loges is usually empty. They cost a dime. You sit in the first row loges with your aunt, and then me and Buckley will come along, and I'll fix it so Buckley sits next to the old maid. Oh, excuse me, Waldo.
That's all right. Go ahead and say it. I love to hear it.
So he'll sit next to the old moose. In the dark, their elbows will touch, and then we're all set. After the show is over, we'll get lost in the crowd. They'll be left together. One thing will lead to another, and the next thing you know, they'll be married, and we'll be free.
Oh, I hope the love bug finds them in the dark.
Well, sure, don't gophers meet in the dark, and they get married. Uncle Buckley.
Yes?
On a June night like this, did you ever get thinking about love?
Yes, I'd love a smoke. Do you happen to have 3 spare cigars?
No, all I got is 1 cigar, Uncle Buckley.
Fine, you can owe me the others.
Hey, Peg, guess who's back in town?
Who, dear?
Waldo Binney's aunt, Miss Grimshaw. Now, there's a real swell girl.
Oh, Riley, I'd hardly call Waldo's aunt a girl.
Well, she ain't so old. She's still got all her hair. I mean, she's got a beautiful head of hair.
Mm-hmm. She dyes it.
So what? What the looks matter as long as you got brains, charm, glamour, personality. Am I right, Uncle Buckley?
Peg, is there any more baked ham in the ice bar?
Uncle Buckley, I'm talking about a wonderful girl and all you can think of as baked ham. Remember, there are other things in life besides baked ham.
True. There's baked veal, baked pork, baked mutton.
Oh, yes. Oh, Cupid will never be able to shoot an arrow into you. Instead of a heart, you got an extra stomach.
Well, I'd better dress if I want to get to my club meeting on time. What are your plans for tonight, Riley?
Oh, I think I'll drop in for a movie. Uncle Buckley, how's about going to the movies with me?
No, thanks. So I think I'll spend the evening just resting here in this Morris chair.
Well, don't you think Morris deserves a rest, too?
An earthquake couldn't move me out of the house tonight.
But, Uncle Buckley, I'll pay for your ticket.
Where's my hat and chains? Come on, Riley. We'll be late. Come on, honey.
Boy, let's go. It's almost 8.
Yes, the main feature at the plaza goes on in 20 minutes.
Well, the plaza's okay, but look who's playing at the Corral. Tex McCoy, Snorty Evans, Skipaway Harrigan, and Carmen Cedar, the Mexican sheepdog.
Now, look here. I will not have my intelligence insulted by watching a horse opera. I'll shoot pool instead.
But if we go to the Corral, we'll find out if it's true what everybody in the neighborhood is saying.
What's that?
Well, they're saying that this Western Star looks exactly like you.
Which star? And don't say the sheepdog.
No, they say you look like Tex McCoy.
Oh, preposterous. I do?
Well, sure. Huh? You know, it might be a break for you if it's true. When a guy looks like a star, he can get a job as his double.
Yes, I can see myself now in a 10-gallon hat, chaps and spurs, swaggering into a prairie saloon.
Okay, Buckley, okay. You can dream all you want, but you don't have to walk bow-legged. Come on, take a turn, Bull. If we hurry, we can still see all the 4 features. Come on, Uncle Buckley. I see 2 seats down in the first row, right next to the little man with the good-looking girl there.
I prefer to sit here towards the back.
No, let's sit near the front. You can't hear in the back.
Yes. Say, that is strange. I don't hear any dialogue.
Oh, no wonder. They're showing silent movies.
Quiet, you. You're making so much noise I can't read the subtitles.
Oh, I'm sorry, pal. Come on, Uncle Buck. Let's get those seats down front next to the... Oh, somebody beat us to them. They take it.
Well, then let's sit here.
Oh, no, we can sit down here in the second row.
Oh, very well, but let's sit somewhere.
All right. Waldo, it's me, Riley. Behind you. Yeah, everything's all set. Buckley's sitting right next behind your head.
Okie doke, Riley.
Waldo,
Riley, isn't that Waldo Benny sitting in front of us? I recognize his ears.
So it is. Well. Fancy meeting you here, Waldo.
Hello, Mr. Riley. Hello, Mr. Turnbull. This is my aunt, Miss Grimshaw. Auntie, this is Mr. Riley's uncle, Mr. Turnbull.
Oh, charmed, I'm sure.
How do you do? Well, Uncle Buckley, light up my cigar and relax.
What's happening, Riley? Is that Tex McCoy?
Yeah, can't you see?
No, Miss Grimshaw's hat is in the way. Riley, I'm not accustomed to viewing movies through a fruit orchard. I'm going to ask her to remove her hat.
Oh, no, don't bother her.
Pardon me, Miss Grimshaw. Would you mind removing your hat?
I'd rather not, if you don't mind.
But I do mind. Oh, this is absurd. I came here to see Tex McCoy. What's happening now, Riley? Is that...
Wait a minute, Buckley.
Tell me, Riley. Sounds like a chase.
No, they're just kissing. Oh, boy. Boy, look at that.
What, Riley? What?
Oh, boy. Oh, gee.
Riley, what's happening? Huh?
Nothing, they're just kissing.
It's a fine way to see a movie. If that woman doesn't remove her hat, I'll call an usher.
No, I'll change seats with you.
No, I will not give her the satisfaction. I will not.
What? Go get him, Tex. Faster.
Come on, Riley. Is that Tex? I can't see.
Yeah. He's on a horse.
What's going on?
The horse ran away with the girl. Faster. Come on, Tex, old boy. Giddy up there, horse.
Oh, I can see now, Riley. Oh, what? Oh, confound that hat. What's happening?
Tex is catching up to her. Now they're together.
Yes. What now?
Now they're...
I know. They're kissing each other.
No, the horses are kissing each other.
Look, I've had enough of this. Miss Grimshaw, for the last time, will you please remove your hat?
I will not. Mind your own business. Maybe you better take your hat off, Andy.
Shut up, Waldo.
Madam, I demand that you remove that basket of fruit from your head. Who do you think you are, Carmen Miranda? Please, Uncle Buckley.
Sir, if you don't stop annoying me, I'll call an usher.
You will call an usher? I see I'll have to take matters in my own hands. Oh, Buckley,
go!
There, now I can see.
How dare you? Give me back those grapes. Now, let's not lose our tempers. We can fix things up. Waldo, you come sit back here. Buckley, you sit next to Miss Grimshaw.
That's a good idea.
You will not, Waldo. I refuse to stay in the same theater with this elderly, juvenile delinquent. What? Come, Waldo. We're going home.
Quiet!
And they call this a silent movie.
In a moment, we'll return to Riley the Matchmaker. And now back to the life of Riley. It's the morning after the millinery disaster that took place in the movie theater. Riley has just about given up hope of promoting a romance between Uncle Buckley and Waldo's aunt, Miss Grimshaw. Right now, we find Riley leaving his house on his way to work, when once again, fate, alias Waldo Binney, beckons to him.
Riley?
Oh, is that you, Waldo? Where are you?
Here.
Where?
Oh, not up there. Down here. I'm in the cellar.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll lie down on the lawn here so I can see you better. Yeah. What are you doing in the cellar, Waldo?
Oh, this is laundry day.
Oh, that aunt of yours makes you do the washing, too, huh?
Yeah, laundry's so busy these days. I've already washed your clothes. Now I just have to tear some buttons off.
Oh, Waldo, we sure flopped on that marriage scheme of mine. Guess I'm kind of stupid.
I'm afraid I'm not much help on romance. You see, my wife and I didn't have a fortune. She only married me out of spite.
Well, who was she trying to spite?
Me.
You know, when I was going steady with Peg, she got sore at me once. I fixed things up. I sent her a fancy letter apologizing, and it worked.
A letter? That's it, Riley.
Yeah, now all we got to do is to get your aunt to write Buckley a note saying she's sorry.
Never do that. He lies.
Waldo, I just had a brainstorm.
Yeah?
We can have Buckley get a letter from your aunt without her writing it.
Well, how?
You write it.
Oh, no, that's forgery.
Oh, it ain't? Anyway, wouldn't you rather spend the next 20 years in San Quentin than with your aunt?
Well, if you put it that way.
First, read some of her stations. Then write something about how she's sorry she was rude to such a distinguished gent like Buckley. Not a fancy slush like that.
Well, I can do that. And then what?
Soak the letter in perfume and paste on a cancer stamp and put it in my mailbox.
Riley, you're a genius.
Sure. Love books is okay, but a little conniving don't hurt neither.
Oh, there's Riley.
Hi, Double.
Hello, dear.
Howdy, Tex Turnbull.
Please, do not remind me of last night's depressing incident.
Okay. Hey, yes, Uncle Buckley, here's a letter for you. And it's perfume, you little rascal.
Oh, well, thank you.
Huh?
Why, this is adding insult to injury.
Oh, who's it from?
That grape arbor. Miss Grimshaw.
Well, what does she say? Read it.
Oh, listen to this bosh. My dear Mr. Turnbull.
Clever woman. She sure knows how to write.
Go on, Uncle Buckley.
Please accept my sincerest apologies for my thoughtless behavior in the cinema. It was disgraceful, but I trust that a distinguished gentleman like you will forgive an impetuous girl's folly.
Oh, folly's girl.
Well, what else did she say, Uncle Buckley?
Hoping that our next meeting will have pleasanter results, I remain sincerely yours, Augusta Grimshaw.
Well, isn't that a nice apology?
Okay, Uncle Buckley, here's a pen and paper.
What for?
Well, you're going to answer her, ain't you?
Yes, I'm going to answer her. Here. This is my answer.
Don't. You tore her letter up.
Yes.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. A woman pours her heart out, and you make confetti out of it. And then Waldo, he said, this is my answer. He tore the letter up. Look, here's the pieces.
Oh, this is dreadful. I'm all upset. I think I'll have another soda.
Listen, Waldo, I didn't ask you to meet me here in the drugstore so you could get charged with charged water. We got work to do. You see this stationery here?
Buckley Turnbull, Esquire. Oh, your uncle's stationery. You mean...
Yeah, it's our last hope. Now, where's your fountain pen?
Right here.
Now, let's see. Start. Chest. No, she ain't my chest.
Well, how about, dear lovely lady?
Yeah, that's what it is. Dear lovely lady. Yeah. Now, all I got to do is write the letter. Last night,
was conscience-stricken.
Yeah, was conscience-stricken,
at my reprehensible behavior.
Rotten behavior. There's an ink shortage, you know.
I humbly implore your forgiveness.
Forgiveness? Or I
must confess.
Confess that,
I have long gazed upon you from afar with worshipful eyes.
Gazed upon worshipful eyes. Boy, this pen ain't living today.
May I soon express my admiration in person?
Express admiration person. Yours truly...
No. Your admirer.
Your admirer,
Buckley Turnbull.
Oh, Buckley Turnbull. Gee, I never thought I'd be able to write a love letter like this all by myself. Now listen, Waldo. You go on home, and in 5 minutes, I'll deliver this letter in person. Greetings, Waldo. Is your aunt home, may I ask to inquire?
Why, yes. Come in.
Waldo, who is it?
Oh, it's Mr. Riley, Auntie.
Well, shut the door in his face.
But he has a letter for you.
A letter? For me?
Yeah, I got it right here from Mr. Turnbull.
Turnbull? I refuse to have anything to do with that scoundrel. Give me that letter.
Gee, I don't think it's going to work. Why, she hates him.
Oh, you can't tell. On the desert, even hot water tastes cool. Your aunt is a desert, and Buckley's a hot water pig. Look through the keyhole, see what she's doing.
Why, she's reading. She's beginning to smile. It's working. Listen. Now she's primping in the mirror. She's putting lipstick on her face.
That face don't need lipstick. That lipstick needs a new face.
She's coming out.
Oh, Mr. Riley, why are you standing on the doorstep? Come in, come in.
After you, Miss Grimm, sure.
Oh, that was a very interesting letter you brought me.
Oh, I'll say it was. I think, was it?
Yes, it seems I misjudged your uncle.
Well, what did he write in the letter, if I'm not too personal?
Well, he apologized for last night, and... well, I can't tell you any more. Some things are sacred.
Well, I guess now you'll be seeing a lot of each other.
Well, I would like to have him over to the house sometime.
Oh, he's a very busy man. But he's always free all day.
Of course, I'd like to know more about Mr. Turnbull. You know, a young girl can't be too careful nowadays.
Uncle Buckley's a great guy. He'd give me my shirt off his back.
But I do like to be sure.
Well, there's only one way to be sure. Meet him in the flesh.
Oh, no, there's another way. First, I shall have his handwriting and his letter analyzed. I'm a great believer in the science of graphology.
Oh, that way you learn all about Buckley.
Why, certainly. Professor Proxy is coming over tonight. He's a famous handwriting expert for the Tribune. I'll phone him to bring his microscope.
Ain't that a hot one, Waldo? She's going to analyze the handwriting. But that's my handwriting. And you know me. I'm good, kind, thoughtful, intelligent, and especially modest. Buckley's all set now.
Now, Professor, you sit right here near the light.
Thank you. This is fine.
Waldo, you and Mr. Riley sit on the couch.
Okay. Now, let's go, Professor. I know exactly what you're going to say.
And you know more than I do, my friend. Now, if you let me have the letter that you want analyzed.
Here you are, Professor.
H.
Fellow who wrote that got a nice character, huh? Hey, what's the matter?
Please, no interruption.
Well, Professor, what do you see?
I see the man who wrote this doesn't cross his T's, and he only dots an occasional I, which can mean only one thing: downright laziness.
Oh, me?
No, your Uncle Buckley.
Oh.
This is not the handwriting of a man who works.
Oh, it's all work.
Oh, what else do you see?
I see gluttony. These fat, round O's were evidently made by a man who lives for food alone.
This letter was not written by a pig.
Shall I continue, Miss Grimshaw?
Yes, by all means. I must know the words.
Yeah, let's see now.
It's a lie. This expert phony don't know what he's talking about.
Riley, you get her mad.
Well, please, Professor, continue. Pay no attention to Mr. Riley.
Now I shall sum up. The heavy downward stroke of the P's, the inverted loops of the Y's, and the pronounced curlicues on the W's can mean only one thing. The man who wrote this letter is a bum.
Who you calling a bum? Okay, Professor, you asked for it. Step up.
Just a minute, Mr. Riley. I admire your family loyalty to your uncle, but
My uncle? Who cares about that bloke? It's me I'm worrying about.
Riley!
Because that's my handwriting.
What? Your handwriting?
Well...
Oh, I see it all now. You wrote that letter. It's a plot. A young girl isn't safe nowadays, and creatures like you in Turnbull. Mr. Riley, leave my premises.
Okay, I'm going. But one more crack out of that professor, and I'll dot both his eyes.
Don't go away, folks. The Rileys will be back in just a moment.
Here you are, lad. Give me that letter.
What letter?
The one that Miss Grimshaw sent me. I hope you still have the pieces. I must answer it immediately.
Now we want to answer. Now.
I know why. He found out Miss Grimshaw owns that property on the corner of 5th and Market Street.
Why, Margaret, I am not in the least bit interested in the fact that this adorable lady has clear title to a 3-story building assessed at $50,000. I merely want to answer out of common courtesy.
Well, I got the pieces here, but take my advice. Don't answer it.
Why not?
Look at that handwriting of hers. You see the inverted loops of the Z's? The upward down strokes of the G's?
Yes?
And her commas got long, wiggly tails. In my opinion, this dame is brutal.
Why, Riley, just a few hours ago you were praising Miss Grimshaw to the skies. I don't understand you.
Well, I don't want to go into no details. But from now on, I'm going to write all my letters with a typewriter.
Join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. The Life of Riley is produced and directed by Irving Brecher. The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. And now, The Life of Riley. Ever since war worker Riley and family left their native Brooklyn and came out to California, travel and vacations have both been taboo. Riley's daughter, Babs, and son, Junior, are sounding off on this state of affairs right now.
Gosh, all our friends are vacationing down at the beach, except us.
Well, I tried to talk Daddy into renting a beach house, but he said forget it. Hey, Dad, how about using psychology?
I'll bet if Pop got Mom need a vacation, he'd move us down there.
Well, Mother does need a change.
Well, sure. Who's going to look after our parents if we don't? Oh, I bet I could ride a surfboard like crazy.
Oh, Mother and Daddy could have a nice rest while we were swimming and dancing.
Oh, my dear children.
Button your lips, Sid.
Oh, hello, Uncle Buckley.
What a pretty picture. Two young heads close together, dreaming dreams of youth.
Did you want something in the icebox, Uncle Buckley?
There, icebox? Oh, how absent-minded of me. I was looking for my tobacco pouch. But since I have the icebox open, let me see. Cold roast pork.
Lay off that, Uncle Buckley. You had dinner with us. That's for Pop when he gets home from work.
Uncle Buckley, do you think Daddy's working too hard?
Hard work never hurt anybody. Never bothered me.
No, when Pop says you never bother it.
Junior.
Uncle Buckley, don't you think Daddy and all of us could use a vacation down at the seashore?
Oh, yes, indeed I do.
Oh, then why don't you tell Pop that Mom needs a rest? Pop's easier to work on.
Well, he's a very stubborn man, but I'll see what can be done. Get quiet. Here comes your mother now.
Oh, children, I've got to go to a meeting of the Red Cross.
Margaret, my dear, don't you think that nephew Riley needs a little change? Sea air and...
have the children been talking to you, Uncle Buckley?
Well,
Now, listen to me, all of you. Riley and I decided not to go away this year, and that's final.
Oh, Mom.
And I don't want you worrying your father about it when he comes home tired. Oh, my goodness, I've got to run. Oh, there's your father now. Now, remember, not a word. Hello, dear.
How's about a kiss? Hi, kid.
Oh, good evening, Daddy.
Oh, Pop. Boy, you look run down.
Oh, you going out, Peg?
Yes, dear, I'm late now, but Babs knows all about your supper.
Oh.
Well, Babs, Junior, Uncle Buckley, remember what I said. Well, goodbye. I'm sorry I have to rush off.
Goodbye, Peg. Have a good time. Oh, what a life. I come home, she goes out. She comes home, I'm asleep. Well, what's cooking on the stove?
Cold roast pork.
Hit me with a slab of that.
I'll get it, Daddy. You sit right down.
Yeah, I'll pour you some coffee.
Oh, poor Daddy. So tired. Here's a nice kiss.
Huh. Thanks, Dad. That's very nice.
You want me to kiss you, Pop?
No. No, thanks, son. But I don't mind shaking hands.
Oh, what a happy man you are.
Yep.
Here in the bosom of your family that you love and are loved.
Yeah, our family is very popular with each other.
And taste that meat which loving hands have fashioned for you. A gastronomic triumph. Savory, succulent, satisfying.
Uncle Buckley, stop staring at my plate. Every time I take a forkful of meat, your eyes convoy it up to my teeth.
Riley, my boy, Riley, you're a bundle of nerves. And you need a change. As sure as I'm your uncle.
I need a change of uncles. Look, why don't you put on a pair of my shoes and take a walk? Go ahead.
Riley, I will not be put off. Not where your welfare is concerned. What your poor father needs, children, is a A short stay at the seaside.
Gosh, why didn't I think of that?
Not Santo, no seashore. Going away on a trip in wartime is unpatriotic, uneconomical, and impossible.
But it isn't a long trip, Dad. It's only an hour by bus.
Okay, we'll live here at home and you kids can commute.
Oh, that's no good. That wouldn't be any change for Mother.
Yes, Riley. Have you noticed Peg's color lately? The roses have gone from her cheeks.
My wife's complexion looks okay to me. Nice and pink it looks.
That's because your eyes are bloodshot. Now, look, you know, Peg needs a rest, Riley. She admitted tonight that she was weary. She did, huh?
That's right, Pop. But she said not to bother you about it.
That's why we haven't mentioned it.
Well, it's just like Peg getting all tired out and trying to hide it from me. Well, I'd like to fool her. I'd like to give her a vacation by surprise.
Oh, then let's do it, huh?
How can I do it? Where are you going to find a house at the beach now?
One step at a time, Riley. If I find a house at the beach for you, will you take it?
Well, it has to be a house I wanted. I ain't going to pay a year's salary for 2 weeks in some old piano box with windows, you know.
Look, if I find a place you approve of, will you take it?
Well...
Oh, Daddy!
Now, give me time to say yes, why don't you?
Junior, he said yes. Oh, boy, when do we start?
Now, wait a minute. Don't get all excited. Uncle Buckley's got to find a house first, and I said he can't do it.
Sir, I accept the challenge, nephew. We shall consult my old friend, Julius Hogan. For the past couple of weeks, he's had his finger in the real estate game. Julius would go to the ends of the earth for me.
We don't want a place at the ends of the earth. We want it at the edge of the ocean with a nice, clear view of the fog.
Amy, I just put over a deal. Family from Boston paid me a $50 bonus, and I rented them that early California chicken house back at 120 Stone Canyon Road. Yes, sir, Mamie, this renting game looks very promising to me.
Well, if money keeps rolling in this way, pretty soon you can afford to buy a license and operate openly.
Come now, Mamie, let's not go to extremes. Listen, I've just prepared a remarkable little legal document. Let me read it to you. I, John Doe, being of sound mind and wishing to rent a house, do ipso facto hereby retain Julius Hogan to rent that house for me at such and such a monthly rental beginning immediately. Done this such and such day or whatever, signed John Doe.
Well, who is this John Doe? And where are you going to find him a house?
Mamie, let me explain. I put a real man's name in where it says John Doe.
Oh.
This real man will be a man who already has a house and is living in it, but he's crazy enough to want to move. When he signs this, he thinks it means I'll rent a house for him to move into.
Oh.
What it really says is that I'll rent the house he's in for him to somebody else. You get it?
But then the first man won't have any house.
Only temporarily. I'll do the same thing to another man and move my first man into the second house, etc., etc., etc. Every time I move a man into a new place, I make a friend and another commission.
Oh, Mr. Hogan, you're smart.
Did I tell you, maybe this idea of mine will go down in history? The Hogan plan for rotating tenants. A customer. This may be the beginning of the Hogan plan. Good evening, gentlemen. Why, good old Buckley Turnbull. Walk into my parlor. Office.
Julius, I want you to meet my nephew, Chester Riley.
Well. Glad to know you, Mr. Riley. Tell me, do you smoke?
Why, yes.
Then you sit here near the ashtray.
Thanks, Hogan. Now, Hogan, let's get down to brass rig. I want to rent a house for a while.
You want me to rent a house for you, right?
Yes, at the peak.
We'll get to the details later. Now, I have a rule, Mr. Riley. To prevent people wasting my time, I'm asking that they sign a little document making me their legal agent.
Bug, I don't like signing no papers. They mix me up. I got an illegal head.
There's no need to worry about this paper.
That's what they said when I signed the paper to buy the pool table. And for 5 years, the only guy I could shoot pool with was the man from the finance company.
Well, you read this paper before you sign.
Oh.
Here, look it over.
See. I, John Doe, being a sound mind, disagreement so facto.
Well, how about it, Riley? Fair and square, fine. Just sign on the
Not so fast. There's a couple of things I want in here.
Well, just tell Hogan what you want, Riley.
Certainly.
Well, how big a house is this you're going to rent for me?
Mm-hmm. How many rooms do you have now?
6.
Then we'll put in this contract that the house I rent for you will have at least 6 rooms.
Now, wait a minute.
What's wrong, friend?
I want it fixed so the house you're renting for me is going to have no more than 6 rooms.
What's the difference?
Plenty. The more rooms, the more company moves in on you. One uncle squatting on me is enough.
Now, Riley, you know very well that my stay with you is only temporary.
Sure, Bucky. You're temporary. So is the rocket you're broken. Fix that up, Hogan.
No more than 6 rooms. It is. I can see you're a shrewd trader, Mr. Riley.
I've been around a little. You see, Buckley, I got this guy on the run.
Riley, you're rude.
When a fella comes to me with something to sign, I read it over with a fine-tooth comb. Now, Hogan, put in there that I won't rent the house until I've seen it myself.
Riley, don't you trust Julius's judgment?
Well, sure I trust him, but I want everything written down in black and blue.
You're a hard man, Riley, but if you insist, not to rent the house till you've seen it yourself. Yes, sign right now. Just
a minute. Put in there that the house must be facing the ocean.
Facing the ocean. Yep. Yes. Well, all right, that's in too.
The Pacific Ocean. Put it
Yes, the Pacific Ocean.
Oh, Riley, this man is puffy in your hand.
Yes, that's right. Hey, here's a pen, Riley. Sign before I realize that you've outwitted me. Oh, excuse me. Yes? Oh, hello, Larson. What's that? You're getting desperate for a home, eh? Can you raise that bonus to 100? Well, certainly you can have time to think it over. I'll give you till I count up to 10. 1, 2.
Riley, you better sign before they ask you for a bonus.
Okay, I'm signing. I'm signing.
8, 9, 10. Time's up, Larson. You will? All right, bring the bonus to my office right away, and I'll have a place waiting for you. Something that just turned up. You can move in tonight. Goodbye. Just let me have the paper you signed, Riley. Thanks. Yes, it's all in order. I'll put it in the safe. There.
Well, how soon can we get action, Hogan?
Sooner than you think. My friend, you'll be hearing from this tonight.
Tonight? You hear that, Buckley? Boy, what a deal I made. Why, we'll be out of our house before we know it.
Well, in a moment, we'll learn what happens as the result of Riley's deal with the slippery Mr. Hogan. And now back to the Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. It's an hour later, and outside the Riley house, a car loaded with luggage pulls up. Inside the house, Riley is telling Junior how he outsmarted Hogan.
You should have seen Hogan's face, Junior. Why, I had that guy eating the pawn right off my hand. Just a minute, I says to him.
Oh, that's you, Pop. When do we start for the beach?
Hogan, I says, I want action. So he says, I'll get it tonight. And Hogan's the type of guy, if he says I'm going to get it, I'll get it.
I hear somebody coming up the steps now. Maybe it's Mom.
Yeah. That ain't your mother. She don't wear dress knuckles. I'll go see. Oh, good evening.
What? You still here?
Certainly I'm here. I live here.
This 1313 Blueview Terrace?
Yeah, that's right.
Then you don't live here anymore. I live here now.
Okay, fella, bring in the bag. Just, Pop, what's going on?
This guy is nuts. We better humor him.
One time, brother, I want in.
Crazy Mr. Cook. Well, sure, go ahead. You can come in.
Don't tell me what I can do and can't do. You're trespassing on my property. I'm going to take a look around, and I don't want to see you when I get back.
Gosh, Pop, he talks like this was his house.
Poor fella. Probably driven nuts by the housing shortage.
Well, here comes his wife, and she's got a baby.
Oh, ain't that pathetic? You know, a guy like that shouldn't have offspring springing off him.
You're going to sleep indoors tonight. Oh, hello.
Oh, good evening, madam.
Oh, are you the former tenant?
Well, I ain't exactly so former.
Oh, what a pretty house inside. You're a dope to give it up.
Well, what do you mean, give it up?
Hey, Stella, this joint is much better than our other house. It's got a shower, refrigerated air, and the beds have mattresses. Soft ones.
Listen, lady, even if your husband is batty, he ain't got no right barging in here and trying out my mattress.
Your mattresses? Okay, I've been patient with you, Bud, but I'm putting my family under a roof tonight, and we don't want any strangers in the house. Get it?
Now, wait a minute. My son and me ain't strangers. I've known the kid all my life.
How soon can you get your car out of the garage?
Just a minute.
Or do I have to drag it out?
You can't drag no car out of my garage.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so, because I ain't got no car in there.
Now, Ben, I think this man means well. Perhaps he hasn't any place to go.
Oh, I ain't got a place to go, and I ain't going no place if I had a place.
We'll see about that.
Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah. Come out to the car and help me with the trunk.
Stay where you are, Junior. Now, listen, Mrs.
Larson.
Larson? Where did I hear that before tonight? I know, at Hogan.
Yes, of course. It was Mr. Hogan rented this place to us, for you.
Rented this place? No, that wasn't the deal. I rented a place from Hogan and...
Oh, there must be some mistake. What's wrong?
Oh, hello.
Why is that car outside? And who's that man wrestling with a trunk?
Some mistake, Peg.
Oh, why, what a cute baby.
Oh, take me to baby. Well, I mean, this Mrs. Larson. And the guy out there, Peg, that's Mr. Larson. And this is their baby. It's a mistake. I mean...
Hey, Pop! He's bringing in the trunk.
Shut the door, Junior, until I get this straight here.
Okay,
I'm
Pop. Mr. Larson, what's that said?
Let me in my house.
His house? Riley, is he crazy?
Yeah.
He is not.
Junior, see what he's doing with that trunk now.
He's walking it around back.
Go lock the back door. Now listen, Mrs. Larson, this is a mistake. You see, Hogan got mixed up with me.
It's not. He rented this house to us. We have a lease.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes. Mr. Hogan showed us that paper you signed. Oh, Riley, what did you sign this time?
Don't get excited, Peg. It was just a thing that said that Hogan could rent us a house at the beach.
At the beach?
Well, what's wrong with that? We need a house at the beach.
Well, looks like we're going to need one somewhere. Did you read what you signed, Riley?
Read it? I not only read it, I understood it.
That's Mr. Larson at the back door. Let him in. Oh, yes, Riley, you'll disturb our neighbors.
Leave him hammer his head off. While he's out back, I'm running out the front.
and I'm running all the way to Hogan's Clip Joint. And after that, it'll be Hogan who'll be doing the running. I'll show that guy he's been monkeying with the wrong monkey. Ha-ha, Hogan, I caught you. Don't shoot.
Oh, O'Reilly, it's you.
Listen, Hogan, what's the idea of filling up my house with strangers who act like relatives?
Oh, the Larsons.
Yes.
Lovely people.
Oh, yeah. Get them out of my house, Hogan.
They have a lease. You can't change your mind now.
Change my mind?
Well, certainly. You sign an agreement to let me rent your house for you.
I meant a house at the beach for me to live in, Hogan.
You did? Doesn't say so here in the document. Here, look for yourself. It says here, rent a house for you as your agent, which I have done.
You rented the wrong house.
No. So the house I rented for you is described here very carefully in your own words. It means your house.
Oh, it does not. It says it's got to be a 6-room house.
Your house has 6 rooms, hasn't it?
Well, yeah, but it also says I must have seen the house.
Well, you've been living in it. Ipso facto, you must have seen it.
Okay, Hogan, okay. You think you're pretty smart, huh? Now I'm going to prove to you we was talking about a house down at the beach.
Proceed.
You see where it says there that the house has got to be facing the ocean? The Pacific? Yeah. Now I got you by the ipso facto.
Not quite, Riley. Remember, your house does face the ocean. Is it my fault that your view is obstructed by 15 miles of buildings? And the Santa Monica Mountains?
Okay, Hogan, I'm through talking. Now I'm going to say something. I'm going home and heave them Larsons out of my house so far, they'll land right back in your lap.
Careful, Riley. I'll invoke the law.
Oh, I'll tell you some law. I'm still in my house, and possession is 18 points to the law.
9 points, Riley.
I'm multiplying it by 2 for me and the wife.
There are 3 Larsons, counting the kid.
I'll see your 3 counting the kid and raise you 2 kids of my own and my wife's Uncle Buckley. Now I'm going back and throw these Larsons out of their house. I mean my house.
Now, don't you worry any, Mrs. Larson. No matter what happens, I'm not going to send you and that lovely baby out of this house tonight.
Okay, Kate. I seem to...
Oh, now listen, Riley. I want...
You tried to give me a law argument, but I had the last word. I slammed the door in my face before he could answer back.
Riley, I just told Mrs. Larson they can stay here tonight.
No, I'm putting my foot down. Nothing in the world will make me change my mind.
Mr. Riley!
Well, okay, you talk me in. But where we put him, Peggy?
In Uncle Buckley's room, of course. He can sleep on the couch.
Well, won't it be a little crowded with 2 people and a baby in his 3/4 bed?
I don't think Mr. Larson would like that.
I don't like it. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it.
Oh, you got in here before I could lock him out, Pop.
Lock me out, eh? I told you it was a law.
Stop that, Mrs. Riley has invited us to stay here all night.
Inviting us? This is our house.
Well, let's invite them to stay all night then.
No, we're inviting you.
Oh, Riley, don't start
Well,
again. We're not sure who's right.
I know who's right.
So do I. I'm right.
Quiet!
Oh, dear. Now you see what you've done, Riley. Oh, you woke the baby.
I did not. He did.
Oh, get a nice big man. Get away from Mom.
Wait a minute, baby. Now, cut it out. Look, Listen, baby. Look at the funny hands. Yes, you, baby. Oochie, coochie, coochie.
Well, look at that. Why, he's nice, Riley. It's a girl.
I'll be darned. She's smiling at him.
Well, sure. I go over fishing with the girls. Oochie, coochie. Baby, want Uncle Riley party to take him? Come on.
Oh, you want to hold her. Oh, come here for now, Riley.
Don't talk silly, Peg. I brought up two of my own, didn't I? Come on.
You brought them up.
Well, I was there. Hello, baby. What's this so pretty person? Hey, Mom, go fix Uncle Buckley's bed for this kid. The poor little thing's all tired.
Yeah, but listen, Riley. About who's leasing this house.
We'll settle with Hogan tomorrow. I ain't letting this kid go out again tonight, no matter what anybody says.
Well, thanks, Riley.
Oh.
Since you ain't putting me out tonight, I ain't putting you out either.
Well, thanks, Martin.
But first thing in the morning, out you go.
Buckley.
Is it you, Riley? But why are you sleeping out here by the ice house?
Well, I knew this is where I'd trap you when you come in. Now, lay off that milk. I gotta heat that up for 2 o'clock tea.
Petey. Hot milk? Who's sick?
Wake up the baby.
Baby? Riley, you don't mean...
Yeah, she came tonight while she was out.
But I never dreamed. Peggy never said a word to me, her own uncle.
Well, how could she? She wasn't expecting it no more than I was.
Riley, you're joking, aren't you? There can't be a new baby here.
There can't be, huh? Well, Uncle Buckley, go take a peek at what's in your bed right now.
My bed?
I'm sleeping out here in the kitchen because Babs is with Peg in my room, and Junior is in Babs' room, and the baby's old man is in Junior's room, and the baby and his mother are in your room, and you're sleeping out in the hammock tonight.
Well, don't go away, folks. The Rileys will be back in just a moment.
Go to sleep, baby. Good. That's my baby. Go to sleep. Thumbs, blow the nail down. My baby. When the wind blows to play.
Riley. Well, for heaven's sake, he put himself to sleep.
Join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Mrs. Riley's Follow Winslow. The Life of Riley is produced and directed by Irving Brecher. The Life of Riley. The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. And now, The Life of Riley. Well, last week, war worker Riley signed an agreement with a crooked, unlicensed renting agent named Julius Hogan. Riley thought Hogan was going to find the family a vacation house at the beach. Actually, the paper gave the unscrupulous Hogan the right to lease the house the Rileys live in. With housing conditions as they are, one Ben Larson, his wife and baby, moved right in and insisted that the Rileys move out. Riley had nowhere to take his brood, so right now the small house is bulging with two families. It's early the next morning.
Well, hey, Pop, what are you doing out here in the garage?
This here ain't no garage no more, Junior. This here is your old man's food war.
You mean you slept here in the garage?
Yeah, right here on this rear seat, Waldo Benny sneaked out of his aunt's car. That Waldo sure is a swell neighbor for a neighbor.
Those Larsons sure turned the house topsy-turvy.
I'll say. Them and their baby slept in my room. Babs and your mother slept in your room. You slept in Uncle Buckley's room. Buckley slept in the hammock on the back porch, and I had to sleep in this smelly garage. Believe me, I'm glad I ain't no car.
Oh, couldn't you find a place to sleep in the house?
Well, I tried the kitchen, but the icebox was too cold, the stove was too hot, and the sink was too wet.
Pop, you ought to get after that crook Hogan again.
Don't worry, I'm going to have a showdown with him, even if he does weigh 200 pounds. Either he finds us a beach house like he promised, or else.
Or else what?
Or else I sleep in the garage again. Well, I'm going in the house. I want to take a shower and get some food.
Hey, Pop, look at the clothesline.
The nerve of them Larsons. Taking my shirts off the line and throwing them on the lawn.
And they hung up Mr. Larson's handkerchiefs.
Junior, them handkerchiefs ain't Mr. Larson's. They're the baby's handkerchiefs. They ain't handkerchiefs.
Oh, Pop, can't you get him to move out?
No. When Hogan tricked me into signing that phony paper, I half-wittingly gave him the right to rent this place to the Larsons. That's what he said.
Oh, Hogan's a crook. Let's send for the police.
No, we got enough people living here already. Here I am, Dumpling. Good morning.
Oh, well, I was just coming to wake you up.
I had an easy time waking up this morning on account of I didn't sleep all night.
Oh, my, it's a shame you had to sleep in the garage.
Oh, it ain't so bad, but if I'm going to do it regular, I'll have to learn how to back out. Hey, look at the hammock. There ain't no bulge in it. Where's Uncle Buckley?
Oh, he's gone. To live with some friends, so things are more comfortable here.
Probably joined the guerrillas in the Hollywood Hills. Well, at least we're rid of that leech for a while anyway.
Oh, Junior, dear, help me pick up this wash.
Okay, Mom.
And Riley, you go and see that Hogan about getting us a house at the beach.
Okay, Dumpling. I'll go as soon as I take a shower and get some grub in me.
Just a minute, you.
Oh, Mrs. Lott. Good morning.
Where do you think you're going?
Well, I'm just going in here to take a shower. Do you mind?
You can't. My husband's taking a shower now.
Okay, so I'll wait till he's through.
After he's through, I'm taking a shower.
Okay, so I'll wait until you're through.
When I'm through, I have to give the baby a bath.
Okay, then I won't take a shower this morning. But I'm warning you, tomorrow morning we're playing bingo for the bathtub. A nasty disposition that dame's got. Dress her in a blue serge suit that's shiny in the seat, and you couldn't tell her from an umpire.
Oh, good morning, Daddy.
Hiya, Babs. Why are you so down in the mouth?
Oh, it's those awful Larsons. I didn't sleep a wink. They were fighting all night. Dad, I think he beats her.
That's the way some guys are. They'd rather spend $2 for a marriage license than $5 for boxing gloves. What's cooking on the stove, Babs?
Sausages.
Oh, that aroma has a wonderful odor. I think I'll try some.
Mr. Riley, where are you going with that frying pan?
Well, I'm going to eat these sausages.
You haven't any sausages.
These ain't sunburned lady fingers in this pan, dear.
That's your pan, but our sausages.
Okay. Don't be so worried about your sausages. I ain't going to bite them. You mind if I sniff the perfume from your sausages while I sip a cup of coffee?
Leave that coffee cup alone.
Oh, it's your coffee, too, huh? Guess I'll have to sniff the coffee, too. This is the first time I ever ate breakfast with my nose.
Oh, I'm coming. Shut up!
you. Remember, I counted those sausages.
Yes, right. I'll bet the gasoline shortage don't bother her. She must get around on a broom.
What's the matter, Charlie?
I'm shrinking from starvation. That's what's the matter.
Mrs. Larson's using all the pots and the burners on the stove. Oh, I know, but what can I do about it? You told me last night to make them feel at home.
Well, it was on account of their cute baby, but I didn't say to let them starve us out.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to tell them where they get off. I'll tell them where...
Oh, shut up!
Is he talking to me? I think the Larsons have resumed hostilities. She's laying down a barrage with the dishes we gave them on Lindley. What a happy couple.
Happy?
That's a happy couple.
Happy?
Yeah, she's happy when she throws things at him, and he's happy when she misses.
Oh, my goodness. Riley, they're chasing each other all over the house.
Oh, I gotta stop it.
Oh, Dad, better not get mixed up in their fight.
No, I gotta stop them for their own good. They're liable to kill each other, and then they'll both go to the chair. Stay here, I'll fix it.
You big bully! I dare you to strike me! I dare you!
Throw tobacco jars at me, will ya? Yeah, excuse me, folks. I hope I ain't disturbing you.
You keep out of this, Riley.
Well...
You better be careful, Ben Larson. You're not talking to a helpless woman now.
That's right. You're talking to a helpless man. I mean...
You wouldn't dare hit Riley.
Look, leave me out of it. I'm a non-belligerent neutral.
Who wouldn't dare hit Riley?
You'll wake the baby.
Well, why don't you hit him then? Go ahead. Let me see you if you're so brave.
Listen, Mrs. Larson, you keep out of this, will you?
Oh! Do you hear that, Ben? And you stand there and you let that man talk like that to your own wife.
Don't worry, darling. He's gonna apologize. For what? Stopping you from chasing her and her braining you with that tobacco jar?
Is it any of your business? He's my husband.
Yes, he's my wife. Well, it's my tobacco jar.
It is not. We rented this house furnished.
Looks like I'm going to get it back unfurnished.
Riley, how would you like a good punch on the nose?
I wouldn't. I'm privileged. Get out before I sock you. I ain't going out of my own house, and you ain't socking nobody.
Oh, I ain't? Well, how do you like...
Ooh, my head! Riley, you killed him.
I did not. I ducked, and he went into the wall.
How dare you duck when my husband swings at you? I'll scratch your eyes out. You bully.
You keep away from me now. I ain't fighting no women.
I'll teach you to come between husband and
You
wife.
keep away from me, Mr. Ross. Stay away. Let me out of here. What a narrow escape.
Open the door.
Riley, what happened? Well, why are you holding that doorknob?
To keep the door shut. I stopped him chasing her, but now she's chasing me. But I ain't opening this door. I'll show him who's boss in my house.
And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, the battle between the Rileys and the Larsons to occupy the Riley home is deadlocked right now. General Riley has gone to see Julius Hogan, the shifty unlicensed renting agent, again. And Riley is determined to get a beach house or tear Hogan apart. Just now, Hogan is talking to his secretary.
Oh, Mayday.
Yes, Mr. Hogan?
Is Riley still out there waiting for me?
Yes, sir. I told him you weren't in like you said, and he said he'd wait till you came in. He brought his lunch with him, and something tells me that bulge in his pocket is a pair of pajamas.
Well, this is very annoying. I tried to get Riley out of his house so I could move the Larsons in and collect the bonus from them, and then move somebody else out of someplace so I could move the Rileys in and collect another bonus from them. A brilliant scheme. Or should I call it plan?
The district attorney would call it a scheme.
Please, Mamie.
Any minute, Riley's liable to start taking the joint apart.
Yes, what I need is to get rid of Riley. Or an empty shack that... Mamie.
Yeah?
I think I'll get Riley to rent the lobster trap.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, not that, Mr. Hogan. Not that broken-down houseboat.
Why not? It's at the beach, and he wants a place at the edge of the water. Ideal.
Oh, but Mr. Hogan, you know what happens to that houseboat when the tide comes in.
Can I help that? Can I prevent the laws of nature from operating? No. Besides, Riley is in no position to be unreasonable. Send him in, Mamie.
Well, okay, Mr. Hogan. All I hope is my poor old mother don't find out the kind of work I'm doing. She still thinks I'm a shoplifter.
Please, Mamie.
Oh, Mr. Riley, Mr. Hogan will see you now.
About time. Now, listen, Hogan. You stalled me long enough.
Now, let's be calm, Riley. Let's be calm. After all, I only rented your house to those people for a month.
Yeah, now we got no place to live. There's only one reason I ain't taking a punch at you, Hogan. You're smaller than me.
I'm bigger than you.
That's the other reason. Hogan, you're nothing but a dishonest crook.
All right, Riley. If that's your attitude, I won't tell you about the magnificent house I found for you at the beach. Huh?
Oh. You found us a place at the beach, huh? Is it in good condition?
Is it in good condition?
Is it a big, roomy house?
Is it a big, roomy house?
Is it furnished nice?
Is it furnished nice?
Okay, you talked me into it. I'll take it. Providing the missus likes it when she sees it.
Nonsense, Riley. Don't let a woman dictate to you. You pay the bills, don't you?
Well, sometimes.
Why, you'll love this place. Boating, bathing, fishing, water polo.
No water polo. I ain't dragging no horses into the Pacific Ocean. Hey, what's that you're writing?
As a special favor to you, my friend, I am reducing the price I'm asking for the place.
Oh, I was afraid you was going to ask me to sign something again.
Oh, my boy. With an old customer like you, I ask no lease. I trust you. Just save me 2 months' rent in advance.
I'm only taking a place for 1 month.
The other month's rent is my bonus. I can see by your face that you expected to pay much more. But no, Riley, I won't take a penny more than that. You've caught me in a reckless move.
Well, when can I see the place?
You can move right in tonight. Now, Riley, let's see the color of your money.
Well, it's green. You can take my word for it.
Cash on the line, $200.
I ain't got that kind of dough.
Oh. How much have you got?
Well, all I got on me is $24.
I'll take it. I'll trust you with the balance if you'll just sign this chattel mortgage on your furniture.
No, sir, I ain't signing.
Well, you don't want to forfeit this $24 down payment, do you?
Well...
Here, let me dip the pen for you.
Well, no, but...
That's it. Now rest the tip of the pen on the dotted line.
Yeah, but I didn't...
That's right. Now we'll just move your hand.
My wife is...
Well,
I know,
That's it.
Hogan, are you sure this place is okay?
Am I sure? Now, because we're pals, you know what I'm going to do? You see this little bottle? I am throwing this into the deal free. Now, think of the smiles on the faces of your family when you tell them the news. A beautiful house at the beach, the Blue Pacific at your front door, and this free bottle of suntan oil as a gift.
Well, gee, thanks, Hogan. It sure swell of you to give me the oil. I guess I misjudged you.
And here on this paper, you will find complete directions on how to get to this house. Good day.
No, wait a minute. No, not so fast. What about a receipt for my dough?
Receipt?
Yeah.
Oh, that isn't necessary. I trust you.
Well... Peg, I got it.
Oh, Riley, you got a house at the beach?
Yes, and what a house. A paradise. We can move in right away. Let's start packing.
Oh, We're all packed. I'll go and get the children. Thank heaven we won't have to spend another night with those rockets.
Oh, what a beautiful morning.
Mr. Riley.
Oh, hello, Waldo. Waldo, Benny, what's the matter? You look pale.
No, Mr. Riley. Hide me quick.
What?
Yes, something terrible has happened. You know my wife's aunt, Miss Grimm Shaw?
Yeah.
Well, I shampooed her hair for her,
Yeah?
but I left it hanging out on the clothesline too long. Some pigeons made a nest in it.
The old battle axe is mad, huh? That's a good one.
It's no laughing matter, Mr. Riley. As soon as she gets her wig on, she'll be after me. Oh, you've got to hide me.
Well, gee, Waldo, we're leaving any minute. We're moving out to the beach for a few weeks.
Oh, dear. What'll become of me?
Well,
Riley, couldn't I stay here with the Larsons and hide from my aunt?
Waldo, that's no solution. That's like going from flat top to the brow.
Oh, I'm a doomed man. When my aunt gets a hold of me, she'll tear me apart.
Now, look, Waldo, just pull yourself together. Like the English say, chin out, old boy. Stiff up a place. Yeah.
Already. Oh, hello, Waldo.
Hello, Mrs. Riley.
Gee, Papa, I can't wait till we get to the beach.
Yeah, let's get started then.
Yeah, come on, Junior. Help me with the bags. Well, goodbye, Waldo.
Goodbye.
Don't forget the rice.
Well, if I still have the use of my fingers.
Well, come on, Riley.
Waldo! That's my aunt.
I can't do it.
Do what, Dad?
Waldo! I can't leave Waldo here to face that face. Waldo, you're coming with us to the beach.
Oh, bless you, Mr. Riley. I didn't have the nerve to ask you to take me with you.
Take you with us?
Yeah, his aunt sore at him because he got in her hair. I mean the birds.
The birds?
Waldo, come here!
I'll explain everything later. Right now, we got to get out of here. Come on, Waldo.
Riley, what's this all about?
Peg, you might as well know it now. We got an increase in the family. We must be near the place where we get off by now.
Yeah, Pop. We've been on this bus more than an hour.
Don't worry. The convenient thing about this place is it's at the end of the bus line. I can't get carried by my stop when I'm sleeping on my way home from work. Peg, what's bothering you?
Oh, I was just thinking of our furniture. Now that we finally got it paid for, I hope those tenants of ours don't ruin everything.
Don't worry, Larson said they'd be careful. But before we left, I locked up our silverware and my Morris chair.
I'll be glad when this 4 weeks is over so we can move back into our home.
Boy, I can't wait to see our new place.
Oh, I hope it's near some other families with girls in them.
You mean boys?
Oh, quiet.
Hey, Waldo, you asleep?
No, I'm wide awake. I'm counting the telephone poles. Every 38 poles is another mile away from my aunt.
You're going to like this spot we're going to, Waldo.
Riley, are you sure it's big enough? After living with those Larsons, I want lots of elbow room.
Don't worry. You can stick your elbows out of the windows as far as Catalina. Boy, I had this Hogan groggy with my shrewdness. Before he knew what he was doing, he shoved a pen in my hand, and I signed the paper.
Oh, Riley, you signed another paper?
Well, sure, to bind the bargain before Hogan could weaken on me.
Oh, dear.
Oh, we stopped.
All out. Head of the line. Yes. Come on, Waldo. Come on, folks.
Oh, gee, I can't wait to see our vacation house.
Well, you'll have to wait till daylight. Why, you can't see a thing out here. It's black as pitch.
All out for vacation land, folks. Here we are at the mouth of the Pacific Ocean. I don't know why that Balboa had such a hard time finding it. All he had to do was get on a bus.
It's about time. We've been wandering for an hour.
Is it the house, Junior?
Well, I don't know. It's kind of a plank that must go someplace.
Must be a wooden sidewalk in front of the house. We're coming, Junior.
Oh, thank heavens. My feet are soaked in this wet sand.
Right on the edge of the ocean, Peg.
Daddy, is that you?
Yeah, and Mom with me.
Oh, where's Waldo? You, Waldo.
I'm right behind you, Riley, holding onto your coat.
Oh, that's my dress you've got, Waldo.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, come on.
Yeah, we'll go in and light up and you can find her.
Oh,
Give me your hand, Daddy. I've got Junior's hand, and he's on the plank that goes to the house.
Here.
Junior, dear, why don't you shine that flashlight?
Oh, it's almost out of electricity, Mom, but I'll try it.
Look, Peg, it's the house. You see the sign? The lobster trap. This is it.
Riley,
Right.
there's water under this plank we're on.
Well, sure, our house ain't only near the ocean, it sticks out a little in the ocean. What a deal I made. We not only got a house, we also got a peninsula. Come on in. Here's the door. Look, is it open?
No lock on it. Well, every modern convenience.
Sure, everything modern, except no lights. Shine that flashlight, Junior. There. Neat, eh?
Riley, is this all there is to the house? One room?
No, look at Junior in that doorway over there.
Junior, come out and let me see that closet, dear.
It ain't a closet, Mom. It's the bedroom.
What? A bedroom?
Well, that ain't so small. Junior, come out so that can get in.
Here's another bedroom, Daddy. A smaller one.
Impossible. It must be a mailbox.
Well, I suppose this is the kitchen, This oil stove back of the screen.
Well, you don't want a lot of rooms to keep clean on a vacation, Peg. You
Goodness, Dad. Everything smells so damp.
That's the air, Bed. Ain't that great? My lungs ain't used to it yet.
Maybe we better go back to town for the night and come back here in daylight.
Not done doing. Anyhow, the last bus already went. Everybody wanted a beach house, and we got a beach house. Like the saying goes, we made our bed, so let's try and sleep in it.
Riley, are you sleeping?
No. The sound of the surf is so soothing, it keeps me wide awake.
Oh, listen to that surf. Why, I think it's right under our window.
Well, sure, Peg. This house we got is right on the edge of the water, and at high tide, it's probably even nearer.
Oh, well, Riley, the water's hitting the window.
This ain't the least. I'll take a look. You know, Peg.
Well, what's wrong now?
I think the floor moved.
Oh. Why, that's impossible. Wait, I'll get up, too. Oh, Daddy, my room is tipping.
Well, get up, Bed. Junior, Walter, wake up. Everybody come in the living room.
Riley, I don't understand. When I stand up straight, I lean sideways.
Lean sideways. Lean sideways and you'll stand up straight, Walter.
Why, Riley, the floor is moving. I can feel it kind of bobbing around.
Now, just take it calm, folks. Go. Look, water.
Yeah, it came up out of the floor.
Yeah. We got the only house in the world with a swimming pool in the living room.
Oh, Riley, I think we're surrounded by water.
No, just on three sides. I'll open the window and see what I can see. Oh,
Bob, you're slow. Oh, it came right in the window. Oh, stop the window. Here comes another wave.
I fooled that one. Them waves ain't so smart.
Oh, Riley, when end of this house is afloat.
That Hogan. I'm going to tell him off. Where's the phone?
There isn't any, Daddy.
Well, then I'll find a phone.
Now, Riley, dear, it's dark out
Let me
there.
go, Peg. My head is made up. I'm running up the beach, and I ain't stopping until I find a phone.
Riley, you'll never do
Spread me a bouncy house, Willie. Don't Barber, won't. Spread me.
What happened? He's overboard. Riley, where are you? Oh, I see him. He's...
Here he is, folks. You howled at him when he played the Marine in Wake Island. You cried with him in Lifeboat, Hollywood's magnificent mug.
Looks ain't everything. Brains is important, too. Now, take me.
I got more brains in my little finger than I got in my whole head.
William Bendix in The Life of Riley. Tonight and every Sunday night, the American Meat Institute, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, present The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The meat people of America providing a great food for a great nation. This year, your meat packing industry will probably process about 90 million hogs, the greatest number in history. That's a lot of pork, America. But our fighting forces and our folks at home will need it all. And now, The Life of Riley. After a month of living in a little rented houseboat, the Rileys are back in their little bungalow in town. It's Sunday, war worker Riley's day off. The brilliant California sunshine is streaming into the living room of their bungalow, where we find Riley sprawled out on a mohair couch.
Riley? Riley?
Dumpling.
Are you going to waste the whole day just lying around here?
Huh? Oh, no, of course not. I got lots to do. I'm going places.
Where, for instance?
Well, first I'm going out in the backyard and sit around for a while. And then I'm going next door to Little Waldo Binny's and sit around there for a while. And then I'm going over to the BPLA clubhouse and sit around there for a while. And by that time I'll be pretty tired out, so I'll come home here and sit around for a while.
Well, that's a fine way to spend your day off.
Well, what else is there to do, Dumpling?
Well, I thought that as long as the children will be at the beach until late, I sort of thought the two of us might make a night of it. You know, go out to dinner, take in a movie.
Oh, movies. They're too crowded on Sunday nights. We always have to wait in the lobby, and I can't sleep standing up.
Oh, Riley, you never want to go. I'm afraid you're getting old.
Well, hello? Mrs. Riley? Yeah, she's here. Who's calling? Mr. Monahan? Well, just a minute. Thank you. For you, it's a gentleman friend, Mr. Monahan.
Monahan? I don't know any Monahan. Hello? Oh, yes, this is Peggy. Who is it, please?
Hey, what is this?
Sidney Monahan! Well, of all people. Why, dear, it's Sidney Monahan. You know, Butch from Brooklyn.
Butch? That foul boy from Ebbetsfield?
Why, of course I remember you, Sidney. A girl doesn't forget an old flame.
What's he calling you for?
Why, it's wonderful to hear from you again, Sidney. Tell me all about yourself. Oh, just a minute. Riley, I think the coffee's boiling over in the kitchen. Will you go and see, dear?
No, it ain't. I turned the gas off. You...
Yes, I'm here, Sidney. Yes, I'm listening. You didn't. Oh, you're a darling.
Darling? Hey, Peg, I'm the only darling around here.
Oh, be quiet. Oh, no, not you, Sidney. Oh, go on with your butching. You always wear a fresh thing.
Tell them about Babs and Junior, our two children. Tell them.
Oh, now, you shouldn't say things like that, Sidney. Remember, I'm an old married woman now.
Right, Peg, the coffee's boiling over. Hang up on it.
What? Oh, that's just my husband.
Just my husband. Hang up, Peg. I'm expecting a call. Get that phone.
Why, of course I want to see you before you leave. Tonight? Well, I think so. I haven't got anything planned. Yes, I think I can make it. All right, call me later, Sidney. Goodbye. What? Oh, surely. Oh, he wants to talk to you, dear.
I ain't got nothing to say to that guy, and I don't want to hear it.
Riley, don't be rude. Just say hello to him.
Okay, give me the phone. Hello, Monahan. Nice to hear from you. Goodbye.
Right. Might have been a little more polite.
That big ape. Remember when he tried to flirt with you before we was married? I had to punch him in the nose. I ain't forgotten that.
Dear, it was Butch who punched you in the nose.
I ain't forgotten that either.
Well, Anyway, that was 18 years ago. I'm sure Butch has no grudge against you.
Well, he should have. I took you away from him, didn't I?
Why, Riley, I believe you're still jealous of Butch.
Jealous? Jealous, me? Hey, Peg, what was that about seeing him tonight, Butch?
Well, he wants us to come over and talk about old times. He's going back to Brooklyn tomorrow.
I ain't going to see him. I got nothing to talk about.
Oh, Riley, you're acting like a schoolboy.
There's only one thing I got to say to Butch Monahan, and it's the same thing Horace Greeley said. Go eat.
But, Riley, after all, Butch...
I don't want to hear another word, and that's final.
Riley, you're...
And I ain't jealous. Hello, Waldo.
You taking the air?
No, I think I'm getting it.
I don't understand.
Tell me, Waldo, how long you been married?
5 years. 5 long years. 5 long years, too long.
Yeah. Well, maybe you can help me, Waldo. I got a problem on my head. It's about marriage and women, you know.
Well, you've come to the right man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm quite an authority on the female of the species. There's 3 of them living in my house.
3?
Yeah. My wife's aunt, and her French poodle. Oh, I learned a lot studying them.
Oh, well, then maybe you can advise me, only forget what you learned from the French poodle.
Yeah.
Well,
what's the problem?
Well, this morning, Butch Monahan, an old boyfriend of Peg's from Brooklyn, has the nerve to call up and ask to see her. My wife.
Aha, and you're jealous.
Jealous? Me? No, this guy don't mean a thing to Peg as long as she's got me. She likes me lots better than most of the men she knows. I'm not jealous.
Riley, you aren't deceiving me. You're worried.
No, I ain't worried. Only Peg shouldn't have been so happy when she heard his voice. She hears my voice every day, and she's never that happy.
Mr. Riley, I'm afraid that you don't understand women. You know, there's an art to making a woman happy.
Well, sure there is. You don't have to tell me. You fix them up in a little house, lots of closet space. You tell them they're the best cooks in the world and slip them your pay envelope every week. What more does a woman want?
Uh-huh. Riley, I'm going to be brutally frank. I see it's happened to you, just as it's happened to millions of other husbands.
What?
You take your wife for granted.
Who? Me?
A woman doesn't like to be chained to the stove all the time. She likes her husband to take her out and show her a good time.
Well, I take Peg out for a good time every Saturday night regular. I take her to watch me bowl.
Doesn't she find that a little dull?
No, well, when she gets bored watching the match, she takes out her needle and knits me socks.
Bowling. Socks. Didn't you ever take her out to dinner at a swell restaurant, a show, dancing?
Sure, dozens of times. And then we got married.
Well, that's just it. Now, what about after marriage? Now, you know, women are romantic creatures. They like attention, little courtesies, flattery. They want to be courted constantly.
Yeah, you know what, Waldo?
No.
I've been taking Peg for granted. Waldo, you don't think that maybe Peg don't love me no more?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
No.
No. But it could happen if you don't change your attitude.
Yeah, you're right. I'm changing my whole personality. During the day, I'll be Riley the Riveter, but at night, I'm Riley the Romeo. Yoo-hoo, sweetheart! Sweetheart!
Who is it?
Wait a minute. I don't like this.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
I thought you'd gone to your BPLA meeting.
No, Dublin. The Brooklyn Patriots of Los Angeles can wait. First, I wanted to see you, Dublin.
Oh, what's that you're holding behind your back?
Oh, just some roses I bought.
Who's sick?
Nobody's sick. I bought them for you. Here.
For me? Why, Riley,
$5 worth of American beauty.
Oh, my. Well, they're lovely, dear. But why on earth?
There's a card there. Here, read what it says.
Oh, see. American Beauties for the Queen of American Beauties.
Romantic, huh?
Oh, Riley, you're a darling.
That ain't all. I got something in my other hand. Here. A 2.5-buck box of McGuire's French bonbons.
Oh, bonbons.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Riley, I just don't know what to say.
Well, now, don't say nothing. Just pucker up. That's on account. On account of my love you. And there's lots more where that came from, Peggy Pie.
Peggy Pie. Why, dear. Oh, you haven't called me that in years.
Remember the first time I called you that?
Of course I do.
We were standing looking in the window of Dingle's Bakery. All of a sudden, it popped into my head. Peggy Pie. I don't know what made me think of it.
Oh, dear, I really appreciate the flowers and bonbons, but what's the occasion?
I don't need no occasion to be nice to my wife. I ain't like a million other husbands. I'm the romantic type. I believe in courting the girl you love before, during, and after marriage.
Well, dear, you've made me very happy. Oh, well, now I better get started on our supper.
No, nothing doing. No wife of mine is going to bend over a hot stove if I can help it.
Silly, I've been doing it for 18 years.
I know, but tonight that stove deserves a rest. I mean, you... So tonight I'm taking you out. Now, that's a promise.
Oh, dear, that's wonderful. I've been dying to step out.
Well, it's all set. As soon as I get back from my lodge meeting, we'll get going. Taxis, restaurants, shows, dancing. I'm shooting the works. I got $4 that's burning a hole in my pocket. All right, gang, start the meeting. Your next president's here.
Hey, Riley, you're late. Ike and me's been waiting for you. Come on, we gotta go.
Yeah, wait a minute, Snooker. Where are we going? What about the meeting?
Well, the meeting was adjourned before it started. We're going to a party at Sheik Evans' place.
What do you mean? Sheik's in the army. He's in Burma or someplace.
He was. He just flew into town just for a couple of hours. He's throwing a big spread for all the guys. Sure, let's get going.
Wait a minute now. Don't confuse my brains. What time will we get back from the Sheik?
Oh, 3, 4 in the morning. Who cares? Come on, let's scram.
Okay, but I got to go home first and get my wife.
No dames, Riley. This is strictly stag.
Oh, well, then I can't go.
You gotta go. Everybody's going. Sure, after all, it was Sheik who started the VPLA, and now you're running for president of the lodge. It's your duty.
Yeah, I know, but I already got an important date.
With who?
With my wife. I got a date with my wife.
Did you have any trouble getting it? Since when is taking the missus out a date? Sure, you can take her out anytime. Sure, call it off.
No, I can't do
that.
that.
Sure you can. I had a date with my missus, but I called it off.
Just like that?
Yeah. I gave her 22 cents to go to the movie. Yeah, and I dumped my ball and came with the in-laws. Let them suffer for a while. Yeah.
Well, I know, but I'm different from you guys. You guys take your wives for granted. I can't call it off.
Why, you afraid of your conscience?
My conscience ain't said a word to me. I run my own business.
Then phone up your wife. Go on, you're scared.
No, I ain't scared.
What a character. Scared of his own wife.
Yeah.
Henpeck Riley.
Wait a minute now. Cut it out, fellas. You got me wrong. I wear the pants in my house.
Yeah, don't give us that.
In my house, what I say goes.
All right, then. Phone the missus up and say you ain't taking her out.
Well, sure, okay. I'll phone her. I'll show you guys.
Hey, Riley, where you going?
I'm going downstairs to use the phone.
What for? We got a phone right here, and it's free, too.
Yeah. I'll phone.
That's the way. And don't take no for an answer.
You just leave it to me. I'll be putty in her hands.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Dumpling.
Get a load of that dumpling.
I mean, hello, Margaret.
Oh, is that you, dear?
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program to bring you a bulletin from the Blue Network newsroom in Los Angeles. American warships frustrated a Japanese attempt to reinforce their beleaguered forces on Peleliu Island. The Americans destroyed a Jap convoy of 14 vessels, some of them carrying men and equipment. The Japanese losses were heavy. This bulletin came to you from the Blue Network newsroom in Los Angeles.
What did come up? Is anything wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. It's just
take your nose out of the phone, Riley, before she puts a ring.
Hello?
Oh, Riley.
Look at him, afraid to open his yap.
Look, Dumpling.
That wants to be our next president. Fat chance. Scared stiff of his wife.
Oh, scared of us. Listen, Peg. I can't take you out tonight, and that's final. And never mind why.
But, Riley.
I'll take you out when I'm good and ready.
Riley.
Goodbye.
That's the way to handle him, Riley.
Oh.
Okay, guys, let's go. Come on, Riley.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm just in the mood for a party. Anybody got an aspirin?
Well, while Playboy Riley is on his way to that gay party, this is Wendell Niles, his spokesman for your meat industry. When Mother puts the pot roast on, there's a smile on her lips and water in the mouth of everyone who likes honest Injun food and flavor. Let's talk about pot roast, It's brown and it's juicy. It sends off short waves of aroma of meaty invitation. Pot roast is surrounded with red of tomatoes, the orange of carrots, the green of beans, the ivory white of potatoes. The gravy of pot roast is one of the classics of all those good meat gravies. Then get a piece of pot roast on your plate, surrounded by those vegetables, drenched by that gravy. And brother, sister, folks, here's tender, easy-eating, savory meat that says, aren't you glad that you're home and hungry? Be even gladder, pot roast people, for that lovely pot roast is packed with proteins. Not only proteins, but top-flight quality proteins. We can't see them, but our bodies sure need them to grow on, to keep in repair with, to keep fit on. In fact, all meat pot roast or pork chop, fresh, smoked, or canned, is a yardstick of protein food because meat measures up to every protein need. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. It's an hour later, and Riley, very conscience-stricken, but trying to conceal it from the boys of the BPLA, is just arriving at the Sheik Evans house.
Well, this is the gent. Ring the bell, Ike.
Okay, Snooker. Hey, Riley, come on. What's the matter with you? What are you looking so blue about?
I'm not blue. I'm very happy.
If for Pete's sake, smile. Laugh once in a while.
I'm laughing.
He's still worrying about his wife.
Who's worried? Me? Go on.
Hiya, gang. Glad to see you.
Hiya, good to see you. Hiya.
Come on in. Meet the girls.
Girls? Hey, wait a minute. I thought this was a stag.
Well, that was the idea about a half hour ago, but 5 of my fiancés dropped in to say goodbye.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Sure, come on in. The joint's jumping.
Lead the way, Sheik. Hey, Riley, what are you staying out there for?
I just want to button my shoelace up.
Well, don't take all night.
Okay, I'll be right. Well, I can't stay here all night tying and untying the shoelace. Guess I'd better go in.
Riley, wait. Riley, don't go in there.
Why shouldn't I go in there?
Riley, listen to me. I'm your conscience.
Yeah, I know. Leave me alone, will you? The last time you was around, I was filling out my income tax.
Yes, I had to put up quite a battle for that 65 cents.
Well, beat it. I'm going into the party. The guys are waiting for me. Go on.
Riley, what about Peg? You promised to take her out, didn't you?
Yeah, but...
Tonight, you said.
Well, I'll take her out tomorrow night.
You know you're going bowling tomorrow.
Bowling? Yeah, but that's only so I'll keep healthy, so I can work, so I can support Peg.
Is that the only reason you bowl?
Well, I'm also crazy about bowling.
Poor Peg. She works so hard. What did you ever do to make her life easier?
Well, I bought her an iron and a vacuum cleaner and a washing machine, didn't I? And didn't I even show her how to use them?
And is that payment for years of devotion?
Well...
Are you grateful, or are you a rat?
I'm a grateful rat.
Was it right for you to yell at her over the phone?
No.
Is it right to go to this party with her strange women?
Well, I was forced. Yeah, that's it. I was forced into it.
Don't be a weakling. Go home before it's too late. Home to your Peggy Pond.
That's it. I'll go home. I'll go right now. Goodbye.
I'm coming with you.
Well, where are you going, big boy?
Hello. Goodbye. I'm going home. I can't...
What's your hurry? The party's just starting. Come on over, big boy.
Well, I really ought to be going.
You're awfully shy, aren't you?
Better let go of my hand. My conscience won't like it.
Oh, you're a scream. Come on, sit down.
Don't sit down, Riley.
No, I don't think I'd better, miss. I gotta go.
Oh, don't go yet. My name's Lorraine, but all my boyfriends call me Cuddles.
My name's Riley, but all my boyfriends call me Riley. I really gotta be going.
Where did you get such nice, wavy hair?
It came with the head.
Oh, I wish I was a big, strong man like you are. So I could show a weak, helpless girl like me how strong I was.
Riley.
Miss Cuddles, would you please let go of my hand?
Why? Don't you like girls?
No, only when I'm married.
Oh, gee, you're a fast worker. Is this a proposal, honey?
Oh, no. There's something you don't understand. I'm already married to a girl.
Married?
Yeah, I've been for 18 years. I got 2 kids. You want to see their pictures?
Well, you have your nerve coming out here and flirting with me, you bigamist?
Well, I did not flirt with you. I only flirt with my wife. I know her personally.
The idea of wasting my time. You should be ashamed of yourself, you with a wife.
Now, look, Miss
Oh,
Cuddles.
no way. Getting so a nice girl isn't safe these days.
Well, Miss
Riley, you should have gone home when I told you.
Oh, how could I go? I ain't got no car.
There are buses running.
It's 3 miles to the bus stop.
You can walk to the bus.
Okay, I'll walk to the bus. Now leave me alone.
I'll never leave you alone. I'm getting on that bus with you.
Okay, then you'll pay your own fare. Yoo-hoo. Sweetheart. Peggy pie. Dumpling. Peg.
She won't answer.
Shut up, Conscience. Peg, where are you?
She isn't here.
Well, go on. She'll be back soon. She must be visiting with the Binnies.
There are no lights in the Biddy house.
Maybe the fuses blew out.
You know where she is.
Well, she must have gone to the movies.
Maybe she did. Maybe she did.
Well, sure. I'll just sit down and wait until she gets back.
But suppose she didn't go to the movies. Suppose she kept that date with Butch Monahan.
No, she wouldn't. My Peg ain't interested in Butch. She... This is address. She wrote it on the telephone pad. She did go to Butch Monahan.
Why shouldn't she after the way you talked to her on the phone?
I never knew I was such a brute.
Don't stand there. Do something.
Yeah. I'm going to this Butch Monahan and tell him off. I once punched him in the nose, and I can do it again.
It was Butch who punched you in the nose.
Yeah, and he can do it again.
Who's there?
Open up this door.
Yeah, what is it?
I ain't afraid of you, Butch Monahan. Get out of my way before you break every bone in my body.
What?
I said...
Why, it's Riley.
What about her?
The same old sawhead. Always looking for a punch in the nose.
Monahan, I didn't come here to munch words. There's only one thing I want to know. Is my wife in there?
Sure.
Then step outside.
What? Is something wrong? Why, Riley, what are you doing here?
Peg, get your coat. I'm taking you out of here.
Oh, now, Riley, don't be rude.
Yeah, stop being yourself. Come on in. The missus just making some coffee.
Peg. Now he's got you making him coffee.
Oh, no, not me, dear. Mrs. Monahan.
Well, you can tell Mrs. Monahan that I don't want to... Mrs. Monahan?
Shh, you wake the kids.
Children?
Sure. Didn't Peg tell you I was married to the most beautiful dame in the USA? And I got 3 beautiful kids.
Well, I tried to tell Riley this morning, but he was a little upset.
You're married, Butch? Well, gee, that's swell. Did you marry a Brooklyn girl?
She was born in Manhattan. But she's taken out her first papers.
Yeah, well...
Well, come on in and park yourself. We'll chew the facts.
Okay, Butch, we'll be in a minute. I just want to talk to Peg out here private like you don't mind.
Sure, but don't take too long.
No, we'll...
Coffee will get cold.
Okay, we'll be... Dumpling, are you mad at me?
Oh, what for, dear?
For the way I spoke to you on the phone like a roughneck. That ain't like me.
Oh, you didn't fool me. I heard the boys teasing you while you were on the phone, and, well, after you hung up, I just put 2 and 2 together and realized what happened.
Gee, Dumpling, you're the smartest wife I ever had.
Oh, I wasn't so smart. After 18 years, I ought to know how you really feel about me, no matter what you say.
That's right, Dumpling. Always remember, no matter what happens, no matter what I say, I'll always have a soft spot in my head for you.
Don't go away, folks. The Rileys will be right back. This is a report to housewives from your meat industry on what you may expect these days in the way of meat for your meals. Now, for instance, pork, so plentiful a few short weeks ago, is not as readily available now. The reason that pork is now scarce is that the government has had to set aside approximately one-third of the supply for military use. On the other hand, 600 million pounds of beef and veal were produced in August alone, the largest production of any month on record. And even though a recent government order sets aside 60% of the top grades of beef for military and Lend-Lease use, beef or veal is still your best present bet for meat on the table. Fewer fancy roasts and steaks, certainly, but plenty of lean, no-point beef. So we suggest when you think of meat these days, think of those substantial Swiss steaks and pot roasts, those savory beef stews, those glistening short ribs, those handy meatloafs and hamburgers, those fine-flavored loin-end steaks. In other words, the braising cuts of beef. Or how about veal birds bulging with tasty dressing? Remember, all cuts of meat are highly nutritious, containing essential, highest quality protein. Meat is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Hey, Peg.
What is it, dear?
Did you hear that crack Butch Monahan made? He said he married the most beautiful girl in the USA. He means he almost married her, only I beat him to it.
Oh, go on.
Dublin, do me a favor.
What?
Give me a kiss.
All right.
Now listen to me, Riley.
Ha! Beat it, conscience. This is one time I ain't listening to you. Folks, this is William Bendix reminding you that tomorrow is the start of the vitally important campaign to raise $250 million for the National War Fund. The dollars we give will buy books and tools for American war prisoners. Will go to help the wives and children of servicemen who are alone at home. To buy food for a war-orphaned child abroad. And there are 1,000 other channels into which our help will flow to aid those who need it desperately. Those far less fortunate than we are. So tomorrow, let's all give generously for something that makes us all proud to be part of America. The National War Fund. Thank you, folks. See you next week. May.
Riley, starring William Bendix and presented by the American Meat Institute next week at the same time. You'll enjoy William Bendix in the Edward Small motion picture, Abroad with Two Yanks, coming soon at your local theater. The Life of Riley was directed by John Bernard, with music by Lou Coslon. This is Wendell Niles in Hollywood, pinch hitting for Brother Ken, saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
Here he is. You laughed at him when he played the Brooklyn Marine in Wake Island. He broke your heart as Gus the Sailor in Lifeboat. Around the movie studios, they call him Hollywood's magnificent mug.
You know, sometimes I wish I was rich. Just being handsome ain't enough.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. The meat people of America, providing a great food for a great nation. The meat packing industry is the greatest user of refrigerating equipment of any industry in the world. Yes, America, you can thank the meat packing industry's use of refrigeration for that good, fresh meat every day in the year. And now, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, the American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley. Riley is on his way home from the aircraft factory where he works, in company with Jim Gillis, Riley's greatest rival in work, bowling, and tall talk. Right now, they're swapping brags, the topic being friendship.
Yes, sir, Riley. You can tell what kind of a guy is by what kind of friends he's got. Now, you take me. I got lots of good friends.
Well, who ain't? Now, take my friends. I gotta hold them back from doing me big favors. What them fellas think of me, it's embarrassing.
It's the same with me. You take now, for instance, Eddie Carroll. Why, that Eddie, he would give me the shirt right off of his back.
Yeah, I've seen his shirt. Not everybody would take it.
Well, that's just a...
Now, you take my pal Muley Durkin. He'd not only give me the shirt off his back, but first he'd send it to the laundry.
He's even the campaign manager in my campaign to get elected president of my lodge, the BPLA.
What's the BPLA?
That's the Brooklyn Patriots of Los Angeles.
You know, it's a funny thing you mention this fellow Muley Durkin. Is this Durkin the Durkin who's got a wife, Mrs. Durkin?
Yeah. Yeah, his wife uses the same last name. They're just plain people. Do you know Muley?
Well, not personal, but my wife meets this Mrs. Durkin at market every day, and they get gabbing, see?
Well, that's women for you. Gab. Oh, not that I'm knocking them. I think a lot of women. Otherwise, I would never have married one.
You know, this Mrs. Durkin is always bragging to my wife how nice her house is fixed up.
Well,
but what my wife wants is to see how nice it is.
Oh, so she can knock it to the neighbors, eh?
I guess you couldn't fix it so she'll see it, huh?
Well, who couldn't fix it? I can take anybody over to my pal Muley's anytime and be welcome.
Anytime?
That's what I said.
Well, I guess you couldn't fix it for Sunday. That's tomorrow.
With pals like me and Muley, there's nothing to fix. We just walk right in.
Now, wait, Riley. How is it going to look, you dragging me and the missus to the party that Muley's giving?
Now, stop arguing, Gillis. We just walk in there at the party? Muley ain't giving no party tomorrow.
Well, sure he is. A big party. My wife saw his wife buying her stuff for it at the market, and she mailed out a big stack of invitations.
Invitations by mail, huh?
And no open envelopes, neither. All with 3-cent stamps. Oh, they're shooting the works. Hey, you mean you ain't even heard that Muley is giving a party?
Sure. I heard about it okay. I just forgot.
Gee, your best friend is giving a party? It certainly seems funny that you'd forget.
Well, that's just like me. I'm glad you brought it up, Gillis. My pal Muley would feel very bad if he gave a party and I wasn't there. I'd feel worse. I'll be right in, Dumplin'. The mailman's coming now, and I just...
Hey, hello, Mr. Riley.
Oh, hello, Mr. Matthews. Can I please have my letter?
Well, all I got's postcard for your son, Junior, but no letter for you.
You sure? I'm expecting a very important letter.
Well, you already got the phone bill last week. And the electric bill ain't due till next week.
No, I mean another letter, Mr. Matthews. You don't ever deliver letters to the wrong address, do you?
I should say not. Not once in 32 years.
Well, that's always the first time. And if you was to find you maybe had left my letter someplace else, I wouldn't mind as long as you brought it back.
Mr. Riley, if I ever had it, you got it.
Well, it so happens I know somebody sent me a letter, see? And I never got it, so where is it?
Well, probably the sender addressed it wrong.
Listen, my friend Muley knows where I live, don't he? That's a pretty lame excuse for holding up my mail.
Yeah, I'm not making excuses, Mr. Riley.
Oh, you're going to brazen it out, huh?
Brazen what out?
You know what? Losing my letter.
I didn't lose your letter.
Listen, Mr. Matthews, listen very close. This here letter was a sealed job with a perfectly good 3-cent stamp right up in the corner, see? A stamp with a picture of George Washington, a purple stamp. Now, do you remember seeing it?
Look, I've delivered thousands of letters, and not once in 32 years.
Look, Mr. Matthews, all I say is be square. Find me my letter, hand it over, and we won't say no more about it.
Listen, Mr. Riley, I never lost a letter in my life.
I'm sorry to see you taking this attitude to a taxpayer, Mr. Matthews. It don't pay to be so stubborn like that, you know.
Who's stubborn? You're stubborn. You're as pig-headed as a mule.
Oh, now you're calling taxpayers mules, huh? Okay, Mr. Matthews. I was trying to let you down easy, but now I'm through protecting you. I'm taking this up higher.
So take it up. Take it up with the postmaster. Take it up with Congress.
Let's have no bad temper, Mr. Matthews. That ain't going to help you none when I'm writing the White House telling a certain party how you lost my letter.
Didn't you get any satisfaction at the post office, Daddy?
No, Babs. They kept shooting me from window to window.
Well, what was in this letter you expected?
It was an invitation to a certain party's party tomorrow. I can't believe this fellow wouldn't invite me.
Oh, well, don't feel too badly about it, Daddy.
Me? Well, no. What do I care? But don't tell your mother, Babs. You know, women folks take stuff like that to heart. After 17 years, I wouldn't want your mother to find out she married a social nobody. I can't believe it. A party without me. Nobody will have a good time.
Well, are all your other friends going, Daddy?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. I'll phone them all up. First, I'll call Nickel Nurse or Nicholas. Operator, give me dockside 7724J. How's that, Ike? Oh, you're going to see your mother-in-law tomorrow night, too, huh? Yeah, I see, Ike. Well, so long. You know, that's a funny thing, Babs. I called up Nickel Nurse and Nicholas, Snuffy Chase, Harry Martin, and Ike Shanahan. And all four of them said they're going to see their mother-in-laws tomorrow. That's against the law of nature.
Daddy, you mean they're not telling the truth?
Them guys can't fool me. This is a freeze-out, and I'm the fella that's getting frostbite.
O'Reilly, well, for goodness sake, what's wrong?
Nothing, Dumpling. Nothing at all.
Well, you look so gloomy. Oh, come on, cheer up. Mr. Odell's here to see you. Come on, Babs, dear, the men want to talk.
Mr. Odell? Oh, goodness, Mother, I don't think an undertaker will show Daddy up.
Why, sure he will. Good old Digger, what a pal. Not like some... hiya, Digger. Come on in, pal. Gee, it's nice of you to drop in.
Good day, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
Well, I feel fine, Digger. Why not? Ain't I got all a guy wants in life? Home and family and one friend? You? Sit down, pal.
I can't stay long, Riley. I want to ask a favor.
Well, name it, Digger. Anything for a real pal.
I want to borrow some of your folding chairs. An emergency?
Well, it must be if you run out of chairs.
I let someone have all mine, but he needs more. He's planning a big social affair. I imagine it'll be quite gay.
A social affair, huh? Is it anybody I know?
No. I don't think... No.
Oh, yeah, right. I don't suppose you're going, Digger, old chum.
Well, no.
Well, fine. Then maybe tomorrow you and me can play a little cards, eh?
Cards? Just the two of us?
Well, you can always dig up a couple of other guys. It'll be fun, and
I'm afraid I can't, Riley. You see, I'm going to see my mother-in-law.
Oh, mother-in-law, huh? Don't give me that malarkey. I know where you're going. I know where everybody's going. Okay, go on. Go ahead. See if I care. But my chairs stay home. Like me.
Do I understand, Riley, that you refuse to lend me a few paltry folding chairs?
That's right. Now you can go back and tell that phony that I won't mention at that party where you ain't going that I'm wise to him. I never liked Muley Durkin, and I always will.
Goodbye, Riley. Keep happy.
Don't worry, I'm happy. And you can tell that gang of fall-weather friends that I'm giving a party of my own tomorrow. A big, high-class party with drinks and eats. And I ain't inviting nobody.
In just a moment, we'll rejoin Lonesome Riley as he grieves over the duplicity of his former friends. But right now, this is Ken Niles, about to see what kind of a word artist I am. I'm starting with a batch of delicious ground beef. I'm shaping it into handy, smooth packages. I'm putting them into a skillet or under a broiler. I'm listening to them sizzle and watching that good hot juice ooze out. I'm licking my lips as those parcels of meat turn a delicate gold and then a deeper brown. I'm getting a beautiful noseful of the pleasantest, meatiest aroma on this green earth. And then I'm lining them up on a platter. Now listen to the family shout, "Hip, hip, hamburger!" Sure, one of the great democratic institutions of this land is the Great American Hamburger, the eating pet of Park Avenue, the supper hero of Hogan's Alley. Young folks reach for him. Old folks welcome him. And why not? Here's food. Here's flavor. Here's eating ease. Here are happy proteins in a snappy patty. And proteins, you friends of the hamburger, are just what it takes to keep that body growing if we're young, and going if we've got our growth. And those proteins of hamburger are the very best kind. We mean highest quality, because they're meat proteins And meat is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. We left Riley hurt, sore, and bewildered because he hasn't been invited to his best friend Muley's big party. We find Riley now on his back stoop telling his hen-pecked little neighbor, Waldo Binney, all about it.
So you see how I'm fixed, Waldo? All my friends going to Muley's party, and I wasn't even invited.
Oh, I know what it is to be snubbed. My wife snubs me continually. But knowing my wife, maybe I'm lucky.
Waldo, I keep asking myself, what would make an old pal like Muley give me the brush off all of a sudden?
Well, Mr. Riley, I might be able to answer that.
You would? Well, go ahead, Waldo.
Well, it's just this, Mr. Riley. You really ought to be a little more careful how you talk to people. There.
I don't talk right?
No, Mr. Riley. I meant that maybe something you said hurt Muley's feelings. Perhaps you insulted him.
Oh, no, I never insulted Muley, but...
You never called him names?
Well, not really. We've been kidding around. Maybe I called him a weasel and a crumb and a skunkerino like that, but I never insulted him.
But, Mr. Riley, sometimes our careless words wound our friends, and the wounds leave scars.
They do, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I never noticed no scars on Muley.
No, a scar on his heart wouldn't show, you know. You'd never know it was there.
Oh.
But he would know. He'd feel it. Aching, throbbing, gnawing away his friendship for you. Until, at last, he could stand the pain no more, and then...
Then he throws a party and don't ask me. Yeah. Waldo, you're right.
Be big, Mr. Riley. Go to your friend and apologize. Tell him that you're sorry for what you said. And offer him the olive branch of peace.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll go down there and rub Muley's scars with an olive branch. and then Peg won't find out we got snubbed, and I'll be all set to show Gillis I got real friends, even if I can't depend on them.
Patience, friend. Don't be unruly. It's yours truly, little Muley. Oh, it's you, Riley.
Yeah, Muley. It's your pal, Riley. How's things, Muley, old best friend?
Well, I'm pretty busy, Riley. I'm sorry it ain't convenient to ask you insight on the interior just right now. So.
Oh, that's quite okie-dokie. I'll stand out here for what I gotta say. Look, Muley, we always been pals, ain't we?
Well, sure.
Oh, sure. So let's not have no scars gnawing between us. If I ever said anything to you, I was kidding, see?
Oh. You what?
Well, yeah, like one time I called you a weasel and a crumb and a skunkerino.
Frankly, I don't recall the occasion.
Well, you think back and you will. But that didn't mean you really was.
Oh, no?
No, I just thought so at the time. So now everything's okay, huh? Look, Muley, I brung you a bottle of olives. They mean peace.
Yeah, well, thanks.
The stuffed olives, Muley. You see the red... ain't they nice, huh? They'd be nice for a party, Muley, if anybody was having a party. What'd you say?
I didn't say nothing, but now that I think of it, much obliged for the olives. Well, I'll see you later.
Oh, you mean tonight?
Well,
I ain't doing nothing tonight, Muley.
Well, that's too bad. Well,
I just took notice, Muley, over your shoulder. You got some new borrowed chairs in the house, ain't you, Muley?
Oh, I better close the door. It's drafty.
I expect you're probably expecting a lot of people sometime soon to sit in all them chairs, ain't you, huh?
For me? Nah.
Maybe I got misinformed on something then. Listen, Muley, if you ain't doing nothing tonight, I got an idea.
Yeah?
Yeah. Look, why don't you, for instance, come on over to my house tonight? We could sit around and gab about how much we like each other. And,
well, I can't make it tonight, Riley.
You can't?
I'm going to my mother-in-law's tonight.
Mother-in-law's, huh?
Yeah.
Muley, do you think I'm nuts? Your mother-in-law won't let you in her house. Everybody knows that.
Now, listen, Riley, I don't see as how it's any of your business how I spend my time.
Well, okay, Muley. That's how it is. I guess I'll be running on home. It's been nice seeing you, pal. When a fella hasn't got a cent and is feeling kind of blue, and the clouds hang thick and dark, won't let the sun shine through, it's a great thing, oh my brethren, for a feller just to lay his hand upon your shoulder in a friendly sort of way. It makes a man feel queerish.
Sake, Riley, you're still sitting around reading poetry. What's got into you?
Oh, well, nothing, Peg, nothing.
Riley, it's such a beautiful Sunday, and you look so gloomy. Why don't you shave?
Well, what for? You want to go to the movies or something, Peg?
No, thanks.
Even with my wife, I ain't popular. Why don't you come to the movies, Peg? Huh?
Well, I get embarrassed. If you're not snoring, you're rattling your popcorn bag.
I'll be quiet. I'll just eat peanut brittle. Come on, Peg.
Well, why are you so anxious to go out all of a sudden?
Well, Jim Gillis will be here soon, and I want to miss him.
Why? Did you invite him here, Riley?
That Gillis don't wait to be invited. He wants me to take him someplace. I ain't going. I don't feel like arguing with him. Arguments leave scars on fellas.
Oh, well, dear, here's your good suit. Put it on so you look decent for Mr. Gillis, but don't let him stay too long.
Why not?
Oh, I don't feel like company. I think I'm getting a little headache.
A woman always has the answers. Anytime she needs an excuse, she thinks she's getting a headache. Oh, there's Gillis now. Now I'm getting a headache. Okay, I'm coming. Hello, Gillis.
Well, Riley, what's the idea? You ain't dressed yet.
No,
But it's 4:45. The party at Muley's is at 5.
Yeah, I know that gang. They start at 5. At 5:15, they eat. At 5:20, the grub's all gone.
Well, then come on.
Nah, we're too late already. What's the use? Look, Gillis, I guess I'm not going to Muley's today.
What? After you led me on to ask my missus to go, why aren't you?
Well, I think maybe I'm going to feel a little headache coming on.
Well, the fresh air will do you good. Here, put on your coat.
Now, wait a minute.
Here's your hat. Now, come on.
Riley, are you getting dressed?
Well, yeah, didn't you say...
Oh, hello, Mr. Gillis. Riley, you don't feel well enough to get dressed, do you?
Huh? I thought you told me to get...
Well, Mr. Gillis, my husband's been acting very strangely all day. I just can't let him go out with you, or he may be sick.
Well, but my wife, she's waiting in the car.
I'll explain to Mrs. Gillis. Come on, Mr. Gillis, let's go tell her about Riley. Well, take off your clothes again, Riley.
But listen, Mrs. Riley.
Well, she got rid of him. Now I can get undressed again and worry in comfort. I wish she'd have come sooner. I wouldn't have got all dressed.
Well, they're gone, Riley. Well, Riley, what are you doing?
Well, I'm getting undressed again, like you said.
Oh, did I? Well, get dressed again, dear.
What?
Hurry up, dear. We're going out for a nice walk.
Look, Dumplin', you got me so mixed up, I don't know whether I'm sick in bed with my clothes on or if I'm out walking on my BVD.
Hello, the Durkin residence. Muley, the breadwinner, speaking.
Hello, Mr. Durkin. This is Babs Riley.
Oh, yeah, Babs. Are they on their way yet?
Oh, yes. Dad and Mother just left. They'll be at your house in a few minutes.
Oh, good. He ain't caught on, has he?
No, he doesn't suspect a thing. Oh, my, I'd like to see Daddy's face when he finds out you're giving him a surprise party.
Okay, Babs, so long. Hey, gang, everybody hide. Put out the lights. The big lummox, the guest of honor is on his way.
Oh, now, isn't this nice, Riley? This walking?
Yeah. I'd rather walk north, though.
No, I like to walk south.
Well, I don't like none of these houses south. It's a tough neighborhood.
Well, your friend Muley lives down this way.
That's what ruined the district.
Riley, are you mad at Muley?
Yeah. No. I don't know. Anyhow, I don't need no friends like Muley or nobody. Here after Peg, I'm going to just have one best friend, a girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
This girl's awful pretty, see, and she's always getting me out of jams.
Oh, yes? Well, who can it be?
Oh, cut out your kidding, Dumpling. You know I mean you.
Well, I like to hear you say it. But, you know, it's a good idea to get together with other people sometimes. So, people who are close to you.
If I want people close to me, I'll take a ride on a bus.
My goodness, look, Riley. We're right in front of Muley's house.
Let's hurry by.
Don't you want to go into Muley's for just a minute, Riley? Well, look, the front door's wide open.
Oh, sure, there's nothing in there anybody would steal. Well, let's go home, Peg. I don't...
Oh, well, all right. You insist.
Yeah,
Oh!
Well, Peg, what'd you do?
Oh, my ankle. I twisted my ankle. Oh, Riley, hold me.
Yeah, gosh, honey, does it hurt?
Oh, yes, it does. You better carry me into Durkin's,
Yeah,
dear.
but in Durkin's? No, nothing doing it. I'd rather carry you home, piggyback.
Please, Riley, carry me into Durkin's. Oh, my ankle.
Well, for you, Peg, okay. That Muley, he would have 4 steps up to his door. It's all dark in here. Wait, I'll turn on the light.
Well, first put me down in a chair.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, thanks. Oh, my, I feel better already.
Where's the light? That dope Muley, no lights. I know why. Didn't pay the electric bill.
Why, just light a match, dear. Be careful.
Yeah, I had a match here someplace. Oh! Ah, that's just like Muley. A lot of bum chairs in people's way. Here's a match. Look at this furniture. That Mrs. Durkin always bragging how nice her house is furnished.
Oh, now, Riley, it is nice for you know.
Look at that mantelpiece. It's the clock we gave Muley for his anniversary.
Yes, it's lovely, isn't it?
I won it down at the Penny Arcade in the iron claw machine.
Oh, now, dear. Don't go making up stories.
The jelly beans that came with it were worth more than that.
Riley, dear, watch what you're saying.
Look at that big picture of Muley with his 5 brothers. Put a cage around that collection of mugs, you got a zoo.
Hey, what was that about Muley and his 5 brothers?
Peg, your voice is changing. That ankle must be worse than I thought.
Lights! There's a
Surprise! Muley! Ike! What's going on? Nickel nurser, digger.
Riley, seeing as how you are our favorite candidate running for president of the BPLA, we, the Flatbush faction, is giving you the surprise party in your honor.
Oh, the surprise party for me?
Yeah.
But, well, thanks. And in reply, I just want to say I knew it all the time.
He's a jolly good fellow. He's a jolly good fellow. He's a jolly good fellow.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment, so don't go away, folks. You know, the kitchen is a mighty inviting place on a bright fall morning. Frosty fruit juice ready for the table, coffee bubbling away on the stove, and what's this? A pan full of fine, plump pork sausage, sizzling and spluttering and turning a rich, crusty brown and sending out a fragrance that says, "Oh, what a beautiful morning." Oh, yes, there's nothing like a good breakfast meat, whether it's pure pork sausage, tender ham, or cheerful bacon to give the right start to the day. The crisp fat is packed with food energy, and in the lean, there are proteins of the highest quality. All meat has these good proteins, the right kind of proteins. Yes, meat is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And remember, the nutritional statements just made are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Well, dear, it was a lovely party, wasn't it?
Yes, sure was. Huh. Good old Muley, my best friend. Just think, Muley and I have been friends since we were 9. He was 5 and I was 4. And with him campaigning for me in the lodge, I'm a cinch to get elected.
Yes, if your friends remember to vote.
Oh, that reminds me, Dumplin', I got a message for all of our friends right here. Folks, I want to remind you that in many states there is still time to register for the forthcoming national elections next November 7th. The right of every American citizen to vote is a precious right. A citizen who fails to vote is denying himself a voice in his government. So let's all register immediately so we can vote on November 7th. Good night. See you next week.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at this same time. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley, written by Ashmead Scott, Alan Lipscott, and Reuben Shipp, was directed by Don Bernard, with music by Lou Kozloff, and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
7:30 KECA, the Los Angeles Blue Network station, by transcription.
Here he is, folks. You laughed with him when he played the Marine in the movie Wake Island, and now you're laughing at him in his newest picture, Abroad with Two Yanks. He's Hollywood's magnificent mug.
Who's a mug? Why, when I was only 6, the teacher said I had the brain of a 10-year-old child, and I still got it.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. The meat people of America, providing a great food for a great nation. Did you know that if all the meat animals handled by America's meatpacking plants in 1944 were loaded into freight cars, they would fill a train more than 18,000 miles long, long enough to reach from New York to Tokyo and back again? That's a lot of meat and a lot of good eating for our fighting forces and you, America. And now, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, the American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley. Of course, Chester A. Riley is only one of the thousands of war workers employed by the Stevenson Aircraft plant. But ever since he straightened out the boss's son, Roswell, by a long overdue spanking, Riley has enjoyed a unique place in the boss's esteem. At the moment, Riley is entering the reception room of the boss's office.
Oh, hello, Mr. Riley. Did you want to see Mr. Stevenson?
Yeah, the boys on my shift are complaining about a loose nut on a ventilator fan. Makes so much noise you can hardly hear yourself rivet.
Well, he's just talking to his wife on the phone, but I guess you can go in.
Oh, well, from what I hear about his wife, he might be glad to be interrupted.
Yes, but listen, Petty. But listen, dear. But, Letitia, I'm busy now. Somebody just came into the office. Sit down, Riley.
Oh, thanks, boss.
Listen, dear. Something urgent has just come up. It is urgent, isn't it, Riley?
No, it can wait.
Riley says it's urgent, dear. Of course I'm interested in Mimi's happiness. She's my daughter, too, isn't she? But what can I do? Now, listen, dear. That's going too far. I don't care what her husband did at lunch today. Well, what if he does put sugar on his lettuce?
Well, sure. Sugar and vinegar, it's a great dish. Even without the lettuce.
Now, Petty, now suppose he did cut it with his knife.
What else would he cut it with, a spoon?
That's not enough to break up Mimi's marriage, Letitia. Oh, all right, dear. I'll talk to him tonight. Yes, I'll be home right away. Goodbye. Well, Riley, what is it?
There's a nut loose that's making some trouble.
It's not that bad, Riley. My wife's just high-strung.
No, the nut I mean is on a ventilator fan. I'm sorry to bother you now. I can see your head's got other things on your mind.
Well, listen, Riley, let me tell you the whole story. 2 years ago, my daughter made a hasty wartime marriage. I've never even seen this boy, Joe, that Mimi married. She met him in a canteen back east. Knew him only 2 months. Then he was shipped out. They were married 15 minutes before they had to say goodbye.
What a honeymoon. The bride and groom in separate places. That may be modern, but it'll never be popular.
Well, now, Riley, now the boy's back. An honorable discharge. My wife met him for the first time today at lunch. And she doesn't think he's the right man for Mimi.
Well, there's more to being a good husband than how you partake of your grub.
Riley, that's what I think. But I'm in a spot. You see, my daughter's on a train coming home from San Francisco. Doesn't even know she's going to see Joe yet. And my wife wants me to see him first and persuade him to, well, give Mimi up.
No kidding.
Yeah. And now that she's met him, well, she just can't see why our daughter ever married him.
Mr. Stevenson, if nobody ever married nobody except somebody else thought somebody ought to marry, nobody'd get married to nobody. And where would their children be?
Riley, I wish you could meet this boy and size him up. You're a down-to-earth fellow. You see deeper than what a man's table manners are, and... Say
what?
Riley, why don't you have dinner at my house tonight? Meet this boy, and then we'll both decide what I ought to say to him.
Me? No, thanks, boss.
But, Riley, I just want your opinion.
But, boss, this is your daughter. You better leave me out of it. I don't want to be the godfather in no divorce case.
Hello?
Hello, Dumpling.
Oh, Riley, where are you, dear?
I'm at the boss's house. I'm going to have dinner here.
Really? Why?
Well, I'll tell you when I get home. Listen, honey, you ought to see this joint. It's just like in the movies.
My, I'll bet you'll have a lovely dinner.
Yeah. I peeked in at the dining room table. You should see all the tools they give you to eat with. Dr. Gillespie ain't got that many knives.
Oh, quiet, dear. Someone will hear you.
Oh, no, that's okay. Mr. Stevenson is upstairs talking to his wife. Well, kiss Babs for me and shake hands with Junior.
I'll try to handle things till you get back, dear. But Babs isn't here.
Is she out again? You know I don't want her out after dark alone.
But she's not alone. She's with that new boy who lives down the street.
I've heard about that boy. I'd rather she was alone. Peg, I don't like this about Babs running with new boys. Any boy she goes with, I want to talk to first.
How do you, Mr. Stevenson? My name is Joe Bean.
No, I'm Bascom the butler. This way, Mr. Bean. Mr. Stevenson asked that you go directly into the drawing room. He's been expecting you. Go down this hall and turn left.
So like I say, honey, no daughter of mine is going to get mixed up with nobody.
Yes, dear. Don't get so excited.
Well, a father can't be too careful. Think of who you might have married if you hadn't married me.
Yes, dear.
Well, okay, Dumpling. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear.
Good evening, sir.
Huh? Oh, good evening.
Butler said for me to come on into the drawing room.
Well, you're in it.
Yes, sir. I heard you talking on the telephone.
Huh?
I don't blame you for feeling the way you do about your daughter.
Oh, you know her? Huh?
Why, yes, sir. Like you said, maybe I am kind of a nobody.
Well, I wouldn't jump over conclusions like that. You look okay to me.
I do? You mean it's all right with you for us to be married?
Married? You asking me to marry my daughter?
Well, we are married. Didn't you know it?
Married? You got the nerve to come... no, it ain't so. She wouldn't get married until she told me, not Babs.
Babs? Her name's not Babs.
I know my own girl's name.
Yes, sir, but I know my own wife's name. I always call her Mimi.
What right do you got to change Babs' name to Mimi? Wait a minute. Mimi. You married to Mimi Stevenson?
Well, yes, sir. I'm Joe Bean.
Oh, what a relief. Babs is still single. For a minute, I was on the way to being a grandfather. Riley's my name. Mr. Stevenson will be right down. He'll be glad to see you, Joe.
I'm not so sure about that. I've been thinking maybe I couldn't make Mimi as happy as I want her to be.
Well, how do you know until you try?
Oh, I sure would like to try. She's so fine. She's beautiful, too. For 2 years, ever since I shipped out, all I thought about was her. I even marked off the days on the side of my plane till I could be with her again.
Well, now you're here.
Yeah. Sure did get me a surprise when I met Mimi's mother.
Well, yeah, that's one thing about marriage. Eventually you run into your mother-in-law.
Yeah. See, I was raised on a ranch in Texas, and my folks is just good, hard-working people, and I never was in a house like this before in all my life.
No, neither was I. Did you ever see such thick rugs? The nap is so long, sometimes I can't find my feet.
The way these folks live. Mamie never told me about having so much money, and I haven't got any.
So what? Rich people get gout.
Of course, I could support Mamie somehow, but not like her father did.
Why, guess Mrs. Stevenson gave you that idea, huh?
Yes, she did. She said I ought to give Mamie her freedom before I spoiled her life. So I thought about it, and, well, I certainly wouldn't want to ruin Mamie's life.
What's all this about ruining my daughter's life?
Oh, my name is Bean, sir. Joe Bean.
Well, my name's Stevenson.
Oh, yeah, boss, meet your son-in-law. Joe, meet your wife's old man.
How are you?
Pleasure.
Joe here's been telling me he don't know about being able to make Mimi happy and...
Oh, indeed. Well, Bean, if you don't have confidence in yourself, perhaps Mimi's mother's right. Be best to call it off.
Well, maybe. I sure do want Mimi to be happy. I'm so mixed up I can't think.
Boss, if you don't mind me yelling from the bleachers, it seems to me that Mimi ought to have a say in all this someplace.
Riley, I guess you're right. Mimi just phoned. She'll be here in half an hour.
Oh, well, okay. Now, I got something to say. You sit down, Mr. Stevenson. You too, Joe. And just remember, Joe, marriage is an old and honorable institution. And nobody's escaping from the institution till I'm through talking.
Well, just what story can Riley tell that could possibly keep Joe's very shaky marriage to Mimi from going on the rocks? Well, we'll find out in just a moment. In the meantime, this is Ken Niles carrying the ball for your meatpacking industry. This evening, the subject of my 60-second speech is time. Time, the name of a news magazine. Time, the thing you can't turn back. Time is money. And time is Rule 1, Page 1 of braising meat. Braising cuts of beef are point-free. They're lean and flavorsome. They're rich in proteins, but it takes time, T-I-M-E, to cook those glistening brown pieces of tender-eating meat. It takes time to bring out that golden gravy. It takes time to transform those braising cuts into pleasant pieces of tender-eating meat. So give them a break, ladies, by giving them time, and your family will be rewarded with something really extra special in meat eating. The real value of longer braising time, however, is that it's under lower cooking heat, where meat retains nearly all its high nutritional value. Slow and easy does it in braising meat. And lest you forget, those high-quality proteins of meat are in the braising cuts of beef, just as they are in all cuts of meat. Meat measures up to every protein need. That's why meat is a yardstick of protein foods. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Only a few seconds have passed since we left Riley, his boss, Mr. Stevenson, and Joe Bean, the boss's new son-in-law, in the drawing room at the magnificent Stevenson home. Riley is about to launch into a story which he hopes will prevent the breakup of Joe Bean's marriage to Mr. Stevenson's daughter, Mimi.
Well, fellas, this story I'm going to tell you is about love. And, strange enoughly, it's got a boy and girl in it, too. This all happened quite a while ago to a guy I know named Riley.
Riley? Why, that's your name.
Ain't that a coincidence? Well, this fella Riley was about 21, and he'd fell for this wonderful girl, see? He'd give her a whirlwind wound for 3 years and finally swept her off her feet. He thought his troubles was all over, but they was just starting. Come in, who is it?
It's your trothsome, gruesome pal, Jelly Kelly.
Well, good morrow, Mr. Kelly.
Don't give me that Mr. treatment, Riley. Just 'cause you're marrying into society.
Go straight in the pretzel.
Gee, Riley, I hope you don't go highbrow. There's an ugly rumor going around that your fiancée has been correcting your grammar on you.
Oh, yeah, well, she ain't. I mean, she aren't.
Hey, Riley, what's the idea of wearing a new suit on a weekday?
Oh, well, this here suit is my trousseau. breaking it in today for the wedding next week. How do I look, eh?
Oh, you look great. But don't go past no undertaking parlor or they'll give you an estimate.
Very chucklesome.
Got a date with your pain in the neck to be?
Well, no, with her uncle, Quincy Turnbull.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I ain't never met him, but he writes me this here letter saying that he'd come all the way from Boston to have a chat with me.
A what?
A chat. I guess in Boston people don't talk to each other. They just chat.
Where you going to chatter with him?
Well, he said to meet him at 4 o'clock at the Hotel Royal for tea.
Riley, you're drinking tea?
Well...
Oh, we lost you completely.
Mr. Riley, as Margaret's uncle on the maternal side, our branch of the family insisted that I interview her fiancé before it was too late. Would you care for some more tea and crumpets, young man?
No thanks, Mr. Turnbull. I'm full up. I drank so much tea I can feel them trumpets I ate floating around.
Crumpets, young man.
Oh, yeah, excuse me. I ain't used to this fancy society stuff.
I can see that. Now, as to your financial status, Riley, my niece has been distressingly vague as to your business.
Well, I'm kind of sort of in a trucking business.
Ah, the trucking business.
Yeah.
Well, that's an expanding field. Are you alone in this venture?
Oh, no, sir. I got 2 horses to help me.
Horses? You mean you drive a horse-drawn truck?
That's right. I inherited the job from my father. You might say I'm following in my father's hoofprints.
Indeed. I trust that the material compensation for such a prosaic vocation is commensurately remunerative.
Would you care for another shot of tea, Uncle Quincy?
I mean, how much money do you make?
Oh, money? Well, I'm doing okay. I take home $14 a week per week each week.
14 a week?
Mm-hmm.
And you consider that an adequate income to support the woman you love and, shall we say, hope to marry?
Well, wait a minute. Let's say the woman I'm going to marry and hope to love.
Oh, my poor niece. Riley, it's a mistake. Let's face it.
But I'm crazy about her, and she likes me, too. She wouldn't be marrying me.
But, my rash young man, how can you support a family on $14 a week?
Well, it's true. I'm only making 14 now, but we love each other, and I'll work hard for Peg. I'm ambitious.
But ambition isn't enough to bridge the gulf between you and my niece. You're from different worlds. Your manners, your clothes, your speech, your poverty.
Well, but I'm a citizen, ain't I?
Think, Riley. Think hard. Is what you're doing fair to her? No.
Leave me answer my own answers. You think it ain't fair to marry Peg unless I make more money?
I see her in poverty, too proud to ask her own people for help. I see her wincing at your sordid home, wearing her youth away in a vain fight to make ends meet, losing her looks, her spirit.
Oh, gosh, I wouldn't want to do that to Peg.
It's not too late, Riley.
Huh?
You say you love her, then why not do the decent thing? Go to her. Tell her you can't support her in style.
Oh, she wouldn't believe me.
No, she wouldn't believe you if she thought you still wanted to marry her. But suppose you went to her right now and told her you wanted to be free. Huh? Listen, my boy. Remember, this is for her sake. Now, I have a plan.
So, Peg, I've been doing something I never done before. I've been thinking.
you, dear? What about?
Well, about us, Peg. I gotta face the facts in the face.
Riley, did your meeting with my Uncle Quincy start this thinking?
Oh, no, honest. Listen, darling, I mean, Peg, here I am, a happy fella.
Oh, you don't look very happy. It's your wedding tomorrow, not your funeral.
Here I am, a happy fella with no worries and a cool $14 a week, all my own, outright.
Oh, I see.
And that ain't all. I'm just a big mug, honey. I ain't the marrying kind, I guess. No, I come to ask you to... I can't say it, Peg, but you understand?
Yes, I think I do. Riley, can you look me in the eye and tell me you don't love me? No, you can't.
Nobody lets me answer my own answers.
You're not fooling me, Chester Riley. I've heard my uncle talk before. The big bluff.
Well, gosh, he could be right, Peg. I don't want you getting old and tired washing and cooking and darning my socks on a hot stove.
All right, Chester. If this is goodbye, I can't hold you.
Well, could I kiss you before I go, Peg?
Well, just once before you go.
Peg, Goodbye, Peg.
Chester.
Yeah?
Now let me kiss you goodbye.
Peg.
Darling. Goodbye, darling.
Maybe we're being too hasty about this.
You don't want to call it off?
I never did, and you know it. But money, I ain't got any.
Oh, money. Wait just a minute. Here, take this.
What's this for?
It's my investment in you, to show you that I believe in you and want you. Give this $2 to the preacher tomorrow.
Huh? Oh, no. No, nothing doing. Married people are partners. You ain't paying my way. Here's $1 back.
Here they come. Let me sew those shoes. I'm the bride's up. Yeah, well, I'll throw the ride.
Duck dumpling and we'll wind up in a rice pudding.
Goodbye, everybody.
Who hit my head with a hollow shoe?
Well, Mr. Riley, how do you feel?
Fine, Mrs. Riley. Enjoying your honeymoon?
Oh, I've never been so happy. Oh, look, down there, water. A fortune teller said I'd marry and take a journey over water.
Well, it come true. We're journeying over the East River.
Over the Brooklyn Bridge. Darling, you kept it such a secret, but where are we going on our honeymoon?
Sweetheart, as far from Brooklyn as my money will take us. We're going to Manhattan.
Dear, do all boarding houses have steep stairs like these?
Yeah, but not as steep as these. That's the first time I ever climbed a ladder with a carpet on it. Here's the door to our bridal suite. Only it's just one room. Number 13.
Our first home. Yeah. Let me open the door, dear. It's dark in there.
Well, yeah, well, you stay here. I'll go over and pull up the window shade. It's darker with the shade up. It'll look better when I light the gas. There.
It's lovely, dear.
I'm afraid it ain't much like your old room at home.
Oh, it doesn't matter, dear. Now we're married, you'll get ahead. And Soon you'll get a raise, and then you'll...
Sure I will, but it may take a little time. You see, when I told my boss I wanted the day off to get married, I got fired.
Fired?
Yeah. Ain't that ironical?
Well, never mind, dear. We're married now. We have each other and a roof over our heads.
Yeah. Yeah, we couldn't start no poorer, so we gotta get richer.
Oh, you bet we will. Well, let's go into our room.
Our room. Gosh, Peg.
Pick me up, dear, and carry me over the threshold.
Are you that tired, darling?
Oh, no, it's luck, dear, to carry the bride over the threshold of a new home.
Oh, yeah. Well, here goes.
Into our new life together.
So, that's how it started, fellas. We started out in life with a nest egg of nothing.
Oh, so this Riley was you?
Well, sure, Joe. Me and my wife. We're still married, too.
Oh, what about a rich Uncle Quincy?
Oh, Uncle Quincy? Oh, he's doing fine. Every month I send him his allowance, $5 and 6 tea bags.
Riley, I'm glad you told us your story. You see, Joe, my boy, it's the kind of thing that happens here. A real epic of America. The Rileys are living happily ever after. You and Mimi? Well, you're no poorer than Riley was, huh?
No, sir. I'll take a chance. It all depends on Mimi. We haven't seen each other for 2 years, and maybe she won't want me anymore. And
Where is he? Oh, where is he? Joe!
Mimi, gosh, come here, will you?
Oh, Joe, darling.
Hey, Mr. Stevenson.
Huh?
They're going to get along okay.
Huh?
If I know the signs, them two are starting another Optic of America. Come on, let's scram.
Scram? What for?
Don't you ever go to the movies, boss? Whoa. You ought to know when a boy and girl go into a clinch like that when it's time to leave. Come on.
The Rileys will be right back. And now, for another moment, it's Ken Niles on the subject of breakfast. You know, when Mrs. Niles sets out a real morning meal, I feel as though I could lick 10 Wildcats and my radio job with one hand tied behind my back. And by good breakfast, I mean meat in the morning. Bacon, ham, or sausage. And I know there's plenty of reason for that feeling. Bacon, ham, and sausage are all fine ways to get morning energy. And the meaty lean is a source of highest type proteins. Everybody needs those proteins. And meat is the most satisfying way to get exactly the right kind for every bodily protein requirement. Yes, meat is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And may we add, all nutritional statements about meat on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Yeah, Dumplin', I done it by telling them about us.
Oh, Riley. All about how poor we were.
Well, I dressed it up a little so it wouldn't be too grim.
Oh.
I didn't tell him my wedding suit was rented. And the guy I rented it from followed us on our honeymoon to watch his property.
Oh, Riley.
Anyhow, later in the evening, when Mrs. Stevenson saw the way them kids looked at each other, she kind of defrosted her heart. I'm sure those kids are going to be okay.
Oh, bless their hearts. I hope they'll be as happy as we've been.
Well, they can't expect that. After all, the bride ain't as pretty as you are, Peg, and the groom ain't as romantic as me.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix, and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at the same time. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The part of Joe Bean was played by Barton Yarborough. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Kozloff and came to you from Hollywood. Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
7:30 KECA, Los Angeles. Transcribed.
Wake Island, he was a Brooklyn Marine. In Abroad with Two Yanks, he's Biff the private. But tonight, he's just an overgrown kid anxiously waiting for Halloween.
I'll never forget. When I was just a boy, every Halloween my father used to stick me in the front window. We were too poor to buy a pumpkin.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. By day, Riley is engaged in the serious business of war production as a riveter in a California aircraft plant. But tonight we see his less serious side. It's 2 nights before Halloween, and Riley is full of the spirit of the thing. It's quite dark out, and Riley's son, Junior, is just returning from a meeting of the Young Wildcats, his club, in a very thoughtful mood.
Is that you, Pop?
Yeah, Junior.
Oh, what are you doing hiding on the back porch?
Listen, peek in the kitchen window and see what your mother's doing.
Oh, she's washing the supper dishes. Say, Pop, what are you doing with that false face on? You're Mickey Mouse, huh?
No, I'm not Mickey Mouse. I'm the Rat Man of Blood Bucket Castle.
Oh, at the dime store they sell those false faces for Mickey Mouse.
Never mind. I bet your mother will think I'm the Rat Man.
Oh, you gonna play a trick on Mom?
Yeah. You see, last night we saw a horror picture about a nice, gruesome character, the Rat Man. He was a vampire. Has lunch on people's necks.
Oh, he ain't a rat. He's a bat.
Oh, well, he's very depressing. Anyway, afterwards, your mom was so scared something would pop out of a doorway at her, she walked all the way home in the middle of the street.
Mom said you made her walk out there.
No, I just invited her out in the street because it ain't polite to leave a lady walking on the sidewalk all alone. You watch now when I scratch at the door and she opens it up and sees me in this thing.
Okay, Pop, go ahead.
Okay, all I hope is she don't faint. Watch now.
Pop.
What?
Bats don't growl. They squeak.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Who's there?
We got her guessing.
Well, I never. It's Mickey Mouse.
Junior, go get your father some cheese.
Ha ha! You sure fooled her, Pop.
Yeah. Well, they don't make these masks as good as they used to. Or else maybe I got a very strong personality and it leaks through properly.
Well, isn't it a little early for Halloween tricks, Riley?
Well, it don't hurt to get a head start. Halloween's my favorite holiday. Look, Junior, there's something else I bought at the 5 and Dime. You see this book? Ghost Stories.
Oh, well, thanks, Pop, but I don't want to read any ghost stories tonight.
What's the matter? You don't believe in ghosts, do you?
No, I don't believe in ghosts, but I don't want to read anything that might change my mind. Too many people think there's ghosts now.
Say, Dumpling, what's the matter with him?
Well, I don't know. Ever since he came home from school today, he's been asking me if I believe in haunted houses.
What a question. With the housing shortage, as sure as it is, who's going to leave a house empty for spooks?
Well, there's one empty house up on Chestnut Hill, Riley. You know, the old Sherwin place.
Oh.
Some people say that's haunted.
Yeah?
Mrs. Cornwell claims she saw a pale, white face at the window, too.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Oh, but Mrs. Cornwell's a great one for ghosts. She's always holding seances and things like that.
Yeah, that Cornwell kid's in Junior's club, too. I bet he's got our boy believing in ghosts. Well, I'm going to have a head-to-head talk with Junior. So you see, Junior, if I tell you there's no ghosts, you can take my word for it. After all, I've been your father for 13 years, ain't I?
Oh, sure, Pop. But if there aren't any ghosts, what haunts haunted houses?
Listen, Junior, nothing haunts haunted houses.
Oh, yes, they do, Pop. Johnny Cornwell's mother proved the house was haunted.
How did she?
She said she saw a ghost face in the window up at the old Sherwin house. It was a horrible face, too.
Oh, on. Mrs. Cornwell must have seen her own reflection. There's a dame should walk into a room backwards and break her face to you slowly.
Oh, then, Pop, then she came home and held a seance. She asked if what she saw was the ghost of Alice Sherwin, and she got 3 raps on the table. Oh, that means yes in ghost language.
Fine language. All they can do is knock. They ought to be newspaper columnists.
You better not make fun of ghosts, Pop.
Look, Junior, would you sooner believe a ghost than your old man?
Well, no, Pop.
No?
But if the ghost said it was a ghost, it ought to know.
Okay, I can see you're a septic. Now, we'll have a seance right here to prove what Mrs. Cornwell saw wasn't that Sherwin girl's ghost. Come on, put your hands up on this table. Come on.
Oh, gosh, Papa, are you going to ask a ghost to rap?
I'll show you. I'll put my hands on there, too, see? Okay, now I'll ask something. Are there any ghosts? See? No answer. No ghosts.
Nah, Pop. You have to ask for raps. 2 means no. 3 raps means yes.
Oh, well, okay. 2 raps for no, 3 for yes. Now, I'll ask him again. Did Mrs. Cornwell see a ghost up at Sherwin's old haunted house?
Gosh, Pop, it said no.
See, that proves it. Mrs. Cornwell's a phony.
Well, ask him again if there are any ghosts.
Okay. Are there any ghosts? Rap 2 for no. See that? The ghosts themselves say there aren't any ghosts. That proves it.
Wait a minute, Pop. How could a ghost rap 2 for no if there aren't any ghosts?
Well, that's very simple. I was just kidding, Sonny. I did that rapping myself. Honest.
Well, your hands were on the table.
Yeah, but my feet weren't. Look at. I just kicked up under that table with my foot like this.
Oh, Pop. I bet you wouldn't kid around like that in a genuine haunted house like the Sherwin place.
Well, sure I would, only I can't because I ain't going there.
Would you be scared to go if you were going?
Me? No.
Oh, that's good, Pop. No, I ain't scared to go neither.
How do you mean?
Well, down at my club tonight, we got to talking what we'd do Halloween. So we made it up we'd go find out if Sherwin's old house was haunted or if it wasn't.
Yeah. I pity any ghosts when them young wildcats get in that house.
Oh, we ain't all going inside, Pop. Just one of us got elected to go inside.
Oh.
The poor guy who got the short straw.
Who got it?
Well, I did.
I see. Well, Junior, you show him you know there aren't any ghosts in there. I'm proud of you, Junior, walking in there all alone. I think that's...
Well, I won't be all alone. I made up a rule the fellow who had to go in could take in another fella, his best friend.
Well, that's okay, too. If the guy you picked is a real friend, he'll go like a shot. Who'd you pick?
I picked you, Pop.
Oh, I bet that... me. Look, Junior, I'm probably going to be very busy and...
Pop, you ain't scared to go, are you?
Well, no, but...
And you're my best friend, aren't you?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess I am. Actually, the saying is that your mother is your best friend.
Well, I couldn't ask Mom to go, and I'm sure glad you're coming with me.
Yeah, me too, Junior. Chapter 13. As Lord Twitcher stood there in the dark hall of the great lonely house, he could feel something evil in the very air. A cold wind brushed his cheek, and an icy hand seemed to touch his spine. Suddenly, he saw the thing, and then he heard a sound, a low, wailing sound. Who's that?
It's only me, dear. Did I startle you?
No. No, I was just reading this book here.
Oh, the ghost stories you bought Junior, huh?
Yeah. Such nonsense.
Oh, my, it's a quiet Halloween, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wonder what all those boys in Junior's club are doing tonight.
Well, I know what they're doing. They're all sitting over across from our house right now on the fence, like a row of buzzards, waiting for us to come out.
Oh, are they going to the house with you?
Now, they're going as far as the gate of the place to make sure we go in.
Oh, but you're not nervous about going, are you, dear? You don't believe in ghosts?
Well, no. You don't believe in them either, do you, Peg?
No. But there is something queer about that house.
Huh?
I wonder what did become of that poor Alice Sherwin.
Well, if nobody knows, I don't want to find out. What did they say happened to her?
Oh, it's an awfully sad story. She was a bride, you know, beautiful girl. Well, they were on their honeymoon in Manila. He was a captain in the Navy. She and her husband were going to come home and live in that old house. Then, well, he was lost in an air raid. Some say they were both killed together. Others say that she followed him because she didn't want to live without him. Well, anyhow, the house stands there empty, waiting for the bride and bridegroom that never came to live in it.
People ought to leave the place alone. And I'm one of the people.
Well, after you go there tonight, maybe people will stop talking and gossiping about the house, because you'll prove there's nothing there.
Yeah, maybe. And what was all that talk about seeing lights and faces around the place?
Oh, just talk, I suppose.
Yeah.
But they do say that they saw a woman's figure at the window in the attic.
Pop! Junior, what's the idea of sneaking in like that?
It's time to go, Pop.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, it's, well, okay, Junior. Goodbye, Dumpling.
Goodbye, boys.
It's sure dark out, isn't it, Pop?
Yeah.
Pop, that Sherwin house we're going to, it can't be really haunted, can it?
No.
But it's funny that people have seen a ghost in there.
Yeah, well, look, Junior, when we get in that house, you do just like I do, and you won't see no ghosts.
Oh, what are you going to do, Pop?
I'm going to keep my eyes shut.
It's just midnight, a very dark midnight. Even the moon is hiding on this Halloween. Riley and his son, Junior, are just approaching the rusty iron gate that guards the old Sherwin house, which is said to be haunted. Listen.
Here's the gate, Pop. Let's go in.
Maybe the gate's locked, so we can't get in. See, wouldn't that be too bad?
We've got to get in, Pop. The gang's followed us all the way from town, and they're still watching.
Yeah, they trail us like sharks after a sinking ship.
Let's go in, Pop.
Okay. What's that?
The gate. The hinges are all rusty.
Maybe we ought to go back to town and get some oil, huh?
Come on in the garden, Pop. Gosh, it's dark.
Yeah. Well, follow me, Junior.
Where are you?
Right behind you. Here, give me your hand.
I see the house, Pop. The moon's coming out of a cloud.
Yeah. Junior.
Huh?
What's that over there?
Huh? I think that's your shadow, Pop.
If that's my shadow, why is it moving while I'm standing still?
Pop, it's coming this way.
And since when does a shadow make footsteps?
Good evening, Riley.
Oh, wait, Pop. It's your friend, Mr. Odell, the undertaker.
Oh, yeah. Oh, how are you, Digger? I never thought I'd be glad to see an undertaker.
You're looking fine, Riley. Very natural. Tell me, what are you doing here around the old Sherwin house?
Oh, nothing, Digger. We're just having some fun on Halloween.
Ah, Halloween. I adore Halloween. It's so gay.
Digger, do you hang around this old house much?
Oh, yes, indeed. It's one of my favorite haunts.
Haunts? Listen, you don't think there's anything in there, do you?
Who knows? Sometimes as I stroll through this old garden, I feel unseen eyes follow me.
You do, huh?
Riley, you're not going inside the house?
Well, we thought we might drop in a minute. I could be talked out of it.
Take my advice, Riley. Remain outside. Enjoy the beautiful flowers. They're my favorite flowers. Lilies.
Digger, when you talk about lilies, please don't stare at my chest.
Strange how some people have no interest in horticulture. In my profession, we have a saying, you may not like flowers at first, but eventually they grow on you. By the way, Riley, how tall are you?
Well, I'm about 5 feet. Why?
I'd like to borrow your overcoat Saturday to wear at the football game.
Oh, sure.
I'll pick it up at 1 o'clock. I want to get to the game before they kick off. Farewell, Riley. Oh, bury me not on the lone
Here's the door to the house, Pop. It's open.
Well, leave it open. Why? Well, one thing, Junior, nobody will never be able to say your old man was a coward. Let's go in. Now let's go out.
Wait, Pop. We've only been in one room. We're supposed to go through the whole house.
As far as I'm concerned, this is a one-room house. Come on.
Oh, wait, Pop.
What for?
I told the kids you didn't believe in ghosts, and I said we'd have another seance like we did at home.
Junior, a blood relationship can only be stretched so far.
Oh, Pop, you said you'd do it in a haunted house, and if we didn't hear anything, it would prove there wasn't any you-know around here.
I already proved there wasn't any you-know around here.
Well, you didn't do it right.
Well,
I found out for a seance, the medium has to be tied in a chair so it can't pull no tricks.
Well, okay, Junior. I'd be glad to let you tie me up. Only there ain't no rope. Too bad.
I brought some rope, Pop.
That was swell of you, Junior. I'll remember this. Go ahead, tie me.
Oh, there. Can you move your hands or feet?
No, you tied me so tight Dan Green is sitting in. Now, stand over by the window where I can see you.
Oh, here I am, Pop.
You'll see, Junior. There won't be any raps this time.
Hope you're right, Pop.
Of course I'm right. How can there be any raps when I'm tied up too tight to rap? And I also got my eye on you.
Well, go ahead, then. Ask if there's any ghosts here.
Okay, now. If there's any ghosts here, rap 2 times. If there ain't, don't bother. No raps.
Oh, now say, if there are any ghosts, to rap 3 times.
Okay, but there won't be any. If there are any ghosts, rap 3 times. Junior, did you do that?
I didn't. Didn't you?
Frankly, no. Junior, where you going?
Out the window. Come on.
Don't come back. Untie me, Junior. I can't get this chair through that window. Junior!
Oh, Pop. Pop, I can't get the nuts loose. I better go get a knife. Well,
Junior, don't forget to come back. I had to open my big mouth for raps, and I got raps. Fine thing, all alone in a house with it. What's that? Who's that?
What are you doing in my house?
I must be going crazy.
Why did you come here?
I wouldn't stay, lady, only I got tied up.
I will loosen the knot.
Yep, but... well, thanks. Who are you?
I am Alice Sherwin.
Now I know I'm crazy. I'm talking to a ghost.
Oh, Pop, I'm coming.
Oh, Judy!
Please, don't tell anyone I'm here. I only want to be left alone. Here in my house. I got a knife and... Pop, you're untied.
Yeah. And it was the ghost that done it. Wait a minute. Her hands. They weren't no ghost's hands. Junior, you go outside and wait for me.
Oh, what are you going to do, Pop?
I'm going to have another talk with that lady ghost.
Why did you want to see me, Mr. Riley?
Well, when I figured out you wasn't a ghost, I got to thinking how lonesome you must be in this house all alone. So I thought maybe you'd like to take a stroll over to my house and meet my family.
Oh, thank you, but
if you'd rather not talk, I'll go away.
No, don't go yet. I mustn't be rude to my first guest in so long.
Oh, thanks. Must be kind of a shock when the first man you see in so long looks like I do.
Tell me about your family, Mr. Riley.
Well, my family's named Riley after me. Very nice people, too. That was my son, Junior, that was with me tonight.
It must be wonderful to have a son.
Oh, it's great. I got a daughter, too. A girl. She's 16 now. The boy's 13, but getting older all the time. Then there's Peg. That's my wife. She's older than the kids, but younger than me. Say, in that picture of you over the fireplace, I guess that fellow with you, that's your husband, huh?
Yes. That's Robert.
He's a good-looking fella. Maybe you'd rather not talk about him, though.
Violence won't bring him back.
My wife told me about what happened. Of course, she didn't know the part about your being here.
I don't want anyone to know. I want to stay here, alone, with his memory. It's the least I can do in loyalty to him.
Oh. You mean you think that's what he'd want you to do?
Of course. Does that surprise you?
Well, yes, ma'am, it does. I didn't know him, but from his picture there, I know he was a swell guy. I wouldn't think he'd want you locked up here, throwing the rest of your life away.
Do you think any man wants the wife he loves to forget him in a year or ever?
Well, no, but there's different ways of remembering.
I don't understand.
Well, you can make his dying count for something by helping to beat the people who started this war and teaching the world that it won't pay to ever start another.
You think that I could help end this war?
Sure. Everybody can do something. The only thing a person can't do is do nothing.
Oh, I guess you think I've been very selfish, Mr. Riley.
Oh, no. No, you've been shut up in this empty house. You just didn't know what was going on. The people I can't understand are the ones who do know and still don't care. Those people live in something worse than an empty house. They live in an empty brain.
Well, I'm not one of them, Mr. Riley. You've given me something to think about. And I'm very grateful.
Oh, well, gee, that's fine. Well, I guess I'll be going. I'm sure glad you ain't no ghost. Of course, I ain't actually scared of ghosts because I know there ain't no ghosts. Are there?
Of course not.
But, you know, Mrs. Sherwin, it is kind of dark out in that garden, isn't it? Would you mind walking me to the gate?
The Rileys will be back in a moment. Well, I think we can all agree with Riley that none of us here at home can sit this war out. The war isn't over in Europe, the war isn't over in the South Pacific, and the war isn't over in America's kitchens. You women who have signed up for the duration to keep health-giving meals on America's tables just can't pick out the meat you want and be sure of getting it every time these days. The needs of war are bound to make the varieties and quantities your meat man has vary from day to day. So let's all make good meals out of whatever meats are on hand. And remember this, all meats, regardless of cut or kind, have the same complete, highest quality, good-eating proteins that make meat a yardstick of protein foods. This statement and all statements regarding the nutritional value of meat made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Hiya, Dumpling. Hey, I got some big news about Halloween.
Yes?
Well, you know, I think I'm going to open up a one-man recruiting outfit. I'm going to recruit waves, wax, spars, and spooks.
Tune in The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix, next week at this time. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
Here he is, folks. You first saw him on the screen as the Brooklyn Marine in Wake Island. Soon he'll hand you a wallop as the first mate in 2 years before the mast. He's Hollywood's magnificent mug.
Go on, call me names. But remember what Shakespeare said. He who steals my purse steals cash, but he who steals my brain steals trash. No, that don't sound right.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. The meat people of America, providing a great food for a great nation. If all the farmers, ranchers, and livestock men who raise meat animals were counted off by Army figures, you'd have 334 divisions of 15,000 men each, because there are around 5 million stock raisers in this country. And isn't the work they're doing pretty much of a fighting job, America, for a nation at war? And now, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, the American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley. The lunch hour whistle has just blown at the Los Angeles Aircraft plant where Riley works, thus affording Riley the opportunity of indulging in 2 of his favorite pastimes, eating and talking. We find him now doing just that in the company of his 2 co-workers, Jim Gillis and Echo Wallaby.
Yes, sir, Riley, I am a lucky father.
That's what Gillis is, a lucky father.
I'm a lucky father, too.
Pass the salt, Riley. Yes, sir. Father don't get no greater pleasure than to have a talented son.
Yeah, a son with talent.
I got a talented son.
Pass the pepper, Riley. Now, you take my boy, Egbite. When that kid sits down at the piano to play, murder.
Well, now you take my boy, Junior. He can take a baseball and throw it.
You should have heard Egbite last night. The way he knocked off that Moonlight Sonata, murder.
Murder.
Well, my boy, Junior, can take a ball, see, and throw it.
Believe me, Echo, I'm not bragging. But my boy sat on that piano stool just like Josie Iterby.
Yeah, Josie Iterby.
Well, my boy Junior can take a ball and throw it.
Do me a favor, Riley. Take that ball and throw it already.
Yeah, throw it already.
Believe me, I know how to bring up my boy, Riley. When he's invited out to a party, one thing he ain't gonna be no wallflower. He sits down and knocks off a couple of sympathies. But what did your Junior do? What did your Junior do? Start pitching curves in the parlor? Of course, if you don't want to take no interest in the boy...
Now, wait a minute, Gillis. Who says I don't take an interest in my boy? Don't I feed him? Don't I dress him? Ain't I always correct on his grammar?
Well, that ain't enough. The law says you gotta do that.
That's what the law says.
It's the duty of a father to try to give his kid a little culture. Otherwise, you're letting the boy down.
Riley, you're wrecking his life.
Listen, Echo, it's bad enough you repeat everything Gillis says, but don't improve on it. But, gee, Gillis, I never looked at it like that. I wouldn't want to let my boy down while I'm bringing him up.
Well, then teach Junior music, like I did Eggbite. Why, he's only been studying 6 months. And next Thursday, he's auditioning for a scholarship at Miss Pringle's School of Music, Pico Boulevard branch.
A scholarship? Does Egbert play that good?
Sure. But this scholarship ain't for how good you play. It's how much promise the kid shows. Music appreciation.
Gillis, there's something in what you say. You know what? I'm renting a piano on my way home from work. And when my boy Junior goes out to a party, believe me, he ain't gonna be no wallpaper. Junior, remember I told you if you were a good boy and did your homework and helped your mother and didn't fight with your sister, I'd get you something nice? Well, I did.
Oh, boy, Pop. What is it? A football?
No, it's something bigger, something you always wanted.
Give me a hint.
Well, it's about this high, and it's got pedals.
Oh, boy, a bicycle.
No, but you're getting warm.
Oh, come on, Pop. Tell me.
Okay, come on. I'll show it to you. You're going to love this. Huh? There it is.
A piano?
Yes, sir. Junior, you're going to take piano lessons.
But, Pop, you just said I was a good boy.
You're growing up, Junior. You got to think of the future. I want you to be talented like other boys, like Egbert Gillis, so I can be proud of you.
But, Pop...
Oh, boy, I wish I had a chance like this when I was a kid. The nearest I ever got to a piano was when I helped my father move one. Can't you see, Sonny? I'm trying to give you a little culture.
Oh, I don't want culture, Pop. I want to be like you. Anyway, what good is music?
What good is music? But, Junior, music makes everybody happy. The one who plays it, the one that listens to it. Someday you'll be sitting at that piano playing the Moonlight Sonata. Oh, Junior, this is going to make your mother and me very happy.
Oh, okay, Pop. I'll take lessons.
Yeah.
But I'll start next week.
Well, why can't you start right away?
Well, 'cause I'm busy all this week. I got something important to do.
What?
Well,
I knew it. You're just stalling. Listen, Junior, up to now I've been talking to you man to man. But now I see I'll have to reason with you. I paid Professor Manetti $30 in advance to give you lessons. He'll be here at 7 o'clock to give you your first lesson. And you'll be here.
But, Papa, I can't.
It's no use talking. You might as well learn the truth of an old saying. You can't put off until tomorrow what your father makes you do today.
I gotta go, Mr. Riley. You boy Junior, he's a still and no here. Already I'm away to 30 minutes, and you wait to 30 minutes. That's an hour, all shot.
Well, I don't know why he ain't here, Professor Manetti. I told him about the lesson. Maybe he'll be here soon. Couldn't you wait
No, I got a schedule. I can't wait too long. It's too bad. I'm so sorry you gotta lose the money for this first lesson.
Yeah, I can see you're sorry. I wouldn't like to lose that money. Look, Professor, is the first lesson hard?
No, it's so easy any dope could learn.
Okay, then you teach it to me. And then I'll teach it to Junior, and that way he can start off next week with lesson 2 without losing no time, huh?
Oh, I see. You're going to be the middleman, huh? See, I'm a teacher.
All right.
Let us commence from the commencement. First, tell me, what do you know about the piano?
Well, this here is called the stool, and to make it higher, you turn it to the right or left.
I'm a see. That's the answer to my question. You don't know nothing.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I play the harmonica, and I guess it's the same principle as the piano, only a piano's too heavy to pick up and put in your mouth.
Oh, manangia mia, what I gotta go through to make a little spaghetti. Go ahead, the pigeon, and sit on a stool.
Okay, Professor.
Now listen and no talk. No. I'm gonna play notes and tell you the names.
Uh-huh.
C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. You catch?
Well, sure, but I got a good memory. You can go all the way up to Z.
Mr. Riley, there's no Z in the piano.
Why?
There's no Y either.
Oh.
And there's no O. Please, let me teach. Please let me teach.
Well, all right.
Listen. C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, C, B, A, G, F, E, D, C. Now you try.
All right, we'll go for that. C, D, E, G.
Wait, you miss F.
Don't get excited. I'll get it on my way back.
To play the piano, it's too hard.
Every instrument is hard in the beginning, Junior. When I first started on the riveting machine, I was all thumbs. Now, I'll show you how to do the scale, and then you try, huh? C, D, E, F, G, A, B, A. You see? Now you try it. No. You got it all wrong. It goes like this.
It's no use, Pop. I'll never be able to play.
Don't talk like that, Junior. Remember, O'Reilly never says die until he's been dead 6 months.
Junior.
Dumpling. Junior's just going into practice. We mustn't make no noise.
So you finally got him to practice after 5 days of arguing.
Well, sure. I found out that when I watched him, it made him subconscious. So now I'm leaving him alone. You see, Peg, you got to know how to handle a boy. Let's sit in the kitchen. Listen.
Hey, Egbert Gillis.
Here I am, Junior.
Shh. I'm in the window.
What's up, Junior? How'd you phone me to come over?
Listen, Egbert. You want to play on my football team, don't you?
Do I? Gee. What do I have to do?
Oh, just sit down at the piano and practice scales for me. I got something very important to do.
What, Junior?
Never mind what. I'll be back in an hour.
But your father,
I made him promise not to come in. Then I got the door locked. He'll think it's me if you don't practice too good. Start playing. I'll be back soon.
Okay, Junior. But don't leave me here too long.
Riley, listen to that. Can that really be Junior?
Sure. Peg, I'm frightened. Listen to them scales. And he only had one lesson, which I gave him.
Oh. I can hardly believe my ears. Let's go and take a peek at it.
No. We'll spoil the mood. Listen to that boy play. And he's only using 2 hands.
Okay, Egbert, I'm back.
Junior, can I stop playing now?
Yeah, that's enough. Did my father?
No one came in.
That's swell.
Junior.
Oh, my pop, quick, beat it out the window.
Okay, Junior.
Junior, could we please come in, please?
I'll unlock the door, Pop.
Junior, I'm so proud of you. I do.
Oh, Pop, don't kiss me.
Oh, excuse me. I guess I'm a little excited, Junior. Have a cigar. I mean, here's a nickel, Junior.
Junior, it was wonderful. Play some more for us.
Yeah, go on, Junior. We didn't hear so good in the kitchen. Here.
Well, you see, my wrists are a little tired.
Oh, well, then don't you play another note. I don't want your hands to get a Charlie horse.
Oh, I think I'll go get a sandwich.
Oh, sure. Anything you want. Get 2 sandwiches then. Oh, Junior.
Yes, Pop?
Oh, be careful. Don't get your fingers caught in the icebox. Oh, he's a swell kid. And you said I wouldn't get him to practice. Why, a few lessons more to... Peg, I just got a brainwave.
What, dear?
They're giving a scholarship contest at Miss Pringle's music school tomorrow. Well, I'm going to enter junior. I'll show that wise guy Jim Gillis the kind of a boy I got.
But Junior's only had one lesson.
Yeah, but that ain't the point. It's how much promise he shows. Now, listen. We won't even tell Junior that he's in the contest until I actually get him down to the music school. Then what a surprise somebody's going to get.
Well, maybe it will be Riley instead of Junior who gets the surprise when he hears Junior play in the piano contest. Until we find out in a minute, this is Ken Niles with an honest answer to a pressing question. What meat will I serve for dinner tomorrow night, or any night? Well, let me submit something I personally can take with a smile any night in the week. Stew. Meat stew. Stew based on beef, veal, mutton, or leftover pork. Stew with vegetables. Stew with dumplings, Irish stew, and mulligan stew. Stew that bubbles and sings on the stove and makes a man sing at the table. You know, the 2 beauties of stew are, 1, no matter how scarce a steak or roast, your meat man usually has beef for stewing. 2, you can make a stew with ease with whatever vegetables, new or left over, you happen to have handy. Just start your stew early enough in the afternoon so it has plenty of time to rise to the heights of tenderness and warm, friendly flavor. Steaming as you take it from the kettle, bright, cheerful. But wait. All in favor of stew, boys? Aye. And remember, the meat of stew furnishes those same high-quality proteins that make meat a yardstick of protein foods. Why? Because meat measures up to every protein need. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, without telling Junior about it, Riley has entered his boy in a piano scholarship contest on the strength of hearing him practice scales after only 1 lesson. Actually, it was Egbert Gillis, Junior's friend, who did the practicing by secret arrangement with Junior. And Riley is blissfully unaware that Junior doesn't know 1 note from another. At the moment, Riley is luring Junior to the music school, and Junior is very suspicious.
But, Pop, why are we going into this music school? You said you were taking me to a dentist.
Oh, well, yeah, I said I was taking you to a dentist so she wouldn't get nervous.
But, Pop...
Now, don't you worry, Sonny. Now, this ain't going to hurt a bit. Come on in. Oh, look, there's Jim Gillis. Hey, Gillis.
Shh, no noise, Riley, please. That's Egbert playing in there for his scholarship.
Didn't know.
He's finished. Did you ever hear playing like that, huh?
Well, it's passable, slightly passable.
Father, I made it. I got a scholarship.
Oh, that's fine, Egbert. I knew you'd make it.
Congratulations, Egbert. Congratulations, Gillis. But you ain't the only one who's got a talented offspring springing off him.
Riley, are you starting with that baseball again?
No, I'm talking about piano playing. Egbert ain't the only one that can win scholarships. I'm entering junior.
Me, Pop? Me?
Well, sure, Junior. My boy's only had 1 lesson, but I bet you even your Egbert can't play scales like he does.
No, Pop, listen.
Gillis, if I were the bragging type, I'd probably say that with a few more lessons, Junior will make Egbert look like a bush leaguer.
You don't say.
Pop, please, listen. I can't play a note.
Junior, you just go in there and play them scales the way you did at home. Go on.
But, Pop, it wasn't me, you heard? It was Egbert.
And remember, I'm rooting for you, Egbert.
Egbert, is this true?
Well, I didn't mean any harm, Papa. Junior made me play for him. And
Shut up, Egbert. Thanks.
I don't think it's so hard, Riley. After all, Junior can always play baseball.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Junior.
Pop. Pop. Pop, why don't you say something?
There's nothing to say, Junior. I just made a mistake, that's all.
Gee, I didn't think. I'm sorry.
I guess maybe Jim Gillis is a better father than I am, so that's why his son plays square with him.
Pop, I didn't mean to let you down. Honest, I didn't. I wanted to take lessons. I wanted to practice, but this week I had something important I had to do.
Oh, you're starting that over again, huh?
Well, it's true, Pop.
Well, what'd you have to do?
Well, you see, I can't tell you, Pop. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't. I was fool enough to think that someday I'd walk into the lobby at Carnegie Hall and see a bust of your fingers.
Well, I'm sorry, Pop.
Junior, I'm still your father. Nothing can change that. But from now on, our relationship will be strictly business. I ain't giving you an allowance no more. You can get it from your mother.
Okay, Pop.
I'll give it to her. If you don't mind, I'd rather walk home alone.
Okay, Pop. I'll go.
Junior, be careful how you cross the street. Peg, it's me.
Well, dear, how'd everything... Oh, what happened, Riley? You don't look very well.
Don't let that fool you. I feel terrible.
Oh, where's Junior? Something go wrong at the music school?
Peg, it was awful. A complete Nabisco.
Fiasco, dear.
Junior disgraced us. Peg, remember that night that Junior played so nice on the piano?
Yes.
Well, the reason he played so nice was he wasn't playing.
But I heard him.
No, he framed Jim Gillis's kid to play for him. He cheated us, Peg.
Well, if Junior told us a lie, a fib, he must have had a good reason.
Yeah, that's just like you, Dumpling. You always look at the bright side, especially when it's shady. Hello.
Hello, Riley. This is Gillis.
It's that Gillis. Probably wants to crow some more about that goon he's racing. I'll get rid of him. Hello, Gillis. Look, I can't talk to you now. I'm sitting in a bathtub.
Oh, in the bathtub, huh? I happen to know your telephone is in the living room.
I mean...
Listen, Riley, in case you're still mad at that Junior of yours, I've got a little dope.
Yeah, but at least your dope can play piano.
No. I mean, I know why your boy done what he done. Why he got my kid to sit in for him and practice.
Yeah? Why, Gillis?
Well, Egbert says your Junior's been working in the post office during the rush hour every afternoon to get some extra dough.
Well, what for? Don't I give him 40 cents a week?
Yeah, but Junior had to a stylish birthday present for some little dame he's in love with. My boy Junior says Junior's crazy about this guy.
Oh. Peg, there's a girl in Junior's life.
Oh, really?
Peg, I don't see what's funny about that. Well, thanks, Gillis.
I figured it's my duty as a friend to keep you as posted on what your kid's doing. Naturally, with my kid, I got no problems. I bring him up to respect me
Goodbye,
and to
Gillis.
listen to what...
Peg, let's face it. I'm a failure as a father. We got a boy who'd rather hang around with a girl than practice the piano.
A black sheep, huh, Riley?
13 years old, and all he thinks about is girls.
Riley, do you remember when you were 13?
Yeah.
Did you ever think about girls?
Did you say 12 or 13? Well, anyway, it ain't exactly as having a crush on a girl. It's playing tricks and back of my back.
Riley, Junior's coming up the walk now. You have a nice talk with him.
I'm all done talking to him. This time I'm letting him do the talking.
But
he don't know I know the truth, so when he's all through with some new fairy story, then I'm going to really let him have it.
Now, here he is. Now, don't lose your temper.
All right.
Hello, Junior. Your father wants to talk to you.
Yeah? Hello, Pop.
Good evening, Chester.
Pop, I've been thinking it over. I think I ought to tell you why I played such a dirty trick.
Mm-hmm. No doubt you had some very good reason, no doubt.
Well, no, sir.
Well, what was the how's that?
Well, this girl, she's a girl a lot of guys like, and I did too. And yesterday was her birthday. So I figured I'd make a hit with her if I gave her something big, like a big box of chocolates. It was £5 and cost $3. I've been skipping practice to raise the money.
Junior, let me give you some advice about girls of the opposite sex. Junior, you can't buy love. When I was courting your mother, did I have to give her candy or perfume or expensive jewelry? No, I just gave her me. That was enough.
You're right, Pop. When I gave her the candy, she took it and went off driving with Skinny Hooper. The last I saw him, she was stuffing my chocolates in his mouth.
Well, cheer up, Junior. Maybe they were stale.
It'll never happen again, Pop. I'm through with women.
Well, don't make no definite decisions on that. They may not be through with you. But anyway, Junior, I'm proud of you for leveling with me.
Well, that's okay, Pop. And listen, Pop.
Yeah?
I'm going to practice piano every day now, starting today.
Atta boy. And you know something, Junior? If you practice hard, one of these days you're going to play just as good as that great Irish pianist, Paddy Ruski.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. If you've ever had breakfast on the farm, you'd likely remember a big platter of crisp fried salt pork and a big bowl of rich cream gravy flecked here and there with crisp brown bits from the frying pan. Well, how about it, folks? You know, these good breakfast meats like salt pork and pork sausage, ham and bacon are more than good eating. They're a good start toward doing the day's job because they're so full of food energy. And like all meat, the lean bits are rich in proteins. Proteins of high quality. The right kind of proteins to build and maintain body tissues. Yes, meat is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And please remember, the nutritional statements just made about meat are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Yeah, Dumpling. Come on in, sit down. Me and Junior here, we're going to play a duet on the piano. Me on this here harmonica and Junior on the piano. Are you ready, Junior?
Okay, Pop.
All right. Home sweet home. Let her go.
Next week, Riley gets in another hilarious problem when he tries to help Junior with his algebra homework and practically wrecks the school system. So follow The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, next week at this very same time. William Bendix appears by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Kozloff and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
7:30 KECA, Los Angeles. Transcribed.
Folks, you laughed with him when he played the Marine in the movie Wake Island, and soon you'll see him with Alan Ladd and Brian Donlevy in 2 Years Before the Mast. He's Hollywood's magnificent mug.
I came up the hard way. When I was 6 years old, the doctor discovered I had an extremely high IQ, but luckily I grew out of it.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. The meat people of America, providing a great food for a great nation. If all the areas of these United States devoted largely to pasture and grazing lands for raising your annual meat supply were put together, you could drop 20 states the size of New York on it and still have room to spare. Yes, sir, we're a nation of meat eaters, America. And now, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, the American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley. Right now, Riley and his friend Jim Gillis are talking about the big football game of the season, which to them means the battle next Friday between the Green Goats of the John J. Boskowitz Junior High School and the Maroon Maulers of Mazeppa Junior High. Listen to the enlightening debate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen, Riley, I'm telling you, like a friend, them Boskowitz Green Goats ain't got a chance against the Mazeppa Maulers.
Yeah, who says so?
My boy Elmer says so. He ought to know. He's captain of the Mazeppas.
The trouble with you, Gillis, is you're prejudiced. Family loyalty's okay, but just because your boy's on a team, that don't mean the team is going to win.
Maybe so, Riley. But what makes you so sure the Green Goats is going to win?
Because my boy is on the Green Goats. And he ain't just a beefy fullback like your Elmer. Junior's quarterback on the Goats. They call him Spark Plug Riley.
I heard his spark plugs is full of carbon, too.
Well, not my boy. Junior's been giving his team some trick plays that are absolutely impossible.
My boy's team don't need no play. They just take the ball and walk down the field with it, brushing off them Green Goats like flies.
Yeah. You want to bet? I'll bet you $1 million that the Green Goats win.
How much?
$2.
Riley, I wouldn't take your money on a sure thing. Put up your dough.
Well, it ain't right to bet on school sports, or I would.
Come on. Let's see the color of your money.
You can take my word for it. It's green. But it ain't clean football when you bet money on it.
Backing down, huh? Well, I don't blame you.
I ain't backing down. But instead of betting cash, I'll bet you a trip to the Bijou movie theater that my boy's team wins.
Let's make it interesting, Riley. I see you that trip to the movies and raise you a dinner.
Okay, we'll have dinner at Luigi's Spaghetti Heaven and Meatball Mardi Gras. Gillis, I see you at the movies and the dinner, and I'm throwing in our wives.
It's a bet. They go, too.
In a taxi.
I see the taxi and raise you flowers for the ladies.
And a new hat for me to be wearing.
I'll be wearing the new hat. Okay, you're on, Riley.
Okay. And the loser pays off right after the game. Movies, dinner, flowers, taxi, and a new hat for the winner.
Right.
Loser pays off. And Gillis, when I say loser, I do mean you. So, Peg, I foxed Gillis into a deal where he's taking us out for a big evening. Free, gratis, and for nothing.
Well, that's fine, Riley, but How do you know this'll all be on Gillis?
Oh, that's very simple. With them trick plays of juniors, this team can't lose.
I'm not so sure. Junior's been acting kind of gloomy tonight.
Oh, athlete's always been worried. Where is he?
In the next room, at the desk.
Well, I'll go in and give him a little pep talk.
A plus B. Oh, hello, Pop.
Hello, Junior.
A plus B over C minus D equals X.
Hey, that's a real tricky little play you got on paper there.
Yeah, it's tricky, all right.
Only if I was you, I wouldn't send X through the center of the line between A and B. I'd make C throw a forward pass.
This ain't football, Pop. It's algebra.
Algebra? Junior, stop straining your brain with that stuff. You ought to be in bed resting your skull for practice tomorrow.
I can't help it, Pop. I gotta hand this algebra in to Miss Jessup tomorrow. And if I don't, she'll keep me after school, and then I can't practice.
You gotta practice. How many algebra examples she give you to do?
50.
50? Where's that teacher's school spirit? How long you been at that algebra tonight?
Half an hour.
How many out of the 50 you got left to do?
50.
That's sabotage. If it takes you a half hour to do one, it takes 2 half hours and an hour. It'll take you 100 hours to do 50. That algebra teacher ought to take arithmetic. Don't you know you can't get done tonight?
I gotta get it done tonight.
I'm going to phone her right now.
Oh, no, Pop. You better not.
Why not? She can't bluff me. I'd like to hear how she thinks a football player can do 50 algebras a night and still make any first down.
Well, Pop, she didn't exactly just give me this algebra to do all tonight.
Well, you said it had to be all in by tomorrow.
Yeah, but she kind of handed it out the first of the month. I kind of forgot it until tonight.
Junior, leave this be a lesson to you. Don't put off till tomorrow what you should have done last month.
Oh, yeah, but...
Junior, look, I work at a war plant. If I didn't do my job right last month, putting in every rivet I was supposed to, you know what would be happening today? American pilots would be flying over Germany without planes.
Oh, yeah, but Pop...
Look at you. Stuck with 50 problems and no practice. And me with a bet on your team.
It's wrong to bet, Pop.
Don't change the subject. I had a better backwater in front of Jim Gillis. Now your team's got to win or I'll get the ha-ha. Come on, get busy on that algebra and hand it in tomorrow so you can practice.
Oh, gosh, Pop, you just proved it couldn't be done by tonight.
Oh, certainly it can be done. All you got to do is do it faster.
Okay, but I won't be any good at practice tomorrow. And if the quarterback's no good, the team goes to pieces.
Yeah. And if the team goes to pieces, they lose the game. And I got another mouth to feed. Jim Gillis and his wife, too.
You have to buy him dinner?
Yeah. And can they eat? If you leave an arm on a table, Gillis starts putting ketchup on it. And... Junior, my head is made up. Give me that algebra book.
What are you going to do, Pop?
I'm going to do this homework, and you're going to bed.
Oh, gosh, thanks, Pop, but can you do algebra?
Can I do algebra? I'll breeze through them 50 problems like nothing.
In the morning. Aren't you through with that algebra yet?
Well, no, not quite. I had 50 problems to do, but I'm in the home stretch.
How many have you left to do?
45.
Oh, Riley. You only did 5 in 6 hours? Oh, is it very hard?
Well, you know, in algebra, they ring in a lot of letters on you. I get along okay with A, B, C, and Y, Z, but they keep asking me to find X.
What do they do with X when they find it? I sort of forgot.
Well, I don't know, but they think they gotta have it then. It's tough to find X because it's what they call an unknown quantity. How am I going to find something when a guy that wrote the book admits he don't even know what it is?
But that's what algebra teaches, dear. How to discover something you don't know.
Yeah. Well, ever since I was in school, they've been looking for X. If they ain't found it in all this time, I don't know how they expect me to get it in one night.
Oh, maybe you better get your sleep, Riley.
No, I'm not done doing. I'm no quitter. I'm doing this stuff if it takes me all night. And Junior's turning it in the morning so he can practice and win that game. What time did you say it was, Peg?
3:05.
I'll bet that money-mad Gillis is sleeping like a log.
Junior. Don't forget practice today, right after. Okay. Secret signals and trick plays. Tell a team.
Gosh, listen, Junior. I don't know if I can get to practice. I'm afraid Miss Jessup is going to keep me in on account I haven't got my algebra.
Stop it. You should have done your homework.
Oh, yeah? I suppose you got yours done.
Sure, I got them all done.
Duh.
You want to see them? Okay. Look in my book.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Hey, Walleyes, look at Riley's got all his algebra done.
Now you've done it, Stumpy. They're all going to copy my answers.
So what? You don't want one of your own team kept that after school, do you?
Oh, no, but...
Hey, Riley, nice work. Come on, guys. Let's get Riley's answers down fast. Then we all get to practice today.
Come on, guys.
Hey, wait, fellas. I ain't giving the whole school my answers.
Of course not. We'll keep them private.
Yeah, just between us 11 guys and the team.
You home from work?
Oh, my, you look tired.
Oh, what a day I had. I had to work with one hand. I used the other to prop open my eyes.
No wonder after being up all night doing Junior's homework.
I got it done, didn't I? All 50 answers, neat and good. Gillis kept asking me what was I so sleepy for. Did I burn him up?
Oh, how?
I told him I dreamed I won the bet, and when he was paying off with dinner, I ate so much fancy food it gave me a nightmare. Boy, I got that Gillis worried. I hope I can keep awake until it's time to go to sleep.
Well, why don't you take a nap before dinner?
Well, I guess I will. But wake me up as soon as Junior gets home from practice.
Well, he is home.
What?
Uh-huh.
Couldn't have been a very long practice. Hey, Junior, what goes? Why ain't you practicing?
A plus B over Y minus Z equals X.
Junior, this is where I came in yesterday. Is that algebra again?
Oh, yeah, Pop. Some more of that Miss Jessup's work.
Junior, did she give you more algebra after you handed in them 50 examples I did last night?
Oh, yes, sir. I handed in my answers, and the rest of the team handed in their answers, and we was all set to go to practice, and all of a sudden that Miss Jessup says, "By a odd coincidence, I find that 11 boys in this class all have the same answers."
So what? 11 boys all know their stuff.
And then she said, "By a odd coincidence, these 11 boys are all on the football team."
Oh, is that so? I suppose with her it's a crime to play football, huh?
And then she says, "And by an odd coincidence, these 11 boys are the same 11 boys who are getting 50 more problems to do tonight."
What? She can't do that to me.
So we all had to come home and do algebra instead of practicing.
No practice. After me working all night.
And if we don't have the new 50 done by tomorrow, she says we can't play the game at all. We'll be ineligible.
I've heard enough. That Miss Jessup is a spy from Mazeppa High. She's working for the wrong school. She must have half of Gillis's bet. This is a frame-up.
Oh, gosh, where are you going, Pop?
I'm going to see that Mrs. Jessup and give her some pieces on my mind. I'll give her algebra. Mrs. Jessup, I'll tell her if A for algebra equals B, we get beat in that game tomorrow, then X is going to be the unknown place where you'll be looking for a new job.
In a moment, we'll see what happens when Riley locks horns with Junior's algebra teacher. But right now, this is Ken Niles, O.M., orator for meat. Well, the other evening at rehearsal, two of our girls in the cast, during a breathing spell, were talking over the home food situation. I came up just in time to hear this one. If you're a bridge player, you'll get it. You know, one of them said, I believe it was Peg, when in doubt, lead hamburger. Well, that lead wins the trick every time as far as I'm concerned. Because look what you get in hamburger. All meat. Sizzling, glistening brown, easy carving, not a bone in a carload.
A homey flavor that rings the bell any place, any time. Remember, in buying meat these days, you may not always get the kind and cut you want because large shipments of meat are going to our fighters and our fighting allies all over the world. But your meat man usually has that good, tender, easy cooking, easy eating hamburger. You like it. Junior likes it. Dad likes it. I like it. William Bendix likes it. Lou Kozloff is a hamburger fiend. So, help yourself to hamburger, and along with highest quality eating, get proteins of highest quality, the kind all meat is noted for. Meat, you know, is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. We left Riley on his way to see Junior's algebra teacher and deliver a lecture on the evils of homework for football players, especially when the father of one of the players stands to lose a bet and eat crow if the team loses tomorrow's big game. As we rejoin Riley now, he is tapping a bit nervously at the door of Miss Jessup's apartment.
Yes? Oh, good evening, teacher. Miss Jessup. Junior Riley is my father. His father. I mean, I am.
Oh, well, do come in, Mr. Riley. I'm always glad to meet the parents of my pupils. I hope you'll excuse all these papers on the floor. I'm doing some homework.
Homework? Who makes you do homework? The principal?
Well, it's my job, Mr. Riley. I have to correct and grade all the homework done by the class. But sit down, do.
Oh, thanks. Miss Jessup, I'm here to say something about Junior's homework.
That's very thoughtful of you. It could be improved.
No, doubtless you are very correct, Miss Jessup. But on the other hand, how about football? What's with all this algebra? You can't put algebra up on the scoreboard against them Mazeppas tomorrow.
Perhaps not, Mr. Riley. Nor can I put a home run on a student's report card.
Home run? Miss Jessup, don't you know nothing about football?
Very little, I confess. I went to a girls' college several years ago. To me, football is a superfluous adjunct to the curriculum. After all, what is football?
What is curriculum?
I am not averse to helpful exercise, but in the larger game of life, Mr. Riley, algebra is more important than any sport.
Who to?
Pardon me?
I say who to is it more important to? You know, you never see no algebra scores in the newspapers, do you?
No, but no.
You never heard no big cheering section in the grandstand yelling, block that unknown quantity.
I've never heard a cheering section yelling anything.
Miss Jessup, are you kidding? You never saw a football game?
No, Mr. Riley, I'm not kidding.
Miss Jessup, you've been going to school too much. I'm taking you personally to that game tomorrow. May I?
Why, I'd love to go.
Oh, that's swell. Now, listen, you want to see a good game, don't you? You want to see your school win, huh?
I would not be averse to a favorable decision if the boys play at all.
Play at all? They gotta play. It's the big game. You ain't gonna stick to that fantastic idea of them handing in 50 algebras tomorrow, are you?
I most certainly am.
Oh, have a heart, Miss Jessup. Look, them boys give you 50 algebras today, and you sock them 50 more.
Yes, Mr. Riley. By an odd coincidence, 11 boys with the same set of answers.
So what? Look, there's only one right answer to any one of them gimmicks, am I right?
Certainly.
Okay, now I got you. Everybody that gets the right answer gets the same answer. What's so funny with them 11 being right?
Nothing. That would be fine. If they all had the same answers, and every answer was wrong.
Wrong? My answers, Junior's answers were all wrong?
They were?
What a revolting development this is. Were the answers very wrong?
Fantastically wrong. You see, Mr. Riley, it was obvious that all the boys had copied their answers from one boy, who, I'm afraid, is not on par mentally with the average 13-year-old child.
He ain't, huh?
I pity his poor parents.
Yeah, especially his father.
I had no choice but to discipline them.
But that team's got to play tomorrow. Don't you just punish the boy that gave them all the wrong answers?
Well, I could do that if the boy would confess.
You would?
Yes, because then I could talk to that boy and make him promise to stop spreading ignorance among my pupils.
Okay. The team's got to play, so if you promise just to punish him and let the rest of them play, I'll tell you what boy got the wrong answers.
I promise.
Okay. I'm the boy.
Oh, Mr. Riley, a grown man.
Well, not quite. I'm still grown. I did Junior's answers, so they all must have taken his. I mean mine.
I see.
So now you'll have to let the team play and just punish me. I wear a size 7 and 5/8 dunce cap.
Very well, Mr. Riley. I'll keep my bargain. The team shall play.
Oh, thanks. That's great.
Now, for your punishment, just sign this slip of paper.
Is that all? Oh, sure. Give it here. There you are. It's all signed.
Now, perhaps you'd better read it, now that you've signed it. Mr. Riley, I want you to carry out what you promised on that paper.
Oh, sure. They see it. I hereby agree to attend all classes assigned to me at adult night school. Hey, not the doing. Give me back my signature. I can't go to school now. I'm 38. How'll it look? I'll never see my wife.
If you want that team to play, you'll report to my algebra class for beginners tomorrow night.
After 25 years, I'm going back to school. What a long recess. Hey, green and white.
What's that whistle?
Time out.
What's the situation now?
It ain't good.
It isn't good.
You said it. It's rotten. 5 minutes to play, 6-0 in favor of the Mazeppas, and we got the ball on our own 1-yard line.
Well, that isn't so bad. All one of our boys has to do now is take the ball and run 99 yards through the other team. That could be done.
Sure, if he was a tank.
Oh, football is so thrilling. I'm glad you brought me, Mr. Riley. And wasn't it sweet of the team to present me with these flowers?
Oh, they appreciate you letting them play. They might have appreciated me who done their algebras for them. After all, a 10-cent cigar only costs 15 or 20 cents.
But you did the problems wrong.
All right, then one measly cigarette. They're starting again. Wash them like grapes and pick up the pits. 3 cheers for John J. Buskowitz.
Mr. Riley, I echo those sentiments.
They're line enough. If Junior don't throw a forward pass now, I'll disown him. He's going. The beauty. Stuffy's going for it. He's going to fumble.
Oh, I'm so glad.
No, he held it. He's running for a touchdown. He's over it. It's scoring time.
Get off the brakes and pick up the lead. 3 cheers for John J. Busko. Oh, it doesn't work out, does it?
Oh. Now, look. If we can kick a conversion, we get an extra point. We win by 1 point.
Oh, I can't keep the figures in my head.
Miss Jessup, you should give up algebra and take up arithmetic. Take my word for it. If the ball goes over that thing that's out there between the posts, it's our game.
Look, isn't that Junior? About kick?
Yeah, my boy Junior.
Block that kick! Block that kick!
No! Here he goes. We win! Have I got a son or have I got a son?
Oh, this is very gratifying. Oh, I must see all the games.
You're okay, Miss Jessup. You're a good sport. And what a sense of humor.
Humor?
Yeah, that gag you pulled on me about going to night school. For a while there, I thought you meant it. What a killer. Well, I'll be seeing you sometime.
Mr. Riley, you'll be seeing me in my class at night school tonight.
You weren't kidding?
I most certainly was not. You'll be there at 9 o'clock.
Yes, teacher.
Well, here I am, Riley. The taxi's outside with the missus, and I'm here to pay off the bet.
Bet? Oh, yeah, Gillis. You're taking us all to the movies and dinner.
Yeah, right. You know, the ghost was covered with horseshoes, but they won, and I'm paying off. Friday, we said, right after the game, huh? Oh, here's your flowers, Mrs. Riley. Come on, Riley, let's go.
You go on, Peg, and take Junior instead of me, huh?
Nah, come on. What's wrong? Oh, listen. Here's your new hat, too, Riley. It's the biggest I could get. Size 7 and 8/8. Hey, what are you doing with all them books in the book strap?
Oh, I'm getting ready for school.
School? At your age?
Age has got nothing to do with it. It's ignorance that counts. I can't collect my bet tonight because I signed up with Miss Jessup. I got to go to night school, algebra for beginners.
What do you know? School day, 0 gold.
Cut it out, Gillis. I ain't no kid. Well, I guess I better go.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that sticking out of your pocket?
Oh, that's an avocado.
What for?
That's for the teacher. I couldn't find an apple.
The Rileys will be right back. You know, Mrs. Niles and I have a theory. You don't need to coax people to eat a good breakfast. Now, take me, for instance. Just put a platter of crisp little pork sausage links in front of my plate at breakfast, or a few slices of golden brown bacon, just long enough for me to get one whiff of that breakfast meat fragrance, and boy, I eat. So I suggest that in order to get folks to eat more of the breakfast they ought to eat, you women add a little more breakfast meat to the breakfast table. And just as a reminder, may I mention that there's a wealth of food energy in those good breakfast meats, as well as the right kind of proteins in every meaty bit of lean. All meat has the right kind of proteins, right to grow on, right to maintain body tissues on. Meat is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And remember, the nutritional statements just made are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Hello, Pop. Home from school already?
Yeah.
Riley, what are you doing?
My homework.
Homework?
Yeah. I got 50 problems to do.
Oh, Pop, you go to bed. I can sleep tomorrow. I'll do your homework.
You will? Gosh. Thanks, Junior.
Oh, but Riley, 50 problems the first night?
Well, yeah. You see, the teacher caught me in the coat room smoking.
Tune in next week at this very same time for a lot more laughs when Riley becomes a pilgrim and heads for the woods to shoot a Thanksgiving turkey. The Life of Riley stars William Bendix and is sponsored by the American Meat Institute. William Bendix as Riley appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Kozloff and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. This is the Blue Network.
7:30 KECA, Los Angeles. Transcribed.
Here he is. In the movie Wake Island, he was a Brooklyn Marine. In Abroad with Two Yanks, he's Biff the pilot. But tonight, he's just another American citizen looking forward to good old Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah, and I got plenty to be thankful for. This year, our family's going to have a turkey filled with chestnuts. When I was a kid, we had a chestnut filled with turkey.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. And later, during our show, we'll have a special visit from your favorite Hollywood correspondent, Jimmy Fiddler. And now, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, the American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The The Rileys have just witnessed a performance of a Thanksgiving play at the high school, and right now they're waiting for their daughter Babs outside the stage door.
Why, I thought the play was fine, especially the way Babs played Priscilla.
Yeah, Babs was good. And I got a laugh when Captain Miles Standish's beard fell off. Boy, was his face nude.
Oh, if I was Priscilla, I'd sooner marry Miles Standish than Elmer Gillis.
But the Gillis boy was playing John Alden. She had to marry him. That's history.
Now, wait a minute. If they were so stuck on getting history into it, answer me this. Where was Nathan Hale?
Nathan Hale wasn't a pilgrim. Pop, you're all mixed up.
Junior, a little respect, please. I know history, too. Nathan Hale was the fellow who said, I regret that I have but one wife to give to my country.
Riley, if you see any of Babs' teachers, don't talk history with them.
Believe me, that play wasn't history. And that Elmer wasn't a pilgrim. He was a Grimm pill. What an actor. He ain't got enough life in him to play a dead body, that guy there.
Quiet, Riley. There's Elmer's father.
Well, if it ain't the Riley.
Oh, hello, Gillis. I was just saying how your boy Elmer played John Alden. Great.
Thanks. And whatever you've been saying about my boy Elmer's acting goes double for your daughter Babs.
What?
Oh, dear. Those pilgrims sure lived in romantic days. Sometimes I wish we'd been born in those days.
If we had, we'd be pretty old by now, huh?
I suppose you might have married Captain Miles Standish instead of me, huh, Peg?
Well, it depends, Riley. You think you could have kept us some fresh turkeys like John Alden kept Priscilla?
Well, sure. I know how to shoot a gun. Remember the time we had a shooting match down at Cohen's farm? Didn't I shoot the cigar right out of Muley Durkin's mouth?
Well, sure you did. But the target was a tin can on a fence.
Was it?
Yes, Riley, if I was a turkey, I wouldn't be worried when you came around.
There's a woman's logic for you. Look, Peg, we're married, ain't we? If you was a turkey, I'd be a turkey, too, and turkeys don't go around shooting each other.
Now, you take me, Riley. Every year I go up to Antelope Valley. I shoot a gobbler for Thanksgiving.
Oh, you do?
Well, sure. That's my wife.
You hear that, Riley?
What he can do, I can do.
Huh?
Well, sure you can. Just the same, I'm getting our turkey from Jake's Market.
Now, listen. Hey, Peg, where you going?
Oh, I'll be right back. I'm just going inside to see what's keeping Babs.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll go with you, Mom.
Look, Gillis, what's the idea of tearing me down in front of my wife? Telling them cock and bullet stories about shooting turkeys, huh?
Well, it's true. If I'm lying, may I never see my landlord again.
I still don't believe you.
On the level, Riley. See, every Thanksgiving up in Antelope Valley, they have a big turkey shoot. The best 10 scores win a turkey. It's only $1 a try. And with $5, you're sure to win one.
Oh, I can win a turkey at a shooting match, huh?
Well, sure, it's a cinch. And Bigger Odell, the undertaker, he'd lend you his cabin he's got up there.
Well, that'd be perfect. But look, supposing a guy, naming no names, but suppose that this guy couldn't shoot so good and he wanted to show his wife he was a good shot. Suppose this guy loses in the match.
Well, I know one man, again, naming no names, but he happens to be my children's father. This guy, if he loses in the shoot, he buys a turkey from some guy who wins.
Oh, I get it, Gillis, yeah. Well, the first thing tomorrow, I'm seeing Digger Odell and talking turkey. Good morning, Digger. Glad I found you home. How's my favorite undertaker?
Glad to see you, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
I feel good. Say, Digger, I got a favor to ask you about Thanksgiving.
Ah, Thanksgiving. Roast turkey, cranberry sauce, gravy. I adore Thanksgiving. It's so gay.
Yeah. Well, I want to prove to my wife that I'm a good shot, so could I borrow your place up in Antelope Valley this Thanksgiving, please? Huh?
Certainly, Riley. Glad to be of help in your hour of need. In my profession, we have a slogan. The good that you do to people will come back to you in the end. And so will the people. Riley, you'll enjoy my ranch.
Ranch? Say, how big is this place of yours?
It's 1 mile long by 15 feet wide. The land used to belong to a railroad, but they moved over to straighten the track.
Well, that's a kind of an odd shape, though, isn't it?
Yes, long and narrow, but very comfortable.
Yes,
Personally, I adore it. The wide open spaces, the bracing air, the smell of wood smoke to sharpen the appetite. It makes you feel so alive.
Well, I gotta be going, and thanks for everything, Digger.
Cheerio, Riley. Oh, bury me not on the lone prairie.
Well, since you asked me, Riley, I think spending Thanksgiving in the woods is silly.
But you love Digger's Ranch. The house is filled with wide open spaces. You gotta brace yourself against the fresh air because your lungs are filled with wood smoke. It makes you feel as if you were alive.
Well, maybe. But I still think we better stay home on Thanksgiving.
Oh, nothing doing. I'm going to make you take back what you said about me being a bad shot. I'm going to win at that shooting match.
Oh, well, I don't mind going, but couldn't we buy a turkey and bring it up there, just in case?
Stop worrying, Peg. I guarantee to bring in a turkey. If I don't, I'll eat my hat.
Save the crown for me, Pop.
Junior. Hello?
Oh, hello, Riley. I'm glad I got you in time. This is Gillis.
Well, hurry up, Gillis. We're just leaving for the woods. The family's outside waiting for me.
Oh, I got bad news, Riley.
Huh?
I just heard that the turkey shoot's been called off.
Huh? They can't do this to me. What am I going to do now?
Call the trip off.
I can't back out now. I've been bragging so much about what a good shot I am. If I don't win a turkey, I'm a dead duck. I'm coming. I got to go now, Gillis. Maybe I'll think of something on my way to the station.
Riley, who was that on the phone?
Gillis.
Oh, is anything wrong?
No.
Well, then why are you looking so gloomy?
Well, Gillis was just telling me about a nice family he knows that may be without a turkey for Thanksgiving.
In a moment, we'll find out if Riley can wriggle out of his dilemma. But right now, this is Ken Niles, your Minuteman for meat. And my minute's worth tonight is on this question. What can you do about the cuts of meat you can't get these war days? And the answer is you braise the cuts of beef you do get. You see, our government is taking a big part of beef steaks and beef roasts these days to feed our fighters. So a lot of the beef left for us on the home front is what we call the braising cuts. They're lean, and you must prepare them a little more thoroughly if you want to serve them at their best. So the American Meat Institute recommends braising. Now, braising is a little like roasting, and it's a little like frying. It's accomplished through low heat over a longer time and on top of the stove. You pan brown your short ribs or flank steak or pot roast or whatever you're braising. You add liquid, put on the cover, and let her braise. And boy, oh boy, braised beef, brown, glistening, drenched with gravy, tender though lean, is something to kiss your cook about. So, ladies, if you're hungry for kisses or compliments or just plain hungry, braise that beef. Remember, the braising cuts of beef are rich in proteins of highest quality, just as all cuts of meat. All meat is a yardstick of protein foods because all meat measures up to every protein need. Well, it's Thanksgiving morning, and the Rileys are at Digger Odell's cabin in the woods. Riley, determined to keep up his big bluff that his shooting skill will get him a turkey, is tramping through the woods, gun in hand, with Junior.
Junior, I don't know why you had to come along. You're going to make me nervous when I'm aiming at the target.
Oh, I'm sticking with you, Pop. I want to see how you do in that shooting match.
Don't even trust your own father.
Hey, Pop,
What?
you said the turkey shoot was being held near Hooper Falls. Well, we're going the wrong way. Look, there's the station.
Yeah, I know. Junior, look, we gotta have a father and son talk. It's time you knew something. I can't put it off any longer.
Oh, you mean you're gonna tell me about the bees and the flowers?
Now, Junior, about the birds. One particular bird, a turkey. Look, Junior, we always been good friends. With us, it's been one for all and every man for himself. It's always going to be that way, right?
Okay, Pop. What is it you don't want me to tell Mom?
Well, you don't have to be so blunt. But you see, the turkey shoot was called off.
You mean we aren't going to have a turkey?
Well, it looked that way at first, but just before we got on the train, I got a big idea. I phoned Jake's Meat Market from the depot, and I fixed it with Jake to ship a turkey up here on the morning train. Now I pick it up at the station and tell your mother I won it at the turkey shoot. Ha, 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 what a rib.
What a fib.
Well, after we're all full of turkey, I'm going to tell the truth.
Oh, here's the station, Pop.
Oh, yeah.
Gosh, I don't see it outside, and the station's locked.
Well, somebody's got to be here. How am I going to get my turkey? Wait. Here's a note on the window here. Closed today. Closed? No, they can't do this to me.
Oh, Pop, now we ain't going to have any turkey, and it's Thanksgiving.
Thanks, Junior, for keeping me informed.
Oh, well, Pop, let's go home.
Oh, Junior, I can't go home without a turkey, so now I'm really going hunting.
But, Pop, there's no turkeys in these woods.
Well, there's other game to hunt. There's deer.
Deer? But we'll never get it home. A deer's too big.
Well, all right, then. I'll shoot a rabbit. They're smaller.
Oh, you couldn't shoot a rabbit. They're too fast.
Yeah, well, then keep your eye open for a turtle.
Gosh, turtle.
Well, I heard it's very tasty. We can have turtle drumsticks and stuff the shell with chestnuts. Come on,
Well, if you ask me, we're on a wild goose chase.
Well, if we get a wild goose, that's better than nothing. Come on, let's...
Gee, we've been walking for 4 hours, and here we are, back at the train track.
Yeah. My feet would give their right arm to get out of my shoes. Junior.
What?
Did you ever hear of a mirage that looked like a turkey?
No, Pop.
Then look where I'm pointing. And if you see what I see, I'm going to shoot.
It's a bird, okay, Pop. Listen.
It's a turkey. A big gobbler. Junior, stand back. I'm taking aim.
Pop, you're shaking. Should I hold a gun still?
No, you better go hold the turkey. No, stay here. Get behind me, Junior.
Let me shoot it, Pop.
No. Look out now. I got a bead on him. I see him under the gun sight.
Pop, he's coming toward us.
I won't shoot till I see the white meat of his eye. 1, 2.
You missed him.
I couldn't have missed.
Well, open your eyes and look. He's still coming at you, Pop.
I'll get him this time. Ha! Pick him up, Junior.
You didn't even touch him. And now he's running toward us.
Junior, he's surrendering. He knows when he's licked. What the...
Gosh, Pop. I think he likes you.
Yeah. I can't shoot no bird that gives himself up, can I? Now, go away, Turkey. Shoot. Go on. Turkey, stop trying to kiss me. Go on.
Hey, Pop, look, there's a tag on his leg.
Well, read it.
Well, let's see. My name is Sultan. I belong to Patty Kane, age 7. Please do not feed me.
Feed him? I wanted him to feed me.
Gosh, what a Thanksgiving. No turkey.
Well, it ain't right. I'm a law-abiding man. Don't I do my work? Don't I buy war bonds? Don't I let the government withhold my tax? But I have to go without turkey on Thanksgiving. It ain't right.
Boy, that cabin sure looks good, don't it, Pop?
Well, I gotta go in and explain to your mother about no turkey. This is what I get for trying to be a smart aleck. Huh? Here goes.
Riley, Junior, where have you been?
Bob, Peg, I've been thinking. Why don't we all go on a diet? Starting today, a foodless diet.
Well, we can talk about it after dinner. Meanwhile, the turkey's getting cold.
I think, did you say turkey?
Of course, turkey. The dining room on the table.
Turkey? Gosh, Junior, look, what a turkey.
Oh, Mom, did you shoot it?
Yeah, Peg, how, when...
That was some joke you played on us, Riley, you clever thing. Station master said you had it shipped up here from town, and he knew we'd want it today. Brought it here himself.
Yeah? Ain't that ironical?
Hey, Pop, your neck's getting red.
That sunburn left over from last summer, Junior.
Well, dinner's ready, Daddy.
Okay, folks, grab your chairs. Every man for himself. Come on, follow out there.
Oh, it looks delicious.
Start carving, Pop.
Okay, let me have that carving knife. Dr. Riley wanted in surgery. Folks, just to make sure everybody gets enough turkey, I'm going to give you your second helpings first.
Riley.
Huh?
Haven't you forgotten something?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Well, here it is, another Thanksgiving Day. We have plenty to thank you for our food, and for our work that earns it, and most of all, for all of us being here together. Some families are pretty far apart today. If you could see your way clear to bring them back together again pretty soon now, we'd be mighty grateful for that, too. We thank you for letting us live in a country where there'll always be a Thanksgiving Day, and if you'll help us, well, we'll do all we can so that someday there won't be any place in the world where people can't live in peace with each other. Amen.
Amen.
Riley will be back in a moment with your favorite Hollywood correspondent, Jimmy Fiddler. And remember, folks, all meat, regardless of cut or kind, has the right kind of proteins to build and rebuild body tissues. That's what makes meat a yardstick of protein foods. It measures up to every protein need. And may I add, the nutritional statements just made about meat are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
Attaboy, Ken. Folks, this is Bill Bendix welcoming Jimmy Fiddler, who has a special message for us. So, Jimmy, on behalf of all the Rileys, welcome. Our microphone is yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Thanksgiving Day is almost here. Perhaps if you have loved ones overseas and if there'll be empty chairs at your table on Thanksgiving, you may think you haven't much for which to be grateful. Perhaps food rationing, gas rationing, shortages here and shortages there have aggravated you. If that's true, open your minds and your hearts. We Americans have plenty to be thankful for. We can be thankful that we have freedom of the speech. We can be grateful for free press, for free screen and radio, freedom to worship God as we wish. Thankful that we can laugh and can speak our minds without fear, that we can say no, and not be forced to say yes at the point of a bayonet, like the people of Germany and Japan. We can be thankful that our cities and homes haven't been bombed, and that our babies haven't gone hungry. We can be thankful that the men who lead us today are now determined that there shall be no more wars, no more death and tragedy and famine. Let's protect this magnificent freedom and prove our thanks by buying war bonds, buying them till our pocketbooks are pinched. Good night.
Follow
Now, The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, next week at this same time.
This is the Blue Network.
You're listening to KECA, Los Angeles.
Here he is, folks. You laughed with him when he played the Marine in the movie Wake Island, and soon you'll see him in 2 years before the masts. He's Hollywood's magnificent mug.
Okay, call me a mug. But remember, looks ain't everything. I may not have Walter Pigeon's face, but I've got Pigeon's toes.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. The meat people of America, providing a great food for a great nation. During this Thanksgiving season, there's one thing more America can be thankful for. Her farmers have produced the biggest corn crop on record, more than 3 billion bushels. Much of that corn will be fed to meat animals, and that means meat on your table during 1945. And now, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, the American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley. Human speech is what distinguishes man from the lower animals. It is also what gets men into trouble, especially when the man is Chester A. Riley, late of Brooklyn, now a war worker in California. And the trouble is brewing right now in the Riley kitchen.
Oh, Mother, please say I can go.
Well, Babs, I don't see any harm in it myself, but if your father says no, that's all there is to it.
Well, I'll tell you.
After all, I'm 16, and when a girl is 16, she isn't a child anymore. And if her very best friend's getting married and asks her to be bridesmaid at a military wedding, how does it look if a girl has to write back and say her father won't let her out of his sight a minute?
Well, I didn't say...
Now, Babs, you've done enough talking. Let's hear what your father has to say now.
Thank you. Well, what I say is...
Not that I agree with everything he says. At least we should listen.
Thank you, extremely.
It isn't as if the wedding was way back east in Chicago or someplace. It's just up in San Francisco, and that's right in the same state with us. And I'll only be gone a week, Mother.
Well, of course, Babs. It isn't what I think. It's what your father thinks.
If anybody knows what I think, they must be a mind reader.
Well, we're listening, Daddy. Go ahead and talk.
Oh, I'll try, but I'm a little out of practice. Well, if you really want to know what I think...
Yes, dear?
I was waiting to get interrupted again.
We won't say another word, Daddy.
Well, I got a simple solution. Seeing as how Babs promised Frances she'd be her bridesmaid...
Yes?
And seeing as how Frances lives all the way up in San Francisco...
Yes, Daddy?
I think Frances ought to have her wedding down here where you can go to it without leaving home. How's that?
That's simple, all right.
Thank you.
Babs, I give up.
Daddy, Frances can't come down here. I've got to go up there or else miss seeing my best friend get married.
Oh, it's a shame. Military weddings so lovely. The groom's fellow officers with their swords held up for the couples to pass under. Babs all in pink walking on the arm of some handsome young admiral.
Well, I don't care. I just don't want to send my daughter to a big city all alone. You don't see Admiral Nimitz sending a little unprotected boat into dangerous waters without a convoy.
Oh, but, Dad, I won't be alone. Why, I'd be surrounded by dozens of sailors.
That ain't no convoy. That's a task force. No, I wouldn't mind if your mother went along.
Oh, well, they ask you to, Mother. Why don't you come with me?
I've told you, Babs, I can't leave your father alone.
You can, too. Go ahead, go with Babs, and let's have some peace and quiet around here.
Well, I like that. So you have to get me out of the house to get some peace and quiet.
I didn't say...
Oh, Mother, come on, go with me.
No. Can't leave your father, even if he doesn't appreciate all I do.
I do, too, only I can take care of myself.
Why, you can't even remember where your clothes are. Can't find a handkerchief unless it's right under your nose.
That's where it's supposed to be. Now you're making me out helpless like a baby.
Well, yes. Since you asked me, dear, you're the most helpless man around the house I ever saw.
Oh, Mother, now you're making him mad and you'll never let me go.
I will, too. You can go.
Daddy, I can?
If your mother goes with you. And if she don't, you can't. So it's all up to your mother. If she's too stubborn to go, don't blame me.
Now I'm stubborn. Well, I like that.
Now, please, I don't want to hear no more about it. I've settled the whole thing good, and my conscience is clear. Now I'm going out and sit on the back stoop and blow out my brains with some fresh air.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Riley.
Who's that?
It's your neighbor, Waldo Penny.
Oh. How are you, Waldo?
Oh, my aching back.
What's it aching from now?
Housework. I despise it. 2 women in the house make a lot of work for a man.
Well, you ought to make your wife and her aunt do some of the housework, Waldo.
Well, today I fooled them. I made their beds, but I sneaked out without making my wife's French poodle's bed.
Oh, you catch it, Waldo. Your wife will put you in a doghouse.
I wish she would. It's bigger than my room.
You should be like me, Waldo. I'm boss in my house.
Oh, Pop.
What do you want, Junior?
Pop, can I have a quarter for the movies?
No, Junior. No more quarters this week. You got to learn to live within my budget.
But, Pop...
I said no. Now go play with your friends. I'm discussing something with Waldo here.
Gee whiz. I never get anything around here.
You see, Waldo, just like I told you, nobody gets away with nothing. I'm boss in my house.
Yes, you're boss with your boy, but what about your wife?
Well, I'm even bossier with her.
You are, huh? Mm-hmm. Well, is your wife taking that trip with Babs?
Waldo, someday that key in our back door is going to puncture your eardrum.
Mr. Riley, I'll have you know I do not listen at doors. I heard you through the window. Mr. Riley, take it from a man who knows. You've got to be firm with women.
Yeah? Why don't you get firm with your wife, Waldo?
Well, it's too late for me now. Once I let my wife make a decision.
What was that?
She decided we'd get married. She's been deciding everything ever since.
I guess you're right. A man ought to decide all the decisions.
Yeah. Now, you take this question of Mrs. Riley going to San Francisco.
Well, I tell you, Waldo, I put my foot down there. I showed her who was boss. I said, you're going to either go or stay. Take your choice.
But you should have ordered her to go, positively.
Well, to tell you the truth, I kind of miss her a lot.
Yes, but it's good for married people to miss each other once in a while. You know what wrecks most marriages? Propinquity.
You're right. What does that mean?
A propinquity means seeing too much of each other. Married people need a vacation from each other. Now, when Mrs. Riley came back, she'd be happier to see you than ever.
You think I ought to order her, huh?
Well, you know the old saying, far fields look greener and absence makes the heart grow fonder.
You might be right, Waldo. I notice a couple of times lately when she kisses me hello, her eyes get a faraway look. Like she's thinking of basting the pot roast.
Nip it in the bud, Mr. Riley.
That's what I'll do. I'll go in there and say, Peg, you absolutely got to go to San Francisco with Babs because the only way that married people can live together and be happy is to separate and be miserable.
Oh, but, Mother, Daddy and Junior would be all right here, and it would be such fun.
Peg. Listen, Peg, my head's made up.
That's fine, Riley. Now, as soon as I make up my mind, we can decide.
It's all decided. You're going.
Oh, am I? Well, I've got a good mind to go and teach you a lesson. Bet you'd miss me after a day or two.
Well, sure, but it'd be good to miss you for a change.
What?
Well, I mean, it's a good thing for married people to miss each other.
Well...
Yeah, when people see too much of people, propinquity sets in. But absence makes the grass grow greener.
Why, I almost think you want to get rid of me.
Now, don't be twisting around what I say, Peg.
Well, if you do, I'll make it easy for you.
Oh, Mother, I don't think Daddy means anything.
Yes. Don't be telling me what I mean. If I don't know what I mean, how can you tell? All I say is I'm ordering you to go, both of you, and that's final.
Oh, my goodness, Babs, close the window. That Waldo Benny's wife's got ears like a scoop shovel.
Yes, Mother.
There. Now then, Chester Riley, what's all this about ordering me to go away?
Oh, Peg, you know what I mean. It's just that Babs wants to be at this wedding, and, well, I'll miss you, Peg, but I don't think she ought to go alone.
Sure you'll miss me?
Sure, Dumpling, but I'll get by somehow.
All right, dear. I'll do it.
Oh, thank you, Mother. Thanks, Daddy.
Now, listen, Peg, be sure to come home as soon as that wedding's over so we can go on with ours.
Yes, Miss Furbish, I heard it with my own ears. Sure as my name's Letitia Binney, Riley practically threw her out of the house. I'm ordering you to get out, he says. That was last night, and now she's going. Uh-huh, I can see her. She's walking down the street with 2 heavy suitcases. Yeah, probably taking the silver with her. The daughter's going with the mother. What? Why, of course. The mother always gets custody of the girl.
Hello, Mrs. Durkin. This is Sandrelina Furbish. Did you hear about the Rileys? Well, my dear, it's come at last. Yes, a knockdown, drag-out fight. So what does she do but up and leave him? Oh, yes, bag and baggage. Why, she's going to Reno, of course. Yes, isn't it a shame? Oh, yeah, but I always said it couldn't last. They were a little too lovey-dovey to be true.
Hello, Rowdy the Hermit speaking. Oh, Muley Durkin, hiya. What? Oh, sure, I feel okay. Yeah, I'm all alone. What of it? No, why would Peg leave me a goodbye note? I knew she was going. Certainly, I made her go. I got sick of arguing. What? No, I ain't lonely. I'm having a great time. Yeah. You never know how many friends you got till your wife leaves you. Thanks, Muley. So long. What friends I got fussing over me like that. You'd think Peg was going for good the way they talk.
In a moment, we'll rejoin Riley, who is completely unaware of the rumor that he himself has helped spread. But right now, this is Ken Niles, your regular Sunday evening speaker for the American Meat Institute. If you have a husband and a child or children, you're undoubtedly familiar with this great American war cry, when do we eat? And if the time isn't soon and the eating isn't right, why, that's life's darkest moment for a loving wife and mother. Now, I'm going to sell insurance against such a situation. Pot roast of beef. A great, big, important-looking piece of good eating. The rich brown of its gravy drenching its crispy sides. Carrots, beans, maybe tomatoes smiling up all around. A platter full of pleasure. And you hardly need a carving knife because pot roast, braised long and slowly, can almost be cut with a fork. Pot roast is usually available these days. Pot roast, if the family doesn't eat it all, usually gives you handy leftovers for another meal. Pot roast is good meat, rich in life-essential, highest-quality proteins. Meat is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. Ladies, make it pot roast, and make it tomorrow. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Peg and Babs Riley have gone away for a week to see a girlfriend of Babs married. And a gossipy neighbor has started a false report that Riley and his wife are separating. Riley has no idea of what is being said, so he isn't doing a thing to curb the rumor that keeps on rolling along. It's about to receive further impetus as Miss Sandrelina Furbish, the neighborhood's prowling spinster, meets Riley's son, Junior.
Oh, Junior Riley.
Oh, hello, Miss Furbish.
Junior, you poor dear boy. Is it true? Is it really true? Is your mother gone?
Oh, yeah, it's true. She left this morning.
Oh, she did, huh? And it all happened so suddenly, too.
No, it wasn't sudden. Mom and Pop been arguing about it for days.
Really? Oh, you poor motherless boy, wandering around the streets all day. Is your daddy home alone?
Oh, yeah. I'm just going home to keep him company.
I have a better idea. Here's 25 cents. You go to the movies.
Well, gee Well, thanks, Miss Furbish, but Pop...
Don't you worry about your dear father. He won't be lonesome. I'll drop around and cheer him up. Oh, it takes a woman to make a man forget another woman. Mr. Riley.
Oh, hello.
Remember little me, Mr. Riley? Mrs. Muley Durkin introduced us at the block party last year when they opened the new sewer.
Oh, yeah, that's where we met, at the sewer. I didn't quite catch your name, Mrs...
Miss Angelina Furbish. Oh, but I'd be willing to make a change. Mr. Riley Jr. told me about your wife leaving, and I just went right home and baked you these cookies. 6 dozen.
Oh, well, thanks. Gee, everybody's bringing me food.
My, what a lovely kitchen. Oh, what I could do with a kitchen like this.
You're good, huh?
Well, I could if I had the right man to eat my cooking. Now, you sit right down at the table and I'll fix you a tasty little bite. You know what they say. The way to get to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Yeah, but is this trip really necessary?
Oh, you poor unhappy man. I know what you must be going through living here all alone.
Oh, I ain't exactly all alone. There's about 200,000 ants in the house.
Oh, now, Mr. Riley, don't pretend to me. You're only trying to be gay, but we must think of your son, Junior. Poor motherless boy. Oh, I just love boys. Any age.
Look, Miss Furbish, there's something puzzling my head.
Oh, your poor head. Why don't you let Sandy smooth away all the ache and care from your brow? Mr. Riley, my close friends call me Sandy.
I'll remember that, Miss Furbish.
Oh, why, I do believe you're shy, Mr. Riley. Well, you'll get over that. Now, relax, you poor boy. Where's your evening paper to read?
I read it.
And where's your pipe? I love a pipe.
Well, you can have my pipe, but I ain't got no tobacco for you.
And your slippers. I love to see a man in slippers. Now, you sit still. I'll get them for you. Oh, I was just born to wait on some man. Poor little me.
Oh, wait, Miss Furbish. Miss Furbish, come back.
Oh, here I am. Did you miss me?
Yeah, no. I mean, look, I don't need my slippers, and thanks for the cookies and everything, Miss Furbish. Good night now.
Well, are you sure you'll be all right, Mr. Riley, all alone?
Yeah, sure. I'm going to turn in.
Well, good night then, but I'll be back tomorrow to get your breakfast.
I always eat breakfast out, starting tomorrow.
Oh, good night, sweet prince.
Good night.
Oh, it's hard to say goodbye, isn't it?
Practically impossible. But I'll make it as soon as you take your foot out of the door.
Oh, pardon me.
Yes.
Well, good night.
Good night.
And don't you worry. I'm going to look after you. I'll just creep in and out every day like a little mouse.
A little mouse. For the first time in my life, I wish I was a cat.
Mr. Riley?
That's me.
I know. That's why I said, Mr. Riley. I have news for you, Mr. Riley. Your wife has left town.
I know that. How do you know?
Well, I keep my ear to the ground. I pick up a lot of dirt that way.
Say, who are you anyway?
Oh, pardon me. I forgot we've never met. Are your hands clean?
Yes.
Then here's my card. I'm J. Gordon Chase, attorney at law.
Chase, and Brecher. How did that Brecher get in there?
He prints the cards.
Look, Mr. Chase, I'm very busy, so tell me what you want.
Let's be brutally frank, Mr. Riley. In 99 cases out of 100, what is the main reason for divorce?
Well, marriage.
No, but you're warm. The main reason for divorce is desertion.
Well, listen, what's that got to do with me?
Well, your wife has gone to San Francisco bagging baggage. An open and shut case of desertion.
You're crazy. My wife ain't deserting me. She's coming back.
Nonsense. She couldn't even if she wanted to. How'd she ever get a train reservation?
Get out of here. I tell you, she's coming back.
Very well. If she double-crosses us and returns, we'll play ball with her. We'll offer her half your salary, the furniture, drapes, and complete custody of your mother-in-law.
Listen, are you out of your mind? I don't want no divorce, no...
You don't?
No.
Well, frankly, Mr. Riley, this comes as a bit of a blow. Our entire organization is planning on it.
Why should I get divorced? I'm very happy.
Well, if you don't want a divorce, how about letting me sue all your friends for spreading a rumor that you are getting a divorce?
Get out of here. And here's your card.
Keep it, sir. Maybe you'll have an accident soon.
Get out, or the next ambulance you chase, you'll be riding in it. Was that you, Junior?
Yeah, Pop.
Well, it's about time you came home. I've been lonesome. Hey, what are you looking so down in the mouth about?
I feel down in the mouth.
Oh, I guess you're lonesome too, huh, Sonny? Well, let me tell you about a lawyer that was here a little while ago. It'll hand you a big laugh. This lawyer...
I don't feel like laughing.
Hey, where you been, Junior?
The movies.
Oh, I guess you saw one of them horror pictures. Well, listen, this lawyer had the nerve...
It wasn't a horror picture. It was the kind of picture that makes a fella think.
Yeah? What was the name of the picture?
Children of Divorce.
You should stay away from silly pictures like that. Plenty of time to see them after you're married.
Pop, did you say a lawyer was here?
Yeah, and guess what he wanted?
To divorce you and Mom.
Yeah, ain't that a killer?
Then it's true.
What's true?
What everybody's saying, that you and Mom are splitting up.
Who says we're splitting up?
The whole neighborhood says so. On my way home from the movies, at least 6 people stopped me and said they were sorry.
Well, don't you believe them. I'd like to get my hands on the scandal mongrel who started this.
You should have told me, Pop. In this picture I saw, the children were the last to know.
Listen, will you stop this crazy talk, Junior? Your mother and me ain't splitting up.
But didn't Mom take Babs and go away?
Well, sure, but only permanently for the weekend. You know that.
Pop, we're in this together. Let's talk it over, man to man.
There's nothing to talk over. Your mother and me...
Pop, don't be stubborn. Take Mom back. Please, Pop. Don't split up our home. Or something terrible happened just like it did to the man in the picture. You'll stop shaving and look like a bum.
I'll never look like that. I'll go shave right now, Junior.
What about me? I'll become a juvenile delinquent.
You're too young to be a juvenile delinquent. Now, get all these crazy ideas out of your head. You go to the wrong movies. You should go and see sensible pictures like Mr. Skeffington or Mrs. Parking Lot. Junior, an earthquake couldn't split me and your mother, so get that through my thick skull.
Oh, but, Pop, why did you send for a divorce lawyer?
I didn't send for him.
Well, if you didn't call him, Mom must have sent him.
But why should she send him? She's only gone for the weekend to San Francisco. Wait a minute. How do I know she's only going for the weekend? If she's only going for the weekend, why did she take her spring coat? It ain't warm enough in San Francisco for a spring coat. How do I know she went to San Francisco? Maybe she didn't. Maybe she went someplace where you can use a spring coat. In Nevada, you can use a spring coat. That's where she went. To Nevada. To Reno, Nevada. My own wife, after 18 years of marriage, goes to Reno without taking me. How could she do a thing like this? divorcing her own husband. Hello?
Hello, Riley. This is Peg.
Listen, Peg, I ain't giving you a divorce, and that's final.
What are you talking about?
Listen, Peg, before you say anything, I want to say what I got to say. I mean, I didn't mean what I said before you went about you going, because now I don't want you to go until you come back and talk it over.
What's all this?
Hey, Dumpling, give me another chance. Just come back where I can talk face to face instead of person to person.
Come back? Why, I am back.
I know I could be a better husband if you'd only... You're what?
I'm down at the station. I came back sooner from San Francisco than I thought.
Peg, you're coming back to me?
Of course.
And you're not mad or anything?
Why, no, Riley. What's got into you?
Oh, well, hurry home and I'll tell you.
I'll be right home, dear. Here's a kiss till I get there. Bye.
Wait, Peg. Hello, Peg.
Sir, you're no longer connected with your party.
That's what you think, sister. Junior, she's coming back. We're still married. We won't have to divide you. Oh, what a wonderful evening. Oh, what a mess this house is in. I got to get it fixed up for Peg. She's coming home. Oh, what a wonderful feeling. My wife says she's coming home. Cobwebs all over the ceiling. I got to find me a broom.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. Ladies, did you ever see the kind of breakfast your husbands eat when they're away on a trip? You'd be surprised. Not just toast and coffee. No, sir. It's pancakes and a platter of sizzling pork sausage, or salt pork and fried mush, or ham and eggs, or bacon and waffles. You know, maybe it's just instinct, but with a big day ahead, those men of yours stoke up on such solid combinations of food energy and highest quality proteins as you find in all breakfast meats. Why not give them that same kind of breakfast at home? For remember, all meat has the right kind of proteins to build and rebuild body tissues. Meat is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The nutritional statements about meat I've just made are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
So they had the wedding a day sooner, Dad.
So we got through and hurried back.
Oh, it's great to have you back, Dumpling.
Aw, say, we thought you were never coming back.
Oh, Riley, how could you believe a thing like that?
Well, sometimes I'm dumber than I look. It's possible. But anyway, there's one thing I know. From now on, we ain't never going to be separated. I ain't letting you out of my sight for 1 second. Well, goodbye, Dumpling.
Oh, Riley, where are you going?
Well, after all, tonight's my bowling night. Good night.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix, sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at this same time. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard, with music by Lou Kozloff, and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week.
This is the Blue Network.
7:30 at KECA, Los Angeles.
Here he is, folks. You laughed with him when he played the Marine in the movie Wake Island, and soon you'll see him in 2 years before the mast. He's Hollywood's magnificent mug.
Well, I may not have looks, but I got brains. Why, I got brains in my head that I never even used yet.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. The meat people of America.
providing a great food for a great nation. 3 years ago this week, Pearl Harbor. 3 years ago this week, the meat industry was called on to rush more than 1 million pounds of meat to San Francisco docks to replace supplies destroyed by the Japs. It was on its way in 8 hours. That was meat's declaration of war, America, and meat has been in the fight ever since. And now, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, the American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley. Well, it's lunchtime at the Los Angeles Aircraft plant where Chester A. Riley employs his talents as a riveter. At the moment, Riley's own private debating club is in session, the members being Riley and his co-worker, Jim Gillis. And the topic for today is their usual one, the respective virtues of their sons.
Say that again, Gillis.
Okay, but I already said it 4 times. My boy, Egbert, is the most popular boy in the John J. Boskowitz Junior High School.
It's wonderful what fathers will do for their children. They'll even commit perjury.
Listen, Riley, are you insinuating that I am distorting the facts?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, Gillis. You're just allergic to telling the truth. Listen, once and for all, how can your boy be the most popular boy in the John J. Boskowitz Junior High School when my boy also goes to that school? Quid.
What do you mean, quid?
Well, that's a geometry term. QED. Quid. Means I just proved you're wrong.
I ain't talking geometry. I'm talking my boy Egbert.
Listen, what makes you so sure your Egbert is the most popular?
What makes you so sure your Junior's the most popular?
Don't change the subject. I asked you a question.
Okay, I'll answer.
All right.
In the first place, you got to admit that my Egbert is good looking.
Honest, Gillis, your boy ain't good looking. You're just used to him.
I ain't used to him. He's good looking.
Well, if your Egbert is good looking, it's thanks to my Junior. He straightened out his teeth for him.
Now, don't get sore, Riley. This is just a friendly discussion. He's certainly better looking than your kid.
Gillis, you're just prejudiced. How can you say Egbert is prettier than Junior when Junior inherited his looks from a very handsome man?
Oh, I thought you were his father.
Very funny, very funny.
Okay, I'll give you a break, Riley. We'll call it a tie. After all, in boys' looks ain't everything. My Egbert is also smart as a whip.
Well, maybe he is, but I never met a whip that did anything clever. My Junior is smarter than a whip.
And my Egbert ain't only popular with the pupils. Once, he even had tea at the principal's house.
Well, my boy doesn't drink. Only milk.
You're going to be stubborn, huh, Riley? Okay. Now, I'll prove to you Egbert's the most popular.
Go ahead, I'm listening, with a closed mind. But remember, when it comes to popularity, my boy Junior was just re-elected president of his club for a 4th term.
Well, maybe so, but hear me out. You heard about the pre-Christmas dance the school is giving?
Yeah, only this year they're having it before Christmas. My Junior's going.
Well, so's my Egbert. Now, tell me, Riley, ever hear of a little girl in the 8th grade by the name of Marilyn Morris?
Well, sure. My Junior's got a big crush on her.
She's very popular, huh?
Uh-huh.
And all the boys is dying to take her to the dance, huh?
That's right.
So it figures the boy she goes with must be the most popular. You agree?
Well, sure.
Now, I got you. I'll bet you Marilyn will go with my Egbert to the dance.
She will not. I'll bet you she'll go with my Junior.
We'll see.
Hello, Junior.
Hello, Pop.
Oh, I see you're playing with your chemistry set, huh?
Oh, I'm not playing, Pop. I'm making an experiment.
Well, watch out you don't stain the wallpaper. When we rented this house, the landlady took inventory and counted all the spots on the wall. What are you trying to do, anyway?
Oh, I'm trying to combine the sodium in this test tube with the chlorine in this retort to make NaCl, salt.
What kind of an education are you getting? Since when does NaCl spell salt? That spells knackle.
NaCl is a chemical symbol for salt. Sodium chloride.
Oh, Junior, salt is okay, but haven't you got something important to do? Like making an important phone call?
I don't have to make any phone calls.
No? Oh, well, then you've already asked her to go to your school dance.
Ask who?
Oh, this swell girl, this Marilyn Morris.
She wouldn't go with me.
How do you know she won't?
Oh, gee, Pop. She's the most popular girl in school, and... Well, I better go with Babs.
Babs? Who's this girl, Babs? What kind of a girl is she?
Babs, my sister.
Oh, yeah. You will not take your sister. I refuse to allow any fellow with as little nerve as you got to take out my daughter.
Oh, gee, you think I want to take my own sister to the dance? I'd rather take Marilyn, but every time I get to the phone to call her, I get a funny feeling. Like butterflies in my stomach.
Oh, so that's it. You got an interior complex. Sit down, Junior. I think I can help you. Yeah. Son, every boy has got to face certain dangerous things in his life. First, you had measles, then you had chicken pox, then you had the mumps, and now it's time for girls. What's your phone number?
Evergreen 4321. But, Pop, I like girls, but when I have to talk to them, I get scared. Weren't you ever scared like that, Pop?
No, not about phoning them. The only time I was ever scared of a girl was when I proposed to your mother. Right in the middle of the proposal, I forgot what I wanted to say.
Oh, what did Mom do?
She prompted me. Junior, it's silly for a guy to be scared of a girl of the opposite sex. Now go on. Go phone this Marilyn. Go ahead.
No, I can't, Pop. Not now.
Now, listen, Junior.
Hello, Dad.
Oh, hello, Babs. Listen, will you tell this brother of yours not to be afraid of phoning up Marilyn and asking her to the dance?
Oh, I have been telling him, but it's no use. He's scared silly.
Oh, cut it out.
Go on, Junior. Phone. There's nothing to be scared of. I'll tell you exactly what to say. When Marilyn answers, the first thing you say is, hello. That'll kind of break the ice. Then you say, listen, Marilyn, I'm taking you to the dance, and I won't take no for an answer.
Oh, no, Dad. You must never say that to a girl.
Please, Babs, don't tell me what to say to a girl. Remember, I've taken out more girls than you have.
Well, all right, if you want to ruin everything.
Now, you listen to me, Junior. First you'll say no, and then you say, okay, if that's the way you feel about it, there's 1,000,000 girls I could take. And I think I'll take them. And then watch her snap up your offer.
Oh, no, she won't, Pop. I know she won't.
Junior's right. If a fellow ever spoke to me like that, I'd hang up on him.
You will not hang up on him. You'll accept his offer. You'll go to the dance with this.
Dad, no one is phoning me.
Oh, yeah. Now, listen, Junior, stop stalling. Take the bulldog by the horns and phone Marilyn.
No, I'm not phoning. I don't want to go to the old dance. I just want to be left alone.
What brought that up?
Riley, what's the matter with Junior? Ran out of the house? Oh, Mother, Dad's been trying to get him to phone Marilyn Morris and ask her to go with him to the school dance. Oh, Riley, will you let Junior take care of his own business?
Now, but, Peg, the boy needs help. I'm only trying to build up his self-confidence. He's got to take Marilyn to the dance.
What if he doesn't? He'll get along.
No, I won't. That Gillis will jump
Gillis? Oh, so that's it. Oh, Dad, you're always arguing with Mr. Gillis about how wonderful Junior is.
Well, what else can a father argue about? The election's over. Baseball don't start until spring. Well, I'll show that Gillis. Hand me that phone, Dad.
Riley, what are you up to?
Well, if Junior won't phone Marilyn, I will.
Oh,
see, Evergreen 4,
but, Dad, you can't do that.
Now, stop worrying.
Riley, put that phone down. Every time you butt into Junior's business, you get him into trouble.
Now,
hello?
Hello. Hello. Please, could I speak to Marilyn, please?
This is Marilyn. Who's speaking?
You don't know me, but I'm a friend of Junior Riley.
Oh, Riley, stop this nonsense. Who was that?
Oh, that was my wife. I mean my mother. That was my mother.
Oh, so you're a friend of Junior Riley.
Oh, sure. You know Junior, captain of the football team, star first baseman, and high-scoring forward of the basketball team.
If that's what you phoned to tell me, I find it all very boring. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Junior asked me to call you because he's got a sore throat. Junior wants you to go with him to the dance, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, he won't he?
No, and if he wants to, he can take 1,000,000 other girls.
Well, let him.
But...
I'm not interested in any man who has to get some child to do his phoning for him. Goodbye.
We were cut off.
You mean she hung up? I told you that line of yours wouldn't work.
That's funny. It worked with you, Peg.
Yeah, but hearing it again, I don't know how it did.
Now, Dumpling.
Where are you? Oh, there's Junior now. You better tell him what you've done.
Now, wait, Peg. Stay here. Remember, you own 50% of Junior.
I'm not going to have anything to do with it.
Babs, honey.
No, thank you, Dad. Not me. I'm not getting into this.
This is the thanks I get for trying to be a father.
Oh, here you are, Pop.
Listen, Junior.
Pop, I've been thinking things over, and I'm going to take your advice. I'm phoning Marilyn right away.
Oh, no. Don't be hasty, Junior.
No, you were right, Pop. There's no sense in putting it off. I got to do it sooner or later.
Well, I gave you a choice, so do it later, huh? Please?
Oh, it's silly to be scared of girls. I'll show you I got nerve.
No, Junior, don't phone. Hang up, Junior.
But, Bob, you were just trying to get me to...
Hello?
Oh, hello, Marilyn? This is Junior Riley.
Junior Riley. Well, you've certainly got your nerve calling me. You ought to be ashamed. Getting your idiotic friend to phone me.
What, Marilyn?
I'll never speak to you again as long as I live.
But, Marilyn. Hello? Marilyn? Marilyn? Bob, she hung up. She said something about an idiotic friend of mine that phoned her. Pop, what's the matter? Your face is getting red all over.
It must be my tight shoes.
Pop, you phoned her?
Junior, I didn't mean any harm. I was trying to help you, and it ain't as bad as you think. But look, let's forget about it. You go to the movies. Wait a minute. Here's a quarter, Junior.
Oh, Pop.
Junior, come back here, will you? Believe me, there's a lot more important things in life than girls, and if you'll give me a little time, I'll think of one.
Well, Riley certainly has messed up his son's social life, at least temporarily, and there will be further developments in just a moment. Right now, this is Ken Niles speaking for the American Meat Institute. It was just 156 weeks ago today that the most shocking news of a lifetime started crackling out of our radios. Pearl Harbor. You know that our nation was immediately galvanized into action. You know that the miracle of American production is why we are on the winning side of the war today. Now, what happened to the meat industry at the time of Pearl Harbor? Well, at 9:30 Monday morning, after the Japs had hit and run, the Chicago Quartermaster Depot received an order to purchase 1 million pounds of meat, boned, frozen, and boxed for immediate shipment to replenish supplies. Contact was made at once with the meat packing companies. By 5 o'clock the same day, cars loaded with 1 million pounds of meat were rolling toward San Francisco. Since that time, meat has been mobilized for war. Better than 10 billion pounds of meat have rolled to American ports and camps of war. More than 7 billion pounds to our fighting allies, over and above supplies for the folks at home. Why do our fighters need meat to fight on? Why does our home front need meat to work on? Because meat provides essential body-building proteins. In fact, meat is called a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, Riley put his foot in it again. His attempt to get a date for his son Junior for the school dance by phoning Marilyn Morris and pretending to be a friend of Junior's ended in disaster. Now Marilyn won't speak to Junior, and Junior won't speak to his father.
My own son. And he won't even talk to me.
It's your own fault.
I even offered to mow the lawn for him. He didn't say a word.
Well, he'll get over it in a day or two. Now stop worrying. And if your friend Gillis teases you
I
for...
ain't worried about Gillis. It's what I done to Junior.
Well, next time, don't butt in.
Oh.
Well, gotta go and hang out the wash.
I'm going to stay flat on this couch and turn this over on my head. Who's that?
It's me, Digby Odell.
The door's open. Huh. It ain't my favorite undertaker. How are you, Digger?
Excellent, Riley. And you're looking fine. Very natural.
Wait, Digger, let me hang up your coat.
Oh, don't bother getting up, Riley. Just lie there on the couch. I don't mind.
I think I'd rather sit up.
You seem depressed, Riley, so I think I'll cheer you up. Have you heard the latest one? First man, it's a bad day for the race. Second man, what race? First man, the human race. Isn't that a scream?
Yeah, I think I'll lie down again.
What's wrong, Riley? I can see something is troubling you.
Well, yeah, something is.
Riley, you can trust me. I won't tell it to a living soul.
Well, Digger, it's all on account of a dance.
Oh, a dance.
Yeah.
The art of terpsichore. I adore dancing. It's so gay.
Well, this one ain't going to be for Junior. You see, he was afraid to ask a certain girl to this dance, and so I phoned her and made out I was a boyfriend of his, and, well, I spoiled everything.
It isn't hopeless, Riley. If I were Junior, I'd dig up another girl.
Well, you could do that, Digger. But Junior wants to go with this particular Merrill.
I sympathize with the lad. When I was a boy, somehow I could never get a girl to go to parties with me. I don't know why. I was just as much fun then as I am now.
I don't know. I wish there was some way to square things for Junior before he disowns me as his father.
There is, Riley. Go to this girl and confess everything. Then she'll forgive Junior.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll go and confess. I'm glad I thought of that.
Would you like me to drive you there? There's plenty of room in my car.
No, thanks, Digger. I'll see it through alone. This is my funeral.
Oops, that reminds me I have an appointment. Well, cheerio, bury me not on the lone prairie.
Yes?
Pardon me. Does Marilyn Morris live here?
She does. I'm her father.
Well, could I see her, please, sir?
What is it about?
Well, I want to find out if she still hasn't got a date for the school dance.
Indeed. Aren't you a little too old for that sort of thing?
Oh, no, I don't want to take her to the dance. My wife wouldn't like it. I mean, my son wouldn't. I just want to tell her something.
Oh, pardon me. I didn't know you had company.
I haven't. You have, Marilyn.
Oh?
I'm Mr. Riley. Junior's my father. I'm his son. I'm pleased to meet you, Marilyn. Have a cigar. No. You, Morris. Mr. Morris.
I don't smoke.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Riley?
Well, yeah, I wanted to talk to you private-like. I figured if you were alone, there's something I got to tell you just between the two of you.
You can cough your head off, Mr. Riley, but I insist on being present during any conversation you have with my daughter.
Well, Marilyn, yesterday you got a phone call from somebody who said he was a friend of Junior?
Yes, and of all the silly little dopes I ever heard, he certainly takes the cake.
My Junior is no dope.
I mean his friend who phoned.
Oh, well, don't you think you're being a little hard on Junior's friend?
She is not. I happened to overhear that conversation on the extension in my study.
Father!
And I must say, Mr. Riley, if the boy who telephoned is the type your son associates with, I forbid Marilyn to have anything to do with him.
Now, listen now. The boy who phoned is a very fine tripe.
He's a drip. I wish I knew who it was.
Well, that's what I come to tell you.
You know?
Yeah. I'm the drip.
You?
Yesterday, I wouldn't have believed it. Today, I do.
Well, you see, Junior was dying to ask you to the dance, but he was too scared to phone you, so that's why I did. He didn't know anything about it.
Oh, I see. Oh, I wish I'd known. I wouldn't have spoken to Junior the way I did. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, then you ain't sorry, Junior?
Of course not.
You forgive him, huh?
Certainly.
Oh, well, okay. Then it's all settled. Junior will call for you, 8 o'clock, Saturday night.
Oh, no, I can't go with him to the dance. I'd like to, but I can't.
Oh, why not?
I've already accepted a date with Egbert Gillis.
What a wonderful pal I turned out to be. For Egbert Gillis.
Well, we're off to the movies, Riley.
Now, have a good time, Dumpling.
Come on, Dad, dear.
Junior, are you sure you don't want to go to the dance tonight? I'd be glad to go with you.
No, I don't want to go to the dance.
Ah, you just leave Junior alone. He'll be okay with me. Go on, go ahead.
All right, then. Good night.
Good night. Oh, cheer up, Junior. Tonight, us men are going to make a night of it, huh? How's about starting off with a snappy game of checkers, huh?
I don't feel like checkers.
Well, then, how's about showing me how you make salt on your chemistry set?
No, I just want to sit here and think.
About what?
Oh, about life and how mixed up it gets.
Junior, you got to learn to smile. Listen, I heard a great joke today. Listen. First man, ain't this a bad day for the game? Second man, what game? Third man, the human game. Ain't that funny, Junior?
Yeah, Pop, it's hilarious.
I told you I'd cheer you up. Now let's go in. Oh, I'll get it, Junior. Oh, it's you, Gillis.
Good evening, Riley. Oh, take it easy, Riley. Don't close the door on my foot.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Come on in, Egbert.
Hello, Mr. Riley. Hello, Junior.
Hello, Egbert.
I know why you're here, Gillis. All right, go on. Go ahead. Gloat. Go
Oh,
on.
no, Riley, I wouldn't come for that. We just happened to pass by on our way to pick up Marilyn, so I figured maybe I could give Junior a lift to the dance.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, Gillis, to go 4 miles out of your way and use up a half a gallon of General Eisenhower's gas. But it so happens Junior ain't going to the dance. Him and me are sitting this one out.
You don't say?
Yeah.
Oh, well, don't take it too hard, Junior. Some kids are cut out for social life and some ain't.
It ain't that. Junior's got more important things to do than go dancing. He's staying home tonight to work out some chemistry experiments. He's going to make salt.
What for? You can get a whole pound for a dime.
He's inventing it with his chemistry set.
Salt? That's baby stuff.
Sure, my Egbert makes iodine with his chemistry set. Made a whole bottle of iodine last night.
Ah, well, he should have pasted a picture of your face on the bottle.
How could you make iodine, Egbert? We don't learn that till a senior year.
I did so make it, didn't I, Father?
Yes, sir. The finest iodine I ever saw.
How do you know? Did you taste it?
You don't believe us, huh?
No.
Where's your chemistry set, Junior?
In the other room.
Okay, come on, Egbert.
Oh, but, Father, I'll be late for the dance.
No, you won't. You'll see, Riley. Whether it's social stuff or chemistry. My Egbert is a great little mixer. Well, Egbert, when do we get the iodine?
In a minute, Father. Just as soon as I heat this test tube.
Egbert, I think you made a mistake. You should.
I know what I'm doing, Junior.
Sure, Egbert knows what he's doing.
Junior, don't interfere with Monsieur Egbert's Pasteur. Come on, Egbert. We're waiting. Come on.
All I've got to do is hold this flame under the test tube.
Look out! Egbert! Egbert!
Oh, I'm all right, Father. I'm not hurt. I guess I made a mistake.
Egbert, where are your eyebrows? I don't see your eyebrows.
Holy smoke, his eyes are bald.
Where's the mirror? Where's the mirror, Papa?
Oh, here, look.
My eyebrows!
Oh, don't cry, Egbert.
I haven't got any eyebrows.
Now, look, Egbert, now, don't take it so hard now, so you won't grow up to be a John L. Lewis. What?
Egbert, you'll be late for the dance.
I can't go to a dance without eyebrows.
You don't dance on your eyebrows. Come on now.
I don't like this.
All right, don't go, but stop crying. Please, stop crying.
Quick, Junior, get dressed in your best suit.
Dress?
Yeah, if I know women inside of 15 minutes, you're going to get a call from a certain young lady whose initials are Marilyn Morris.
Pop, it's over 15 minutes and Marilyn hasn't phoned.
Oh, she'll phone. Just give her time. Remember, Junior, when she phones, play hard to get now. Now keep cool. Don't be nervous. I'll take you to her house in a taxi. Now, let's get ready. We better get... Well, where's my hat?
On your head.
Well, never mind. I'll look for it later. Now, be calm. Now, relax, Junior. Oh, that's her. I told you. I'll answer first.
But, Pop...
You listen in. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Riley, this is Marilyn Morris. May I speak to Junior, please?
Well, he's kind of tied up now.
No, Pop, no.
It's very important. It's about the dance. I'd like him to take me.
Well, if he can tear himself away from the girls.
Girls?
Oh, yeah, the house is full of them. Always after Junior.
Well, in that
Give me the phone, Pop. Hello, Marilyn, this is Junior. I'll be glad to take you to the dance. I'll call for you in 5 minutes. A taxi. Goodbye. She's gone with me. She's gone with me.
For sure, just like I told you, Junior. It always works. Play hard to get.
Here's a special message from our star, Riley himself, William Bendix.
Folks, all over the world, millions of American boys are carrying the flags of the United States and the United Nations ever forward to victory. That victory over our barbaric enemies is inevitable, we know. That all too many brave young men will never return to share the fruits of peace, we also know. If these men are willing to stake their lives on what they believe in, the least we, safe here at home, can do is to give them weapons they must have to fight with. We must buy war bonds, lots of them. More than we think we can afford. Each bond we buy is an investment in America's future and a tribute to those who are willing to die to protect that investment. Good night.
Don't forget to live the life of Riley with us every week at this very same time. Next week, Riley goes to adult evening school and gets entangled with a love-starved female. We think you'll enjoy the results. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood saying good night.
This is the Blue Network.
7:30 at KECA, Los Angeles.
Here he is, folks. You laughed with him in the movie Wake Island, and soon you'll see him in Two-Faced Quilligan as a man with two beautiful women madly in love with him.
Yeah. Why was I ever cursed with this fatal charm?
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. The meat people of America, providing a great food for a great nation in great quantities. Yes, tremendous quantities. For by the close of this year, according to final estimates by the American Meat Institute, the livestock producers and meat packers will have provided the all-time world's record total of more than 25 billion pounds of meat for our fighters, our allies, and our folks at home. This is the biggest meat-producing job ever done by any meat-producing country in the history of the meat-eating world. And now, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, the American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley. Some weeks ago, Riley helped his son Junior with his algebra homework, and by getting every problem wrong, almost wrecked the local school system. When things finally got straightened out, Riley discovered that he had been signed up by Junior's teacher, Miss Jessup, to attend her classes at adult night school. Ever since then, Riley's been wrestling with algebra 2 nights a week because, in his own words,
I figure like this, Junior. With this night school education, after the war, I'll get an office job. I'll sit with my feet up on a desk.
Sounds swell, Pop.
Maybe I'll even get to be an executive. And then I'll have 2 desks, one for each foot.
Boy, that'd be great if you were an executive.
Then when I graduate from college, you can make me a vice president.
Oh, nothing doing, Sonny. You're starting at the bottom of the ladder, just like I did. Now, let me finish my homework.
How's the algebra coming, Pop?
Pretty good. Only the teacher, Miss Jessup, keeps on asking me to find X. Other women her age are trying to find love or a husband or both. But all this dame wants to find is X.
Oh, I know Miss Jessup, Pop. Don't forget, she teaches me algebra in the daytime. You know, every time I ask her how you're doing, she kind of changes the subject.
Well, you know teachers, they don't like to brag. But just between you and me, last night she said I was the only pupil whose IQ equals X, the unknown quantity.
Well, I hope you do good in your algebra test tonight.
Oh, I ain't worried about that test, because I probably won't be there to take it tonight. I was sort of planning to go to the ice rink with Joe Hickey.
Gosh, Pop, that's playing hooky.
Well, if you want to put it that way, I'm playing hooky to see some hockey with Hickey.
But listen, Pop, you gotta take that test tonight. And you gotta get the best mark in the class. I'm depending on you.
Well, Junior, it's nice that you're so interested in your father's education, but what do you mean you're depending on me?
Well, Adolph O'Brien's old man is in your class.
Yeah, Egghead O'Brien, yeah.
And Adolph was bragging how his father is the smartest one in your class.
Is he kidding, Junior? That guy O'Brien is the next thing to an idiot. I ought to know. He sits right beside me.
Oh, that's what I think. So I bet you'd get a higher mark than Mr. O'Brien. I put up cold cash.
Junior, if I've told you once, I've told you twice. I never want you to gamble.
Oh, gee, Pop.
Gambling's for suckers. When you bet your hard-earned money on a horse race or a prize fight, how do you know that the horse race or the prize fight ain't been fixed?
But, Pop, this is different. I'm not betting on a race or a fight. I'm betting on your brain.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It is a little different. My brain can't be fixed. How much money did you bet on me, son?
A nickel, Pop.
That's what I like about you, Junior. You're a gambling fool.
You, Mr. Riley, time for school. O'Reilly, there's somebody calling you.
No, that's Waldo Binney from next door. He goes to the night school, too. I'm coming, Waldo.
Hurry up or we'll be tardy.
Okay, Waldo. Say, Peg, I want to bring Miss Jessup some of that swell chocolate cake we had for supper, huh?
All right, here's some, Riley. Don't knock off the frosting.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Look, Junior, let me take your lunchbox to carry it in, huh?
Oh, okay, Pop. Hang it on my hook in the coat room, and then if you forget it, I'll find it.
Where's my books? Where's my pencil box? Oh, here, huh? I'm off to school. Good night, Peg.
Good night, dear.
Good night, son.
Well, good night, Pop. Watch how you cross the street.
Time is up. The class will please hand in all examination papers. I said time is up, Mr. Riley.
Oh, gee, Miss Jessup, this is the only place where there's a law against overtime.
Hurry, Mr. Riley. Hand in your paper. Mr. Riley, you have the most amazing faculty for always being late. You were also late for class tonight.
Yeah, I know, teacher. On my way to school, I had to stop in the barber shop for a shave. Anyway, here's my test paper, and here's some chocolate cake. You can eat some of this delicious cake while you're marking my test paper.
Thank you. Well, just put your paper on the desk with the others.
Oh, sure, here. And I'll put the cake right next to it so you'll know it's my cake.
One more thing, Mr. Riley. Mm-hmm. You were talking all during the test. In the future, I want you to sit in this front seat near me.
Yes, ma'am. See, Waldo, I've been promoted.
Good night, Mr. Riley. Good night, Mr. Binney.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Riley, she didn't seem at all impressed with your chocolate cake.
Waldo, I'm worried about my test. I think I'll leave her a little note. I'm going to spread the old oil. Let's see, what'll I say?
Say, how about a poem? You know, roses are red, violets are blue, this cake is crumbly, and so are you.
Waldo, how could you say a thing like that about our teacher?
I don't know, Mr. Riley. When I get out of the house and away from my wife, I'm just a savage beast.
Let's see now. What'll I say in the note now?
Writing poetry.
Yeah, teachers like poetry. Let me see now. Dear Miss Jessup, roses are red, violets are blue, the chocolate cake is awful sweet, and so is Miss Jessup. Good morning, Babs.
Oh, good morning, Dad.
What's the joke?
How was school last night?
Okay, why?
Who'd have believed it? My own father, a Casanova.
Who's a Casanova? I'm a citizen of Brooklyn, and you know it.
But, Dad, Casanova was a great lover.
Oh. Well, what's that got to do with me?
Oh, I found this note in the lunchbox you took to school last night.
Note? I don't know anything about no note.
Dearest Chester, darling.
Chester, darling?
Dearest Chester, darling, I guess I must be in love. I watch you all during class, and I hate to hear the bell ring because it means we must part.
Babs, I don't get this.
Lately, you don't smile at me so much, and I think you're fickle.
I never smiled at her.
Oh, so you know her.
No. I don't know her at all. Look, Babs, there's nothing to this, but your mother might not understand. She don't know about this yet, does she?
No, not yet.
Oh, boy, what a relief. As long as she don't know. Hey, what do you mean, not yet? You're not going to tell her?
No, but she'll find out when this woman comes here tomorrow morning.
She's coming here? Let me see that. I can't show you how I really feel with the class around, so I will call for you Saturday noon with a nice big basket of lunch. We will go on a picnic all alone together. Babs, I got to find out who this picnic woman is before she comes here. Your mother will never forgive me. She don't like me to eat other women's cooking.
Well, Dad, I think you better tell Mother about this.
She won't believe me. Somehow I can never keep a straight face when I'm telling your mother the truth.
Well, go on, Riley. I'm listening.
Yeah, Dumpling. Well, this here fella who's in my class at school.
Yes, you told me that part. He got this mash note from some woman in the class. Go on.
Yeah, well, he says he don't know who wrote it, so...
I don't believe him.
But Dumpling, he swears...
I don't care if he swears till he's black and blue. I still don't believe him. Women don't write love notes to married men unless they're encouraged. Pass toast, Riley.
Oh, here, Dumpling.
You know the saying, where there's smoke, there's fire. How old's this friend of yours?
Huh? Well, he's about my age.
No fool like an old fool. Friend ought to be ashamed at his age. Puppy love.
Well, in this night school, the kind of women we got in the class, it's more like old dog love. Gee, my friend is sure in a spot. You don't think he should tell his wife he don't know this woman? Huh?
Well, he can try, but no woman in her right mind would believe a cock and bull story like that.
That's what I think. Look, Dumpling, supposing I was the fellow who got the love note.
Don't be silly, Riley. Who's going to write you love notes? Pass the sugar.
Well, just suppose. Just let our imaginations run amok. Just suppose this here woman showed up at our house tomorrow, like she says in the note, to take me on a picnic. What would you do?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I can tell you this much. It wouldn't be a picnic for either of you.
Oh.
What's the matter, Riley? Why are you pushing your eggs away? Haven't even touched them.
This friend I'm talking about took away my appetite.
Oh, stop feeling sorry for your friend. He deserves everything he's going to get.
Yeah. Something tells me he's going to get plenty.
Well, Riley is at her head off his unknown girlfriend before she breaks up his unhappy home. We'll find out about it in just a moment. In the meantime, this is Ken Niles with an idea guaranteed to smooth the furrows out of any meal planner's brow. Let me set the stage, or rather, set the platter. In the center is a generous piece of appetizing meat. It might be lean beef brisket. It might be tender beef tongue, or a rosy pork hock, or flavorsome pork knuckles. Or it could easily and deliciously be breast of lamb. Artistically framing this meat is a mound of steaming cabbage, neatly stacked carrots, potatoes with skins on or off, a turnip or so, a set of onions, and maybe some tasty celery leaves. A good, hot, savory, nutritious, delicious wintertime meat dish. But what is that meat dish? It's old-fashioned, but it's stylish these days. It's as American as Yankee Doodle. What is it? What do you say, Mrs. Riley?
Why, boiled dinner, of course.
You're right. I've just described a typical all-American boiled dinner. But here's a tip. Don't really boil a boiled dinner. Just simmer it in a little water and put in each of your vegetables at the proper time so they'll all get done at the same time. And remember, no matter what meat you use for a boiled dinner, it gives you those highest quality body-building proteins. Meat, you know, is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Riley has confided to his friend Waldo Binney about the unknown woman in their night school class who wrote Riley a love note. And Riley knows he had better head off this mysterious admirer before she shows up at his house this noon to take him on a picnic. And now we find Riley and Waldo wearily trudging the streets after several hours of fruitless investigation.
Waldo, you're a real pal going into them 4 different women's houses and asking them if they wrote this note. Well, what's the matter, Waldo?
Oh, my aching back. That last one, Miss Zabisco, when I asked her if she was in love with you, she threw me down the stairs.
Oh, then I guess she ain't. Waldo, if I don't find out who sent me that note in a hurry, I'm going to be in an awful fix.
Yeah. Miss Pepperito's our last suspect. There's where she lives, Riley, in back of that fruit store there.
That big guy in there is her father. All right. Might as well face it. Go on in, Waldo. I'll wait here.
No, Mr. Riley, I'm too exhausted.
Well, this is the showdown. If I don't get Miss Pepperito to give me up, I'm cooked. Well, here goes. Good evening, Mr. Pepperito.
No cigarettes, sir.
I didn't come about cigarettes.
Well, I'm a busy man. Now, what do you want?
Well, I wanted to speak to Miss Pepperito. My name is Chester Riley.
Oh, Chester Riley. That's a fine Italian name. So you were about to see my little Margarita, huh? Sit down, sit down. No. Not on the tomatoes. Here, on the potatoes.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, well, where is your daughter?
Right now, she's a shaving.
Shaving?
Oh, sure. She's a lady barber downtown.
Oh, well, maybe I can talk to you about it. It's very important.
Oh, sure. In this case, it's a good idea to talk over with the papa. Now, what are you going to talk about, Sonny, huh?
Well, it's about a note, a love note.
Oh, the love. Oh, sole mio.
No, Mr. Pepperito, no, look. No, wait, Mr. Pepperito.
Excuse me. When it's a come to love, I'm an old sentimental piece. Now, what about this note, huh?
Maybe I better read it to you.
Sure.
It goes like this. I love you.
I'm a love you.
I watch you all during class. And I hate to hear the bell ring because it means we must part.
You want for me to show this note to Margarita?
Yeah, and...
You're too bashful to propose face-to-face, huh?
No.
That's okay. It's no shame. But don't you worry.
For Margarita, I'ma say yes. Congratulations. Here, come, kiss your papa.
Now, wait a
minute.
No, don't do that.
Here, have a bunch of grapes. Delicious grapes. I'm so happy. After 40 years, Margarita at last she get married. Oh, this is a great year. First Italy, she's liberated, and now me.
Right, you're making a mistake, Mr. Pepperito. I'm a man with 2 kids.
Who cares? Margarita, she's nuts about the kids. Here, have some more grapes. Sleeveless grapes.
Well, thanks, but I'm already married. I got a wife, Mr.
You're married?
Yeah.
You should be ashamed. You should hang your face up. A married man like you is to write love notes to my Margarita.
I didn't write this note. I want to find out if Margarita wrote it.
Oh, why you not say so before?
How could I? Every time I open my mouth, you shoved a bunch of grapes in it.
Well, let me see the note. No, this is no Margarita's writing. I know because you can read it.
Oh, she didn't write it. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Pepperito.
Just a minute. Wow. That'll be 15 cents for the grapes. Oh.
I can't understand it, Waldo. Not one of these 5 women wrote the note.
Well, there's only one thing to do. Cherchez la femme.
Never mind that. We got to find the woman.
Oh, my stars, Mr. Riley.
What?
We've been blind. If the mash note wasn't written by a pupil, then it must have been written by a teacher.
Miss Jessup?
Of course. Didn't the note say that she couldn't show her affection in front of the class? Wasn't Miss Jessup in the coat room where your lunchbox was while we did the test last night?
Yeah, but...
It's your fault, Riley.
Huh?
You led her on.
Now, what?
You gave her cake. You wrote poems to her. You played on this woman's heartstrings and aroused the tender passion in her bosom.
I'm a cad. But what am I going to do, Waldo?
Go to her like a man. Tell her you respect her, but she can never be more than a sister to you, and you can never be more than a brother to her.
No, I can't do it.
Well, either that or you'll have her on your doorstep in an hour.
Yeah, you're right.
You must go to the teacher and say, Miss Jessup, I admit I'm a bounder.
Yeah. Well, what else do I say?
It's too late, Miss Jessup. I cannot leave my wife in the sunset of our life.
Yeah, the sunset. That sounds good. I'll say that word for word.
Why, it's Mr. Riley.
Hello, teacher. Miss Jessup.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. Come in.
Well, couldn't you leave the door open, Miss?
What? Mr. Riley, you sound as though you were afraid of me.
Oh, no, Miss Jessup.
True, in my capacity as teacher, I may be somewhat forbidding. But here at home, I'm only a woman.
And I'm only a married man with a wife besides.
What a strange remark, Mr. Riley.
Miss Jessup, I got something in my head, and I may as well come to the point of it. Miss Jessup, I can never be more than a sister to you, and you can be my brother. But I'll always suspect you.
But, Mr. Riley...
I admit I'm nothing but a bouncer, but it's too late. I'm in the sunburn of my life.
Mr. Riley, I can't understand a word of this gibberish.
Don't you get what I mean? Look, I'll say it to you in algebra.
In algebra?
Yeah. Listen, Miss Jessup. A equals me, see? And B is my wife, and C is my boy, Junior, and D is my daughter, Babs. So A plus B plus C plus D, that equals a happy married fellow and his family, right?
Yes, but what...
Here's all the little letters snuggling up together comes X.
X? X?
Yeah, this X is a certain female woman that's wrote me this mush note in class and wants me to go on picnics.
Oh, Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, you're worried about this X, this unknown quantity.
Well, in this case, X ain't unknown because X equals Y-O-U.
I see. What? Are you insinuating that I wrote you a love note?
Well, didn't you?
Mr. Riley, in simple kindergarten English, I did not write you any note. I have absolutely no personal interest in you.
You mean you don't love me?
Certainly not. Let me see that ridiculous note.
Here.
Oh, why, this is not my handwriting. Oh, but wait a moment. I have seen this writing somewhere. In school,
You know who done it?
I think I know who it is. But I can't tell you until I confirm my suspicion. Now you go home. I'll try to straighten this out.
Oh, gee, that's swell of you. Thanks, Miss Jessup, and please excuse me.
Oh, I'll overlook your lapse of judgment, Mr. Riley. After all, fools rush in where angels fear to tread.
Gee, Miss Jessup, thanks for calling me an angel. Goodbye.
Ring 4, 5, 3, 2.
Hello? This is the John J. Boskowitz High School.
Is this Mr. Brecher, the janitor?
Speaking.
This is Miss Jessup. I'd like to speak to your little girl, Joni.
Oh, she's right here. Hold the wire. For you, Joni.
Hello?
This is Miss Jessup, Joni. Now listen, and I want you to tell me the truth. Did you write a note and leave it in a lunchbox in my coat room?
Oh,
Speak up, Joni. Speak up.
Yes, I put that note there, Miss Jessup.
Well, Mr. Riley found it there.
Oh,
and
but it wasn't for him. It was for Junior Riley.
I thought as much. Well, in that case, I think you'd better go and explain to Mr. Riley immediately.
Couldn't you tell him, Miss Jessup?
No, I'm sure he'd rather hear it from his mental equal. Now, Riley, will you stop? I've told you a dozen times I won't go to a movie on Saturday morning. You know this is the day I wax the floors.
Well, I'll wax him. You slip out and have a good time.
Oh, you're acting very strange, Riley. All morning you've been trying to get me out of the house.
Oh, you're not going, huh?
No.
Well, then I might as well tell you something.
I knew you would eventually. Now, go on.
Dumpling, you know that love note that I was telling you about, the one my friend got?
Well?
Well, I'm my friend.
Oh, so that's it.
Yeah.
Well, I suspected as much. You were so worried.
Dumpling, ain't you jealous?
Why should I be jealous because some fat and dumpy middle-aged frump writes your silly note?
Well, now, wait a minute, Peg. How do you know she's fat and dumpy and middle-aged and a frump, huh?
Well, after all, dear, I love you because I know your sweet side. But you're no Romeo.
Oh. So you don't think a beautiful young girl could fall for me, huh?
Riley, I know there's a shortage of men, but really it isn't that bad.
Oh, is that so? Well, it so happens that I got a pretty good idea who this woman is, and it may interest you to know, Mrs. Riley, that she ain't only gorgeous, but she's young.
Oh, she is, huh?
Yeah, she's younger than you and beautiful. The sophisticated kind. Just my type. Right, that's her. Dumpling, two's the company, three's the crowd. Go someplace. Go down in the cellar.
I'm not budging. Come on, let her in.
I guess I better. Well, here goes.
Hello, Mr. Riley.
Oh, hello, Joni. You'll find Junior in the backyard.
It's you I wanted to see first.
Well, what about, Joni?
It's about the note I wrote.
What?
The one you found in Junior's lunchbox. I really meant it for Junior. I'm very sorry if you thought I was in love with you. I'm really not. Honest. I better go now and find Junior.
Oh, Riley. Just your type, isn't she? Very sophisticated. Well, Riley, haven't you got anything to say?
Well, I wasn't so wrong after all. She is younger than you, ain't she?
How would you women like to plan dinners for a brand new family of 500 instead of your average family of 5? Well, that describes what the hotels are up against these days. So if you can't always get a room when you want it or have to wait a little for a table, just remember that the hotels are taking care of more people than ever before and still maintaining as best they can the fine standards they've built up over the years. Out in the kitchens now, famous chefs look into the larders and see fewer of their customary roasts and steaks. They know that large quantities of the finest meats and cuts produced by the meat industry are going to feed G.I. Joes and G.I. Janes, and none of us would change that. But you can't keep a good chef down. Resourcefully, the hotel chefs of America have turned their skill to tasty, bubbling stews, crisply browned spare ribs, richly braised ox joints. They serve up Swiss steaks that are fragrant and juicy, artfully seasoned hamburger, kidney stews that are masterpieces. The meat industry's hats are off to the hotels and hotel chefs of America for the grand wartime job they're doing.
Well, Junior, did you have a nice time with Joni on the picnic?
Oh, it was all right.
Ah.
Pop,
Yeah?
there's something I want to ask you.
Well, shoot, son.
Oh, what does a fella have to do to stop a girl from running after him?
Well, it's funny that you should ask that, Junior, because when I was younger, I had a girl running after me.
Oh, what'd you do?
Well, first I made fun of her, and it didn't work. Then I argued with her, and that didn't work. Then I acted cold to her, and it didn't work.
Well, then how did you finally stop her?
I married her.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, next week at the same time. Riley has an hilarious predicament with a mysterious Christmas package, and one Digger Odell, the undertaker, straightens him out. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard, with music by Lou Kozloff, and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week.
This is the Blue Network.
730 KECA, Los Angeles. Transcribed.
Prowl brings you The Life of Riley. Well, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes and leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley, with William Bendix as Riley. Well, Christmas Day has come and gone, and there now reposes in the Riley living room a very special gift. Just how this particular package from Santa Claus came to be there is quite a story that began 3 days before Christmas.
Junior, what are you going to get Mother for Christmas?
Gee, I wish I knew, Babs. I'm stuck. What are you getting her?
I don't know either. Mother needs so many things. What do you think, Daddy?
Well, why don't you ask your mother? I think this business of surprising people with gifts is a lot of poppy rot.
Huh? What is?
Oh, hello, Dumpling. I was just saying it's such a nuisance trying to figure out what to buy people for Christmas. It's much better to ask them what they want and get it. Why surprise them? That's what I'm doing this year. Peg, what do you want for Christmas?
I'd rather be surprised.
No. Let's be practical. Now, come on, tell me, what's the one thing you want me to buy you?
A mink coat.
You're going to be surprised.
Now, I think half the fun with Christmas presents is not knowing what you're getting.
I guess Junior's right.
Well, sure, it's fun, but you get such useless stuff. Like,
Like last Christmas, Peg. It was very sweet of your father to surprise me, but frankly, what good is that present to me?
Well, let's see now. What did Papa send you?
Pair of wooden shoes. They're still laying in my closet.
Daddy, they were shoe trees. You're supposed to put them in your shoes.
For how I get my feet in. Oh, never mind that. Take Junior's gift. Now, not that I ain't touched by your thoughts, son.
Oh, you mean the money clip I gave you?
Yeah, what do I use that money clip for? To hold my unpaid bills. And what did you surprise me with, Peg? An alarm clock. Darn thing wakes me up every morning.
Well, I'm sorry to hear my gift didn't please you.
Well, I'm sorry, too, Dumpling, but you know me. I'm straight and forward. And if you were honest like me, you'd admit you didn't like the perfume I gave you last Christmas.
Why, I do so like it.
Well, you certainly don't use it much. You still got over a pint left.
Well, Mom uses it, Pop, instead of Airwick.
You can laugh, but believe me, I know what I'm talking about. We'd be much better off if we... Hey, I got a great idea. Look, instead of buying each other little gifts this year, why don't we all chip in and buy one big present for the house? Something we can all enjoy, huh?
Why, Riley, that's a very sensible idea.
It's a wonderful idea, Daddy.
Well, I think it's great.
Oh, you like the idea?
Yeah, Pop. Where'd you get it?
I didn't get it anywhere. It was just laying around in my head.
Well, let's see. What'll we get?
Oh, I'd adore a little piano. You know, a spinner. We can get a second-hand one pretty recent.
No. Let's get something useful, like a new television set.
Now, wait a minute. Before we decide, let's see how much money we have.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, everybody get their money and put it right here on the table. Here.
I've got mine right here.
Mm-hmm.
$18.
Yeah, here's mine. I've got 15.
Now, how about yours, Peg?
Well, I don't know exactly.
Well, get it.
I'll give it to you later.
Oh, I see. It's in your little hiding place, and you don't want me to know where it is.
Why, it's not there.
Don't apologize. I'll close my eyes, and you get your $25 from behind the radio.
Riley, you know. I can't hide anything in this house. Well, here it is.
Mm-hmm. How much we got so far?
Well, let's see. 18 and 15 is 33 and 25. Comes to a total of $58. And, Daddy, you haven't even put in your money yet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. With my share, it comes to, $59.50.
What?
Daddy, is that all you're putting in? $1.50?
Oh, no, that's just all I've got on me now. I'm giving $75 when I get my Christmas bonus.
Well, can't you give the money now?
Well, what's the matter? Don't you trust me? Well, if you feel that way, here's an IOU.
Oh, now stop worrying, Junior. Your father's good for the money.
You bet I am. Why, I can name 50 people in this town who are holding my IOUs. For years. Now, how much have we got in our joint account?
Well, all told, we have $133.
Great. I'll go down tonight and order one of them new CAR television sets.
CAR? You mean RCA.
CAR stands for Chester A. Riley. I'm changing RCA around.
But, dear, $133 isn't enough for a set.
Well, it's enough for a down payment. We'll pay the balance in installments.
Television set's all right, but I'd much rather we got a little spinet piano.
Oh, yes, a piano'd be fine.
A piano. You young kids with your wild, modern ideas. A piano. I may be old-fashioned, but I know how to raise my children. We're getting a television set.
That's a fine piece of logic, I must say. Now, after all, Riley, Babs is entitled to her opinion.
Now, look, this ain't getting us anywhere. There's only one way to settle this, by a vote. Majority rules.
Yes, I think that's a good idea.
Okay, let's vote.
No, all right, but remember, once we vote, it's all settled. No squawks.
All right.
Well, piano or television set, Babs?
Piano.
Junior?
Television.
And I vote for television, so we'll get it.
Now, wait a minute,
Wait.
Riley.
Wait.
I didn't vote yet.
Well, I know, but every election you vote the way I tell you to.
Well, not this election. I'm voting for a piano.
Well, that's 2-2, Pop.
Yeah, a deadlock. Well, there's only one way to settle this.
Let's toss a coin, okay?
All right. All right with me.
Okay. Now, here's a coin. Heads, it's a piano. Tails, it's television. Here we go.
Heads, we get a piano.
Wait a minute. 2 out of 3. Here goes.
It's heads again. We win.
So wait a minute. 3 out of 5.
But, Daddy, that's not fair.
Well, what do you mean it's not fair? After all, whose coin is it? Here we go. 4 out of 7. Heads again. Okay. 33 out of 67. Here goes. Hey, pay attention, will you?
Well, what do you expect, Riley? You've been tossing that coin for an hour.
Yeah, Pop, my back is breaking from picking it up.
Now, look, Riley, if you can't give in gracefully, let's forget about the whole thing.
No, it's a good idea getting one big present for the house, but everybody's got to be satisfied.
But you said the toss would decide, and according to the toss, the piano won.
Never mind the toss. You know I'm against gambling. We're going to vote the democratic way. That's how we'll get the television set.
Oh, I've had enough of this. Babs, dear, please give me a hand with the laundry.
Okay, Mother, a pleasure.
Junior, listen.
What, Pop?
I want you to try and influence your sister.
Influence her?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean about that television set?
Yeah, you don't want a piano for Christmas, do you?
Oh, gosh, no. If I want music, I can play my drums.
Good. Well, then work on it. Get her to change her vote.
Well, I'll try, Pop.
Attaboy, and I'll sell your mother on television.
Oh, you'll never get Mom to change her vote. She wants a piano.
Oh, go on. I can get her to do anything. You don't know me when I turn on a charm on the opposition sex. I'm a middle-aged Charles Boyer. You start on Babs, and I'll give out with the Riley charm on your mother, eh?
Well, okay, Pop.
Okay. Peg? Peg? Ah, Peggy, it is so good to see you again. How are you, my little chair, Amy? Let me to kiss the tip of your beautiful ear.
Now, just relax, park your carcass. What a piano.
That Charles Boyer must be slipping. Now, listen, Dublin, about this television set.
Oh, please, dear, don't bother me about it now. I've got a lot of work to do.
Oh? Okay. But just remember, if we don't get a television set, you'll be responsible for driving me to drink. I mean it. If we don't have a television set at home, I'll have to go where there is one. Mazur's Bar. They don't like you to sit there hours on end without ordering a drink. So naturally, I order. First, I order milk, then maybe root beer. But Mazur only likes men of distinction. So pretty soon, I'm ordering bourbon. I force myself to drink it. One drink leads to another. First thing you know, I got the habit. Every night I stagger home drunk. You try to stop me, of course. You take me to that club that cures drinking. You know, Alka-Seltzer Anonymous? But it's no use. I'm too far gone. Soon I'm drunk 12 hours a day. Then 24. Then 36. I start beating you. And you take advantage of my weakened condition and you fight back. Every night we're fighting in the living room. And the kids watch. Now, wouldn't it be better instead if they watched the fights on television? Well?
What'd you say, dear? I wasn't listening.
What did I say? I've been on a blind drunk for the last 3 minutes and you weren't listening. I'm talking about the television set. After all, I'm the head of this house, and I work hard. And I'm entitled to a little consideration. And the least you can do is...
For heaven's sake, all right, get a television set. You won't stop nagging until you do.
You change your vote?
Yes, yes.
The old charm still works. Babs, Junior, come in here. Quick, hurry.
What is it, Daddy?
What happened? Nothing happened. We're going to take another vote.
Oh, again?
Yeah, this time majority rules, definitely. Well, Babs?
I'm still for the piano.
Oh.
You didn't change your mind?
Pop, I tried to get Babs to...
Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. Your mother's voting television.
Mother! Yes, let's get the television set.
And I'm for television, and Junior is for...
I'm for a piano.
Okay, that makes 3 votes for piano. Who is that boy? Junior, you're voting for a piano. You were supposed to change Babs' mind.
Well, I changed his instead.
Oh.
Well, what do we do now? It's still 2-2.
Yeah, it's still a deadlock.
Well, dear, it looks like your voting scheme isn't working out too well.
It's hopeless. From now on, no more voting. Not until we have another kid.
We'll hear the second act of The Life of Riley in a moment. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, Riley is taking his pre-Christmas troubles to his friend and neighbor, Jim Gillis. He's telling him about his unsuccessful effort to get the family to vote for a television set as the Riley cooperative Christmas gift.
And then, Gillis, I figured it was all set, so we had another vote. And you know what happened?
How should I know, Riley? I ain't the kind of a guy goes around eavesdropping on his next-door neighbors.
Well, anyway, it was a deadlock. It's no use taking another vote.
No, you was right, Riley. The only way to settle this is have another kid.
Gillis, you heard.
Well, accidentally, I stumbled and happened to land with my ear against your keyhole.
Now, what'll I do, Gillis?
Be a man. Put your feet down. Tell them television or nothing. After all, you're the boss in the house. They all know that, don't they?
No, only me.
That's the trouble with you, Riley. You're a schmo.
I am?
Yeah, wise up, Riley. Lay down the law.
No, I can't do that. It's got to be done democratic by a vote.
Yeah, voting. A waste of time.
Now, don't talk like that, Gillis. Remember, our forefathers fought and bled to get the vote. It's up to us to cherish it and protect it. I wonder how much dough Junior would take for his vote.
Look, Riley, you want to settle this with a vote?
Yeah.
Then do it right. Campaign. Convince them a television set's the only thing to get.
But I tried that. All kinds of arguments. No go.
Well, of course not. They won't believe you. They know you're prejudiced. But coming from a stranger like me.
Hey, that's an idea. Would you help me?
Hey, pleasure. Now, here's the angle I got in my head.
Uh-huh.
We'll say we was watching the television in Mace's bar, and I'll give them a big pitch how great it was. Before I'm through, they'll be drooling.
Great. And I'll back you up. Come on, Gillis, pal. They're all home now.
Yeah, one thing, Riley. Yeah? It'll look phony if I start the pitch right off of the bat. So let's talk about something else first, and then you, very sly-like, shift the conversation into television. You get it?
Yeah, I sure appreciate this, Gillis. And when I get this television set, you can come over every night and watch it with the rest of my friends. Only I won't charge you admission.
But, Mother, we do need a new piano.
Oh, I know, Babs, but the one we got could last another year, and if we don't get the television set, we'll never hear the end of it.
Mom's right, Babs. You know Pop when he gets steamed up in something.
Well, all right, but he's such a baby.
Yes, but he's the only baby in the family, so we have to humor him. We can get a piano next year.
Come on in, Gillis. Let's talk a while.
Don't mind if I do, Riley.
Oh, there's your father now.
Well, hello, Dumpling.
Hiya, folks.
Hiya, Pop.
Hello, Gillis. Oh, Riley, dear, about the Christmas gift.
No, not now, Peg. We don't want to talk over family business in front of a perfect stranger like my best friend Gillis. He just dropped in to chew the fat a while. Well, what's new, Gillis?
Well, I was reading about the United Nations today. Tell me, Riley, what do you think of the United Nations?
It'll never replace television.
Speaking of television, I dropped into Maze's bar tonight, and I seen a great wrestling match on a television set.
Is that a fact? Tell us about it.
Well, you was there too, Riley.
Oh, yeah, so I was. It was great.
Who was wrestling, Mr. Gillis?
Body Snatcher Botkin, the Glendale Ghoul.
Oh, well, against who?
Against who, Riley?
Poison Tooth Purvis, the bearded beast of Beverly Hills.
A great match. Yeah. While I was watching, I kept saying to myself, I wished I was lucky enough to have a set like that in my own home.
Well, fancy that.
Yeah, for my family's sake, of course.
Well, of course.
Oh, could you see it clearly, Mr. Gillis?
Better than I can see you, Babs. And I can see you great. Just like it was happening in your own home.
Just like in my own home.
What a match. First they cycle around the ring. Then the ghoul kicks the beast in the teeth 9 times. Then the beast jumped up and down on the ghoul's face. They was just feeling each other out. Then the fight began.
Oh, it was beautiful to watch.
Now the beast grabs the ghoul in a nose lock and starts chewing his ears.
Chewing his ears?
One at a time.
Oh, good heavens. Well, then what happened?
There was the beast chewing the ghoul's ear. But the ghoul breaks away.
And the beast is left standing there like a fool with an ear in his mouth.
Daddy, he actually bit off his ear?
Please, Babs, don't interrupt. Remember, you learn by listening. Go on, Gillis.
At this point, the ghoul is beginning to be fatigued. So he grabs the beast by his beard and starts pulling the hairs out one at a time.
He lost 56 hairs.
Don't tell me you counted them.
Television, you can see everything.
Like in your own home.
Yeah.
Now the two wrestlers get vicious. The beast grabs the ghoul's arm and starts bending it back. Crunch!
Oh.
Then the beast starts swinging the ghoul around like a pinwheel. Faster. And then...
Yeah, what happened?
The popcorn man got in front of the camera. I couldn't see it then.
But only for a second.
Yeah. Then everybody went berserk. The crowd was screaming bloody murder. The place went wild. It was a madhouse.
Just like in your own home.
By this time, the ring was red with blood.
Yeah. And soon they're going to have television in real color.
There was so much blood, it looked like a butcher shop.
Except in one corner where there was so much hair, it looked like a barber shop.
There's nothing like television.
Nothing like it.
Well, so long. I don't want to keep you folks from your supper. Hearty appetite.
So long, Gillis. Drop in again sometime. We'll have another chat about the United Nations. Very intelligent fella. Well, Peg, I guess maybe now you realize what a wonderful
Riley.
thing a television...
Riley.
Well,
Would you get me the spirits of ammonia from the medicine chest?
well, sure, but first, how about taking a vote now on the television set?
I don't want to hear that word mentioned again.
Well, Peg, what's the matter with you? You heard what Gillis said.
I heard what he said. And if that's the sort of thing you see on television, I don't want it in the house. I'm against it.
So am I. It's sickening.
Yeah, that goes for me, too, Pop.
But that was just a wrestling match. There's things for all different tastes. Prize fights, bull fights.
But it's 3 against 1, Daddy, so we get a piano. It's settled.
It's nothing of the kind.
But we took a vote.
It wasn't legal. Don't forget, you and Babs are under 21, so you're too young to vote. That leaves me against your mother. And as my wife, she's got to do what I want. And I want a television set, and I'm going to get it right now.
That's not fair, Riley.
Gee, Pop, you call that democracy?
Don't you talk to me about democracy. This is my house, and in my house, it's Rileyocracy. I'm buying what I want. I'll show him. Trying to push me around. Well, I've yet to meet anybody who can push me around and make me take it laying down.
How do you do?
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, it's you, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural. Jolly Noel.
Same to you, Digger. Digger, I passed your place this morning, and I saw you and your assistants carrying in a big Yule log.
Yule log?
Yeah.
You should have looked twice. It was a new mahogany phone booth for my office.
Oh, well, I got to get going, Digger. I'm going to buy a television set.
Ah, yes, television. Seeing others who can't see us. A veritable electric peeping Tom.
Yeah, great thing, television.
Indubitably. Someday on television, I'll be able to see some of my favorite radio characters. Sam Spade, Red Skeleton, Henry Morg,
Well, this gift is for the whole family. We're all chipping in, cooperative.
Oh, excellent. I'm all for cooperation. In fact, I belong to the UEPGTGTOFPC.
The UEPGTGTFOFPC?
Yes, the undertakers, embalmers, and pallbearers get together and give the other a push club. Whenever one of our colleagues gets in too deep, we all jump in and help him out.
Yeah, cooperative gift is a good idea, all right. The only trouble is my wife and kids won't cooperate. They want a piano.
Well, then why are you getting a television set?
Because I want one.
Oh, Riley, I'm devastated. I always sized you up as being considerate. This is the first time I ever took the measure of a man and came out dead wrong.
I don't care. I'm getting a television set. My head's made up.
Very well. Have it your way. I see that I can't budge you. And when I can't budge a man, I leave him flat. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
Now, please, Babs, let's not talk about it anymore.
But it isn't fair, Mother. After all, some of the money's ours.
Forget it, Babs. This is one time Pop's going to have his own way.
Hey?
Oh, now, please, children, no arguments.
Well, I got it.
All right, dear.
I got what I wanted for Christmas.
All right, dear.
What kind'd you get, Pop?
Now, first, I want to get one thing straight. We're going to vote on who is the head of this house. Babs?
Well, you are, Daddy.
Mm-hmm. Junior?
You, Pop.
Peg?
You, dear, of course.
And I vote for me, too. For once, it's unanimous. So what I say goes. And this gift that I bought is my decision. Is that clear?
Yes, dear.
Okay. Here, Dumpling.
Well, what's this, Riley?
It's a gift certificate for $133. Buy whatever you want. Merry Christmas.
What a revolting development this is.
Say you was a sucker giving the family a gift certificate.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't help it, Gillis.
You know what they'll buy with it? A piano.
I know, but I want them to be happy. Oh, we're home. You want to come in for a minute?
Okay. I still think you made a mistake. What you should have done...
Listen. They delivered it already. They got the piano.
I'm ashamed of you. You're a disgrace to the male race.
Oh, cut it out, Gillis. I done what I done, and I'm glad I done it.
I wouldn't take this from him. Get in there and tell him off. In front of me.
No. I'm going to make out like I'm glad they got the piano. After all, it's Christmas. Oh, so you got it?
Yes, dear. Do you like it?
Like it? I love it. To tell you the truth, I'd much rather have that piano than a silly television set. Only... that's the funniest piano I ever saw. All them knobs and that glass screen and Peg, that's a television. The piano music came from the... You got me a television. Oh, I don't deserve it.
Procter & Gamble invite you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Reuben Shipp, Alan Lipscott, and Henry Posner. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. The Life of Riley is produced and directed by Irving Brecher.
is, folks. During the day, he stars in movies like Wake Island, Guadalcanal Diary, and Lifeboat. But tonight, he's just an old sit-by-the-fire, eagerly waiting for Santa Claus.
The first Christmas I remember, I was just a kid back in Brooklyn. Right after dinner, I hid my father's shoes, and at the stroke of midnight, Santa Claus came down the chimney in his bare feet.
The American Meat Institute presents William Bendix in The Life of Riley. The meat people of America, providing a great food for a great nation. Carefully planned months ago by the Army and Navy Services of Supply, carefully packed and shipped by the meat industry and other food suppliers, every American fighter who can be reached throughout the world will have tomorrow the finest Christmas Day meals that any nation ever provided its Army, its Navy, its Marines. And they deserve it. And now, on behalf of all those engaged in supplying meat to the nation, the American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley. Well, you all know the old nursery rhyme, 'twas the night before Christmas and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. Well, that doesn't go for the Riley house on this Christmas Eve. There's plenty stirring there. Things began to pop when Riley arrived home from the Los Angeles Aircraft plant where he works with some news that his wife and daughter found a little upsetting.
What? You mean to say you invited that Roswell Stevenson here for Christmas? What possessed you to do a thing like that?
Well, the reason is...
But, Dad, that little drip Roswell will ruin our whole Christmas. The last time he was here, he almost burnt the house down.
Well, the reason is...
And remember when Roswell hit you on the head with a horseshoe? He said it was for good luck. And still you invite him here on Christmas Eve. Well, why?
Well, the reason is...
Honest, Riley. Sometimes you do the craziest things. Well, stop moving your mouth like a goldfish. Oh, the least you can do is tell us. Don't just stand there.
I ain't standing, I'm sitting.
I know you like your boss very much. But if you'll take my advice, you'll call up Mr. Stevenson and say you can't have Roswell here. That's what I think.
I was brought up to believe that all babies were brought by the stork. I was wrong. The girls must come by parrots.
Now, don't exaggerate. Riley, we're listening.
Well, I invited Roswell to spend Christmas with us because his mother was suddenly taken to the hospital this morning.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, gee, Dad, poor kid must be upset.
No, Roswell don't know about it yet. Mr. Stevenson don't know himself how serious it might be, and it's no use spoiling the boy's Christmas.
But won't he find out?
Not this week, don't blab. Roswell's father made up a story that he's taking Mr. Stevenson out of town over the holidays. So remember, don't let on. Mumps is the word.
Dear, I'm sorry I said what I did, but you should have told us.
Yeah, you're right. The next time I want to tell you women something, I'll go down to the corner drugstore and phone you.
Under the circumstances, I'm glad you invited Roswell here. Well, I better go and fix up the cot in Junior's room.
Listen, Peg, don't tell Junior about Roswell's mother. You know how Junior talks. Even in his sleep, he jabbers. You know what side of the family he got that habit from.
Dad, what are we giving Roswell for Christmas? It's practically here, just 4 hours.
Yeah, that's right. Well, gee, I don't know. All the stores are closed.
Well, we can't give each other things and leave him out. I'd give him one of my gifts, but they'll all be girls.
Yeah, you couldn't give him a girl. I mean a girl's gift. I know what to give Roswell. Where's Junior?
Oh, he'll be home soon. Oh, Riley, you're not taking away one of Junior's presents?
Who's taking anything? When I talk to Junior and explain things, he'll give Roswell the best he's got.
Oh, but Junior can't stand Roswell.
Well, neither can I. That Roswell is murder. But this is Christmas. That's why I'm willing to give up one of Junior's presents. So you see, Junior, at Christmas time, it ain't what you get that makes you happy.
I know, Pop.
It's what you give that makes you happy. So this year, I'm going to make you happy by letting you give something to somebody you like.
Who is this somebody I like?
You like Roswell Stevenson, don't you?
I think he's a goon.
Junior, that ain't the right spirit. On Christmas, you gotta like all the goons. And give him presents.
I gotta give Roswell one of my own presents?
Now you're getting the idea.
Well, I got a better idea, Pop. If it makes people so happy to give, let's make Roswell happy by letting him give me something.
I don't seem to be getting my message across so good. Look, Junior, how will it look Christmas morning, our arms loaded with presents, and poor Roswell sitting in a corner twiddling his empty thumbs?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'll give him something. But what?
Well, now you're talking like my own boy. Now, listen, Junior. You know that little model racing auto that you asked me to build for you?
Gosh, Pop, did you make it on the level?
Sure. You know how for the past 3 months I've been going bowling every Monday night?
Yeah?
Well, I haven't. I've been working on that model racer over at Greasy Beaster's garage.
Really, Pop?
Yeah.
Gee, that's swell of you. Gee, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, you're getting too big to kiss me. But we can shake hands.
What's it like, huh, Pop?
Well, I don't want to go into any detail because it's a surprise, but it's got everything that a real automobile has got. Tires, headlights, bumpers, license plates, no gas.
Well, how big is it, Pop?
It's 2 feet long. At least you can find a place to park it in Hollywood.
Oh, boy, wait till the gang sees that car.
Yeah, and Junior, that little car you're getting, you ain't getting. Roswell's getting it on account of you're giving it to him out of the kindness of your heart.
Oh, Pop, no, not my special racer. Oh, Pop.
Now, Junior, I ain't got no more time to argue. I'll make you another racer. I'll start right after Christmas, but right now you get busy and change the label on that red box there. Make it say, to Roswell from Santa Claus.
Gosh, don't I even get credit for giving it up?
Well, we don't want him to know it was yours, do I? Now, Junior, you do exactly like I said. And I'm certainly glad you made this decision.
Hey, Roswell's coming up the steps now.
Well, I guess we're all ready for him. I've locked up the ant poison, the matches, and the carving knife.
Open the door, Junior.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Roswell.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Come in, come in.
Thank you very much. Just put my bags down, Parks.
Yes, sir. And your gifts, Master Roswell. Yeah, Roswell, I've never seen so many Christmas packages. Stick them under our tree, buddy.
If you don't mind, Mr. Riley, better let me handle the man.
Oh, sure, Roswell. Man handle the man. I mean, handle the man, sure.
You may take my presents to my suite, Parks. Oh, Mr. Riley, where is my suite?
Your suite? That's in Junior's room. It's the cot near the window.
A cot? Oh, very well. Parks, pile my presents in Junior's room. I shan't require them until I leave.
Oh, but Roswell, you'll want to open your presents on Christmas when we open ours.
I hope we're not going to have a lot of nonsense about this matter of Christmas, Mrs. Riley. Personally, I've outgrown it.
Now, that's no way to talk, Roswell. Look at Santa Claus. He's got a beard and he ain't outgrown it.
Now, someone will please show me to my quarters.
Yes, right this way, Roswell.
Parks, you may draw my bath. Mr. Riley, you have a tub?
No, that's just the way I'm standing.
I mean a bathtub.
Oh, sure we got a bathtub.
Roswell, the stopper is missing, so you'll have to use your big toe.
How primitive. Very well, if you'll excuse me.
Gosh, you don't want to be here any more than we want him.
Have we got a bathtub? I could slap him.
Oh, give him a break. He's probably lonely.
Fine Christmas we're going to have from the looks.
Now, listen, kids. We can't have a white Christmas in California, but that don't mean we got to have a blue one. So, everybody get merry and stay that way.
But what about Roswell, Daddy?
You just leave him to me. I'm giving Roswell a Merry Christmas if I have to pound the daylights out of him to do it.
We'll be back with the Rileys and their very difficult house guest in a moment. This is Ken Niles speaking this Christmas Eve for meat. There have been 178 American Christmas Eves since 1776. Most of them have been Christmas Eves of peace. Some have been Christmas Eves of war. There was a Christmas Eve at Valley Forge. There was a Christmas Eve in 1917. And on this Christmas Eve, too, hearts all over the nation are tense and expectant. For the red of this year's Christmas holly once more blends in many American homes with the red of service flags. At this time, the American Meat Institute and the livestock producers and farmers wish to leave only one short message with you. It is this. Our meat people pledge their hearts and hands to furnish all the meat needed and the best meat possible to our fighters on land and sea and in the air. That is the duty of America's meat people, and that is their pledge. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. It's a little later on Christmas Eve, and Riley is trying to combine trimming the tree with a lesson on Christmas good cheer for his wealthy but discontented young house guest, Roswell Stevenson, the son of Riley's boss. Roswell, so far, shows no improvement.
Look at Roswell. Look what I'm going to put on the tree now. Popcorn stringers.
How exciting. Yeah, Mom pops it and Babs strings it and Pop hangs it on the tree.
And on Christmas Day comes the best part.
Oh, you peddle it on the street.
No, we eat it. Junior, hand me that war bond over there. That's the first thing I'm going to hang on a tree. And I'm going to keep hanging it there every year.
Every year, Pop?
Yep. Every year for 10 years until it's ripe. And then I'll pick it.
Pop, didn't Roswell's father give you that bond?
Yeah, you're swell of him, too. Roswell, I hope your dad likes the handkerchiefs I gave him. They may not be big enough. You see, I didn't know what size nose he's got. That's a good one, isn't it, Roswell?
Yes. I must remember to tell my father you made a joke about his nose.
Suppose we forget about it, Roswell. Hand me that box of Christmas tree ornaments there, Junior.
Oh, here, Pop.
Yeah. Classy, ain't they, Roswell? They're imported. They come from Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? Isn't that a suburb of the Bronx?
Roswell, never say that while I'm holding a hammer in my hand. Don't forget, I'm a member of the BPLA.
And what, may I ask, is the BPLA?
The Brooklyn Patriots of Los Angeles.
Oh, Pop, can I hang some of the ornaments on the tree?
Yeah, but, well, watch yourself now. They break easy. Say, here's one of my special ornaments, Roswell. Look at it. Ain't that a novelty, huh?
All I can see is a large cowboy hat.
Oh, well, look closer and you'll see Mayor LaGuardia under the hat. Here, Junior, you hang the mayor.
Okay, Pop. Oh, what's now, Roswell?
Let's see now. What do we have next? Junior, look what you done. You dropped it.
Do it again, Junior. That was fun.
I didn't drop him, Pop. He kind of exploded right in my hand.
Junior, it's bad enough you broke it without you having to make up a story.
Mr. Riley, Junior can't help it if he's clumsy. It just seemed to slip through his fingers.
It did not.
Junior, don't be contradicting Roswell when he's standing up for you.
I tell you, it kind of exploded.
Oh, come now, Junior. You were careless. Admit it. Mr. Riley, let Junior hang another ornament. It'll restore the lad's confidence.
No, I'm not going to take any more chances. I'm hanging the next one so it'll get done right.
Be careful, Pop.
15 years I had them ornaments, and they never exploded on me. All you got to do is be careful.
You show him how it's done, Mr. Riley.
Yeah, now what, Junior? You see this glass apple?
Yeah.
First, I tied this apple on the tree. Okay? Now I'm letting go of it very carefully. There. See? It exploded. Look, I got glass apple sauce.
happened, Pop. I was watching that time. Roswell did it.
That is sheer nonsense.
He wasn't nowhere near it.
No, but he's got Digby shot and a bean shooter, and he popped him with that.
Roswell. What's the idea of sniping at our Christmas tree?
It's long past my bedtime, Mr. Riley. I think I'll retire.
Roswell, come back here. Roswell, I'm giving you your choice. Either you come back here or I'm going to...
Before you finish your sentence, Mr. Riley, may I remind you that my father is your boss and no man is indispensable? Now, what were you about to say?
I was just going to say either you come back here or else do whatever you was going to do. Before I so rudely interrupted, help me pick up the glass, Junior.
Riley.
Oh, here I am. I'm just finishing the tree. What's the matter?
Did you know Roswell's been phoning to Sun Valley?
Sun Valley? You mean that place in Idaho where people go skidding?
Skiing. Long Distance just called and said the charges on the call to Sun Valley are $6.50.
$6.50? For one phone call? If he wants to call up valleys, let him call the San Fernando Valley. It's only a nickel.
He also called Palm Springs, Arrowhead Springs, and Murrieta Springs.
Listen, I ain't working 12 hours a day to make Alexander Graham Bell rich. I won't stand for it. I'll... Hello?
Hello, sir. Hot Springs.
Well, wear asbestos pajamas.
I beg your pardon.
Cancel the call, please. Hot Springs. That's way back east.
Hot Springs. Oh, Riley, I see now. Roswell's been calling up all these resorts to get in touch with his folks. Why, the poor boy's lonesome.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Gosh, of course. That's why he's been acting so peculiar, even for him.
Oh, it's hard for a boy to think his parents deserted him on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Riley, maybe we better tell him about his mother, huh?
No. I promised Mr. Stevenson I wouldn't tell. Poor kid. I remember once I was away from home on Christmas Eve. Peg, I'm going to make one more stab at cheering him up.
Oh, yes. Show Roswell our stockings all hung up by the fireplace, and hang up his stocking, too.
Yeah. For a minute there, when he busted my ornaments, I was going to hang up both of his stockings with him in them. Well, I'll see what I can do for the little guy. Okay. Now, Roswell, that place in the middle of the row is where you can hang up your stockings, right next to my tree.
Mr. Riley, such whimsy. To me, you're an interesting survivor of a species I had supposed extinct.
Yeah? I'm beginning to appeal to you, huh?
Mr. Riley, do you actually believe it's true that a fat character with a white beard travels through the air propelled by reindeer?
Well, you see, Roswell, it's just a kind of a legend that you believe in. Like believing that your wife's relatives are going to pay you back the dough they borrowed.
Well, I refuse to believe in these childish legends.
Roswell, I can see you're a skeptic. You know, a fellow by the name of Dickens once wrote a story about Christmas, and in it there was a character just like you. His name was Stooge.
Scrooge.
Yeah, Scrooge. Well, this Scrooge didn't believe in Christmas either until... Wait a minute. I'm going to read you this story. It'll do you a world of good.
Well, if you insist, Mr. Riley.
I got the book right here. A Christmas Carol. The story starts like this. Old Marley was dead.
One moment. What is the relationship between this Marley, alleged to be dead, and the character Scrooge, whom you claim I resemble?
Oh, well, they used to be partners in business.
I thought as much. And Scrooge inherited the business, eh?
Right. Now, let's start over. Old Marley was dead.
Just a moment, Mr. Riley. What were the exact circumstances of Marley's death?
Well, I don't know. Dickens don't say. And if Dickens don't know, how the Dickens should I know?
Then what is your authority for claiming that Marley is dead at all?
Okay, then he ain't dead. But at the moment, he's just too stubborn to breathe.
Anyway, what do you care how Marley died?
Well, obviously, since Scrooge inherited Marley's business, I can plainly see that Scrooge is going to be accused of his partner's murder.
No, Roswell. This ain't no murder mystery. It's a beautiful story about Christmas. You see, Marley's ghost comes back and haunts Scrooge. Eh?
You mean that this Dickens wants us to believe that a ghost actually materializes? And that Scrooge sees the ectoplasm?
I don't know from no ectoplasm. They didn't even have blood banks in them days. Listen, Roswell, look. Instead of reading you a Christmas carol, I'm going to do like Marley's ghost did with Scrooge. I'm going to take you all around town and show you how other people do at Christmas.
Indeed.
Yeah. Only instead of flying through the air like the ghost done, we're going to ride on buses, which is even more frightening. I guess you never seen this part of town before, huh, Roswell?
I don't want to see it now.
I brought you here to learn something. You've been feeling sorry for yourself and lonesome. I guess you got plenty of reason. But these people are really lonesome. Dan's got to be awful shy on real friends before he looks for company down here on Skid Row. But even down here, they're getting ready for Christmas. Look in this place. It's a church.
A church? It's nothing but an old store.
You can't always tell a church by the architecture. Remember, Christmas didn't start in a cathedral. Look in here through the door. You want to go in a while?
No. I don't care to mingle with people like those.
People like them, Roswell, are all members of the human race, which I am also. Maybe if you live long enough and learn fast enough, someday we'll put you up for membership. Okay, Roswell, take a gander down this street. That's quite a sight, ain't it? See all them push carts lined up?
What junk.
Yeah, but cheap, Roswell. And people who can't afford no better buy their Christmas presents off them carts. Sometimes they spend the last money they got so somebody won't go without nothing for Christmas. Look at the old man buying a toy. That guy in the raggedy coat there.
I suppose some child will consider that toy quite amusing.
Some kid will think it's wonderful. Wait a minute. He can't buy it. He ain't got enough money even for that. Probably costs a nickel too much.
Mr. Riley, quick. Let's buy the contents of that push cart and lower the prices. Call that man back.
He won't get far away. But that's quite an idea, Roswell. And I wouldn't wonder if you just hadn't bought yourself the biggest bargain that ever come off a push cart. You just bought a piece of Santa Claus. Look, Roswell. See that lighted up window with the Christmas candle burning in it?
There's a star in the window, too.
Yeah. Stars on a service flag. I know the folks in there. They used to have a boy at home to help them keep Merry Christmas. Tonight, they don't know just where he is or when he'll be coming home. But they don't tell each other they're worried, and they keep the Christmas candle burning so that no one will think they're downhearted. You want to rest a while, Roswell? We could sit on this park bench here.
All right. Mr. Riley, you showed me some interesting places tonight. Did you have a reason for coming to this park?
Well, yeah, Roswell. I guess it's time I told you something. Maybe I oughtn't to, but I got a hunch it's the right thing to do. Listen, your father ain't out of town having a good time, Roswell.
He isn't?
He told you that so as not to spoil Christmas for you. But I think you'd be happier taking your share of the trouble.
Is my father in trouble? Oh, where is he? Where is he?
You see that bench near the sidewalk? Under the streetlight. See the fellow sitting in it, all hunched over? That's your father.
Why? What's he doing there? Where's my mother?
He's waiting for news about her. That building there across the street, that's a hospital.
You mean my mother's in there?
No. Take it easy. This is where you either add to your pa's trouble or help him carry the load.
Mr. Riley, I want to go to my father and help him wait. I'll be all right. And I ought to be with him.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Sonny. We'll be glad to see you. You're okay, Roswell. I always figured you was, even though you was working so hard to hide it.
sake, Riley, where have you been? Where's Roswell?
He's coming up our front walk with his old man.
He found his father?
Well, they kind of found each other more ways than one. Listen, Peg, I got swell news. Mr. Stevenson is going to be okay. We just heard.
Oh.
So I made him come back here with me now.
Oh, isn't that nice? Well, come in, Mr. Stevenson. I've just heard the good news.
Hello, Mrs. Riley. Wonderful, isn't it?
Here, Dad, take this chair. It's been quite an ordeal for my father, you know.
Yeah, but it's okay now. It's going to be a Merry Christmas for everybody now. Hey, let's light up the Christmas tree, huh?
Oh, it won't light, Daddy. We tried everything. It just won't light.
It won't light? It's got a light. I wired it myself.
Oh, pardon me. Maybe this will help you.
Roswell, what's that you took out of your pocket? The fuse to the Christmas tree lights. Roswell, Babs, run put this back in the fuse box so that we can light the tree.
Hey, what's going on?
We're starting Merry Christmas, Junior. Give Roswell that present you got for him.
No, let me give you one, Junior. Here's a big package that says to Roswell from Santa Claus. I want you to have this, Junior.
Gee, thanks, Roswell.
Gosh, Pop, that's the racer I was giving him. Don't say nothing. Give him something else.
Roswell, I hope you like turtles because here's one I got today. Merry Christmas.
A live turtle? Junior, it's just what I wanted. Merry Christmas.
Oh, listen to the bells. It really is Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Dumpling.
Oh, the sake
Merry
you,
Christmas,
dear.
Mr. Stevenson. Merry Christmas, Junior.
Merry
Christmas,
Pop.
Dad. Merry Christmas, Roswell.
Merry Christmas, Mr.
Riley, why are you opening the window?
I want everybody to hear what I'm going to say next. Come on now, all together, everybody. From everybody in our house to everybody in your house.
Merry Christmas.
Before Riley comes back, I want to say Merry Christmas to the mothers and wives of America who have cooperated so splendidly in choosing available meat cuts when their favorite meat cuts were scarce. Merry Christmas to the stock raisers of America who have raised the greatest quantity of meat animals in the history of our country. Merry Christmas to the meat packers of America who have prepared and processed the greatest tonnage of meat on record, even though more than 75,000 of its skilled workers have gone to war. Merry Christmas to the meat retailers of America, who have worked hard and fairly to make the meat supply go around. And Merry Christmas to the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association, which accepts this statement. Meat is a yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now, a word from the star of our show, Riley himself, William Bendix.
With a terrible war plaguing the whole world, this is not a very merry Christmas. In too many places, the lights are not shining tonight. So perhaps now is the time for all of us to pledge our hearts and our hands to the cause for which our brothers fight, to freedom, to justice and equality, for all men of goodwill everywhere, so that one day soon we all once more may share a Merry Christmas.
Of Riley next week at the same time. Riley throws a New Year's Eve party with hilarious results. William Bendix plays Riley by arrangement with Hal Roach. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week. And don't forget, stay tuned to the Blue Network for Keeping Up with the World, which follows immediately. This is the Blue Network.
7:30 at KECA, Los Angeles. Transcribed.
Your signal dealer gives the best of service for your car to keep it running smoother and help it outlast the war. Cars last longer, service signals way. So change to friendly signal dealer starting in today.